Yes, Gonzo.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, brother.
Hey, man, I was looking at Eric the Actor's Twitter, and he's following some pretty sketchy characters. He's following, he's always, talking about how he's homophobic. Well, he doesn't want to play a gay part, but he's following a famous female porn star named Timber James.
Eric the Actor is following a she-male on Twitter?
Yeah.
Named Timber James?
I was reading some of Eric's tweets. You know, we compile them here. Yeah, I'll get to give you some of these. Wait. These are the best. Look, dumb fuck. I am, and by the way, all caps. Look, dumb fuck. I am neither a Jewish person nor am I a fucking stalker. I have never taken a shit on any lawn at all. You know. My life does not suck, you dumb fuck. I am not fat, and I am not drinking myself to death with Pepsi, dipshit. How good are these? How does everyone not follow this kid?
Well, didn't he say he was going to stop this and just talk to the people he follows? Direct messaging?
Yeah, how's that going, Eric? Are you just direct messaging now?
Yeah.
So,
Are you direct messaging with Timber James?
Look, I had no idea that was a she-male or whatever that dipshit said.
You're lying, Eric.
why are you following a she-male?
I just uttered the words I did not know.
How do you not know?
You have a hearing problem?
No. I don't have an earring problem.
I had no idea.
Gonzo, does it say in her profile that she's a she-male?
Yeah, she's obviously a she-male. She's like she looks like a dude with big boobs, and she's like a really famous she-male porn star. So Eric must have known.
No, I didn't, you dumb fuck. Shut the
Sorry,
fuck
Eric.
up.
I mean, she's obviously a dude, and she just cut off her penis, though, so it might make Eric a little bit more straight because she doesn't have a penis anymore. But she's still a dude.
Eric, are you going to keep following this she-male, or are you going to unfollow?
Well, now that I know that, no, I will not keep following.
Why can't you follow the she-male?
See, Eric, you're kind of anti-gay a little bit.
No, I'm not, you prick.
Yeah, but you kind of
I
are.
was.
I mean, why, you won't follow someone just because they're a she-male?
I follow her. She's a person.
I thought if I was anti-gay dipshit, I would not be following Neil Patrick Harris, George Takei, or a lot of other gay actors that
So why won't you follow a she-male? You draw the line at that?
Yes.
Why?
Why did you start following her, Eric? Why would you just start following people randomly?
Did not know.
How can you not know? It says right on her
Get
profile.
that through your damn head, you idiot.
On her profile, it says female porn star, like right next to her name.
Yeah.
Like
Well, then
XXX.
obviously, I did not pay attention to what the profile said.
I'm not buying it, Howard. I don't believe it.
All right, Gonzo. Gonzo, thank you for bringing this up. This is a real eye-opener about Eric, the actor.
Yeah, he also follows McDonald's and Cinnabon.
Who does he follow?
I wrote down a list of stuff he follows: Cinnabon, McDonald's, Baskin Robbins ice creams.
You follow Baskin Robbins ice cream?
Olive Garden.
Olive Garden?
Why do you follow those things?
Why does it matter?
I'm just curious.
And this is coming
And then a lot
from...
of boob. A lot of boob.
Shut.
Like he follows like boob lovers, bra busting babes, Titanic kitties, and Michael Bolton as well. That's another one.
Give me a word and edge.
I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sorry, Eric. I love you, buddy.
This is coming from my...
You follow Olive Garden, and you're probably the only guy who does. I mean, why would you follow Olive Garden?
Can I have a moment?
Yeah, we're trying to answer the question. Why do you follow Olive Garden?
Why does it matter?
I'm asking why. There must be a reason.
You got to have that Olive Garden news?
Oh, I'm about to fuck and hang up on you dipshit for not letting me speak.
We keep asking. You don't answer. This pause is your space, and then you don't answer.
I'm trying to say something else, and I've been trying to say it for at least 2 minutes.
Just answer my question. Why are you following Olive Garden?
I don't care.
What?
But you do care. You followed Olive Garden.
There's two reasons we're talking in the back that he's following Olive Garden.
Go ahead.
The first one is because they have millions and millions of followers. Maybe some of them will follow him. And the second reason is for the free coupons. The coupons.
Is that what it is?
Is that
I think.
it?
But they give you a free coupon.
I think they tweet. I think sometimes they'll tweet like the deal of the day or a coupon.
Yeah.
Is Gary right? They get a free coupon?
I've never really paid attention.
So then why do you follow Olive Garden?
I follow a lot of restaurant ones.
Yeah,
Why?
Cinnabon.
I'm just asking why. Oh, Cinnabon's a porn star.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Cinnabon.
That's the cinnamon place.
It's
Oh.
the
It's
cinnamon
food.
place.
Cinnamon place.
Cinnabon.
Yeah, it's like where you buy cinnamon rolls in the mall.
You follow a place that sells cinnamon buns in a mall?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
How under a rock do you live not to know what the hell's in a bun is?
I live under a rock. I don't go out. I'm sequestered.
But as I've been trying
Why
to
do you
say,
follow a cinnamon place that hands out cinnamon buns in a mall, that sells cinnamon buns in a mall?
probably the same fucking reason anyone else follows the company.
Okay, why?
Just to follow them.
You don't know, do you?
Do you know why you follow cinnamon buns?
He doesn't know.
You don't know why you follow something.
Right. Like in other words, I can think of
I follow a photographer or like I'm into Photoshop. I like that. Or I'm into, I don't know, whatever my interests are, like the news, CNN. Why do you follow a cinnamon bun place?
Why is this dipshit wasting his time reporting what the hell I'm following?
he can't answer a question.
I know, it's weird.
Like in other words, like Eric, do you follow Jack Nicholson or Robert De Niro?
I got to make a point here. Olive Garden, we just looked it up. They don't even have millions of followers. They have under 100,000 followers, okay? Why is Eric following Olive Garden?
Eric?
What information are you getting?
What are you waiting for?
What types of things? Yeah, what types of things are you learning about Olive Garden?
Nothing. It's a fucking free country. I can
Yes,
follow
but
whoever
why do you?
I want.
I'm asking you why you follow them.
I get the point Howard's making is you could be following Jack Nicholson, you could be following anybody. Why did you choose
Olive Garden and cinnamon buns. Start with Olive Garden.
They popped up as a possible interest when I chose other things. So
Yeah.
I decided to choose them. Just
All right, and why do you continue to follow them? What are you learning?
nothing really.
I see. Why the cinnamon bun place?
Same reason.
Which is?
Nothing really.
So why don't you follow Dunkin' Donuts?
Right.
Well, because probably because there's none in California.
Why do you follow IHOP?
Because they are a good restaurant that I like to go to.
Okay,
But
so
what do
they
you get out of
tweet?
following them on Twitter?
Yeah, like what are they, I'm just trying, Eric, I'm not goofing on you. I'm trying to understand. Why are you following IHOP?
You have a hearing issue. I just said that they are a good restaurant.
Yeah, but I mean, like, so what do they tweet? What are some of their sample tweets? Like, what do they say? Like, hey, we're having a special?
Really, to be technical, I hardly ever look at the list of tweets that I follow.
Then why follow them?
I don't know, just because I want it.
Man, it's like
Makes
pulling
no
teeth.
sense.
He's a tough guy to interview, isn't he? Little guy's a tough guy to interview. He also follows Kit Kat, the candy bar.
Oh, my goodness. Well, what is Kit Kat saying?
I don't know.
You can eat
I
it
couldn't
any
say
time.
the damn thing that I've been trying to say for the last 5 minutes.
Well, because
Thanksgiving.
whatever agenda you have is probably boring. This is way more interesting.
Yeah.
I want to know about
All
the
coming
females.
What do you
from
want to know,
some
Gonzo?
Yeah, I want to know why Eric's following all these females.
He follows more than one?
I think, yeah, he follows a few, I'm pretty sure. Well, I've that's the first one that I uncovered, but I'm sure there's way more. There's like tons of them.
So why is it okay for him to follow, like why in his head is it okay to follow gay dudes,
But not a
but
she-male.
not a she-male? In fact, I would think a she-male before a gay dude if you're going to be homophobic, because a she-male at least looks like a woman.
It's on the way.
Right.
But I think Eric's kind of like into that though, because she's a attractive-looking female. Like she might trick someone, but I mean, I don't know. I think Eric just kind of.
I am not at all into that stupid shit, you idiot. It's named after a fucking muppet.
So you're telling me, Eric, you're going to stop following the she-male?
Yes.
Wow.
I don't
Are you going to stop
understand.
following all the other females, Eric? 'Cause I think you follow one.
I have no idea, you idiot, named after a muppet, if I'm following more than one.
That's not my real name, Eric. Don't be mean.
Here, listen to this. Eric follows Pillsbury. Listen to this. Oreos, Cold Stone Creamery, and Steak and Shake.
Wow.
Yeah. Like a lot of shitty food places.
It's all like tits and fast food restaurants and females.
He's a real man, I got to tell you.
Except for the female part.
Yeah.
Look it up sometimes.
Look at this. Here's some more Eric tweets.
Okay.
Dumb fuck. For starters, I do not look like a turkey, nor do I look like a crab, or really any other animal for that matter. No, I fucking do not have a fucking wooden leg, you pathetic dumb fuck. I do not have any fucking wooden parts, dipshit. Look at the war you're in. Shut the fuck up, you pathetic dumb fuck. I am not going to fucking mentor anyone about their dicks. Fuck off, dipshit fucker. Wonder what that was about.
Mentoring about dicks?
Yeah.
Some dumb ass kept asking me if he should get circumcised or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
For being a bully, Eric, you follow a lot of anti-bullying Twitter.
Hey, moron. I'm not a bully.
I don't know. You just call me a moron. That sounds like a bully to me, Eric.
I'm calling you exactly what you are.
I didn't use hateful words like you did.
When a shoe fits, dipshit.
Eric's like a following slut. He'll follow anyone who's got like a fast food restaurant or...
Either food or cock.
Those are the two criteria?
I don't know. Eric, all right.
No,
If I'm running out of time, so what do you want to say?
well, this was not at all what I called in for.
I understand, but Gonzo was on the phone, and I saw you were there, so I picked up.
I called because I have an issue again with my agent. So
All right, don't drag this out. What's the issue with you and Johnny Fratto quickly, and then we got to go?
Well, my issue is the fact that over the weekend I declined to do the Eric Andre show on the Adult Swim, and what Johnny did on Friday
All right,
night.
I got to go.
Man, we can't
Eric,
get
it's so
into
much
this.
better when we pick the agenda for you.
Can I do this for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
Eric Andre is a funny guy. He's got a show on Adult Swim, like a talk
He's
show.
an idiot.
They offered Eric to come to the live show and just be part of it, and he turned it down. So I think they gave it. So I think Jeff the Drunk's going to fly out and do it.
Oh, so what's the problem?
He did it last night.
Okay, so?
The problem is the guy is not funny. He's an idiot. I watched.
Who?
I think Jeff the Drunk.
No, I think he means the
Eric
host.
Andre.
Eric
Andre's not funny?
Andre.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I mean, so what? Who cares?
Well, how's that an agent problem?
Well, Johnny answered a tweet saying the person's asked if I turned it down because Eric Andre was black. No, I turned it down because Eric Andre is an idiot.
Okay. Thank you,
I
Eric.
like
Thanks for
his show.
clearing that up. All right. Well,
So
Gonzo, thank you.
Johnny was calling me racist by saying that.
Well, why don't you call Johnny about that?
Yeah, don't call me. What is?
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
You know, Eric's clearly looking for action to be in the business. So this guy Eric Andre has a show on Adult Swim. He's been on a network show. He's got something going on. Yet Eric once again turns it down.
Right. That's the bottom line.
Eric has a strategy.
Yep. Hey, Eric's only available for certain shows.
Have you watched this show?
I've never heard of it.
The guy makes Conan O'Brien and Jimmy Fallon and other idiot talk show hosts look like geniuses.
Eric, how many offers are you getting? Are the offers pouring in so that you can just turn down everything?
No, and there's one that I haven't turned down, and everybody in the world seems to be taking their fucking sweet time to help me get it. And that's legit.
What?
The sitcom Legit with Jim Jeffries on FXX.
All right. I got to go. Thank you, Eric, and thank you, Gonzo.
You're welcome. Thank you, Eric.
All right. Later, Eric.
Go fuck yourself, Gonzo.
Eric.
All right, Gonzo. Thanks.
Hey, Eric. No, okay. Thank you, guys.
That's enough. It's enough of that. I know some people don't like Eric. I do. I like hearing what's
That
going
was
on.
hysterical. Had no idea who and what he followed.
Right. Olive Garden.
Cinnabon.
Yeah, who? Like, I want to meet the other people who follow Cinnabon.
Yeah, who are those other 100,000?
They must work for the company.
Let's hope.
Yeah. It's probably mandatory that the rest of the people follow. I can't think of one reason why I'd follow Olive Garden. Yeah. Unless they were giving out coupons.
Cinnabon.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Let me get back to my stuff here. That was awesome. All right. Last I left you, I have to take a break. Okay. We'll come right back. Thank God for every pussy like me, there's one of you. Hold on.
Thank you.
I need to shake your hand. Fucking real man. Look at that guy. I'm just doing my job. Awesome. I'm such a pussy.
You never say, I gotta get in a war. You know,
no.
like you'll see rock stars who go, I gotta get in a band. But it never say, I gotta get in a war.
That guy's a real man, Eric. You know, Eric, that guy's over there fighting so you have the freedom to tweet.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
Good. All right. You see? Even Eric appreciates
Did you
it.
thank a vet yesterday? It was Veterans Day.
I didn't run into any vets, but I'm thanking that guy.
You saw me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but I don't think of you as a vet. Although you were the greatest vet of all time. And when guys were feeling bad, she would, when they were laying in their bed, mount them and rub into their cocks.
I wasn't in the military at that time.
Oh, were you a private nurse at that point?
Yes.
Yeah. You weren't even in the military at that point. Hey, Eric, do you think I should do America's Got Talent?
Yes, I think you should do another season. But what I think you could do is help out your friend Mary with this situation. Because NBC canned her sitcom way too quick. You should say to them that they have to bring back her sitcom in order for you to come back.
Dude,
What is he talking about?
He's saying that like I got some control with the network. Like I can tell him what shows to bring back on the air.
But who's he trying to defend? Who?
Mary show,
Welcome to the family.
Yeah, this, you know, I don't have any clout like that.
And that's not good business, Eric.
Yeah, I can't control the network. I'm not that important to them.
Even Howard is interested in ratings. They only cancel shows when they don't get an audience.
They got their own thing.
They didn't give that show a fair shot. I mean,
I agree with you. I love Mary.
Most shows don't get a fair shot.
Yeah, I love Mary and everything, and I wanted her show to be successful. But, you know, not a lot of these shows come and go, and then they go and do another show until they hit one that does work.
Yeah. I mean, who gets much time to make a success of a show these days? You don't.
Yeah, they do.
Hopefully she finds something else.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she will. She's a good actress.
But look at how Eric would be if he had any power.
Hey, Eric would be running that network. If Eric was on AGT, he'd be like, you want me? Well, here's what I have to see you do. And then they throw him right off the network.
I have conditions.
Yeah. All right, Eric, thank you. Eric says, do another season.
Eric would like to see you on it. That's high praise, because you know how particular he is about his favorite show.
That's true.
Motherfucker.
What?
Hey.
What happened?
Sorry about that.
This guy sounds like me. That's how I roll. All day long.
Going from the king to a national hero to Eric the midget actor or whatever.
What can we do for you, Drew? Eric the actor, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Morning. Quickly, Eric, today. I don't want a whole long, drawn-out thing.
Well, you're the one that had Steve call me back.
Oh.
I hung up.
I didn't even know you were called in the first place. Steve, why did you call Eric back? I didn't tell you to call him.
I put him back up because I thought he had something interesting. He'd been on hold all morning.
No, it wasn't coming from me, Eric. I wasn't looking for him. But go ahead.
Well, Johnny
is your agent.
Yes.
Right.
He told me earlier that he had something big to tell me, but he said he could only do it on air.
Oh.
You have him?
Gary, why would you call Eric back if you don't have Johnny? Eric makes a point. Do you follow this, Robin, so far? Isn't this great?
Yeah, we're at a standstill.
Eric was on the phone. I didn't know anything about it.
Right.
Gary makes the decision to put Eric back on, but Eric only wanted to be on because Johnny had something to tell him, but then he doesn't get Johnny.
Both of them back up. Johnny's not answering his phone.
So then, why didn't you just pick up the phone and tell Eric that you can't do it, instead of wasting my time? Eric, he's not here. I gotta go. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. That's the incompetence of my staff.
All right, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe. Later. Eric the actor. Bye. I mean, Johnny Fratto and Eric the actor are on. I have kind of limited time here, but they've been calling for 2 days straight with some sort of big news that Johnny wants to tell Eric.
Okay.
All right, Johnny, you're on. Tell Eric your news.
Well, Howard, boy, I'm so conflicted about telling him this because he's been such a prick.
Didn't he fire you?
But I will.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he fired me.
Eric, you fired Johnny.
He keeps firing me. But listen to this. There are gentlemen at FXX, the new FX, you know, with the other X?
Yeah.
Jim Jeffries, Peter O'Fallon, and Paul Bernardo, that these guys have hired Eric to do the TV show legit as a reoccurring role.
Really?
Eric, did you know this, or you're just learning this now?
I'm just learning it right now.
Wow.
So,
well, you sound excited.
He actually sounds the same no matter what is going on in his life. His range is zero.
Over there right now.
Eric.
But Johnny,
What?
real quick, 2 things.
Uh-oh.
One, you need to apologize to Paul for flubbing his last name.
I said Paul Bernard.
You said Paul Bernardo.
Oh, I'm Italian. I put O's on everything.
And then the other is, this is a job you were supposed to get for me last year.
Howard,
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Okay, Howard, I'm going to kill him.
Wow.
Howard, it's a reoccurring role, a scripted show on Fox.
Wow.
So FXX.
And isn't it amazing that Eric just kind of, just literally just said two of the most negative things. Number one, you got a name wrong. Who cares? Number two, you were supposed to get this for me last year, so I'm not even excited about it.
Right.
Well, fucker better get excited about it, because earlier I said to him, Eric, this big thing I have to do for you has got to be on the 2nd or the 3rd of December. He started arguing with me about that. He wants to argue about fucking 2nd or 3rd of I am an intern. I just figured out by listening to you guys I don't get paid or anything. You give the intern. I must be an intern all of a sudden.
Eric, you don't want to start up. When does Eric, Johnny, calm down for 1 second. When does Eric start this job?
December 2nd.
And Eric doesn't want to?
Tell him, Eric, how you feel about that date.
The problem is, the 2nd is following Thanksgiving.
Right.
Thanksgiving, the day before, all the way till a few days after, are nightmare travel days.
Eric. Eric, it's
for me to get down there.
This is unfucking believable what I'm hearing.
This is what you call a job, Eric.
Yeah, it's called an inconvenience.
Yeah, but how am I going to be able to...
Eric, that's not your employer's... Hold it. That is not your employer's problem. Just get yourself there.
If it means getting up earlier, you get up earlier.
I mean, I've done everything I could do. I can't believe you don't sound happier.
Well, here's the thing.
I think Johnny was expecting like a thank you.
Yeah.
Who's to say that there's actually any open plane flight with any open seats?
Wow,
Who's to say? The airline.
Eric, this is insane.
We'll figure that out. I'm sure they're going to figure that out.
Eric,
it's a reoccurring role.
Eric,
would you explain to him how important that is?
You're talking about a regular role on a series. Actors wait for this their entire lives.
Is he going to have a problem getting there every time and have a problem with whatever date Johnny gives him?
Yes.
I hope not.
Yeah, of course he is.
Well, I'm not asking anybody to change a fucking date. That I am not going to do.
Hey, Johnny, if I was you, I'd just put the job out there. If he can't get there, fuck it.
That's it. This is fucking... I just lost a lot of my steam earlier when we were talking about the interns, and I started going, holy shit, I fit in that category.
Yeah.
This is what this fucker's got me doing.
Eric, what do you say to all of this? I mean, what is going on? Let me hear.
Howard.
You're the only guy I know. Let me talk to Eric for a second, Johnny. You're the only guy I know who finally gets his dream of a reoccurring role on a series, and... You're filled with you're
not happy.
I can't even do it. I don't know how I'll get there. That's the easy part.
Poke holes in it, you know?
The easy part is getting there. The hard part is getting apart.
Yeah, really.
You know, the people from this show can't be too happy to hear your reaction.
And did you just say it took me a year to get it?
Yes.
It did. This is how hard it was. It took a year.
Why did it take a year, Johnny? Explain it to him. Why did it take a year?
Howard, because they were trying to figure out a way to fit him in.
Right.
And these three guys had to come together. This Jim Jeffries and Peter O'Fallon and Paul Bernard had to come together and go to FXX, and talk them into this. This was not a little thing. It was a very, very big thing. There were probably serious meetings about this since this is a reoccurring role. So it wasn't easy to do.
Here's another question to you, Johnny.
Boy, oh boy.
Is this to try to make up for you calling me racist on Twitter?
Where are we going? I didn't call you a racist on Twitter, okay? I did not do that. Howard, change lives with me one day, okay?
No way.
I want to be on America's Got Talent. You come deal with Eric, deal with Willie, the 5-year-old, deal with the 11-year-old.
Wow. I mean, I am dumbfounded.
It's cool.
I was expecting Eric to, like, just go berserk over this news and go, oh, my God, my dream is coming true. And yet what I'm
I
hearing
don't
is...
think he really, Howard, I don't think he understands the bigness of this.
All right. Well, guys, I got to go.
Tell him.
I got to move on, but... yes, Eric.
I understand it all. It's the timing that's the problem.
Why? What is the timing? What the fuck does that?
What else do you have to do, dude?
I don't want to be stuck on an airplane where I can't move my damn arms because it's so damn packed.
Well, fly on the
So
week.
why don't you fly the week? So fly there 2 weeks before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And stay in a hotel.
You get one of them fucking suitcases like they used to carry like Charlie McCarthy around in and put the motherfucker in there.
Yeah, dude, you want to be on TV. What do you think? Do you think TV is going to change for you?
Howard, explain to him reoccurring role.
He knows
I
what
don't
it
think
is.
he understands the money aspect of that.
That's a regular. Dude, that's a paycheck.
Yes, I understand that.
What kind of money are they talking, Johnny?
We try to be a little appreciative.
Johnny, what kind of money are they talking?
Thank you to Howard.
Johnny, listen to me if you would. It's difficult to communicate with you. What kind of money are they talking?
Well, you know what? I don't know exactly, but I can tell you this. I know that it's more than he did in Plain Sight.
Wow. Every week.
Plain Sight was a pretty big check. And Plain Sight wasn't reoccurring.
Right.
So by being reoccurring, I think he's entitled to some other things.
Let's be honest. Eric should pay them for that.
Thing for him.
Huge. Huge. It's huge. It's his first step in the industry.
You know what, Eric? This time I think I'm going to take I think I'm going to take the 10%, Howard. I really do.
You should take the 10%. You earned it.
I think I'm going to take the fucking 10% just because this fucker yelled at me.
Do you have anything in writing from Eric? Do you have anything in writing from Eric that you're his agent?
No, nothing in writing. Nothing in writing.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I've been an intern. I just realized that listening to the beginning of the show.
So why do you even do it? I mean, for this kind, you don't even get a thank you.
I feel like I have to do. I feel like I owe you guys something.
You don't owe us anything.
Every now and then, you have to do hard. Well, no, because being around the show has helped me a lot too.
Well,
so
anyway.
Anytime I can give back, I give back. But there's got to be somebody easier over there. You know what I mean? That I could give back to. This guy's too fucking tough.
I know. Talk about a anticlimactic announcement.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Do you feel like we just said something that was great?
No, Eric, are you turning?
There's not an actor in the world that wouldn't be jumping up and down. They'd be Marianne from Brooklyn.
Eric, are you turning down the role?
No.
You're just not going to go.
Well, he's got to go.
You realize as a grown man, you have to take responsibility and get yourself to your job. That's true for all of us.
I know, and the other thing is also prior to finding this out, I kind of committed to watching my brother's dog while they're in Disneyland, and they won't be back until the 3rd.
Eric, you're full of crap.
Bring the dog here. I'll take care of the dog. Okay? You don't have to worry about the dog. I'll treat him just like I would treat you.
Great.
Same way.
All right. Well, Eric,
Eric's full of crap. He says he wants to be an actor, but he really doesn't.
Johnny, just want to check out something. No homosexuality involved, right?
No.
All right.
Nope. Straight part that he actually gets to play a person who's much like himself. Like they said, a kind, nice person. I'm thinking, boy, somebody needs to rewrite that shit. But with whatever his affliction is,
right,
they want the character to have the same affliction that Eric has.
Right.
He has to grow a beard, I think.
Right.
That's it.
Uh-oh. There's another objection.
Is there any problems with that, Eric? Could you do that?
I'm not sure if I could grow a beard from now till then.
I'm positive that some people at the Stern Show that will shave their pubes and we'll figure out how to make a beard for you.
Hell no, I'm not doing that.
You won't wear a pubic beard?
No.
All right. Well, look, I don't want to go through this.
Shaved.
All right.
I just shaved last
Is there any part of this that makes you happy? Any little part?
You mean you shaved last night, Eric, and how long does it take for a beard to come in? You got a whole month.
Not a whole month.
Well, he said December.
Couple of weeks.
Yeah. A week. Howard. It's like 3 weeks.
Well, about 2.
Then you're in good
when
shape.
He get me on the phone. He calls the 5-year-old and talks to the 5-year-old about Skylanders.
All right, look, I got to go.
I don't.
Guys, Eric, good luck with your role. If you take it, if you don't take it, sounds to me like it's not going to happen. Johnny, if I was you, I'd bow out of this thing. You gave him the job, and that's it. Let him
You
handle it.
gave him the job, Howard. You gave him the job.
Yeah.
That's where they found Eric, and that's what they're interested in. Everybody's interested in getting a year.
If somebody gave me a reoccurring role right now, starting day one, I start growing my beard, I get my ass to...
You find out what the airline flights are?
Where are they shooting, John?
Yes.
They're shooting it right in L.A.
Wow.
Yeah. Over at Fox Studios.
Wow.
So it's this show has got they got Carrie Fisher, they got Tom Arnold, they got Bob Saget, they got John Ratzenberg, that guy from Cheers.
Wow.
They got George Lindazizian or whatever the fuck his name is, the guy who 007 guy. I mean, it's a big budget, it's a big show. Eric's not sure if he wants to come up there with all that traffic.
Oh, brother, I'm trying to say something.
Let him say something.
The other thing that I have to do every time I travel is contact my oxygen company to get the oxygen machine at the hotel that I'll be at.
Isn't it great you've got 3 weeks to do that?
Yeah, Eric, you know what your problem is? You make everyone your problem. Everything is everyone else's problem. Make your problems your own. You know what you have to do. Now get to work. All right, listen, do what you want.
Filled with oxygen, I swear.
You probably wouldn't be that good in the role anyway, honestly. So forget it. Just tell him forget it, Johnny. He's never going to make it there. He's got to watch a dog.
And he's afraid of the traffic.
Way to go, Johnny. Put in a whole year on this.
A year. Yeah, this was the complaint for a whole year, and it gets done, right? I'm thinking he's going to go crazy. What am I thinking?
Now I have to wait a year for you to get through that list that I sent you.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
He's an amazing kid for somebody who's not paying a person. Yeah. He's got nothing but demands, and he's upset with the way the job is getting done.
What is the list, Johnny?
Oh, Howard, it's motor homes, money, shoes, everything. Oh, by the way, a chartered plane to your birthday party.
He wants you to get that.
He wants me to charter a plane to your birthday party.
Wow.
I told him we're not even invited to the fucking birthday party.
Exactly.
He wants to fucking charter the plane now, just in case.
All right, Johnny. Well, you certainly have a tough life with Eric, and I don't know what's going to happen. We look forward to getting an update.
That's why I like that you went back to AGT, Howard. I love the idea that you went back. Or I'm going to make you change places with me. And
you know what it is? So many people don't appreciate work.
Eric's one of them, apparently.
I mean, let's face it, Eric really has no acting chops. The fact that they gave him this job is as a result of his appearances on here. And now he's going to throw it away.
What?
I have acting ability. I've been acting for 11 years plus on this damn show.
Eric, you know you're not that good. You're not that good at acting. Let's be honest.
I got Jeff the drunk is almost going to commit suicide.
Everybody, because of my acting, everybody has a complete wrong perception of me.
I don't think so.
Yeah. What do they think you're a prick? Have him call me. I'll tell him.
All right.
Well, I'll tell him. Just have him give me.
All right, guys. This is growing tedious. I have to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
Do you want to talk to Underdog Lady? She's even annoyed with you.
Thank Howard.
It's not. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. All right. I had enough. Oh, my God. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Imagine a reoccurring role on a TV series. Yeah. And he's turning it down. Well, he says he's not, but I don't know.
But he has so many, I have this problem and I have that problem.
Yeah. It's never going to work out. Oh, my God. So much going on. By the way, Eric the actor, I'm going to mention this, is tweeting again. Remember he said last week, we took a week off.
Maybe Eric can take Paul Walker's place.
Oh, here is Eric, actually. Yeah, Eric, there's an opening in the Fast and Furious franchise. I'd go see that. Now, if Eric was the star of Fast and Furious, I'd go see it.
That movie is a little out of my ability. It's a little bit too physical.
Well, that's what acting is.
And that's what makes a great movie. When you take someone like you and put you in something ridiculous.
That's right.
Yeah. Believe me. And I'll tell you what this... What?
There's no way that someone like me could be in a Fast and the Furious movie.
That's what I love about Eric.
Not possible.
When Eric tweets, this is exactly what he tweets. Like he'll go, like someone will write him. It's so brilliant. One of our listeners will write Eric on Twitter. Hey, I heard you're going to be in you're taking over in the Fast and Furious. Instead of like Eric just not responding to that, he'll
have to have a discussion.
Go, you dumb fucking cunt. That is out of my physical ability to be in the Fast and Furious movie. So listen to these tweets. Somebody must have written him that, Eric, we heard you're going to kill Christmas. Now, so instead of like just saying that's ridiculous,
that dipshit that was on air a couple weeks ago, Gonzo.
Yeah, so goes,
that bullshit.
The guy's name is Gonzo Shitcock, and then he goes, so Eric writes it back, he goes, all caps, get a fucking life, you fucking pathetic dumb fuck. I have no fucking plans of killing Christmas anywhere, you dipshit. So then this guy, Lynch the Scammer, must have written that Eric was skiing, and he saw him at Big Bear skiing. And if you know anything about Eric, he ain't skiing anywhere. He can't walk. So Eric writes him back, dumb fuck. I have never, ever skied once in my life. Also, dipshit, I am at home. I am not in Big Bear. Fuck off now. These are the greatest tweets ever. Okay, Gonzo Shitcock must have written that. You can write any absurd thing to Eric and he'll respond. He goes, we heard you sell Mary Kay Cosmetics. And then Eric goes, bullshit. Grow up, you pathetic, sad, immature, dumb fuck. I've never sold fucking Mary Kay or any other women's products. And then it goes on and on, like someone accused him of being a vegan and eating gluten-free food.
Yeah.
And that set Eric off. You pathetic, immature ass. No, he goes, I have never been a vegan or eaten gluten-free food.
I got some of those, because apparently I was mentioned in some of the follow-up tweets, so I saw a little bit of Eric. People were taunting, why don't you want to admit you're a vegan?
Oh, it's unbelievable. And it drives Eric mad, and it's like you want to say, Eric, what do you care? It's just like, Eric, what do you care?
I just hate bullshit being said about me.
Well, the more you respond to it, Eric, the more it's going to happen.
Well, the thing they really, like this guy Gonzo Shitcock really worked Eric about the vegan thing, because then he writes, I am not a vegan. I eat ham, fried chicken, fried fish, and bacon as much as I can. As much as I can, mind you. I do not have any cookbooks, because he was upset that now Eric was going to have a vegan cookbook.
Right.
And then I guess somebody said that Eric bangs whores, which he did bang a whore at the Bunny Ranch. And then Eric goes,
a few of them.
Eric goes, I have banged whores. You have that one right, but I have never once taken a shit on anyone's fucking lawn. That is bullshit. So whatever you write, like you go, hey Eric, we heard you shit on someone's lawn, he'll write you back.
Right. I thought he was only responding to
nice ones.
His followers or something. I forget what he said.
Yeah, how does this guy get through to you, Eric? You banned him, right? I mean, you blocked him.
I can't figure it out because Twitter's got a malfunction that somehow that idiot and other idiots that I have blocked still were able to speak to me.
Twitter geniuses are after Eric. So then Gonzo Shitcock is...
Ever since last Monday when I made some comments on John's show about how poorly the site is.
How poorly the site is?
Yeah, the Twitter. Eric's upset because you can't block anyone because they somehow get back to him. Like he blocked Gonzo Shitcock, and Gonzo Shitcock wrote him, and then it's like, and then again he accused Eric of trying to stop Christmas, and then Eric goes, I am not trying to fucking do anything to stop Christmas. Eric, why would you respond to the guy? There's no way anyone thinks you're stopping Christmas. How could you stop Christmas anyway?
I don't know.
Do you think that word will get out there and people will start to believe it?
That's his fear. That it'll get around that Eric's trying to stop Christmas. and then I guess someone accused him then, because Eric was with Air Force Amy at the chicken bunny ranch, or whatever that is.
The hog ranch.
The bunny ranch, yeah. So, chicken ranch. Anyway, Eric.
Dennis didn't own that one.
Yeah. So, this guy's name is 69 did not happen, and his whole thing is saying, he's claiming that Eric is a liar, that he didn't 69 with Air Force Amy.
Uh-huh.
And then he goes, yes, I did fucking 69 Air Force Amy. You pathetic dumb fuck. I'm not fucking bullshitting about it. Fuck off now.
That's crazy. Eric, you really have to find something to do with your time.
And then Eric was denouncing the fake Fred Norris Twitter account, and the fake Fred Norris started tweeting Eric. It's a whole thing.
Somehow your situation, whatever you did, isn't working.
Eric, why do you follow Bank of America, by the way?
Because it's the bank that I have an account with.
Yeah, and what are you doing? Like just monitoring their feed to see if there's any specials or something?
Yeah.
So how's that working out?
I don't know, really.
Like, is anything good come of that, of following them? Like, did they ever give away free money, or did they have any... I mean, he's probably following them and nothing
good has come of it.
Yeah, the only thing good that's come of Eric's tweets are Sal and Richard taking them and then turning them into phony phone calls when I read them, which is always entertaining.
Oh.
Dumb fuck, I am not gay.
What?
I have never fucked you or any other guy in my life.
Somebody fucking said something fucking stupid. I don't remember none of that shit.
Let me make something fucking crystal fucking clear. I do not have any STDs, and I am not a midget.
I definitely didn't know. I never said not one of them motherfucking things. Not one goddamn thing. I don't know how the fucking where and how all this shit come from, but I definitely didn't fucking do none of that or say none of that.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking pathetic dipshit. I do not have tits.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
Dumb fuck. I do not have any cum on my glasses, and I never have.
I ain't even said that. I don't know who the fuck you was talking to, or somebody gave you a wrong name or number on that shit, because motherfucking I know I didn't fucking say none of that weird shit. I don't even fucking talk that shit.
I have never once ever crapped myself at an age game.
Well, somebody pulling that fucking leg, dude, because I don't know who fucking says dirty shit like that, man.
Look, dumb fuck, I am neither a Jewish person nor am I a fucking stalker.
Fucking Jewish stalker. What the fuck is that? A Jewish stalker? I ain't gonna hear that stupid shit.
Dumb fuck. I have never once cheated on my fucking taxes. Go fuck yourself and go to hell, fuckhead.
How in the fuck am I gonna know somebody did something like that anyway? Fucking what the fuck? Cheating on taxes.
I have never taken a shit on any lawn at all.
Yeah, that's all fucking bunch of bullshit there. Whoever fuck gave you that fucking info, I'd be going back and talk to them cocksuckers because somebody's done running their fucking mouth the wrong way, dude.
You miserable ass. I don't have to look out for gravy because I do not look like a Thanksgiving turkey, so shut the fuck up. I'm reporting you to Twitter.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck off, you dumb fuck. I am not fucking gay. I am not a prostitute, and I am not getting fucking married.
Fuck off, you dumb fuck. What the fuck? Fuck you, dumb motherfucker. Fuck you, bump your fucking head, I guess.
Dumb fuck. I do not have one fucking pubic hair from anyone at all. I do not collect shit like that.
You know?
I do not want to make love to Charlie Sheen, jackass.
No, you bumping your head, dude. I'm just gonna hang up the phone. I'm hearing the stupid shit.
Fuck off now. I can't believe this guy stayed on the phone that long.
But doesn't he realize he doesn't even know who he's talking to?
No, doesn't matter. He's going to stay. You know, that's got to be the loneliest guy on the planet. Dumb fuck. Be so great if I could get Bank of America to start writing to Eric that he's trying to destroy Christmas. And then he gets into a war. All right, Eric, I got to go anyway.
Well, wait a minute. main reason why I called
Quickly?
is because I wanted to give an update on the taping of Legit. It was supposed to be today and tomorrow, but as soon as I told the producer or guy that you guys weren't going to be live on air last week, he asked me if we could change it to Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay, good, cool. All right, thanks for letting us know. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Eric, thank you. No idea.
What in the world is he talking
He
about?
finally had his time to promote whatever he was promoting, and the phone fucked up. The guy's got no luck. Well, this is Gonzo Dumbfuck. Hey, Gary, I just hung up on Eric. Can you get him
Get
back?
Eric back.
Is that you, Gonzo?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
It's me.
Oh, my God. The funniest Twitter exchange ever between you and Eric.
Yeah, Eric's been bullying me, man, on Twitter a lot.
Bullying you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I try to be his friend, and everything's like, fuck you, and suck my dick, you dumb shit. I'm just asking him about, I've heard rumors on the internet, and I'm just trying to get clarification.
Yeah, Gonzo, what have you heard? Eric's trying to destroy Christmas, huh?
Yeah, I heard he was trying to destroy Christmas in Sacramento, Fresno, and L.A.
Well, let me see if I can get him back on.
And,
Hey, Gary, you got any luck? Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, good.
So maybe there's some substance to this.
Yeah, maybe Gonzo knows something.
And like he's a vegan now. He has a vegan cookbook. He's gluten free.
Gonzo, you know, when Gonzo wrote him and said, "You're gluten free and you have a cookbook," I thought for sure, like Eric would just blow that off.
Right.
You couldn't even blow that. Like that is the most innocuous, insane thing. It's ridiculous.
Well, even just saying he's a vegan. I am not, nor have I ever been.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
I tracked down this guy who's been torturing you, Gonzo. He's right here now.
Hey, Eric. I'm not torturing him. I just wanted clarification.
Hey, dumb fuck.
Gonzo seems to be indicating, Eric, and I wanted to give you a chance to respond. Gonzo, tell us about this plot that Eric has to destroy Christmas in Sacramento. Go ahead.
Well, Good Day Sacramento reported that Eric had a plot to destroy Christmas in 3 major cities, in fact, in California. And one was Fresno, and one was Sacramento, and one was L.A. And I was just asking Eric about the reports. I wasn't claiming that he was trying to kill Christmas. I just heard that he was trying to kill Christmas.
This guy Gonzo seems to have seen this on the news.
Yeah, and then he attacked me. I was like, dude, I'm just, reporting the rumors. So I don't know.
How do you respond, Eric?
What's up, Eric?
Grow the fuck up, you immature sack of shit. Good Day Sacramento doesn't report shit about me. And how the fuck do you know? You probably don't even live here.
Well, that's what I heard. Somebody told me on the internet. So, and then I also heard that you're vegan, gluten free, and you might be second cousins with Naomi Campbell. So,
wow.
I was just tweeting you, trying to find out. Yeah. And then,
when did you become gluten free, Eric?
Never.
He had a recipe cookbook.
Is that right?
Yeah, and that's why I tweeted Robin.
Well, let Eric respond. Go ahead, Eric.
Okay.
No, I don't, you idiot. The only book I have is the one that still is yet to be published, the Dougie the Puggy. I haven't written any cookbook. No.
Yeah, maybe that was it. Dougie the Puggy is probably vegan.
Yeah,
that was
what I heard. Yeah, Dougie the Puggy is gluten free and vegan.
Yeah, vegan that works.
Most dogs probably are vegan.
A canine that is a vegan.
That sounds pretty good.
It would be interesting to publishers, I think.
Was there a book about Dougie the Puggy trying to destroy Christmas? Because maybe that's how that got started.
I didn't read that, Howard, but that might be true. I have to do some more research on
Gonzo, what were you writing about that Eric? You believe that Eric was lost in the Congo? What was that about?
No, I was worried. There was a report that Eric was missing in the Congo during an acting trip. And I tweeted to Les Stroud, and Les Stroud...
let Eric respond to that, Eric.
Do you ever think of the idea that there may be more than one actor named Eric Lynch?
No, you're Eric the actor, Eric. Like, why would I believe that?
Because it was an action stunt movie.
Yeah, Gonzo.
Think logical, you dipshit.
No.
I can't do that kind of movie.
I don't know. Eric calls me a dipshit.
I don't know why. I mean, you're just trying to clear things up.
He's just asking questions.
He's just a fan, Eric. Gonzo, tell me, when Eric blocks you, how do you get back on Eric's account?
I don't know. I just, one day he all of a sudden was writing all this really bullying stuff to everyone. And I saw that he was writing again, so I immediately tweeted him out. And I was like, hey, it's your friend Gonzo. And he wrote back some really mean stuff. And
You're not a friend.
I got it out of nowhere. I think he made his account, unprivatized.
Yeah, well, it sounds to me like you are a fan, but somehow Eric's been bullying you.
Yeah, he was like if you bullied your fans, Howard, it's like you had fans that loved you and said, hey, good job on the show, Howard, and you tweeted back and said, go fuck yourself, you pathetic bitch.
Yeah, I'm thinking of starting to write
maybe I'm a glutton for punishment, but it's I just like interacting with
you know, Gonzo, I value my fans. I don't know what Eric's up to.
Yeah, even though he's mean to me, I still love him. And,
do you want to file?
Are
you going to file a formal complaint with Twitter?
No, I don't want to press charges.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
All right.
But yeah, I was worried about you, Eric, when you were missing in the Congo. I was afraid that we lost you for good. So
Eric, Eric, I repeat, you were not missing in the Congo. Am I correct?
Right.
All right, Eric. Gonzo, thank you. Thank you for clearing it up, Eric. Gonzo.
The only other country I've ever been to in my life is Canada.
Right.
Were you missing in Canada?
No.
He wasn't missing anyway. Everyone knew where he was. All right, Gonzo, thank you for clearing that up. Eric, thank you for clearing it up.
Thank you, Howard.
All right.
Thank you, Robin.
Bye-bye.
Eric the actor and Gonzo.
Is that a term of endearment with Eric, dumb fuck?
No, he's pissed.
He calls all of his fans dumb fuck.
I'm going to tweet Eric today and say, weren't you gluten-free in Canada? When you visited Canada, someone told me you were gluten-free.
And vegan.
A gluten-free vegan. And you were writing Dougie the Puggy. All right, I tell you what, let me take a break here. We'll come back. I have so much to get to. I was thinking yesterday about Eric the actor, with his, people just go on Twitter and say terrible things to him. And some of the things are not even that terrible, but he responds to everything. If you accuse him of anything, like you go, you did not have 69 with Air Force Amy at the Bunny Ranch. And then he goes, fuck you, you dumb idiot. You are, or you say, hey, Eric, I heard you came on your own glasses when you were masturbating. Fuck you, dipshit. I did not come on my own glasses. So I was like, well, what could I write Eric, to get him in here's some suggestions.
All right.
Tell Eric he's really the Limburg baby. And that, you found that out. That's a good one. He'd go, I am not the Limburg baby.
You dumb idiot.
Yeah. Or here's a good one. Eric killed JFK. Just say, we heard that you killed JFK.
You were the second shooter.
Right.
We found the second shooter, and it's you.
Right. Eric the actor. Because I would like to read, you dipshit, I did not kill JFK. Or I was thinking just we read that you're part bird. Fuck you, I am not part bird.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Because he'll respond to that. Do you think he'd respond to Eric is the last survivor of the Titanic disaster? Fuck you, dipshit, I am not the...
I was never on the Titanic.
Right. We could write him. We heard you're over 100 years old and you won't tell the truth, or that you hate Rosa Parks.
Oh, yeah, that'll really get him.
Yeah. A lot of people like that prank call I made. where I'm reading Eric the Actor. Somebody wrote him that. You have a lazy eye. He goes, you dipshit, I do not have a lazy eye. Oh, I love it.
I don't know.
Oh, so much to talk about, so much to do, so many people on the phone. By the way, I'm getting more and more mail saying, please do not have Eric the Actor on anymore. But
really?
I know Eric's been on the phone. He was on hold for 4 hours yesterday trying to get through. We had a very busy show. Gary, what is it Eric wants to talk about again?
He shot his television show and he needs to promote it. And I don't believe he's available tomorrow, so I think this might be his last day.
Yeah, the way he kind of put it was like, if you don't get to me today or tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to promote my show on Wednesday. So,
and that means
we'd miss out on him.
It's funny because his last night yesterday, he was very nice. He said, hey, listen, I need today or tomorrow to promote. After John Goodman, tell Howard I'm on hold, which I told you. And then it was like a curt note after that. I'm going to sleep. I'll call back tomorrow.
Yeah, he's on fire. He's on fire on Twitter. I could read some more of his Twitter. Here's the commercial for his new TV show.
Coming soon, he was meaner than the Grinch.
Shut the fuck up.
He was nastier than Ebenezer Scrooge.
You dumb fuck.
Get ready for the most ill-mannered villain in holiday history.
You rude ass piece of shit.
It's Eric the Actor in The Elf Who Wanted to Kill Christmas.
No, I'm not doing it.
He's the ultimate coal in your holiday stocking.
No, I'm not.
Coming soon.
Yeah, whatever.
There it is. Big announcement.
Well, now he's already promoted.
The Elf Who Wanted to Kill Christmas. Congratulations on that, Eric. I think there's a, what is it Fred called that, a pause?
Dramatic pause.
Dramatic pause.
I don't think he's there.
No, he's there.
Is he?
Oh.
I told you. You're right, it was.
I didn't realize you actually buzzed me in.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the little sounds that I usually hear.
You know, there's so much going on in the world of Eric that I feel like I need to update you. I'm consumed with Eric's Twitter feed. It's this angry kind of fighting with people back and forth, and
this is why I don't understand people screaming they don't want Eric. His Twitter feed has given him new life.
Yeah, I mean,
Can we first cover?
No, let me update people.
Legit?
Let me.
We're running a show here.
Right, let me update people.
We got to get people interested in you before we talk to you.
Right, yeah, like people so want to tune out when they hear your voice. I've got to get them excited about you. That's what I'm up to right now. So Eric's tweets are like insane, and we've read them before. They're just on fire, and he responds to anyone who says anything. Like here's one. Dipshit. Was born in 1975. JFK was killed in 1963. Plus, dumb fuck, I have never ever been to Dallas, so fuck off. That's Eric defending himself that he was accused on Twitter of killing John F. Kennedy.
He didn't do it?
Eric, what is that? How would you respond to that? I mean, people know you're not the guy who killed JFK.
I know that. I just sick of stupid bullshit like that.
Yeah, but no one believes you killed JFK. I'm saying it's not even worth a response. Like, someone wrote him that that Eric is bipolar and that he's going to pull his cock out on the set of Legit, this TV show he's going to be on. And he writes, I am not fucking bipolar, and I have no fucking plans of pulling my cock out on the set of Legit. I mean, it's crazy. Someone wrote him and said, and what's fascinating about this is that Eric even bothers with a response because he really thinks that people are going to believe it. Someone wrote him and said that he was born the same year as his parents, which is, Eric, why would you respond to that one?
I don't know.
Listen to this. Dipshit, I was not fucking born the same year as my parents. I read this stuff. I go out of my mind. Get it through your fucking empty head. I was not on fucking Different Strokes playing the role of Kathy. I did not play Kathy or any other female roles in my life on any show. Get that through your brainless head now. Listen to this one. Someone must have said he lied to the IRS. I have not fucking lied to the IRS, and I am not a damn she-male. A lot of stuff where they go, Eric, you're gay, and then he goes, I'm not a homosexual, fuck off now. And this one, someone must have accused him of having hair transplants. Shut the fuck up, you pathetic dipshit. I have not had any fucking hair transplants. My brain cells are fine. I am not a liar. I am not fake, and I am not a damn scumbag. Fuck off now. Yeah, there it is. Then someone, I guess it started a big Twitter feud for Eric. Someone wrote Eric and said that he played the role of the feet stuck under the house in The Wizard of Oz. Remember when the house lands on the witch?
Right, yeah.
But he wasn't the witch, but he was the witch's feet. And that set him off.
Oh, my goodness. Eric, you must get a hobby or something.
So,
now, I know for sure I did not read that one. See that tweet.
Well, at least he didn't respond to that. So then I guess somebody accused, then over the weekend, Eric got in touch with Gary, I believe. Was it you, Gary, when Eric was concerned that people thought he was dead?
No, Shuley.
Oh, Shuley, okay. So Eric gets a hold of Shuley and says, Shuley, I need you to tweet out that I did not die. And Shuley's like, well, I don't know that I'm not like your personal Twitter representative. Somebody must have written Eric that he died.
Right.
Was that it, Eric?
Well, people were posting that all over the internet, and I'm pretty sure it was because of the fact that from Wednesday to Saturday, I didn't have any activity at all on Twitter, so they thought that I died.
Don't you think maybe you just didn't have any activity on Twitter because no one was thinking about you? Because I don't think anyone knew you supposedly died.
No.
And if you died, don't you think there would be tons of Twitter activity about you?
Howard, what I meant by that was I myself was not tweeting from Wednesday to Saturday. So
I see. They would think you were dead. They thought you died. So then Eric decided to, he calls Shuley and says, I've made a video to prove I'm not dead, and Shuley was supposed to tweet out the link.
Right.
So here's the first video he makes.
I am Eric the Actor on Twitter. I'm Eric the Actor 11. I'm not dead. It is December 7th, 2013, and it is after 1 p.m. West Coast time.
Then so people saw this video, and then they start busting his balls, and they go, well, hey, that doesn't prove you're not dead. You could have made that sooner. So then he makes a second video where he has some game playing behind him, which would prove that he's alive because the game is playing behind him. Hey, Shuley, you out there? I know Shuley was going nuts from this. What happened? When did he contact you?
So, my wife and kid are out of town. I got the weekend to myself. Finally.
Right.
Saturday afternoon, I get a text from him. I need you to tweet this with the hashtag Eric the Actor is not dead.
Right.
So I said, fuck it. I tweeted out for him. Next thing the next 25 to 30 minutes, my phone is blowing up. Like, everybody on Twitter is responding to me, telling me I'm full of shit, this and that.
Right.
He's really dead. And he's gone. He's not texting me back.
Right.
Now it's my problem.
Right.
So now I said, you know what? This little fucker ruins my Saturday. Now I'm going to ruin his Saturday.
Right.
So I said to him, listen, you need, the one thing I wanted in my head was a hostage photo of him with a newspaper with the date next to it. That's what I wanted. And so I said, you need to take a picture with the date, something with the date.
That was the first video.
And then he says, I can't do that. I'm in my boxers and T-shirt.
Right.
And I said, well, get dressed. I said, everybody's freaking out. They all want to know that you're alive. I said, help me out.
Right.
So he sent me the picture with him holding up a piece of paper with the date on it.
Right.
And his name. And then I told him, listen, they're not buying it.
Right.
I said, you got to, take a picture with a pet. Me and JD were just thinking of different things for him to take pictures with.
Right.
And he said, you're going, what the hell does a pet prove, that I'm alive or dead?
Right. He's right.
And all day we're back and forth and shit. Now, people, as soon as he puts something up, this is Photoshop, this is bullshit, this is CGI.
Right.
And he doesn't stop.
Here's the second video where he has to what game is this?
It's a college football game, and he's giving the score.
is Saturday, December the 7th, 2013, just after 2 p.m. here on the West Coast. I am very much alive, Will Noonan, and the other dumb fucks like you. Behind me on the TV is the Texas Baylor game in the second quarter, and it is 3-3.
Oh. So,
gripping.
Yeah. So all these videos really are from you busting his balls.
They're just like, I mean, Eric, every 3 weeks, these people jump out and say you're dead. They've done this 1,000,000 times.
Why did it get to him this time?
It gets to him every time.
Right.
Every time.
Eric, wouldn't it
So
be cool?
every weekend he's declared dead.
Maybe it's cool if people think you're dead. You know what I mean?
What do you care?
Why do you care if people think you're dead?
Look at how long people have thought Abe Vigoda is dead.
Right.
It's like the boy that cries wolf. When it eventually does happen, no one's gonna fucking believe it.
And who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll believe it.
We'll get the word out that you're
They
dead.
believe it every time, apparently.
Believe me, we'll be carrying on how we miss you and we love you and everything. Don't worry, you'll get a good send-off. Trust me, when you die...
It'll be a big deal.
It'll be a big deal, on this show anyway. Okay?
Right.
Right.
Did you read?
We will remember you.
Did you read this tweet from a day ago?
What did it say?
Bullshit. I do not dig chicks with dicks at all.
Eric, I thought you dug chicks with dicks.
No.
Oh, you don't? I got confused when I read your Twitter.
I follow those accounts by fucking mistake.
He was
I did
following
not
chicks
do
with
it.
dicks.
It was a mistake now.
Robin, can I finish?
What do you do? How do you mistakenly follow chicks with dicks?
Well, the picture was taken from really far away, so you couldn't tell it was a cock, maybe.
Oh, I'm trying to make the fucking explanation.
No need to explain. Hey, you want to follow?
Everybody makes that mistake from time to
Eric,
time.
if you want to follow chicks with dicks, it's cool. Hey, it's your thing.
Everybody who follows them has made a mistake.
Yeah. I made a mistake one time. I blew one of these guys.
I thought it was a big clip.
I'm not.
The testicles throw me.
How do you mistakenly follow a chick? That's like these guys who go, I was mistakenly following child porn.
How do you follow Cinnabon and chicks with dicks?
Right.
That's what I want to know. What are those two?
But how do you follow more than one?
Yeah, Eric, that's a good point.
As a mistake.
Yeah.
I just do not end up reading the profile or what it says in the profile. I just.
You know what it is? He sees tits,
follow.
and that's it.
Oh, and
he's
he
a tit guy. He loves huge tits.
How many people does
Yeah,
he
but
follow?
he doesn't care if they're on a guy.
Apparently not.
Yeah. Hey, it was hot.
Yes, I do.
How many people does he follow? Because it sounds like he follows everyone.
I will submit myself to a fucking lie detector to prove that I don't
Okay.
dick.
Can we ask you about JFK, too, when you're on the lie detector?
He follows 5,445 people.
Well, what else is he going to do?
I know, but I mean, that's like too many. I mean, how do you follow 5,000 people? I mean, it's crazy. Like, maybe you ought to go through that list today and give you something to do and go through that list and like kind of filter out guys with cocks.
How many guys with cocks were you following at one point?
300.
Do you realize what you're saying? Do you mean
Chicks with dicks.
How many chicks with dicks were you following at one point?
That sounds much better.
I was following 2 at the best of my knowledge.
I'm going to set him off. Hey, I heard you spent time in a Turkish prison. Is that true?
No.
No.
With a chick, with a dick.
Anything you say he gets upset about. I heard you're a vegan. I heard you went to the Congo and got a leg injury when a bear bit you.
I heard he wrote a cookbook.
I heard that you lost a toe because of frostbite. Is that true, Eric?
No.
Did you get caught between a rock when you were mountain climbing and have to cut off your arm?
No,
I heard that too.
I caused the car crash that Paul Walker died in.
I heard you caused the eclipse in 2006.
It's true.
Is that true?
Yes.
No.
Did you derail the train out here? I heard you were responsible.
You know what I heard? Yeah, did you derail the train?
You were with James Gandolfini when he died, weren't you?
Hey, Eric, in all seriousness, one of the things I read about you on Twitter was that you're, now, I'm asking this for real now. You're related to Hitler? Yeah.
I heard that.
You heard that too?
Yeah.
Could you clear that up?
No, I'm not.
Well, it says here you're related to Hitler. In a weird way.
It says you're 1/8 Hitler.
Well, that's bullshit.
That's not a strong argument, Eric.
Why do you follow Veiny Tits 1 on Twitter?
What I do?
Yeah, you follow Veiny Tits 1 and Puffy Nips.
What does Veiny Tits 1? What does Veiny Tits 1 tweet throughout the day?
Tits.
Veiny Tits 1 and Puffy Nips. At Veiny Tits 1 and at Puffy. I'm looking at the list now and it's like crazy.
Would you follow somebody who called themselves Veiny Tits?
No, like that's not a good name. And then it's pictures of veiny tits. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. That's terrible.
Tits
Eric,
are way too
seriously,
big.
why do you follow pictures of veiny tits?
Because they're big, breasted women.
And
But you like big veiny tits?
I like big breasts.
What is it about? What is it about big breasts that you like so much, Eric?
Hey, why
They're
does
a whole hell of a lot better to look at than what is between the legs of a guy.
Well, you would know.
Why are you thinking about the legs of what's between the legs of a guy?
Hey, Eric, why does it say on your Twitter feed that you performed a back alley abortion?
I heard that.
Is that true?
No.
Why does it say that?
Why do you follow at Chubby Finder?
Oh, boy.
Are you into fat chicks?
Yes.
Wow.
This is what I love about it. There's no denying.
Yeah, look at his big, look at the big tits on this veiny tits thing.
There's nothing hot about that.
No, the big udders.
It's like a cow.
Oh, my goodness.
Freckles all over him. Is this from Big Nips or from Veiny Tits? Because it seems to be both. Puffy Nips.
Puffy Nips.
Who follows Puffy Nips? Like, why would you even want that? Because other people can
That
read
sounds
what
like
you
a condition.
You can look and see what anybody's following.
That's the weird thing. Like, why do you follow Puffy Nips when people are going to know?
This guy's, he's DMing, celebrities. He's sending message to celebrities asking for parts on their show.
Well, he's trying to, fuck girls, but they look at who he follows and his Puffy Nips.
Yeah, Eric, you should have like a Puffy Nips Twitter account and then a networking Twitter
Isn't there
account.
a way to secretly look at Puffy Nips without actually following them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, just Google it. I'm sure there's a website.
You can make a list with just like secret things that you like to look at that you're embarrassed about.
Right.
Like,
You don't have to have it on Twitter.
Right.
You don't have to follow them.
Right.
Get updates every day.
You know, Eric?
Well, it depends on how their account is set up. Some people, you have to end up following them to be able to see what they tweet, and others, you don't.
Why do you follow Ore-Ida Potatoes? Like, what's that about?
Because they look like veiny tits.
I mean, why
Fat women eat.
you're the only person following. Why do you follow Ore-Ida Potatoes?
Because I like to eat French fries and tater tots and the products that they make.
Mm-hmm.
But why do you follow them? What is the purpose of following them?
Like,
I understand veiny tits.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if like just because you like to eat tater tots, following Ore-Ida Potatoes, how is that going to benefit you?
Well, do they put out tweets of like new products or new things that they're doing, Eric? Is that why you follow them?
Yeah.
Eric kind of looks like a tater tot.
Little mini.
And I'm not hot.
I'd like to play a tater tot. on TV.
I wish they make tater tits.
They maybe thought it was tater tits. That's what it was.
It's a typo. Veiny tater tits.
I searched tater tits.
Crazy.
I like that the Idaho people they must be proud that the guy who's followed him also follows Puffy Nips.
How many people have the thought to follow Ore-Ida Potatoes? Like, okay, I like potatoes. I eat a baked potato every day, but I wouldn't think to follow Ore-Ida Potatoes.
Yeah, whenever I see those prompts to follow them on Twitter, I'm like, why? Why would I do that?
Do you actually get prompts to follow Ore-Ida Potatoes?
Well, if you go on a website and you see something, and then they say, follow us on Twitter. I'm like, no, I'm not following you on Twitter.
I have to believe Eric's the only person in the United States following Ore-Ida Potatoes.
Well, you know, when you follow somebody, it'll give you similarities to who they're following.
Listen to this. Ore-Ida Potatoes only has 117 followers. And like Eric's one of them. I'm one of the elite few. Like a Navy SEAL.
I'm like the Illuminati.
Potato Illuminati.
117 followers for that company.
How do you even stumble onto that?
You know, like, out of that 117, it's at least 100 employees following because they want to just get employee updates.
And the other 16 are family.
Yeah, right. Right. And then there's Eric.
Eric's
the only fucking person following
He's
around.
the only outsider.
He does think outside the box.
It was just, when I followed another channel, I don't remember.
You got to be more discriminating, though. Makes you look like you'd follow anyone. You're like a Twitter whore.
Well, that's just the point, Eric. When somebody suggests that you follow Ore-Ida Potatoes, it means you've done something wrong.
Right.
What's funny is he blocks everyone and then follows everyone.
Right. I love his tweets. Let's see.
Such venom.
Let's see.
Now, and Ants, I could finally start talking
Hold on.
legit.
1 minute, Eric.
Well, we're not done with you yet.
Yeah.
All right. No, let him do his thing. All right. You're on a TV show called Legit, right? Where is that?
It was down in Southern California.
Yeah. And where do we see it? I mean, like what channel?
It's on FXX, Howard. And
FXX?
It's comedian Jim Jeffries, Australian guy, real funny guy. It's a good show.
And what does Eric do on Legit? What's your part?
I play a bookie that's at a cockfight.
You're a bookie at a cockfight?
What? He sets up cockfights. Jim came up with a really funny part for him, and supposedly he steals the show in this episode, and they're even talking about maybe making this a reoccurring character.
Recurring character.
Yeah.
Wow. Eric. Ooh. FXX. There's an
Did
FX.
you enjoy it, Eric?
That's like FX with an X?
Yeah, it's like their FX2.
How many fucking channels can Rupert Murdoch own? I mean, Jesus Christ. FXX.
He's now inventing new ones. I mean, they got to find more space for him.
Yeah, what about a channel for me before you give this guy 15 billion channels? Good Lord. FXX. I mean, is it going to be an FXXXXXX? I mean, what is that?
Yes. Yeah. Those are all in the planning stage.
Wow. Jeez, that guy is unfucking... Like, you know, like, if I was in my 80s, I'd be like, fuck you, I'm not making another channel. I don't even care about another channel. This guy's so driven. He just
But
loves
isn't that why he's a vibrant 80s instead of a...
I don't know, man. I hope...
You know, he's still getting married again and stuff.
I hope I come to my senses in my 80s and just sit in my fucking house.
Just follow big veiny tits on
Is that
Twitter.
coming to your senses?
Yeah, that's coming to my senses.
You'll be following Ore-Ida Potatoes.
If I'm still hungry for, like, you know, fame and fucking career, there's something wrong with me.
Yeah, there's got to be a stop at some point.
Yeah,
right?
like stop and smell the fucking
No,
roses.
there's two things in life. Having passions or being dead.
Oh, I have passions.
And still living.
I have passions. But they can take place in my house.
You have to get up at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
to live
please.
your passion.
Rupert Murdoch wakes up. What can I buy? I got an idea.
I need a new channel.
FXXX.
I've got it.
Jesus Christ. When are they going to... Gary, did I tell you about this wire yesterday?
I just saw that thing move.
Oh, my God. Gary, did we not have a conversation about this?
What happened?
I thought you were doing a magic trick. That cup just tipped over.
I told Gary there are wires underneath the console that are ripping out as I'm talking.
Oh, no.
And I said, I need this addressed as soon as I get off the air.
Gary.
Gary, what happened?
Gary!
Totally fucking, he's so on fire, Gary.
Gary!
And he didn't write it down. You didn't write it down?
Gary,
you
where
never
are
carry
you?
a pad.
No, it was right there. What happened was, the reason why I didn't write it down is because Evan had sent me a note saying that he noticed that he was going to fix it after the show.
Gary.
See, I can show you the note, Howard.
Gary, please.
I know, I got it.
Gary, I'm going to tell you something. I love you. And I don't mean this as an embarrassment to you, and I'll say it quickly.
Gary.
You should have a pad, a legal size pad.
But I could. It's Howard.
You write it down, and at the end of the day, you go.
It's not Howard. It's not a matter of writing it down because I really thought Evan had it because he had sent me the note. Otherwise, I would have written it down.
Look at this.
He's not listening to the second part of what you're saying.
What's coming
Robin,
out of the wire?
I would have written it down. I don't need to carry a pad. I always have stuff with me. I always have something to write on with me, and I would have written it down.
You didn't hear the part where Howard said, at the end of the day, you would have looked at the pad and said, did this get done?
Gary.
Okay.
That's how you work. It's called a waiting for list.
Gary!
I don't want to embarrass him, but Jesus Christ. Well, I didn't.
Gary!
What am I supposed to do? I'm ripping apart the fucking console with my feet. I fucking told him yesterday. And I see he doesn't write it down. It drives me crazy. And I go, well, I don't want to embarrass him, so I won't say anything. I guess he retains it. He's on fire. He's got too much going on. He's got the birthday show. He's got so much going on.
Right, but, he has to make sure things get done.
Well, he
and,
should walk around
he
with
likes to
somebody.
delegate, and then it's the other person's problem. He doesn't go to check to see if it was completed.
No, that's the part that's missing from his executive skills. But he gets mad at me when I point that out.
Gary.
See, I have lists. If I tell Gary to do something, you think I rely on Gary to do it. What I do is it goes, in waiting for it says, I'm waiting to hear back from Gary on this. If I don't hear back in a day, I go, Gary, what happened?
Right. You can refer to it again.
Yeah. I'm so organized.
Once you ask for it.
Oh, once I ask for it, I'm not going to, what do you think? I ask Gary for 50 things a day, so I just write them down.
But Gary loves to delegate.
Yeah.
That's the name, delegate. I think that's the
No, but he didn't even get to the delegate. He didn't get to the delegate.
Robin, really, how would you know what I like to do? When do I see you?
Oh my God, Gary, we're just having fun here.
You know nothing about my life. You're not even here. You don't fucking know a thing about me.
Gary! We're just having fun. Stop listening.
Let's have fun at your expense. I got a couple of fun ideas.
Just write it down.
Well, they haven't come up now.
Gary.
Gary's on fire. Sometimes he just interrupts me when I'm talking. Like,
Gary!
He just wants to move on to the next thing. I don't want to pick on Gary. Leave him alone.
Gary.
Just if someone could fix this wire, because I'm actually going to take us off. Gary, please, I'm not talking to you.
No, I'm saying it will be fixed. It was fixed.
Thank you.
It was fixed yesterday, and it's down again.
No, it wasn't. It was not fixed
No,
yesterday.
ask Evan.
It was not fixed yesterday. There's no fucking way it was fixed. It was like this morning when I walked in. It wasn't fixed yesterday. Ugh, the show always gets ruined with stuff. Organizational stuff.
Are there just loose wires under there? Or is there something covering the wires?
Well, I've had this before. You can't have wires just hanging on the floor. My feet, I get caught in them. And I pull. Yesterday, when I was interviewing John Goodman, in the middle of the interview, you see, what is that, a clock or some shit?
It's like, I don't know, it's a cup with something on it. I think a camera. It's got a camera.
My foot gets caught on the wire, and the whole thing goes flying. Like
it looked like a tripwire in a jungle. Like, all of a sudden, the cup moved.
Like, what is that thing?
I think it's a camera.
Oh, yeah. It's all... Look at it. Look, it's
taped to a cup.
It's a camera taped to a cup. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What a radio show. Camera.
It's like MacGyver built a camera.
I got a camera taped to a cup, so like I'm sitting here and I'm going... I'm talking to John Goodman. It's like... Wait, here I go.
I thought they were ghosts in the studio.
Yeah, I go like this. I go, look. I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm talking about him. I'm interviewing about Roseanne. I think all of a sudden you see this fucking camera moving.
It's like Poltergeist.
Yeah. I'm going, hey John, I have superpowers. Watch, and I made the cup move. Oh my God. It's a cup we don't have a stand for the camera, so we balance it on a cup. And then when my feet hit the wire, the whole thing comes tumbling down.
It's like something Eric has set up in his room.
Eric's got better equipment. So why did you call in for 2 days? Because you want to know that everyone that legit is going to air? Is that it?
And that he's alive.
And that he's alive. Okay. Thanks, Eric.
What?
I got to go. We've run out of time.
Yeah, because you did a bunch of bullshit instead of letting me finish.
What?
This is big closer, Howard.
All right, go ahead. Close it up.
Besides me being in the episode, Johnny Jr.'s girlfriend and Jan also made it in the episode.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Oh, please,
Great.
Eric.
We can't wait to watch it. All right. Take it easy, Eric.
Jim Jeffries said Johnny Fratto's part, they wanted him to play a hitman. And he said when he saw Fratto, he thought, this is awesome. We don't need any makeup or anything.
Right.
No wardrobe.
No, he sort of looks that way. Johnny's now legitimate. By the way, Johnny is legitimate. His father was in the mom, not him.
Right.
Right. Let's make that clear.
Just because Johnny walks around in tracksuits all day.
Right.
Doesn't mean anything.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Can I actually also say that I was kind of on 2 different shows while I was down in L.A.?
No, I got to go. All right, Eric. Thank you.
This promotion of yours is killing your whole career.
Yeah, I got to go.
The other show, the person that is head of the show would like to be a guest on your show.
Who's that?
Big guest?
The show called Freak Show on
Eric.
AMC.
Eric. I'd rather have the person from Veiny Tits 1 on than whatever you're talking about.
Eric announcing that the people from Freak Show contacted him.
Yeah, and they want to be on my show.
Not a surprise.
The chicks with dicks would like to sit in.
I'd rather have
at the end of the
chicks
show.
with dicks. All right, Eric, thanks. I appreciate it. Good luck with your show.
All right, the episodes start airing in January.
All right.
Oh, wow, Eric.
Thanks for squeezing that in.
Glad we got to it quickly.
Never too early.
All right. Thanks. On FXX. All right. Thanks, Eric. Right. All right. That's Eric, the actor, who was on.
Most concise statement he made today.
Yeah.
Since I won't be talking to you till after your vacation, have a very happy holidays.
I'm on next week.
Where's he going?
Yeah, why are you
He's
unavailable?
going away.
Yes,
Where
he's
are
been
you
dying
going?
to tell
Where are
me.
you going?
He's been dying to tell me. Because he kept calling, getting the strap into his ski.
I'm going to ski with Brody Miller.
He keeps calling, saying, there's no way I'm available after Tuesday, so you have to get me on.
Well, you know what that means.
That means there's some big thing going on with him.
It's his he's with his family. That's what it means.
What's going on, Eric?
I'm going to Vegas next week with my family.
Oh.
Are you all going to the Bunny Ranch?
Are you kidding me? That's up in northern Nevada, not southern.
Okay.
Are you kidding?
He has a double life. When he's away from his family, he's a part of this show. When he's with his family, he has absolutely no ties to this show whatsoever.
Eric, what are you going to do? Like, are you even going to bring up the fact that you're on our show? Because they don't like it.
No, I mean, I just going to Vegas and spending time with my family at the hotel. And check
Do they like that you get on these TV shows? Do they watch you when you're on Legit?
Yeah, they've seen every one of my TV appearances.
They should love Howard.
Yeah.
That's right. If they like that, then they should love Howard.
Yeah, why doesn't your family love me? I mean, I'm the one getting you all these roles.
You've gotten them laid. You've gotten them parts in TV.
I kind of resent Eric's family not liking me.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's a little bullshit on their part.
It's a lot of bullshit. I'm angry.
Eric.
It's all the bullshit that I've had to put up with on this show. All the
like what?
Ribbing and the fact that you refer to me as a midget, which by the way,
he's not doing that.
The people at Freak Show said that that's a word that's not acceptable. And they have a little.
I heard in Vegas. Your family straps you to a roulette wheel, and makes you makes you the ball on the roulette wheel. Is that true? Says it on Twitter.
No.
All right. Because I just read that on Twitter right now.
No more bets.
No more bets. I hope you love me more than you love your own family, because I've done more for you than they have.
Well, aren't you full of yourself?
Yeah, I am. I've been nicer to you than anybody on this planet. And I hope you tell your family that, my friend.
Yeah, you should defend Howard. What are you doing hiding him like he's, some girl from across the tracks?
Yeah, exactly. Believe me, I'm your real father.
Should hide veiny tits, not Howard.
Right.
Howard, you should be proud of Howard.
I guess they don't like veiny tits either.
Right. Probably doesn't even follow me.
Can I ask Eric a quick question? If you're going to Vegas next week, how come you're not available tomorrow?
Because I have a dental cleaning.
The whole day is going to be the dental cleaning?
It's a 3-hour time difference, so you're not getting a dental cleaning at 4 a.m, are you?
No, but I don't want to go to a dental cleaning with a lack of sleep.
Why? What is it that you need to give them at the cleaning that you can't sleep through?
I'd like to keep my mouth open, but I'm too tired.
Anyway, it doesn't make sense.
It's just, I would like to go to the dental cleaning completely rested.
Right.
I bet you he likes the dental assistant.
Eric's a lot like my mom. Like, she does one thing a day, and she likes to be... Like, my mom's like, I have to get my rest. I'm going to the doctor. And I'm like, well, what's, why do you need more rest? Yeah. Well, it's very stressful.
I'm telling you, he likes the dental assistant, and he likes to be awake for her.
Wants to look his best.
Well, probably is at perfect tit level.
It says on Twitter that Howard Stern is your real father, Eric, and that I had sex with a tater tot, and that's how you were born. Is that true?
No, it's not.
All right, to all people listening on Twitter, that is not true. I'm just trying to save you time.
In all fairness, Howard, we won't know 100% until we hook him up to a lie detector.
Right. Were you willing to take a lie detector to prove that I'm not your real father and that I had sex with a tater tot?
Yes.
All right. Good.
And chicks with dicks, you're willing to...
Are you willing to take a lie detector to prove that you're not into chicks with dicks?
At all.
Yes.
All right. Just went off. All right, Eric, I got to go. Good talking to you. And have a nice time with family in Vegas. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
All right. There you go.
Bye.
Unlike you, I'll be hearing from him all day.
Yeah, I know. His art... I can't even hang up on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we'll fucking hang up. There, okay. His whole life is our show.
Yeah.
And, he's calling you all weekend. And then when he gets around his family, he's like, hey, fuck Howard Stern,
Oh, if I need something from him and he's around his family, I'm an asshole for even reaching out to him.
Right.
I'm with my family.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
What does he have? Does he have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
Are they normal size?
His brother's a firefighter.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a bitch, man. It's like, I would be so upset if, my brothers and sisters all had normal height and I was the one who, got all fucked up. Just sucks.
Yeah, but what can you do about it?
Well, you can be a bitter, angry little guy.
Right. And it must be hard for his brother, too, because his brother's like, why was I spared that? And, and he must feel, guilty, in a way. Oh, wow, my brother suffers and I've got to...
Yeah, I don't see that. He's a firefighter. He's probably getting laid left and right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, he's got to be some sort of emotional guilt there, too. Oh, man, why me and not him? And this whole...
But it isn't his fault.
Right.
Why should there be emotional guilt?
It's not a question of fault. It's what people live with. They see their brother suffering, and they're like, wow. It's like Elvis. His twin brother died in utero, but Elvis always felt like, oh, man, why did I survive and my twin brother didn't? First of all, his parents shouldn't have even told him he was a twin.
Yeah, you're basing your theories about all people on a real nutcase.
No, I'm basing my theories on real psychiatry, that people walk around with all kinds of guilt.
Not people,
rational.
some people. If nothing's
Not everyone,
100%.
The point is that it's got to be very difficult on the family dynamic to have Eric that way, and then you have a healthy brother who's got to walk around, feeling like, oh, wow, I got everything my brother doesn't.
What about the parents? Shouldn't they bear the guilt?
Of course, it's not guilt. They just bear this horrible thing. Like, wow, gee, did we do something wrong? Was it, did we smoke some weed? Did we, it's not rational. It's just you walk around feeling guilty.
But how long can you go around feeling like
rational,
that?
Yeah.
What?
Like, how long can you go around feeling like that?
You could
At
go
some
around
point,
your whole life if you don't work it out. No one deserves the guilt. It's just you feel it.
It's there.
It's there.
And lots of people do work through it. Maybe his family has.
What are you so angry about this morning?
Because I hate the generalizations that this is it. He must be feeling.
Well, he could be. And he is, believe me. I know everything. Believe me, I'm right.
Yeah.
It's just the dynamic of life. Hey, by the way, NBC says, NBC Television.
It is Saturday, December the 7th, 2013, just after 2 p.m. here on the West Coast. I am very much alive, Will Noonan, and the other dumb fucks like you. Behind me on the TV is the Texas Baylor game in the second quarter, and it is 3-3.
Where is Hansy? Yeah, somebody made a great, Hansy revealed that his real name is Imran Khan.
Uh-huh.
And this is when Hansy calls in, I got to play this.
Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Smokes pot all day and he doesn't use a bomb. He used to be Hansy, but that's what he used to be. And from now on that his name will be Imran Khan.
Fred, if he calls in, play that, will you?
Got it.
All right. Imran Khan.
Funny.
Love that his name is Imran Khan.
So
that's Psych, by the way. Good job, Psych. What a talented guy. Eric the actor, you're on the air. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy belated birthday.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for letting me be a part of your show for the last almost 12 years.
Wow.
What's going on here?
Hey, are you okay? What do you need? You must want something. Yeah, he must want something.
Well, I just wanted to get that out because the fact that because of Johnny's slow work, I am not going to be able to attend your birthday bash.
What did he say, Robin? Because
something about Johnny's slow work for preventing him from attending the birthday bash.
It's always somebody's fault. Eric, what about your fault for not coming to the birthday bash? Why is it Johnny's fault? Johnny's got a family.
Well, because it's always the manager or agent that's supposed to be able to know what the client's needs are, and he should have.
Have you ever paid Johnny any actual money?
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, can I
get what you pay
usually managers get paid.
Yeah.
Eric, can I ask you a question? With Gary.
Sure.
Remember you and I had a really nice conversation off the air probably around second week of December?
Actually, it was right before Thanksgiving.
Okay, so even earlier.
November, yeah.
And I said to you, hey, we might be able to bring you in for the birthday show. I want you to be comfortable. Tell me what it is you'll need, and we'll see if we can work on it. Then you emailed me back yesterday and said, what's going on? But you had never contacted me to tell me what you needed.
Yeah, how's that Johnny's fault?
Well, because I put it in Johnny's court.
No.
And for him to do.
Well, Johnny's busy, and you know that Johnny's not really your manager. That's kind of shtick for the air. And if you really wanted to be there, it's fine. Believe me, Eric, we'll do fine without you there. And I actually feel sad for Eric because the staggering list of celebrity of guests and musicians and comedians and television film performers that are going to be there is pretty amazing. And they all probably want to see Eric. But,
he would have loved it.
Yeah, I
think Eric would have been in all his glory. It's a shame.
I was really trying to work with him. I wanted.
you were.
I wanted to get him there. We had he even said to me, "I think this is the first time you and I have ever spoken off the air and been civil to each other."
Right.
I was like, "Great, let's do this."
But he dropped the ball, and now he's feeling sorry. But like with Eric, to get him somewhere, you got to get oxygen tanks. You got to reserve space for him on an airline. We knew all this. We said, Eric, tell us what you need. We'll get you in. And listen, he would not tell us. So that's it. Eric loses out. Eric the actor could have had a big weekend. Super Bowl weekend, New York.
Yeah. And
you dropped the ball.
Hopefully, if everything goes right for the 49ers, my friend Adam Snyder will be there because he's an offensive lineman for the Niners.
All right. Eric, thank you for the call, and good luck in Sacramento. Thank you. That's Eric the actor,
right.
Everybody. Okay, there he is. That's an update. I kept it short for those of you who don't enjoy listening to Eric. Just another glimpse into the little guy's life. He blames Johnny Fratto for him, and I know Eric's upset that he's not going to be at the show, but he really only has himself to be upset with. Am I right or am I wrong, Robin?
You're absolutely right, but I'm still flabbergasted about the tone at the beginning of the call.
Yes.
He was so nice.
Well, that's when he was leading somewhere. I didn't want to ruin it by listening to where he was going with this. There you go.
I'm thrown.
James, you're on. Let's see. Eric the actor. Good morning. Hello, Eric. Let's see. Maybe the phones are on. Eric, you there? Oh, there we are. Okay, there we got him. Okay, Eric, go ahead.
I'll give you one thought of the guy's name. Maybe he was a very handsy person.
What do you mean?
Hands-on, touching a lot.
I doubt he was hands-on.
He stays in his house.
Yeah.
But the reason why I call it, because I'm annoyed with both Johnny and Gary.
All right.
Because of the fact of the two of them did not communicate well to end up getting me through the birthday bash.
Yeah, you're going to miss a big party.
Yeah, this would have been right up your alley. I mean, with all the celebrities that are coming. And, but I got to tell you, Eric, you're one of those guys that really does blame everyone for their horrible situation in life. You should be more handsy-on. Like handsy. You should be more hands-on.
Eric, this is 100% on you, because you and I had that conversation. You never said to me at the end of the conversation, hey, Gary, call Johnny and work it out. I said, get back to me and tell me what you need, and you just never called me back.
Well, you could have checked in with me. I didn't want to be annoying.
You know what, Eric? I got to tell you. You are annoying, though, because
he's always annoying to people who don't want to be annoyed.
Gary has
an appropriate phone call he won't make.
Gary has a huge job. He really does. And my hat's off to Gary. If I wore a hat, I'd take it off for him. Because, he's got a lot of responsibility. I call him 50 times a day with stuff to do, and I'm just one person calling him. I mean, he's got a million things to do in his job.
And he said to Eric, call me and let me know what you need.
Right. Now, you couldn't be any more giving or present than Gary is. And you dropped the ball. What do you want Gary to do? Chase you around all day looking for you, Eric?
Call you?
Over here.
I really want to get you to this party, Eric. Help me out.
You're like a needy woman.
I didn't want to be an annoyance, bugging him about.
Stop it. Since when don't you want to be an annoyance? You bug the shit out of people all day.
Eric, you will leave me tons of voicemails and email me ad nauseum for something that you want. And we had a nice conversation. You and I even agreed. You said to me, I don't know that we've ever spoken off the air and been this pleasant to each other. I said, I would really like you to be there. Tell me what you need.
And what did you do, Eric?
I didn't, but I...
Well, so then whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that you're not coming to the birthday show?
I was trying to play it cool for once.
Play it cool. Why
Well,
would you?
there you go. Now you're
Yeah.
cool.
Well, a guy, you're the coolest. You're almost dead because you're not showing up. Yeah, a guy calls you up and says, Eric, what do you need to get to the birthday show? And you don't call back. That's it. Over.
The other reason why it is on Johnny's chat is because he found a company that wanted me to be there. And he should have gotten...
Everyone should have. Everyone should have.
Work, because he has these presents from this company that wanted me to present them to you.
All right.
Can I just say
Eric,
one more thing?
I gotta move along. Yeah. What is it, Gary?
Eric, and again, I'm not taking a shot at you. What do you, like, in other words, you have nothing but the entire day to plan and do these things. There's nothing else on your plate but figuring out how to get here.
Right. You had one thing to do. One thing.
I don't have the right connections to get...
You don't have it. Stop it.
Eric,
Stop.
you would have called me back and you would have said, listen, Gary, it needs to be me and a handler. You'll have to call the airline. And in fact, we even talked about how he doesn't like to fly.
But you know what the other thing Eric does? He does this thing where he holds off. Like, you guys want me there? As soon as you say, hey, Eric, we'd like to have you there, then it all of a sudden becomes a big, like, you guys want me there. Am I getting paid? Am I this? Am I that? I know what was going through. So I'll tell you, this is the real story. You want the real story? This is how Eric thinks. I'm right in Eric's head. Oh, Gary called about some birthday show, and this is when the birthday show, no one was clear what it was. They want me there. I'm going to, in other words, he passively aggressively wants to sort of bust your balls now that you want him to do something. I have to see. I'm not going to that. I remember.
See, I expected
that's what it is. And now all of a sudden he realizes nobody gives a fuck if he's there. He would have had a good time. It would have been his big night because to all these big celebrities who listen to our show, he would be a celebrity. They'd all come over to meet him.
Jimmy Kimmel really, really wanted him there.
Yeah. I can tell you a couple other people who are going to be in the audience who are huge names. Academy Award winners who wanted to see Eric there. But Eric's not going to meet him and hang with him. It would have been the night of his life. You missed out on the night of your life because you know what? You're being coy. You always think we have some agenda. You always think you can get something. You should have hopped all over it. Said, Gary called, wants me to go to the birthday show. I'm going to begin telling him what I need.
I thought the call back to me was going to be, I need 2 tickets because I got to bring a guy with me, and you have to order me some oxygen tanks, and I need to get it a day early because my back hurts when I fly, and that's all I wanted
and
to
we
know.
would have done it.
Yes.
But did you get any call, Gary?
No.
0.
Wow.
And that ain't Johnny. That's you.
In the meantime, Eric, let's be honest. I got calls from you about other stuff.
Right.
Just not
during this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. And he was a pain in the ass.
I got voicemails about how he's mad at this one and that one, and but never about coming to the show.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric, come on.
I guess you really didn't want to go.
He didn't. He didn't want to go, and now it seems like, oh, shit, I should have come.
I wanted him to come. I wanted it to work.
Me too. I think it would have been great. You know what's sad about this? Eric would have had the time of his life.
He's always doing this to himself, shooting himself in the foot.
Tune in Friday night, Eric. You'll see the time of the life you would have had.
This is like, Eric, this would have been like 10 WrestleManias together.
Yeah, and you would have been a superstar there. You were one of the first people I invited.
And look at how people are clamoring for these tickets.
Gary,
you didn't have to do a contest.
What'd you say, Eric?
Okay, Robin, I'm trying to tell something to Gary.
Go ahead.
All right.
I pretty much told you that night everything I needed.
No, Eric, come on, let's be honest.
Stop it.
Let's be really clear. You told me that it's hard for you to fly, that it hurts your back and everything, and I said, Eric, here's what you do. You tell me exactly what you need. Come back to me and tell me what you need, and I'll work on it. Come on, Eric. You know that's what
Eric,
happened.
here's the truth. You were kind of like waiting to get begged to come. You thought you were going to be needed more than you're needed. You know, it's one of those things. You misconstrue you fail to understand your place in all of this. You're not. We can do the show without you, but we were extending a courtesy by having you there because we knew it would have been very special for you. And this is all on you because you could have gotten yourself there with our help. You didn't need Johnny. And now you're so upset about it You refuse to blame yourself.
You're looking for people to blame. Yeah.
And I would hope you learn from this and say, stop blaming others and take some responsibility. You had it all. We were going to give you the weekend of your life.
Johnny is to blame.
No, he's not.
What?
He's not.
Will you let me explain, and then maybe you will see.
Gary called you, and you didn't call Gary back about it.
It's as simple as that.
That's it.
All you had to do is just say, this is what I need. And by the way, saying that you told me what you needed that night is a big lie, Eric, because you told me what it took you to travel somewhere else, and you said, I have to think about it. In fact, you even said, I'm not sure, these are hard trips to make for me. He told me that he had gone to Phoenix to shoot something and that his back hurt and that it's tough for him to travel.
It sure it is.
And I think he even insinuated that he might have needed to get in a day early to sort of recuperate from the flight. I said, just tell me what you need. But you're not sure. But tell me what you need.
Hey, tell us you're coming and tell us what you need. Well, what's the difference whose fault it is? There's nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
It is Johnny's, and let me explain why.
Nobody cares.
After I did this filming for legit, I spent 4 hours or so at his house. He could have, after I left, emailed Gary.
Okay.
Everything in motion.
All right, Eric. Have a nice day. Thank you for the
And
explanation.
you waited and let it fall through the cracks.
Right. All right, Eric. I got to go. Thank you. Enjoy the show Friday night. What you can do, since you won't be there, is you can listen to it, and also, starting all day, we will have the lead up, then we have the whole red carpet events, which you would have been on. You would have been on the red carpet greeting all the celebrities.
Right.
You know, and I mean big celebrities.
You would have done the red carpet even.
Yeah, of course. He's Eric the actor.
Yeah.
And by the way, also, there's going to be an amazing experience on SiriusXM.com and HowardStern.com where you can get pictures and video streaming the whole time. And anybody who wants to listen can listen through both of those websites. It's open to the public. Okay? Thank you, Eric.
Just to let it be known, I wanted to go from the get-go.
Sure. Okay. Bye-bye, Eric. Well, you're not going.
Yeah, that's little compensation.
Yep. He didn't want to go, as far as I'm concerned.
Because he would have been here. People are turning down that tribute everywhere.
Eric, I got to take a break, but when we come back, I'll talk to you, okay?
Okay.
When we come back, you can talk to us.
You know what I'm going to tell you when we come back?
What's that?
How you blew it not coming to the birthday show. You know you
I don't believe that.
You heard the birthday show?
Yes.
Wouldn't you have loved to have been there?
Oh, my God. The audience alone, you would have been so fucking thrilled.
You blew it!
Don't try to give me some bullshit on this phone how you wouldn't have cared. Because you'd be lying.
Well, no. When you come back, I'll tell you.
Do you have a cold?
Go ahead. No.
You're going to tell me you wouldn't want to be sitting next to Robert Downey Jr.? You wouldn't want us to be hanging out with Dave Grohl and Steven Tyler? Yeah, I mean, you practically come in your pants over fucking Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, my God. If he had seen Jewel, he would have just died and gone to heaven.
With her titties out? You're lying.
Well, go ahead, take your break, and I'll explain after.
Hold on.
Red Ron!
Robert Downey Jr. had a suitcase to take you back home in. He brought one. He thought you were going to be there, and he was going to take you home with him. He was just going to stuff you in a suitcase. Or was that a duffel bag? I couldn't tell.
I think it was a duffel bag.
Gary, was that a duffel bag or a suitcase Robert Downey Jr. had to bring Eric home with him?
Duffel bag.
Duffel bag, okay. You know what? I can't wait for the commercial. Tell me why you didn't want to be at the birthday show.
Well, from what I heard after, it didn't sound like many of the quote-unquote Black Packers, which is the group that you have me lumped in, got much time to be around the celebrities.
Bullshit.
Why would it have been
Jeff the Drunk, high-pitch. I got a picture of high-pitch Eric on the red carpet, practically in coitus with Jewel.
And Eric would have been sitting on the floor.
That's right. Just so you know, the Whack Pack were up in a box. Except
no. It wasn't Jewel. It was Heidi Klum he was hanging out with.
Howard, the Whack Pack was in the box.
Right.
With the exception of Ham Hands Bill, who was on the floor, which is where Eric would have been because I couldn't get a wheelchair up there.
That's right. You're in a wheelchair. You would have been sitting on the right-hand side of the stage where Steven Tyler and his daughter were sitting.
That's right. You're just trying to rationalize why you fucked up so bad.
I don't think I screwed up.
What, you were happy? Well, let me tell you, when you were sitting home listening to it, you go, gee, I'd much rather be here than there?
This is a guy who comes in his pants just to meet some fucking third-rate wrestlers.
Yeah.
No, I do not do that.
What, you don't come in your pants when you meet wrestlers?
No, I don't.
You get a boner, though, right?
No, I do not.
You don't get a boner with your baby cock?
His Smurf dick.
His Smurf dick? His Smurfy dick?
You remember that call?
That was good. What was that call again?
So bad. Our old assistant called him, and they claimed to be from somewhere. And she's like,
and she goes,
rub your Smurf cock against the phone. That's my favorite call ever.
Me too. Smurfy. No, she said Smurfy cock.
No, your Smurf cock.
Did she say Smurf cock?
Yeah. I've listened to that phone call 1,000 times.
Me too. Eric, do you hate that phone call or do you like it?
Hate it.
Okay.
He doesn't like anything. He doesn't like.
Who was she pretending to be again? It was like.
I think it was the blonde from.
Oh, she was trying to. The one he was in love with, not Carrie Underwood. Who was the one that he?
No, it's Carrie Underwood.
No, it was Deanna DeGarmo.
Oh, yes. DeGarmo was that one?
She was like, hi.
No, it wasn't. God, you claimed to listen to 1,000.
Who was it again?
Not even getting it correct.
Who was it?
It was Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, I thought it was Carrie Underwood.
Oh,
yeah, that's not the part I listened to.
Hi, Eric. This is Carrie Underwood. Do me a favor and rub your Smurf cock against the phone. So great. And you're like, no. You really thought it was Carrie Underwood.
For a moment, but then when it started getting like that, I didn't. Good afternoon.
Hi, Eric. It's Will.
Hey, Will.
Do you have a minute now? You think you could talk to her?
Sure.
All right, I just got to get her three-way. I just got to call her management real quick, all right? Hold on 1 second. Hi, Dave? Yeah, is Carrie available now to talk to Eric? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Eric, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to get Carrie on the line right now.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you? Is this Eric?
Yes.
Hi, it's Carrie. What's happening?
Oh, not much. I sent you the roses to the East Rutherford, New Jersey arena.
Yes. I got them yesterday. Thank you so much for that. That was really, really sweet of you.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you like dancing?
It's not that easy being in a wheelchair.
Listen, I know you're small, but can I ask you something?
Okay.
Are you small in the pants, too?
I don't know.
Your voice is so sexy, and I'm getting a little moist here. Can you moan for me?
Carrie Underwood.
Let me ask you another question. Are you at least, say, 3 inches?
I'm pretty sure I'm bigger than.
What I like about this call, Eric, is that you still think it's Carrie Underwood.
You're hanging in there.
You should have been out of there when she asked you if you were small in the pants.
Right.
Now, in hindsight, he realizes that.
At some point, we all want to believe, you know what I mean? At what point do you finally get suspicious? I'm going to see if I can detect that.
But, when I met you in Sacramento, it looked like you had a boner when you met me. Did you?
I don't think I did.
Really? Have you, ever been stepped on in a large crowd?
No.
Have you ever been mistaken for a leprechaun?
No.
What else do you like about me?
What was going through your head at this point? That, like, maybe she's just a mean person and it's all bullshit when she comes off nice on stage?
I was not sure what the hell was going on.
You were probably just excited that it was
He
Carrie
still
Underwood.
wanted to believe.
Right.
He just wanted to believe.
Oh, you got a really pretty voice.
Can you start rubbing yourself, Eric?
What?
Fuck me, midget. You fucking troll.
It shows in Uniondale tonight.
Oh, my God.
Take off.
Wow.
Yeah, the show's in Uniondale tonight.
Fuck me, midget, you troll, and you go, your show's in Uniondale tonight. What the hell? I don't know whether to get excited or insulted. How could you say to her, your show's in Uniondale tonight?
Because I was trying to get off the topic.
I say, you're trying to switch up.
Change the subject.
All right. It's true, like this is his fucking dream date, and she's coming on to him, but in a weird sort of leprechaun,
right.
insulting.
She's not really looking for him to be a long-term commitment. Yeah.
It's some kinky thing.
I just want to try him out.
But if you think she's the real Carrie Underwood, why not just stay on topic and go with it?
Because I wasn't, at that point, wasn't thinking it was the real one.
Ah, right. Sure.
Then why didn't you just hang up?
Because he thought it was Carrie Underwood. Let's continue.
Your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding.
Take off your diaper and jab me with that shrinky ding. Let's hear what he says to that.
I don't wear a diaper.
Oh. Are you up for going on a date?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but would you fuck me?
Right not on the first date.
Why wouldn't you
Look at him being hard to get.
Dude, why wouldn't you fuck Carrie Underwood on the first date?
I don't know.
Are you out of your mind? You went down to the bunny ranch and fucked those chicks. Why wouldn't you fuck Carrie Underwood?
I probably would.
Of course you would. So why are you telling her you're not going to fuck her? She's like, take out your shrinky dink and put it inside me. Shrinky dink.
Take off your diaper and give me that shrinky dink.
I got to give somebody the Academy Award. Who fed her the line shrinky dink?
Do me a favor. Repeat after me. Deplane, deplane.
Why?
Because it turns me on. Deplane, deplane. Say it.
Deplane.
Oh, boy, was he in hook, line, and sinker.
I can't believe you pretended to be Hervé Villachez for Carrie Underwood. Have you no dignity?
He won't even do it for us.
All right. Are you crazy over there?
No.
You think Carrie Underwood's going to ask you to say deplane, deplane?
No, no.
Yeah, well.
But he was in the throes of rapture. Yeah.
Faster, baby. Come on.
The plane.
Faster.
The plane.
Hey, Eric?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Rub your Smurf cock on the phone real quick.
Why?
Because I want you to.
Smurf cock. Why? Yeah, that's a good question, actually, Eric asked. Why? Why should I rub my Smurf cock on there?
Just take it out of your pants and rub it against the phone.
Take it out of my pants and what?
Rub it against the phone.
Repeat their instructions, please.
I don't believe my ears.
I think I hear it, Eric. Is that you? Are you doing it?
I did it.
Do it again. Do it again.
I can't believe you're rubbing your Smurf cock against the phone.
I didn't even
really
know Smurf cock.
Dumb. Why would I do that? I wouldn't ever want to use the phone again.
Oh, please. Why wouldn't you do it? Because you're doing everything she says. Sounds like he's using a sander on it.
Harder and faster.
I just put it back in my pants.
Take it back out.
Oh, my goodness.
Does the phone smell like dwarf cock?
Huh? Don't you guys have sound check in 25 or...
Did you make a mess in...
Don't you guys have sound check? Eric, that's sweet. You're worried about Carrie Underwood's sound check. You're a good guy, you know? He's nervous that he's having phone sex with her and she's got to get the sound check.
Or underoos yet, Eric?
I wear regular underwear.
Oh, okay. Talk dirty to me, please. Say you want to fuck me.
I want to have sex with you.
No. Say I want to fuck you.
I want to fuck.
Can I give you a tip? When a chick says, repeat after me, I want to fuck you, say it.
Yes.
Exactly. Don't try to clean it up. She wants to talk dirty. That's my opinion. I want to have sex with you, not as I want to fuck you. Here, practice with me. Eric? Eric?
I'm here.
Say, You want to fuck me?
I'm not repeating that right now.
See, he doesn't learn.
You.
Louder and faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Faster. Come on.
I want to fuck you.
Well, look, I have to do an air check. I'll have my manager team call you later.
Okay.
Manager team.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Carrie Underwood's one sexy freak. I sure wish that was the real Carrie Underwood.
Oh, it would be so funny if it had been.
Yeah. Believe me, I wish Eric would hook up with Carrie Underwood. I'd be happy for him.
Well, like you said, he missed a great opportunity. There were beautiful women all over the birthday bash.
Well, I did miss you, Eric. I'll be honest.
Right. Well, when are you going to be doing the America's Got Talent out in L.A.?
In April. April, I'd have to look at the calendar, but April. Hey, Gary, you know when I'm going to L.A. for America's Got Talent?
Hold on, I'm looking.
I have people for that, Eric.
Eric is now going to work on this because he realizes he missed a great opportunity by letting it fall into the hands of other people. You see, he's proactive now on the phone getting information.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We had fun the last time he came because I sat Eric right next to me, and he got to kind of, right? You were pretty close to me that time, and I kept looking over at him. And I'd say, hey, Eric, what do you think? And he'd give me thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, but I'm simply saying, you notice he's handling this different than the birthday show.
He learned. He fucked himself over royally.
He doesn't want to admit that he's pissed at himself for doing it, but at least he's doing something different.
Gary, see if you can get AGT to remove that rule of theirs. There are no little people in the audience rule.
It looks sometime
they have an age limit. They try to keep Eric at. They thought he was like 7.
Age and height limit.
You got to be 12, I think, to get in.
Dude, I think you got to be like a 18 or something.
It looks like sometime around the week of the 21st of April.
18 and at least 4 feet, and Eric doesn't qualify.
I think we're shooting like 5 days in a row, Eric. So you could have like an AGT fucking marathon if you want. I don't care. I'll put you in a good seat.
Are you going to be doing the party at Jimmy's?
No.
No, not this time.
No, I told Jimmy he wants to have a party, but
You said no to the party.
I get embarrassed. It's ridiculous with that party.
Well, how come you can't look at it as just a party Jimmy's inviting you to?
I don't know. You know what it is, though?
Are you tired and you'll be too busy?
Yeah. I'm already tired. I'm not even there yet. I'm going to sit Eric on Mel B's breasts during the breaks. Yeah.
That's a good vantage point.
There's a company that wants me to give you some other product, and hopefully I could do that when I'm there.
I don't need that.
No, I think this is some kind of payment situation he's into.
Is it vaginal mesh?
No, it's you got at your place, and you have big home entertainment stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, this would go along with that. They hang on your wall, and they're wall art, but they're speakers.
No. Imagine how that looks.
That'll fit right in.
A speaker mixed in with wall art. That can't be. I mean, I'm sure it's lovely.
What's that velvet Elvis there?
You know where I'm going to hang that speaker? Right next to that picture of those dogs playing pool.
There you go.
That I have. You're telling me if when you come to AGT, you're going to give me speakers that are also wall art? Why would I want that?
Johnny showed me them when I was there in December. They're actually really cool.
So you put them in your house. I'll give them to you. In other words, just tell the company you gave them to me. Dude, in my house, I got this tricked-out system. I got fucking speakers in the ceiling.
He has speakers.
You don't even see the speakers, and then I get real wall art.
He's not been listening to the sound from the TV.
Yeah, I don't have to combo my wall art with my speakers.
They also want to make a donation to send to North Shore.
Let's send it to Bianca's Furry Friends. That's good. Now that I'm all for.
what it is. I think that I remember from what Mike told me, they set aside 100 of these wall art speakers that they were wanting you to autograph, and then they were.
I'm not going to autograph them.
Oh, dear.
No,
He's making all kinds of deals for you.
Yeah, Eric, do me a favor. Leave me out of your deals, okay? All right, Eric, I got to go anyway. But
I wish Joni was on with me so he could help me explain.
You know, you've explained enough.
You've explained it fine.
Guess what? They're not the first ones at the party to come up to me and tell me what I'm going to do in order to help. You know, they've got a great idea. Right. I get great ideas 5,000 times a day. Just like that one, where I'm going to sign things and we're going to make money and somehow it's going to benefit them. All right, Eric, I got to go, okay?
All right.
Bye. Bye for now.
Thank goodness you'll finally get some speakers.
Well, speakers that have wall art. Like
You've been going without all this time.
I make a pretty good living, so I've been able to get those speakers and wall art separately.
Well, I like how, Eric, you've got a pretty big system, so I'm going to get you some speakers that are wall art.
I'm pretty sure if I lived in a van down by the river, I still wouldn't have wall art speakers. I would like to think that, okay, times are tough, but I still have some class. Fucking wall art speaker. What could that be? Like the Mona Lisa, but like by her breasts are like these little holes.
The two holes, yeah, the little mesh stuff. That's where the sound's
by her
coming
vagina,
out.
so it looks like vaginal mesh.
Well, actually, at her nipples, that's the tweeters, and then the woofers at her vagina. Vagina, as people from New York call it. All right, look, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Eric the actor, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
You were talking about Pat Robinson's idea is to put 2 guys and 2 girls in a room that is no possible way that they can make a baby. Yeah, really there is. Because if they suck it up for one moment and the two guys have sex with 2 girls, there you go.
No. Eric,
it's not impossible.
No. If 2 boys are alone in a room without girls there, they can't make a baby, I'm telling you.
He's not putting 4 people in the room.
No, he's only
putting 2.
The experiment is 2 boys in the room alone or 2 girls alone in the room, not 4 in the room.
Didn't sound that way.
Yeah. I thought you had some kind of new information. I was impressed.
Eric thought he found a loophole.
Yeah. But all right. Fair enough.
Also,
I love to shower children with cum. Basically, I like to see children drowned in my massive jizz. Hallelujah!
Wouldn't you love to hear him say that? No, that'd be like he'd just lose his mind. Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, yesterday I called for a couple reasons. One of which was I wanted to talk about legit. You know, you did do a commercial for it during one of the breaks yesterday, and I was on hold. I thought you would have put me on air when you mentioned it, but you didn't. And then over the weekend, Benji and I on direct message kind of got into a little bit of an argument.
What are you saying? All right, Eric. I don't know. For some reason, maybe because my shoulder is in pain in my neck, I'm losing patience. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Is there a short statement that perhaps one can make here?
Well, just Benji's view on Arizona's
terrorism.
discrimination.
All right. Well, okay. All right. I'll ask him about it later. You were arguing with Benji about terrorism on Twitter?
No. Discrimination.
Oh, discrimination. You were arguing, Benji, with Eric on Twitter?
Well, it was a political discussion.
Yeah.
Eric wrote
can you
me,
sum it up? Because
sure.
I'll be here all day.
Sure. I have a libertarian view that I think it's wrong, but a private business should be allowed to discriminate.
Okay.
And Eric said it was hurt by that, and I would be hurt by it if someone did it too, but I don't think the government.
How do you
should
argue
stop.
on Twitter? You mean in 114 characters, or it's an instant message, a private message? It's just between the two of you. Direct message.
Wow, I can't think of more of a waste of time.
The two of them.
The two of you
Neither one of them
arguing.
had something better to do.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. We have so little free time, and oh my
You
God,
talk to people sometimes.
so precious. I don't know. I just over in Twitter and instant messaging and arguing about discrimination and whether or not you should be able to discriminate at your work.
What's going on right now? You're talking.
All right. Okay. Hey guys, I got to get out of this, Eric. Okay, forgive me. Let's talk another time.
Do you still order off Amazon?
Yes, of course.
You should make up a wish list for yourself.
Okay.
Why?
Whenever I want something, I buy it. I make a living. Well, I'm not wishing for anything.
I'm sure fans would get you stuff.
I don't want them to give me stuff.
We don't need that.
My fans have given me already a life. Well, why would I ask them for free stuff?
Right.
I'm not in your position where I have my hand out. I work, and then whatever money I make, I spend on my things. See?
Yeah, I know you talked about Jimmy's baby coming up. Did you congratulate him on his 2000th show?
I thought it was his 200th show.
No, 2000.
2,000 shows. You know, how does everyone keep track of how many shows they do? I was thinking about this. I read that Jimmy had I thought it was his 200th show, his 2000th show. Why are we not tracking how many shows we do? Maybe we had a certain number.
We've got an incredible number of shows, I'm sure.
I don't think I have anyone on my staff who could actually count how many shows I've done. How many shows have I done? Why is no one celebrating this? I don't know. I never think to count the amount of shows. I read that Jimmy was, congratulations. I guess that's a milestone, of course. But anytime you're on late night television, if you get past 20 shows, you should be happy.
Yeah, it is the 2000.
That's right. And I'm happy for Jimmy, anything. But problem is here, no one even tracks these kinds of things for me. I'm sure Jimmy didn't know that. I'm sure somebody tracked it for him.
Well, they make a big deal out of these things in television.
Gary,
They mean something.
I want to know how many shows I've done.
I don't have an exact number, but
I want an exact number.
It's approximately 7,000, but I can get an exact.
It's got to be more than 7,000. It's got to be. If Jimmy's already done 2,000 and he's only been on, you're telling me I've only done 5,000 more shows than Jimmy? Jimmy used to go to high school in Vegas.
Do you know what they just
listen to us?
That can't be right.
Of course not. But 7,000, maybe 70,000.
250. What you think about 250 shows a year for 30 years?
I mean, I've been on since. And what show are we tracking? The Howard Stern show.
When do we start tracking it? Do we start tracking it in WRNW? Like what's your start date of when we start tracking?
I don't even know. Jimmy doesn't track. I want someone to track for me and decide these things. How many shows I've done?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can start at least from Washington, D.C. I had Robin and Fred.
All right, so we'll start at Washington, D.C. as a starting point, and I'll have a number for you in a couple of days, maybe even a day.
Thank you. I mean, I want to know.
I was guessing if you just turn to the serious one and with as many days off as you take, it'd be a lot less than 2,000.
You think with all the days off we take, we only get we'd only have like 7 shows? First of all, keep in mind that Jimmy's show is an hour. Mine is 4 hours or 5 hours on any given day. So when you count hours, let's count how many hours have I done on the radio? Oh.
No, that's something that you could try to get into Guinness Book of World Records.
I do 4 hours. That's 4 shows. By TV standards.
Yeah, that's a week.
You might be looking at 50 gazillion shows I've done. And I've had it with all these shows, believe me. It's enough. Sitting here.
But we never marked any anniversaries. We didn't do anything.
No, nobody does this for me. Why does Jimmy have such a great staff that marks every movement?
Well, if he's listening, congratulations, Jimmy.
All right. Okay. That's it for today. All right. Thank you.
2 weeks from today is my birthday.
Can't wait. Well, everyone get on that Amazon wish list for Eric. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Eric has already told you what he wants.
I hung up on him. I
Speaking of Amazon, I did figure out how to sign up for that donation thing.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, so I put in North Shore Animal League.
Some guy yesterday, I never read it on the air, wrote me an email saying, would you stop shilling for Amazon? And I didn't even know what to say because I thought it was funny that I'm not shilling for Amazon. They're not a sponsor. I just thought it was funny that I finally discovered Amazon when everyone in the world has discovered it 20 years ago. And that's what I thought the humor was. But hey, by the way, I will mention that on our website, howardstern.com, there are many interesting things, but one of them is Eric, the actor, blogs on there, evidently. I just found that out myself. He's a frequent guest on the radio show that John Lieberman does at 4:45 every day on Howard 101, and then I guess somehow, I think Jason said to Eric, the actor, why don't you blog? And so he began blogging. I think he's on Lieberman's show tonight. Are you on tonight, Eric?
Yes, I will be.
Yeah. It's funny. The blog is like, it looks like it's 5,000 pages.
Uh-huh.
Because he sends it to us, and it's all like, it's like very tightly typed. You know what I mean? And it's dense.
Very closely spaced.
Yeah. And if you read it, I mean, if you have the patience to read it, it seems like it's like weird. You find weird stuff in there. Like Eric, for example, Eric started talking about God.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how Eric will not play a gay character?
Yes.
As an actor? But he's talking on here about how gays deserve the same rights as everyone else, and God loves gay people, and God does not exclude people in any way. You're very liberal, but yet you won't play a gay guy. Seems weird to me. It's weird. Explain that.
I don't know how to explain it, really.
But it's you, Eric. You must have some thinking behind this.
You should see this stuff. What keeps people from heaven's gates is being hateful towards your fellow man and not hold love for God and his Son in their hearts. I didn't even know you were this religious. Being around gay people is not going to do anything to hurt you in any way.
And what about playing a gay person?
Yeah, so why won't you play a gay person?
I don't know. It's one thing that I choose not to do as an actor.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Right. Then he has some beef with Benji that he goes into for a very long time on this blog. I mean, attempt to read it. I guarantee you can't get through. I can't even get through it. I had Jason write a synopsis of what Eric's talking about. I can't even get through the synopsis. What was the awful conversation you had with Benji?
Well, I kind of went over it with you yesterday.
Benji, what was it again? Because I couldn't take it. It was like so boring. What were you guys talking about?
I have a libertarian viewpoint.
Right.
I think private businesses should be allowed to discriminate. I don't think it's nice. I think it's wrong morally, but they should be allowed to legally.
Okay.
And Eric, as most people, as you do, think that's wrong.
And what did you do? Did you...
No, Eric,
but did you think it was right that private businesses didn't serve black people in the South?
Did I think it was right?
Yeah.
No, I think
in other words, a black person would go in, they'd sit down at a counter and ask for a soda, and the guy would spit on them and go, get the fuck out of here, and then use the N-word.
It was worse than that, Howard. They weren't allowed to go, if you're walking down the street and you're thirsty, there's no store where you can go and get a drink of water.
That's what I'm saying. So you for that?
Am I for that? No, I think it's horrible. I would boycott. But I think it should be their legal right.
Wow.
There's a lot of things that I don't think are right that I think people should have the right to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Like that.
You should be allowed to say to a black person, you can't come into my restaurant because you're black? I don't think that's right.
Well, listen, I'm sure you believe in certain forms of discrimination.
I do?
I would think so. You don't have as...
I think if whatever one person gets to do...
Are you okay with single-sex schools?
Single-sex schools?
Sure.
I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Is that discrimination?
No.
No, because as long as you can have single-sex schools for both women and men.
So separate but equal is okay with you?
No.
There are also co-ed schools.
As long as you have all options.
A choice. Yeah.
In other words, if I know what you're saying. Like, you could say, hey, well, you can go to some restaurants, but you can't go to others. I hear what you're saying.
I don't think it's right. I think it's horrible. I don't like racist people. I don't like homophobe people.
Yeah.
I think it's morally very bad. I just don't think it's the government's business.
I don't know.
It's a more
that's
utopian
hardcore.
view. I understand.
Because if you leave that all up to the private sector, you're going to have chaos.
Howard. when I heard someone last night talking about this, one of Arizona's state legislator guys, he said that they're doing this for people with religious reason. Our whole country is based on separating church and state.
Where did you guys have this argument, by the way?
I put a tweet up, and Eric DM'd me. We follow each other.
And how long did it go on, this conversation?
Just about eight or 9 lines,
right,
and stuff. And
because this email, this blog that he wrote for us,
it's very
the
long.
original blog was 7 pages. I'm talking type.
Oh my goodness!
But that doesn't mean it's not good.
With almost no, like single space.
I'm looking at it now. It's a lot.
It's fucking crazy.
It does a lot.
Hey, I'm going to get to Sam Champion anyway. I want to talk to him.
Alex, please, it does a lot to debunk what people think of me. And then also, tonight is second season of Legit on FXX with Dr. Drew on as the guest, and I will be on there in about 9 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. Eric's promoting his appearance 9 weeks from now on Legit. What is it, Jason?
I'll keep that in mind. Marking my calendar now.
I just want to say the way we put his blog, and thank you for doing it, Eric. It is actually, you put a lot of work into it.
Yeah.
But I just put it in the same format that we got it emailed to us, so people could see.
What it's like.
This is the way he
right. I didn't make it
himself.
Easier to read or
I know,
anything.
Well, by the way, officially the internet just exploded because they ran out of room because Eric's thing is so long. When you get this, do you actually read every line of it? Because you have to, right?
Yeah, I printed it out.
Yeah.
And I read.
How long did it take you to get through it?
The whole first segment of the show, so the first hour of the show,
Wow.
I was reading and highlighting.
Wow.
And I had to put, he doesn't say anything bad in there, but I definitely put a disclaimer that these are Eric's opinions and not ours.
Is there anything in there that would shock us?
Yeah, he had a weird line about, oh crap, I can't remember. Oh yeah, he attacked Scientology at some point. He called Scientology a fake religion.
Why are they a fake religion and every other religion is real?
Because just the way everything sounds when you listen to people that left the religion, like...
Yeah, but you're religious. You think your religion sounds any more normal than theirs? Scientology's wacky, I'll give you that, but so is your religion. It doesn't matter what it is.
It sounds more cult-based than anything.
Hope?
Or just
cult.
Oh, cult-based.
Just ask Leah.
You don't think the cult of Jesus is a cult?
Just ask Leah Remini.
All right. Hey, Eric, I got to go anyway. I got to talk to Sam Champion.
Have you come up with a good way to replace Howard TV?
I got to go, okay?
WWE,
He's got an eye. He's got an idea.
The WWE Network. That might be a good idea to do with you guys.
Thank you. All right, later, Eric. Let me worry about Howard TV. Anyway, go read his blog. See how make a game of it. Even if you get drunk, see how far you can get in it. I don't think you get more than 5 lines before you go, fuck this. I got better things to do.
Eric really thinks somebody has time to read 7 pages of his ideas?
Well, we asked him to write a blog, and he blogged out.
Crazy,
He went blog mad. It looks like he emptied every thought onto paper that he ever had. All right, we'll be back with Sam Champion right after these words. All right. Okay. Eric, the actor, is on the phone. Hey, what is this guy Gonzo says that... Eric, he says that you're harassing him.
I'm not harassing that dumb fuck.
Gonzo, what's the story here?
Hey, what's up, Howard? Eric's been, direct messaging me, really mean stuff, over and over, basically harassing.
What does he say?
Fuck off now, you pathetic dipshit. Get a fucking life. He said because I heard some stuff that he was in jail and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was just...
You're worried?
Shut the fuck up, idiot. I've never even been arrested once in my life, you dumb sack of shit.
And there's like a
Stop with your
campaign.
fucking bullshit, you pathetic dipshit.
Well, there was
Every fucking thing you say about me is nothing but bullshit.
And there was
You are
a
an
campaign
image
to
for a little dumb fuck. Grow up.
well, there was. What about the
Grow
campaign
the
to
fuck
save your
up.
butthole, Eric? There was a hashtag Save Eric's butthole, and Eric.
You made
That's what got Eric upset about.
You made it up, you retard. You
No,
made it the fuck up.
No, Eric,
You
I was
are
one of your supporters.
image for a little dumb fuck that needs to grow the fuck up.
You're the one that's messaging me.
There
Eric.
is-
I'm not even messaging you.
There is no fucking truth to anything that you say.
Why are you messaging? Why are you messaging Gonzo, Eric?
Because he's making up pathetic bullshit about me. There's nothing the fuck that is ever gonna happen to my butthole.
Then why are you? Why would you direct message him?
His brain that came up with it.
Yeah, and I wasn't even the one that came up with that, Howard. It was just like, that hashtag was like in some of the messages that I put, but I wasn't even the one that wrote that. And Eric's taking all the aggression out on me. It's kind of unfair.
Bullshit.
Well,
I don't know.
Eric holds you responsible for these butthole hashtags, which are
Yeah,
obviously
and
embarrassing.
Well, I'm just trying to help Eric and, make sure that he's okay.
Drop
'Cause he never-
dead.
Jeez, Eric, that's pretty harsh.
Well, Gonzo, is there something you want to say to Eric? That you try to tell him that you're helping him as rather than hurting him?
You're not helping me, one little fucking bit, you little shit.
Well, see, I don't know. Eric's just, he always has this aggressive attitude towards me, and I don't know, I don't get it.
Because
Like,
you're
I've never...
a fucking idiot.
How many hours a day do you guys direct message each other, would you say?
Well, he doesn't let me direct message him because he doesn't follow me. So it's kind of unfair because only he can send this like vicious stuff towards me.
Oh, because you follow him.
One-way
Yeah,
street.
so I can't even defend myself. It's kind of
It's
kind
dumb
of fucked up.
fuck ass, not even default me. I have him blocked, but there's some fucking little trick, this little shit doing it, still allowing him to follow me.
Gonzo, is that right? Is there a trick so that you can follow Eric? He blocked you.
Nah, I think Eric's just living in his own head because that's not true. He just wants me. You want me to follow you, Eric?
No, I don't, you little.
I think he likes the attention.
Gonzo, Gonzo, I'm curious. What do you do for a living that you have time to fuck around with Eric?
I work for, I have a normal job, but
right.
I don't want to say. But I just,
So, like...
it's like an 8 to 5 job.
8 to 5, but there's a lot of time spent with Eric, right?
No, not really.
No.
I mean, Eric spends way more time on us than I think we do on him.
Are you going to report him to Twitter for harassing you?
No. Because I like Eric, but Eric he has some vendetta against me that I don't get. I just was hoping that we could, make a truce and amends.
Well, what about that, Eric? Gonzo offering the peace pipe, so to speak.
Yeah, because I hate when Eric's
give a fuck.
You're not going to make a peace with him?
Fuck no.
Well,
him and others have also been harassed in my family.
Eric, I think that's one thing I didn't do. I didn't do that, Eric.
Bullshit.
I swear to Eric, but I wouldn't do that.
Gonzo Stern on Facebook.
Gonzo Stern?
That's not me, Eric, dummy. Like, why would I... Just because I use my name doesn't mean that that's me.
So you're not Gonzo Stern?
No. The only one I am is Gonzo Shitcock on Twitter. I don't even have Facebook.
You're Gonzo Shitcock?
Yeah, and I even told when Eric had his little heart problem, I told people to stop messing with him.
Oh, that's nice, Eric. Gonzo Shitcock said that you should not be harassed because of your heart problem. That's very nice. Yeah, I think maybe...
Yeah, and then he still does it.
No, I took a hiatus for a week.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah, and I don't even say mean things to you, Eric. I just say, hope Eric's doing okay, hope he's not in jail.
You know, it's funny that Jeff the Drunk is on the other line saying that Eric is an asshole, but so is Gonzo. How do you get involved in this, Jeff? How do you know about it?
Gonzo used to tweet me too.
What's up, Jeff?
And Gonzo's a douchebag.
No, I'm not.
It's okay, because Eric's a fucking asshole.
What did I say to you?
Fuck him,
Go drink your liver to...
go fuck your little asshole. Your little fucking buddy there.
All right, well, there it is. Jeff, thank you for weighing in on this. Eric and Gonzo, obviously, the peace pipe has been put out there. The dove has been, flying, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Eric refuses to make peace with Gonzo. He says too much...
sorry.
Well, he says too much has gone down, that's all.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of hypocritical of Eric to, say all this really mean stuff to me when he has that blog on HowardStern.com about, tolerance. It's kind of, it's kind of ironic.
And by the way, Gonzo Shitcock is not Gonzo Stern, for those of you on Facebook.
Yes.
All right. All right, boys. Well, thank you,
Wow.
Eric. Thank you, Gonzo.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric.
Sorry it didn't work out. Okay, Eric?
Please don't drop my call.
I have allotted 5 or 6 minutes to this segment. I think you've had enough time, no?
I just wasn't even what I called the fuck in for.
What did you call in for?
To give you some information on what you were talking to Adam about yesterday.
A lot of times you like to go back to yesterday's show. It's so long ago that I don't even know.
Yeah, who's Adam?
Yeah, who is Adam?
Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla.
Oh, Adam Carolla.
Oh, and what is the information?
Well, you guys were talking about shower head heights in hotels.
Yes, I would like to see the shower head heights raised in hotels.
Well, I know when it is a hotel expert that you've been talking to it.
Oh, all right. Well, it's okay. There's not much expertise required. We just want the shower heads raised.
Well, maybe he could tell you why.
That's okay. I'm not that... Okay. All right, Eric, thank you. Gonzo, thank you. And I hope you guys work... Eric, will you direct message Gonzo right after this phone call?
Fuck no.
All right. Okay.
I still have hope that me and Eric can patch things up because I don't.
Shut up, ass wife. I'm trying to talk.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Howard. He's so angry.
He's very mean. Yeah.
He's abusive. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm getting cyberbullied every day.
I'm sorry.
It's rough.
It's not fun to be cyberbullied.
That's part
I
of
didn't know
living
that Eric was a bully. That's
Yeah.
a shame.
All right, well, Eric is claiming he's fighting back, so...
Yeah, well, he's the only one fighting this battle. It's a one-way.
Shut up, asshole. Let me finish saying what I want to say before I get hung up on.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Also, last week, did you see Jimmy's Suit of the Loom?
Jimmy Fruit of the Loom?
No.
Hey,
Suit of the Loom.
Yes, I did. It was fabulous. All right, Eric, I gotta go.
I posted the links on my Facebook account to try to help this charity.
Yeah, it's a good charity. Yeah, Jimmy was moved. I saw the whole piece. It was very, very emotional. All right, Eric, thank you. And Gonzo, thank you.
All right, thank you, Howard. Thank you, Eric.
Later, guys.
Bye.
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 All right, there you go. It's Gonzo and Eric. They can't work it out, Robin. Sorry.
It's just like the Middle East.
It's like the Ukraine and Russia. Do you want to speak to Eric the actor? It's his birthday today.
Well, we have to say happy birthday to him.
Hey, Eric.
Good morning.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How old are you, by the way?
30.
Howard, I'm on here, too. He woke me up to be happy birthday, too, also.
Oh, Johnny Fratto, who is Eric's manager. This is a rare appearance. Very good to hear from you, Johnny.
I accidentally woke up. I should have never peed. I should have waited.
Hey, by the way, Johnny sounds so defeated. Like, being Eric's manager has just taken the piss out of him.
It's taken everything out of him.
Yeah, like the guy just said...
It's taken everything, Howard.
Yeah, he's like, hello, Howard. It's like, oh, my God.
I'm here, too.
How many times a day is he calling you, Johnny?
Well, he's down to about 40, so it's getting better.
Like, what's the latest?
Hour. It's like, Well, Eric has millions and millions of ideas to open up restaurants, malls, a lot of things, and he has a lot of movies that can be improved. The problem is that they're already made. He has TV shows that he'd like to interject into, but they're already made. You keep trying to tell him that by the time he sees it, it's too late.
It's like he's Donald Trump. He wants to build restaurants. He wants to make movies.
Yes.
He's everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything. He does it all. Yeah, he does it all. But it is his birthday, so, you know.
Hey, Eric, what are your top 5 projects you'd like Johnny to work on with you?
Oh, God.
Well,
Maybe we can make some of this come true for your birthday. Get Johnny to work.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
I'd like to get into the Entourage movie.
Okay.
That's an easy one. Okay.
That's an easy one. Well, hey, Johnny knows people, and Johnny could break their fucking legs if they don't. So, all right, let me write that down.
Number one. Where does it go from here?
Let's see. Wants to get into the Entourage movie. What do you want Johnny to do?
Are you making a list?
Should Johnny just cold call or what?
I don't know. I mean,
that actually might be doable, maybe. Let's see what happens.
He knows.
What do you want to do in the Entourage movie?
I want to be in the Entourage.
He knows one of the original writers.
What if they want to write a gay part for you in the Entourage movie? Will you do that?
No.
Oh, boy, you just took all the steam out of it.
Because there is a gay part available for a guy in a wheelchair.
I did hear that.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
what's number 2?
Number 2.
Number 2 might be easier.
I would like to be a contestant on the Hollywood game night.
Oh, that probably could be done. When you say contestant, you mean like what Gary did?
No.
I don't know the show. Is that like where they...
To be the contestant, Howard.
Oh, there's a contestant?
You play for someone?
There's on your team, there's 3 celebrities and 1 contestant.
Eric, did you hear Gary's game? Like, it was so hard. I don't even think you could do it for a second.
No, I've been watching the show. The games haven't been that hard for me to get.
Hey, Gary, you should give Eric like one of those type of questions you had. See if he could do it. Guarantee you he can't.
And then there's 2 new sitcoms on NBC that I would like to be on.
Which ones?
What are those?
The About a Boy, which, from what I could tell, wouldn't be that hard for me to be on because it looks like they filmed somewhat in San Francisco.
Okay.
It's closer for me to go than L.A.
All right, About a Boy, and what's the other one?
The other one's Growing Up Fisher.
Okay.
The fuck is that? Growing Up Fisher.
That one, I think.
Your manager doesn't know that show.
Howard?
Yeah.
I love that Eric thinks a part is right because it's geographically convenient for him.
Yeah. Well,
you know, Michael Caine works that way.
It works.
Yeah, Eric reminds me of Michael Caine. First, what you got to do is look in the eyes. You know, if that's what acting's all about. That's what we actors do. That's what we do.
And once you're in front of that camera, nobody exists. Nobody. Except the other person in the scene. And what we do, we actors who are in the movie, we hang on to each other's eyes.
You should take a look at that audience he's talking to, too. It's all these fucking kids who want to be actors.
I've seen this video.
And he's like, what we do. And they're like, we haven't done shit. I was in my school play in 2nd grade or something. That's what they do.
I'm waiting to hang on somebody else's eyes.
Now, you see actors, and they're acting, and they change, and it's an infinitesimal thing in the eyes, as they change eyes as they're talking. Can you see my eyes changing there? Yes. Just I'm changing eyes. Yeah. And I'm blinking. Now that is 2 of the worst things to do. First of all, you never change eyes, and what you do is you pick an eye. And if I keep blinking, it weakens me.
Yeah.
But if I'm talking to you...
You never see me blink in private parts.
I don't blink, and I just keep going.
Shit, can we do a rap on this thing already? My eyes hurt.
I keep on going.
Yeah. Eric, you better not blink if you're in About a Boy.
And pick an eye.
Right.
Yeah. And pick an eye if you're in Growing Up Fisher.
The way I think I could fit into the Growing Up Fisher show is the fact that the dad is a blind lawyer with a companion dog, so I could be someone else in a scene with a companion dog too.
You could be the companion
Like
dog.
another guy in wheelchair with the dog walking the dog in the wheelchair. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yeah.
So, Johnny,
Nothing wrong with that.
Johnny, are you writing these things down so you could fucking get to work on them?
Howard, absolutely. By morning, I mean, believe me, I'll burn the phone up by morning.
So, what are you going to say to the
I'll be
growing up?
all over these.
What are you going to say to the growing up Fisher people?
I'm gonna say, hey, do you need a little guy in a wheelchair to walk a dog?
Right.
And of course they're going to say yes when I tell them it's Eric, you know, because he's that famous, right, Eric?
All right.
I don't know if I'm...
Hey, Howard, I'm very proud of you. I always believed that you would have more kids. I really thought you would. I don't know how that didn't happen to you.
I listened to your phone call.
Howard, listen to me.
Hey, Johnny, this is about Eric right now.
Your other child. Yeah.
Yeah, this is about. What's number 4, Eric?
Are we only on 4?
No, we're only up to 4.
Oh, fuck! We have one more to go.
No, we have 4 and 5. We have 2 more to go.
Yeah. Okay. Go on, Eric.
These are your wish projects for the year for your birthday.
I'd like to get onto shows on ABC and CBS, and also maybe voiceover for a cartoon.
A voiceover for a cartoon?
Shows on ABC and CBS and a voiceover for cartoons.
Because could it be a gay voice on a cartoon?
No. The reason why...
Because there's a great gay cartoon coming.
Right.
The reason why I said ABC and CBS because I've already done a show on Fox, a show on NBC, so I'd like to do one on ABC and CBS.
In other words,
And you don't care what it is.
Right, to hit all the major networks.
I like the Two Broke Girls. That's a good one.
2 Broke Girls. All right, and what's your 5th request?
Well, the 5th request is the animated voice.
Oh, I see. You want to break that down. All right, that's nice. All right, Johnny, here's what I think you got your job set out for you here on the birthday. Your Entourage movie, just cold call them. Hollywood game contestant. 2 new sitcoms on NBC about a boy and growing up Fisher. Then we got number 4, shows on ABC and CBS, and number 5, voiceover for a cartoon, possibly. Some sort of voiceover work. Okay, and none of these can be gay.
Blow all the dark.
Yeah, and no gay voices.
No gay show.
No gay anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
I got you.
All right. Eric, happy birthday. Let's see if Johnny...
birthday.
And Johnny, you better come through.
Thank you.
I mean, Eric's
you know what,
counting.
Howard? Tell him if I get one, I get it. If I can get one of them.
Get one. Start with 1.
1.
All right.
Start with 1. All right. You got it.
Thank you, guys. There he is, Robin. There's
birthday, Eric.
Johnny's workload for the year. You've heard it. Eric is very ambitious. I thought his only goal...
I thought he'd have trouble coming up with 5.
No.
He just spit those right out.
No, he's got a list of projects. According to Johnny, he does get like 40, 50 phone calls a day. Yeah, his ambition knows no limits. I thought his only goal would be to make it to the next birthday.
Right.
He's got health
I
problems.
just wonder about this opening restaurants and stuff. I think he's doing too much.
Well, he's actually not doing anything. He's just dreaming up ideas. So he's not doing too much. Also, yes, one more thing. What is it? I want to rule the planet Saturn. Johnny, get to work on that. All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. I got to take a break, but first, Eric the actor, if you can sum it up quickly, go ahead.
I was calling because, number 1, Legit airs April 30th on FXX. That'll be my episode. But I also wanted to issue...
What do you say?
I don't know. I just zoned out immediately. What?
No, it's fine. Okay, we all heard that. Yeah, go ahead. What else?
I wanted to issue an apology to you. It's almost a year overdue, because last year I blamed you for being the puppet master of all the people harassing me on Twitter.
Yes.
Turns out, I find out that you aren't the puppet master, so I'm sincerely apologizing to you for that.
All right.
And I found out who the puppet master really is.
Who is it?
And it's your producer, Gary.
Gary Dell'Abate.
Gary's the puppet master.
I told you. Good. All right. Well, no idea what you're talking about.
Apology accepted?
Apology accepted.
And because
What's he talking about, Gary? Do you know? Because it'd take an hour for him to explain.
Zero idea.
Right.
I know there's a lot of stuff that goes on social media, and he's got a lot of theories that everybody's against him.
Yeah.
Aside from the fact that people just don't like him. But I don't know. In this case, Eric, I don't know how I'm behind it all.
Hey, Eric, want to get roasted? Here's a guy that's going to roast you.
I was told that you had interns, Gary, and JD make up numerous fake Twitter accounts to harass me, and you even offered them free lunch.
Gary, is it true that you created numerous fake Twitter accounts to harass Eric the Actor?
Absolutely. In fact, while I was doing the birthday show, that was way more important.
So you were doing the birthday show simultaneously?
Yeah, working on the Billy Joel special. These are things that I want to do.
Well, this you came clean, and okay, it turns out you're right. Your conspiracy theory was right. It turns out Gary...
Even though he's busy.
And I'm yelling at him all day to get shit done.
Yeah, he has time to F with you.
And you know, Gary, I'm mad at you now because just sitting there and taking out multiple accounts against Eric the Actor has prevented you from doing, I think, things for me.
It's a top priority for me.
So your top priority is getting fake Twitter accounts and going after Eric the Actor.
Absolutely.
What is it, JD? Oh, there's JD.
Leave me alone. I don't know.
What is it?
I will cop to it too. I've done all I want to do is spend my life fucking with Eric the Actor.
Did he accuse you too of this?
Yeah, he just did.
Oh,
he said that
I zoned out.
What he said is I'm buying JD and interns free lunch so that they will create these fake accounts.
I'm using my own money.
Stop it then. It's not fair to Eric.
Wait, what a megalomaniac.
Eric will be on Lieberman Live tonight with more theories.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, he has a lot to say. Where's that guy who roasted?
Page 2.
Page 2? You want to get roasted?
Well, first off, because of it...
Here, listen to it. Here's Eric the Actor. This is some guy... We just showed him a picture of you in the street. This is Trag the Photo Roaster.
Oh.
It's a new discovery. You just show him a picture and he starts roasting people.
Okay.
Eric the goddamn midget. You look like a goddamn herpy in a wheelchair, motherfucker. Look at little Eric. Looking like a goddamn newborn hobbit and shit on this motherfucker. Eric, what's wrong with your goddamn feet? Your goddamn feet doing the Dougie. Cricket, slewfoot, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Remote control, wheelchair riding ass motherfucker. Your feet look like they doing sign language and shit. To the left, to the left. To the right, to the right. God damn. Your hands look like dirty, balled up newspaper, motherfucker. You can't even clap. You gotta clap with your goddamn knuckles and shit.
That's Trag the Photo Roaster. Pretty good, huh? It's a roaster. What do you know? Want to hear him roast Jay Leno?
All right, maybe that'll be better.
Yeah, because Eric, that ain't nice.
Beating up on Eric is easy.
Yeah. Beating up Eric is easy.
Trag the ignorant.
That's right, Eric.
Yeah, Trag the ignorant. All right, but you'll like this one. This is Jay Leno. This is good. Everyone can get behind this.
Potato tot face Jay Leno looking ass. Get the fuck out of here. Your fucking face got athlete's foot, motherfucker. Big face bitch. God damn it. Face shaped like a goddamn pregnant frisbee and shit on this motherfucker. King of the litter face built motherfucker. Jay Leno new site is called chinbook.com. Big motherfucker, social media chin built bitch. Get the fuck out of here. What you smirking at? Jay fucking Leno. Face looking like a goddamn broken tire iron and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Talking football face looking ass. They about to punch your shit out here in Washington, D.C., bitch. Whack motherfucking talk show host. Get the fuck out of here. Face shaped like an undercooked kidney bean and shit.
football face motherfucker.
That was better.
Yeah, because Eric's got afflictions. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, as I said on Facebook, I completely support Jimmy Kimmel and his show. I think people need to start watching it more.
And by the way, Eric, let me just explain something to you. Honestly, you know I love you, and I want to see you do well. I really do. I think you're just a good... I just love your spirit. I do. And I know you have a lot of afflictions and things, and that's what I love about you, that you just kind of are feisty, and you love life, and you're into everything, and you're into TV, and you're into media, and I love it. I love Eric. But, and I say this with peace and love, you are one paranoid motherfucker. If you think Gary and JD are running around trying to attack you on social media, you're insane. First of all, those guys, despite what they might say on the air, they actually feel for you and your plight and how difficult you have it. And you have no evidence that Gary Delabete and J.D. Harmeyer have tried to sabotage your social media at all. I mean, there's zero evidence of that.
You know how wrong you were about Howard?
That's how wrong you are about them. We like you. We really like
and
you.
nobody has time to spend all day playing with you.
Yeah, what you don't understand is we have such busy lives. We can't possibly find time for the things we love to do, let alone go after you on social media. So do you realize how delusional that sounds?
I'm sure I could get the evidence.
Well, you thought you could get evidence on Howard.
Right.
If you don't mind me asking, Eric, you said somebody told you. So one person told you. Who would be the one person? And why do you trust this one person so much? Because you want to?
He told me that he was an internet serious and that he heard...
Eric,
this guy's pulling your leg.
People fucking with you. If anyone has the time to fuck with you, it's Robin opening these accounts.
Well, Johnny has even had the same suspicion.
Oh.
What? That it's me?
No.
That it's Gary and JD.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, Johnny's just having fun with you. I hate to break it to you. Johnny doesn't know what to do with you. All right. I got to go, Eric, but thank you for the call.
Well, okay.
Later.
This probably will be my last... Hey, hang on.
What?
This will probably be my last call for a while.
What's wrong?
Well, I go to the doctors on Friday.
Go ahead.
And when I go to the doctors on Friday, they're either going to tell me that I need to have the valve replaced immediately.
What valve? In your heart?
In your heart?
Yeah. Or the valve replaced in a few months.
I hope you don't fucking die on me.
I don't think I can take it, Howard.
I would be really upset if you died.
I'm going to put myself on a hiatus, but I have every intention of calling back, not like previous years when I've said that I'm done for good.
Why am I having a bad feeling about this?
Because it's an operation and it's Eric.
Yeah, I don't like this.
And then
You sure you need this operation? Do you have the best people doing it?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Dr. Oz to assist. But
So he wants like a celebrity doctor. It's amazing.
Good assist.
He always wants a celebrity involved.
Of course.
Yeah. Now I feel bad that Treg the roaster said he had crumpled up newspaper hands.
That's what I wasn't feeling, Treg.
But he redeemed himself with the Jay Leno stuff.
Yes, he did.
All right, listen. It's not Treg's fault. We just throw pictures in front of him. Do you have to go to like a midget special? Not a midget, but a small person specialist because you're a tough case.
No, this doctor that I see Friday, he is a cardiac specialist with people with Ehlers-Danlos and another syndrome called Morphans.
Are you in danger of dying during this procedure, or is it a pretty safe procedure?
All I know is they're going to make a small incision on the right side, go in through the right side, go past my rib cage and muscles, get the old valve out, and put the new one in, and in that process, they'll put me on a heart and lung machine to keep me alive.
It sounds like an open heart surgery.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, you can't get to the heart valves without opening things up.
Man, oh man.
And more than likely, we'll have to end up cracking a few ribs to get in there.
That's painful.
This poor guy. Poor Eric.
So it will be
Well, just hang in there, man. You're a good caller. We don't want to lose you.
right.
And then and you're going to bring everyone down if you die.
It'll be at least a couple months recovery.
Yeah.
So I want to try to get myself away from the show, just to kind of get rid of some of this stress that I get. But I will continue to do the Lieberman Live show when I can.
All right. Well, very good. All right, Eric. Well, good luck with the operation. And take a selfie from the hospital so I can see you.
I'll try.
Thank you. Boy, that was a bummer.
You know,
Now I'm upset.
he's got that going on, and he calls up to
I'll give you guys
yell at Gary.
updates too.
Yeah, give me updates, will you? People are going to be concerned.
No problem.
All right. And, Hansy wants to talk to you. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Let's hope this doesn't stress out the little guy. Yes, Hansy.
Actually, I'm not going to attack Eric the Midget. I'm going to defend Eric the Midget, actually, because I think it's you behind the fake accounts that harass Eric the Midget, and someone like me as well.
Okay.
So you're here to stir Eric. Eric just announced that he's going to have open heart surgery, and he doesn't need anybody stirring him up, and we just calmed him down. And now you're going to come on the air, being the bitch you are, and you're going to
stir it up
and tell Eric and give me your dumb conspiracy theories.
Tansy, I apologize to Howard for him not being the one.
And Hansy, Eric's going in the hospital. God forbid anything bad happens to Eric. You're going to be the one with blood on your hands.
God forbid anything bad happens to him. That's why you have been trying to make him look like an idiot for the last...
Fuck off, asshole.
And don't call me a bitch. You're the biggest...
You're the bitch.
Of them all. You hide behind your fucking workers all the fucking time.
That's right.
You don't do shit yourself. You don't do shit yourself.
Yeah, I don't do anything myself. I hide behind the workers.
You do.
Hey, all I know is Eric is seriously disabled, and he doesn't even live with his parents like you do.
But does his parents pay for him?
No, he has SSI.
Oh yeah, I could get that too, but I don't want to sign up for disability, Howard, because I know that's a key thing of your show. After all this fame you've given me, I have to sign up for disability, right? Because God forbid I make a paycheck, right? But no, hold me down.
So why don't you go on SSI? And then, why don't you go on SSI and get your own apartment?
Why should I? So you give you more fucking material to fucking make fun of me for?
I can't believe you stirred Eric up. That's a shame on you.
Yeah, because I'm sure your callers aren't going to do the same thing.
Oh, boy, Hansy. You're a tough character, man. Here's a guy going in for open heart. We're trying to calm him down, and you're going to get him all stirred up, aren't you?
I'm trying to
be very proud of yourself. Very proud.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh, boy.
Howard.
Yes, Eric. I apologize for Hansy's poor behavior.
You're kind of half right on what you said there, Tansy. I don't live with my parents 24/7, but this house that I am in is owned by them, and they come here.
Right. I know the whole story. I didn't want to get into it. That's your business. All right, Eric, Hansy, thank you, and I got to go.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm not fucking done, motherfucker.
Bullshit.
Yes, you are.
You're done
you
when
have nothing more to add.
Why should you shut the fuck up for...
Why should Robin shut up? It's her show, too.
Shut up, Howard.
Oh,
no.
You should shut up, too.
Why should I shut up? It's my show, too.
Whatever, man. You owe me movie parts, motherfucker.
Bullshit.
Oh, you
said you would, and
I can't force someone to put you in a movie, you dumb fuck.
Trust me, Howard, plenty of people want to put me in a movie. You just fucking hold it off.
Well, then why don't you call them? Leave us alone.
And by the way, that was Eric's idea to be in the movies, not yours.
Shut up.
Eric's the whack packer.
What?
Eric's the whack packer who started getting the movies. Now you want to get in on his action?
Why not?
Because, hey, just because he's sick?
Nobody's sick. Shut up, man. So stop trying to make me the bad guy. You're the one who sends, like, trolled out.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call his parents and have them ground him.
Take away his phone.
I'm not going to take away phone privileges.
No, you've done enough.
Or what? Let's have his parents punish him. No TV for a week and no phone privileges.
No pot.
No pot for a week.
Oh, no. You already done that, Howard. You already fucked my life up personally as well. Trust me.
How's that?
No, you know damn well how you fucked my life up.
How'd I do that?
Tell everybody
Tell Eric.
else.
Why don't you tell me?
I don't want to tell you. You tell me.
No,
because I don't know what you're talking about, you loon.
Stop fucking acting like I'm the crazy one. You're just as crazy as I am. And you
Hey, Gary, do me a favor. The little cameras we put in Hansy's Sirius Radio, turn them on so I can watch him this week. I don't like what I'm hearing.
Yeah, watch me fucking fart like no other person in the fucking world. All right, that's good for you.
What?
Watch a fat Pakistani picking his asshole all fucking day. That's on you.
Gary, put the fat Pakistani cam on in his room. All right, Hansy, I really do have to go. I'm sorry you're so filled with hate.
I'm not filled with hate. You.
Thank you, Eric. Good luck with the operation. Hansy wants to chew up your time and.
It's Imran Khan.
All right, yeah.
It's Imran Khan, Hansy, he's not all right.
Imran Khan, I mean. Imran Khan's on a mad roll. He doesn't care that you're going in for heart surgery. I thought maybe he could put away...
I do care.
No, you don't.
You didn't even mention it.
You didn't even say to Eric, I hope you're okay with your operation, open heart surgery.
Serious application is on delay of 6 minutes. I didn't know Eric was having surgery.
All right,
I just found it out right now. I hope
Eric, I just want to say, even though Hansy didn't say it, for everybody, we hope you're okay with your operation. Really, we do love you.
I fucking like Eric. We're talking about.
I'm talking to Eric.
You had your chance to
You
say
had your
something.
chance. Eric, you're going to be fine, I know it, but just in case, are there any possible last words for the show if anything bad goes on?
Well, hopefully you guys have a continued successful run, and also tune into Legit April 30th on FXX.
Wow.
All right.
And
His last words were a plug.
Well, but hey, he loves show business.
He does love it.
help Jimmy Kimmel get more ratings.
All right.
All right, cool. All right, well, I like that message. All right, Eric. God bless you. Give us the update if you can, all right?
All right, I will.
All right, let's hope he's okay. And Hansy, shame on you.
Hold on a second.
I gotta go.
No, fuck you. Hold on a second.
No, I gotta go. I got a whole show to do.
No, who are you gonna interview? Dan Rather? Fuck him. Who gives a shit?
Oh, my.
Fucking guy did a lot more than you did with your life.
Yeah, well...
Maybe if you'd listened, you would have learned something.
What the fuck?
Maybe you would have learned about what happened in Vietnam, dude.
Oh,
while you were sitting home.
Look. Oh, you mean the fairy tale that they tell you in school?
Oh, boy.
In history? What?
You know how many guys died in Vietnam? You got some fucking nerve.
Oh, and how about all the Muslims that have been killed that you perpetrated hate on? All your fucking...
What? What are you
talking about?
What? All right, I gotta go. This is sickening me.
You're talking about how after 9/11 you became like a Muslim.
What?
And you don't even hate Muslims. That's the reason why you...
Okay, Hansy, this is disgusting. You talking about Vietnam and Vietnam veterans like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. The government doesn't even care about Vietnam veterans, so I mean, like...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why there's a memorial in Washington.
Right.
Yeah, but you think they really care, Eric, or you think they just do that?
Eric, good luck.
This off the air.
Yeah, Hansy, this is too offensive for me.
Yo, can I fuck Robin just once and for all?
Yes,
please?
you can. All right, and Eric, you are a tiny
Why are you
patriot.
doing that to me, Howard?
You have to fuck Hansy.
Robin wants my cock.
Well, Robin is hungry for cock. You're right, so she probably will fuck you.
There's no one that stands up to Howard like I do, and she loves Howard.
Yeah, she is a little turned on by you. I will confess. I will confess that Robin is a little turned on by
Is
him.
that true? You're going to tell him that lie?
Yeah, ever since he came out with the name Imran Khan. you've
Well,
been-
that is a good name.
Right. All right, Imran, we got to go.
Hey, Howard.
And Robin, how about giving Eric a little going away present?
Well, that might stress him out.
Oh, it definitely would. Yes, Eric.
Howard, I'm sure that you're going to line up getting Dr. Oz, but I would like to have that nurse that came in for the breast evaluation a few
Eric,
years
just
ago.
calm down with all that and just get your fucking heart working right.
Right, you don't need shenanigans going on while you're asleep.
He's worried about it being stressed out. He's going to have some a girl in a nurse's uniform start blowing him. You just calm down, get yourself better, then we'll work on the girls, all right?
Yo, Howard, can you give me a deal with Chelsea Handler, please?
All right.
Sure. That's possible.
All right, enough with this. Goodbye, Eric, and good luck, and please update us.
Howard, get me in movies. Get me Chelsea Handler.
All right, as he's attacking me.
Lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. Smokes pot all day and he doesn't use a bomb. He used to be Leslie, but that's what he used to be. And you know from now on that his name will be Imran Khan.
Hey now. Hey, Eric, clear it up for me, because people were asking me yesterday. Did you have your operation?
No. I wrote on Facebook several weeks ago that all it was just an evaluation and appointment. And I was just went in, I had an echocardiogram and met with the doctor, and they come back in 6 months and pop over and have another echo again and meet with the doctor.
I love when I say, Eric, clear it up. And
That's not any clearer.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
just because it's hard to hear. All right, so Eric is fine. To answer the question of yesterday, Robin, Eric is
No
fine.
operation, yeah.
I say it again for all who are concerned about Eric, he is fine.
Well, he has to get another echo in 6 months. That's what I heard.
All I heard was,
Oh, thank you.
and I was like, oh, good, he's fine. I can't stand wearing my glasses anymore. Because when I put my headphones on, my glasses compress against my ears and I get a headache.
Oh.
And I'm trying to figure out what to do about that. I wonder if I could do the show without my glasses.
Or get some of those things that just hang on your nose.
Or maybe I should switch those earphones where you just like kind of put them in your ear.
Well, there's another thought.
I was thinking of that, but I'm afraid of those.
I always wondered how those people kept those glasses on that just clip to your nose.
Yeah, I might be finding out. I might be able to fill you in on that. Yeah. And Eric, when is that TV show? You're doing a TV show tonight, right? What is it again?
Yeah, Legit on FXX with Jim Jeffries, and it's produced by Peter Fallon and Paul Bernard.
What time is that on?
Bernard.
St. Bernard. What time is that on again?
It's about a St. Bernard.
Check local listing.
Check your local listing. So,
What am I?
That's on FX.
where would I check my local list? Would I be that interested to check my local listing? All right. FXX. Legit.
FXX.
Yeah, starring Eric the actor tonight. Check your local listings for Legit. All right, Eric. Good. Thank you.
If your cable provider for some reason
Look at the work I have to go through. Now, let me hear this. What? If your cable provider what?
does not have the channel in a couple days, the episode will be on FXX.com.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
By the way, it's 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock tonight. Okay.
Yeah, you still don't know what channel that is.
FXX. You know that. And if your cable operator doesn't have it, you can go to FXX.com and watch it the next day. It's a whole thing. All right, Eric. Thank you. Eric, the actor, is fine and well, Robin. We were concerned, but he is...
Well, he made it sound like he was imminently going somewhere. Apparently not.
By the way, I watched Eric the actor on Legit. Eric the actor was on TV Saturday night. I didn't see the whole show, but Eric was on there. It's the greatest performance Eric has ever given.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people said Eric looked old. He did because he doesn't color his hair anymore. Believe it or not, Eric used to color
He went
his hair.
gray.
He
yeah.
went gray. He used to color his hair. That was the greatest. God love him. The fact that he would even care. The poor guy is like a couple of feet tall. He's got medical problems. He's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, just how did he get into the position to color his hair?
Who colored it? And when he colored it, it was the color of... there was no color like that on the planet.
Yeah, he looked like a carrot.
Yeah, but but he looked like a carrot. But he stopped coloring his hair, so that's why he looks older. But it is the greatest performance ever.
You know what? That carrot looked...
That carrot what?
The carrot made him younger.
Yeah. What a look. But God love him because if I had that many problems, I don't know
hair
that
coloring would be the
I would go like, really? Do I really care? But he's so beautiful in his own way, and he was on legit. And I have to say, by the way, I didn't see the whole show. I just saw Eric's part. JD showed it to me. And I said to JD, the camera work is absolutely horrible. It's one of those cameras that is roving around and moving, and it gets you nauseous. Yeah, like cinema verite. And JD goes, well, the guy talking to Eric is on a bad meth trip. And I go, well, I'm not on a bad meth trip. I'm watching a show. It's called acting. If a guy is having a bad time with meth on the show, act that. Don't make the camera
Why does
do
the
acting.
camera have to do it?
Right, the camera should just capture the action, and the action should be a guy on a bad meth trip. That's me. Call me old school. That's the way I like my movie shot. This isn't a $3 budget where we're like Paranormal or something. What was that movie that was a big hit where they moved the camera around a bunch? You're supposed to be scared. But anyway, Eric is, as you could imagine... Blair Witch, right, thank you. Blair Witch. They moved the camera around. You're supposed to be frightened. I said, hold the camera still and do some fucking acting. Still angry about that film, and nobody even remembers it. Yes, Cole. Yes, Cole.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, yeah.
Wow, I'm a big fan of Legit, and I was excited to see Eric on there, and he was so awful.
Oh, yeah. Did you see it, Robin?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I can play a clip, but you really got to see it. Here we go. Here's Eric on Legit. The whole thing's 30 seconds, start to finish.
Hey, who's in charge?
I am.
Although, I got to say, whoever writes Legit does a great job. There's a line in here at the end that the main character in the scene says. He thinks Eric is somebody else, and it's fantastic. Listen, I think it's a funny line.
Hey, who's in charge?
I am. Want some action on the cops?
Billy, what the hell are you doing here?
My name's not Billy. My name's Big Pete. Want action or not?
Cockfight isn't anywhere. There's no Mexicans here. I want to put 40 on the blue one. I just realized who you are. You're the guy that started Hustler magazine, right? Okay, all right.
Well, it's hard to come off really bad in a 30-second appearance, but Eric manages to do it. That's why I love him.
I was thinking that it's almost at this point, it's like he's doing a cameo. He's not really acting.
He's acting, but it's the worst acting I've ever heard.
I like how they threw cock in there, how he won't ever do a gay part, but he's the cock master.
That he's willing to do, yes. He's cockmaster. All right, thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
Eric the actor. Isn't that the greatest? You can't understand a word.
I know, it was hysterical. I got to see it now.
It's almost
I want to see it.
It's almost like Eric, I know you have to see it though, it's the best, because he's not dying his hair. But it's almost like Eric is doing Morse code, it's like, dot, dot, dash, dash.
Right.
But pretty like,
that delivery of Eric's is just amazing.
Would you call it a staccato? It's
fantastic. And they always limit him to as short as they can make it, and yet...
Well, otherwise it would take forever, because he probably has like 6 words, and it takes the amount of time that you would say 20.
But how great is the line?
That's
the Hustler Magazine.
The guy who started Hustler Magazine.
And you see Eric, he really does look like him.
He can do his life story.
He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize who you were.
Hey, who's in charge?
Hiya. Want some action on the cuff?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Doesn't matter.
You have to hear it a few times.
Well, they're at a cockfight, and I guess Eric's the guy at the door who says, "Hey, do you want action on the cocks?" I think.
Oh, is that what he's saying?
I don't know what he said. Wait, let me hear it again.
Hey, who's in charge?
Hiya. Want some action on the cuff?
Do you want some action on the cocks?
Because it sounds like he's saying cuffs to me. That's why I was
I
like...
thought he said cups.
There's that little guy when you need it.
What did they do? Just give up and say, forget getting him to say it right?
Right. Well, you can imagine they must have done this 100 fucking times.
Did that come with subtitles?
Well, they should have looped it. That would have been funny if subtitles. Like he's in Mexico.
This is the only way to fucking understand him.
Hey, who's in charge?
Hiya. Want some action on the cuff?
On the cups.
On the cups or the cuffs? Not cocks. He's not saying cocks.
It's like one of those rock songs when you try to figure out the lyrics.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Yeah. Excuse me while I kiss this guy, yeah.
What the hell are you doing here?
My name's not Billy. My name's Big Pete.
That one I got.
What did he say?
My name's not Billy, my name's Pete, I think.
Something Pete.
Something Pete, I don't know. I can't make out the word. Wait, we got to go back.
Hey, who's in charge?
Hiya. Want some action on the cuff?
Billy, what the hell are you doing here?
My name's not Billy. My name's Big Pete.
Kid Pete?
Kid Pete?
I thought he said Big Pete.
Big Pete.
Big Pete.
I don't know. Wow. Right?
And he's speaking English, right?
Yeah.
Cockfight is it anyway? There's no Mexicans here. I want to put 40 on the blue one. I just realized who you are. You're the guy that started Hustler Magazine, right?
Get spooked. Face out of here.
Okay.
What was that last one?
Now tell me what he said there.
Oh, I don't know. What he say?
I think he's saying, get your face out of here.
Yeah.
I think
he said sponge face out of here. I know that sounds weird, but I can't rewind it, you know.
All right. Right? Who you are. You're the guy that started Hustler Magazine, right?
Get spooked. Face out of here.
Get screwed face out of here?
Okay, all right. Hustler Magazine, right?
Get spooked. Face out of here.
Get your face out of here.
Sounds like he's saying get screwed face out of here.
You know, you could be right, but anyway. All right, one more time. Hold on.
Okay, all right. Magazine, right?
Get spooked. Face out of here.
Okay, all right.
Get your face out of here.
I still hear an SC in there somewhere.
Hey, JD.
I think it's Spooge Face.
Oh.
Spooge Face.
Oh. Oh, my God. The poor writer is probably like, this fucking guy is...
Why write anything?
Spooge Face. Hold on, I got it.
Hey, who's in here? Cockfight. Guys.
Oh, shit. This is...
Hey, who's in here? Cockfight. Guys that started Hustler Magazine, right?
Get spooked. Face out of here.
Okay, all right.
God. That's going to be a mystery forever.
I think JD's right. I think he's saying get Spooge Face. Like SpongeBob, but Spooge Face.
I knew I heard something before face, but it wasn't your.
Wow.
Does he have no respect for writers at all?
Hey, it's his interpretation. That's what you're paying for.
He's playing his character.
It's like Marlon Brando mumbling through everything.
Yes, Booger. Booger.
Yeah, I was just calling. I had a horrible weekend, and the minute Robin said, Eric looks like a carrot, I watched it.
There you go.
I was spitting coffee all over the windshield.
Well, good.
Hey, Jesse, San Diego.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Good.
That legit episode was hilarious, and it's funny. I'm watching this video right now of Eric. You ever see that video of Eric on that little remote control, like big wheel on the streets in Hollywood?
No. All right. Hey, Jesse, I gotta go. I'm getting nervous.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, later. Bye. I don't know. Some people make me nervous. He makes me nervous. I had a feeling it wasn't going anywhere.
Right.
Get
Spooge Face out of here.
How many takes did they do with that thing?
I think he got it in one take.
No, I think they probably did it 50 times. They're probably like, what are we going to do?
We're just going to... and that was the best they got.
I got to get Eric on another show.
Yeah, let's get the outtakes.
Right. I got to get Eric on another show.
Was that his only scene?
Yeah, that's it. That was it. That was the whole thing. Remember they had to fly him out? The whole thing. I mean...
Yeah.
I think that's the one where they had to fly him out. I don't know.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Howard. It's Ben Stiller. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Have a great birthday. I hope you have lots of cake and just have the most beautiful, wonderful day of your life.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Ron Howard. Happy birthday, Howard.
Okay.
Hi, this is John Goodman. Happy birthday, America's Judge. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hi, this is Kirstie Alley. Happy birthday, Howard.
It's not my birthday. I'll hold on to that till September.
Hey, Howard, this is Kenny Loggins wishing you a happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
So happy birthday, and hope to see you in the studio.
It's not my birthday.
Well, Howard, this is Kevin Cronin from REO Speedwagon.
Okay.
And so happy birthday, Howard.
It's definitely not my birthday. Who is this?
Hi, Howard. This is Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch, it's not my birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Hi, Howard. This is Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga, this is Howard, but it's not my birthday. Who is
And I
this?
wanted to wish a happy birthday to you.
It's not my birthday. What is this? Who is this?
Howard, this is Sharon Osbourne here, my
Sharon
darling, and I'm
Osbourne?
wishing you a very happy birthday.
Thank you. It's not my birthday.
Love you.
Uh-huh.
Well, I want to say happy birthday to you, Howard. This is Tony Orlando.
What is this?
I want to just go back to the first time I ever met you.
You've never met me. Who is this?
We were hugging. We were kissing. And the truth of the matter is, I value that.
Hello?
Hello, this is Brian Johnson of ACDC, and I'd like to wish happy birthday, Howard.
Hey, real quick, I've got 2 seconds because I got to get to Louis C.K. Eric the actor is pissed off about my review of his show Legit.
Oh.
It was the greatest appearance ever, Eric. I couldn't understand one word.
For starters,
It's everything. I just have to say something. It's everything I wanted from an Eric the actor appearance. I can't wait for your next one.
Are you done with listening to yourself talk? Now give me a chance.
All right, quickly because of Louis C.K.
Okay. For starters, I have never been orange like a carrot. You're confusing me with my manager / agent overly orange Johnny Brado.
Well, that's true. But by the way, I should mention his hair was the dark color, dark chocolatey brown. Eric the actor, Robin. But the carrot thing was just funny. That's all. So I went with it.
Funny. Yeah.
Hey, Eric, real quick, because I do want to. I want to interview you in depth about this appearance because it's fantastic. But my question is, how many takes did they do of that scene, that 30-second scene?
Line, because of the lines, none.
You're saying you did it in one take?
They did not have to do takes because of the lines. If they did takes, it was lighting issue and positioning of camera.
Okay.
I delivered my lines perfectly. Dan delivered his lines perfectly. No one screwed up line-wise.
Can you imagine that some guy wrote this and
I mean, the entire thing was obliterated. And what Eric is telling us is they just gave up after one take.
Right.
Like no one
they just
said,
knew.
They knew what they had.
They knew it wasn't going to get any better. Fascinating. Eric, it's the greatest Eric the Actor appearance yet. You know, it must be amazing that, like, here, Eric has no idea how bad that scene is.
Eric, did you see it?
Yes, I saw it.
And what I love
And you
about
thought it was fine?
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with the way the show shoots.
And you know what's so great about Legit? Like, they didn't give a fuck. They don't even give a shit about the integrity of the show. They said, we got to put Eric on this thing. And they did
That's
it.
right.
God bless them. I love Legit. And they got a great sense of humor over there. Hey, Eric, I do want to talk to you more about this. Maybe at 9 o'clock, because I got 2 guests in a row. I got Louis C.K. and Seth Rogen coming in. Call me back, all right?
Okay.
All right, later.
Don't go to sleep.
Yeah, don't go to sleep. This is too good. All right, there you go. Eric is saying in a weird revelation that there were multiple takes, but not because of him. All right. Robin, I got to take a break. We'll get to Louis C.K. We'll get to Seth Rogen. I've got a million things to get to, but first these words. Yeah. So anyway, I thought that Bill Maher's take was interesting because it's like, what if you're home jerking off? Seriously.
Never happens.
And someone tapes you doing that and puts it on the internet. Now you're like, oh, what a pervert. Meanwhile, you did nothing. You're jerking off. That's it.
Yeah,
At home, where you should.
That's not the case here. He's not doing something.
Did you tell me you like to jerk off and scream out the N-word while you jerk off? But that's in the privacy.
It's an exclamation.
It's not a big deal. On the Eric the Actor, I know you're a big fan of Eric the Actor.
I am.
In fact, Jimmy goes on Eric's, I guess his Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, did you know that Eric's Amazon wish list, there's more than $2 million worth of items on there.
What?
$2 million worth of items.
That's crazy.
He needs to pare it down. There's a lot of redundancy there. Like,
But what is on there? You've been on there.
There's all kinds of stuff on there. I used to think it was funny to order him. Sometimes he'd register for things like pop chips or whatever, and it's like an item that cost like $1.75 and it was $4.50 to ship.
Right.
And I thought it was funny to send him that kind of thing. But there are some big ticket items on there. But there's a lot of like television sets. But then there'll be like 6 different kinds of television sets, and I'm probably not exactly right. I don't want to be attacked by Eric for getting it slightly wrong, but he needs to whittle it down, and I think that people would be more inclined because there's too much to go through.
Why do I think you're the only one buying these?
I might be. Cleto, my band leader friend, went on the list and bought him some things also. I encourage everyone to buy Eric things on the wish list.
Is there anything on that list that doesn't make sense at all? Like that's just it's ridiculous that Eric would want it?
There are some things. Yeah.
What is in that folder?
Those are the things I seek out. I wrote down what I ordered him because I knew that.
Like, is there a pogo stick on there? Like things stuff he can't.
Well, I bought him a BB gun.
You did? Was that
He wanted a BB
gun?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way to buy him things is to buy him things on his wish list because you don't have his address otherwise.
Right.
I bought him a BB gun, a blender, and the Kelly Pickler, The Woman I Am CD.
When do you buy this stuff?
It was like 4 o'clock in the morning or something.
You're at your house or are you at work?
I'm at home. Yeah.
You're at home and you get on his wish list.
I start thinking about Eric, yeah.
And do you think about it or do you have like a note to yourself? Go on Eric's wish list and buy something.
I was probably listening to the show and I heard talk about his operation. I started feeling bad for him.
Right.
And then I thought, let me buy him a few things.
And you got him a BB gun. Don't you think that's a bad thing to buy him a BB gun?
Well, what's he going to? I mean, what's going to happen?
Who's he going to shoot? What's he doing with a BB gun, I wonder?
Defending himself against squirrels?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he could be eaten by a squirrel.
Why would he want to, well,
on Eric the Actor...
Maybe you're right.
Eric the Actor News.
Yeah, what is going on? I feel like Howard 100 News has been lax in covering his operation. I want to know...
He hasn't had an operation.
I want to know why he hasn't had it, when
because we were wrong. He went for a checkup to see if he needed the operation. And so when he got the checkup, he doesn't need the operation, so he's fine for now.
Okay, good.
So that was
For the next 6 months.
the next 6 months till he gets his next checkup.
Gotcha.
What is it?
By the way, I found out Eric was really happy. Jimmy didn't get him any blender. He got him the Kitchen Ninja.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Kitchen Ninja.
That's a good one. Yeah. That slices and dices.
That's not just a blender, that's a system.
What else you got there?
I wasn't sure if you wanted to talk about the bit that we wanted.
I do. So here was the deal. Remember a couple of weeks ago, Eric was on the phone with, what's that guy's name?
I don't know if it's Shitcock Gonzo or Gonzo Shitcock.
Gonzo Shitcock. Eric was on the phone with Gonzo Shitcock, and Gonzo Shitcock has been torturing Eric on Twitter. And Eric's been getting back at Gonzo Shitcock, and it's going back and forth. Well, meanwhile, they got on the phone, and they were really blasting each other, and we thought it was pretty good radio. So we went to the sales department, and we set up a contest. We said, $5,000 to the winner. $5,000 fucking dollars. A lot of money for this kind of thing. Eric versus Gonzo Shitcock. They can prepare for it. They come on. They give their 20 best rank outs to one another. You know, whatever you call them, the dozens, or what do you call them?
Snaps.
Snaps. Go 20 snaps back and forth. Go fight with each other. We'll have a judging panel. Whoever wins gets $5,000. The loser gets $500. Pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
And here's a kid who could use the money.
Yeah.
So
what happened?
What happened? Wait till you hear. Gary, go ahead, report.
So I call Eric, speak to him on the phone, and he says, I have to think this over. And I said, okay, well, the sales department is in a bit of a rush. When can you let me know? I'll let you know by tonight. I'll email you tonight. The night goes by. I don't hear anything. Sales department's all over me. I email him the next day. Didn't Johnny email you, Johnny Fratto? No, he hasn't, Eric. Another day goes by. I really need to know. And he goes, I'm not going to do it. And I'm like, fine, okay, I'm not going to get into it.
Right.
So then I get an email from Johnny last night with the list of Eric's demands.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
these are the questions that Eric needs answered in order to participate in this thing. Gonzo's full legal name, Gonzo's address, Gonzo's driver's license, state, county. Is he an organ donor? He wants Gonzo's social security number.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, well, listen, he's got to know if he's an organ donor. I mean,
he wants to know.
What is this? It's a guy if you don't know his organs are up.
I'm up to 4 of 20 requests.
No,
right.
Keep going. Yeah.
Is there any history of mental disorder in Gonzo's family?
Right.
Can he provide his FICO scores from all 3 credit bureaus?
Get out of here.
Has he had any bankruptcies in the last 7 years? Is he currently employed? How much does he have in his checking account? Is he married, and what is his wife's name and bra size? Does he have any pets? Has he ever frequented a house of ill repute? Does he work for the Howard Stern Show? Has he ever worked for the Howard Stern Show? That's a big thing. Eric thinks that, again, like Hansy, like we work behind the scenes to make his life miserable.
Right.
So this goes on and on and on, you can imagine. And, it's frustrating because you know what's going to happen? This bit will happen with somebody else maybe, or Eric's going to need
someone else will get the $5,000.
Yeah, someone will get the $5,000, and I'll be like, it's Gary's fault. I was kidding with those 20 things.
Well, I will say this in Eric's defense, as far as, I mean, he. How can you have a snaps, like a back and forth, if you don't know, if it's a fictional character?
Right.
Gonzo Shitcock.
Yeah, but Gonzo Shitcock's a guy, and they torture each other.
But he doesn't know anything about him, so you need to have, this guy will have
how would his social security number help Eric form a snap?
Haven't you heard those kind of snaps?
Those are questions that are completely irrelevant.
That seems, I don't know. That seems like something maybe Johnny put down to be funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
Snap. FICO score.
I know what it'd be like. You know what, Gonzo? Your social security number is all odd numbers. Snap. Next. How's that? On the phone is a listener who wants a job with the Jimmy Kimmel Show. Would you entertain a request?
Sure.
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
It's Imran Khan.
Oh, it's Imran Khan. Oh, Imran Khan.
Oh, fuck him, man. Yeah, fuck you, Imran Khan. That's what I say. This guy, I've never said anything bad about him in my life. He attacks me on Twitter.
Did he?
Oh, really?
Repeatedly.
Because you made fun of me at the birthday show.
You attacked me before I made fun of you at the birthday show.
Wait, I always sing your fucking praises, you fucking asshole.
This is some job interview.
Can he have a job?
It's not like he doesn't have brown people. I'm way better than Yaya.
No, you're not better than Yaya. Hey, Imran, what would you like to do at the show?
I don't know, writer?
Writer.
Have you ever written anything?
Howard, I written for your show, so shut up.
What have you ever written for my show?
I've talked and I've contributed ideas, but no, you know what? I didn't do anything.
You did nothing.
Give us one. Give us an example of one.
Why would I get? I don't want to reveal what I've.
No, you can reveal it. I have no problem with you revealing what you've written.
I have written shit.
Oh, wait a second. Jimmy wants to know, what is your wife's bra size and what is your Social Security number?
And FICA score.
And FICO score.
FICA.
Eric, I'll do the insult thing for $5,000 then.
Imran, listen, I felt hurt by you because I tell you what, I enjoy your appearances on the show.
No, you don't. You like laughing at me. That's why.
Well, see, there you go.
Well, I
made a little joke. Meanwhile, I made 10 jokes about you.
Yeah, what did he say about you on Twitter?
Oh, I don't know, madness.
Madness.
Yeah.
No, hold on a second. I always big you up on Twitter. I always compliment you.
Dude, you blew it. You could have had a job and you fucked it up once again.
Come on.
All right, I gotta go.
No, Howard, don't fucking go. I don't get how Jimmy Kimmel.
Why don't you call Seth Meyers?
No, I want Seth Meyers, man.
Why don't you call Seth Meyers, see if you can write for him?
I was very disappointed that you weren't able to make it out to the birthday show.
Why don't you fly me out then, Jimmy?
Well, I can't.
I wasn't that disappointed.
No, he needed.
You can't interfere with the mandate of the show. I don't feel like.
You want to know the truth?
Yeah.
You know, he has a history of mental illness.
Oh my God!
And I said to him, just get your mother's permission.
I remember.
Because I just want to make sure it is okay to travel.
No, because there's local people that you know in my life that were able to go, and you did a cover for me not to go.
What?
What? Imagine him in a writing meeting.
By the way, he would not be the weirdest member of the staff.
Is that right?
You guys have broken bread with probably more fucked up people than me. So, I mean, you guys are part of some secret cabal with each other. All
right. Okay, we got to go. We don't have time for this.
I never did
all right, you took a shot. He said no.
Why must you continue to reveal that we are part of a cabal? I mean, we're trying to keep that secret.
I want to be recruited finally. Fuck, man.
Oh, interesting.
All right, Eric the actor is on the phone.
Oh, good.
All right, Eric. Dumb move once again, not doing the thing with Gonzo Shitcock. You could have done 20 rank outs, good or bad. You could have at least gotten $500, if not $5,000. Stupid fucking move. But I'm shit-canning that bit now. Fuck you.
Shit-canning Shitcock.
Yep.
That is not a dumb move. I'm sick of that piece of shit.
Yeah, well,
time off me.
No money for you, I guess.
Well, you'd rather pass up $5,000?
Well, Gary has an email from Johnny.
Yeah, well, we're not going to get the guy's Social Security number. How are you going to goof on it?
FICA score.
His FICA score.
FICA score.
Yo, Howard, Gonzo Shitcock works for you guys anyways, probably.
All right. You keep thinking.
You're asking me to go into a gunfight unarmed. I know damn fucking shit about this idiot.
Dude,
what's his Social Security number going to tell you?
How is knowing his Social Security number going to help you fight him in a rank-out session?
Right.
I don't know. There could be some joke there.
Maybe some of the numbers are funny.
Yeah, like the odd numbers. Hey, by the way, what did you do with the BB gun that Jimmy bought you?
I have it.
Yeah.
What did you want a BB gun for?
I have a whole bunch of different airsoft guns. I've gotten into that a few years ago.
And what do you do with them?
Can you operate a gun? I mean, seriously, I know your hands are deformed.
It depends on the model of the gun.
I'm training for the biathlon.
Come on, Eric. Where do you shoot these guns?
Have you ever fired it?
Yeah.
And where do you shoot?
Just right outside the front door.
There's the mailman.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine what's going on out there?
There's an empty field across from me that I could fire towards.
Do you shoot at targets or other people?
No, neither. Just like there's a big wall that I aim at.
A wall.
Do you realize how many other people besides Jimmy Kimmel buy stuff for you on your wish list?
Several, actually.
Wow.
I think everyone should.
And what do you and what did you make of Jimmy sending you a squatty potty?
Oh, he hasn't sent me one of those.
Yeah, that was on me. That was, I didn't do that.
You didn't?
No. I don't have his address, so unless it's on the Amazon wish list.
Oh, I see.
I'm unable to randomly send items.
What were the other things you sent them? You sent them a...
You know, it'd be a great contest, Eric versus a squatty potty. We give Eric his airsoft gun, and I sent him a Kelly Pickler CD and a blender, Ninja blender.
Are you using the blender?
Yes.
Right. All right, well, fascinating. Okay, thank you.
Well, hey.
Yeah.
Hang on. What? I wanted to say that Jimmy, when he gets back to L.A., will have a thank you card from me for him and for Cleto, and it's got a little note in it, too.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Eric.
A little note?
I will treasure that.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Gee, when you go to there'll be a fuck you note for me.
Oh, Imran, come on.
By the way, Howard.
Yes.
That scene from Legit was meant to be shot like that. The guy was your director of photography for private parts.
All right. Okay, I got to go.
Walt Lloyd.
Who?
Walt Lloyd.
Oh, yeah. Tell him I said hi. All right. Bye.
Yo, Eric, you're working on Legit, man.
All right. Thank you.
What?
Oh, Howard. I'm hanging up on these guys. I'm trying to move the show along.
I didn't even hear what he said to Eric.
I don't know.
I was just looking at Eric's wish list.
Yeah.
You know,
he got it.
He's got some crazy shit on here.
What's he got?
Well, I mean, it's like some dumb stuff, but he's got like TVs for $2,300, an $1,800 refrigerator. You know, he's got a lot of stuff that he wants.
It's over $2 million worth.
He's got for $1,200. It's a soda vending machine.
Yeah. He wants one.
And then
a soda vending machine?
And then just because, you know, he's not that picky, he's a flat out, you can just give him a $1,000 gift card.
Oh, that's convenient.
Hey, we got into this discussion on Saturday when I saw Jimmy at the Bryan Cranston play, the excellent Bryan Cranston play, where they've got to just temper that air conditioning.
All the way.
Oh, my God.
And
All the way.
That's what they did with the air conditioning. They
You had
turned
it
up all the way.
You had to see me bundled up. I wrapped my ears around with my coat and my scarf. And it was an 80-degree day.
You could see your breath.
Yeah. And Beth is going, and Beth never complains. And she's like, I feel my throat tightening up. I'm getting sick. And I go, me too. I go, we're leaving. And then I go, oh, we can't leave. We're leaving. We can't leave. But anyway, when we were sitting there, I said to Jimmy, and this is really how I feel. Jimmy does not know the sex of the baby that's coming. The baby's coming in 2 months, and they don't know the sex, and they have a neutral kind of room planned out, right? Not pink or blue. It's like a...
It's just black with some glow lights.
Right. So, and I said to him, why don't you want to know the sex of the baby? Because why would you want some doctor knowing it and having that information and you not knowing it? And why do you... And like... Why is that such a surprise? Why do you want to be surprised by the sex of the baby?
Well, I don't know what the psychological reasons are, but I think that I know that with my other two kids, we didn't find out. It was a long time ago, you know?
Right, yeah.
And it was exciting to find out, you know, we had a girl and a boy.
Get.
Yeah.
And I think it makes, I don't know, there's something kind of old-fashioned about it. It's like every card, it's a boy with an exclamation point. No, nobody does that anymore. Like,
right.
They know in advance. I don't know, it's like opening your presents before Christmas or something.
But even if you knew and didn't tell anyone, you could still say it's a boy. But I
don't care about other people. I wouldn't care if everyone knew except me. For me, it's the surprise and like the kind of excitement of like, oh, wow, this person is...
Can't believe you're doing it. I wonder if that's going to fuck up our friendship.
You want to know everything else?
I wonder if it's going to fuck our friendship
I thought
up when the
about
baby
that.
comes. Yeah, because are you going to be...
Listen, if we have to get rid of it, it's not... You know.
What? You would get rid of your child?
Give it to North Shore.
Give it to a nice family that can run free at the new facility at North Shore.
By the way, speaking of North
No
Shore,
cage.
I have to tell you, what night was it? Friday night. Hey, you know, Eric the actor, it was revealed yesterday that Jimmy Kimmel also, when Jimmy was in here, he said that he went on the Amazon wish list for Eric the actor and bought him a bunch of stuff, which was tremendously nice. I painstakingly went through Eric the actor's Amazon wish list last night.
See, I wouldn't even know how to go on to Amazon and get into Eric's wish list.
I could show you how to do it. It's not that hard, but but you do have to make an effort to get on it.
Right.
There's 34 different guns. BB guns, like Jimmy got him a BB gun. BB guns, airsoft guns, etc. Whatever they are.
The funniest thing to me was that vision of Eric sitting in his wheelchair at his door, firing across the street.
What is Eric? Is Eric forming an army? I mean, there's a lot of guns. I think he's planning to secede from the Union. I'm pretty sure that's where he's going with this.
I'm getting out of here. I've had it. That's right. Eric's got a gun. Jimmy Kimmel bought it on Amazon. Now squirrels are on the run. Shooting at stuff is real fun. You better run away. Run away from my BBs. I said run away. Run away.
Run away
from my BBs.
All right. Here's what else he's got on there. 100 10-pound boxes of all blue Jelly Bellies. Ken Burns docuseries The Civil War. Every piece of an enormous model train set. Barns, houses, store, trees, trailers, flagpoles. Even an entire police squad. Thousands of dollars of train equipment. 2 different computer games to help him learn math.
Train equipment?
Yeah, like those toy trains.
Model trains?
Yeah. Model trains. A replica of the Oakland A's stadium.
What must his house look like?
Well, he didn't have any of this stuff. He's looking for it. That's the difference. A roulette set with accessories.
A roulette set?
19 different types of cologne. Halston, Stetson, Nautica, Adidas, and McGraw by Tim McGraw. He wants the cologne.
Wow.
He wants to smell like Tim McGraw. 600 bottles of Propel Fitness water. I don't know where he's going. I'm telling you, he's stocking up for World War III.
Fitness?
Yeah.
Does he need fitness water?
Yes. Thousands of energy drinks and Gatorade. I don't know of a guy who hangs out more and sits more, but he needs Gatorade. 30 128-ounce jugs of Worcestershire sauce. You know how much Worcestershire sauce? You could fill an above-ground pool.
You'd have to use Worcestershire sauce for everything.
You could fill a pool with Worcestershire sauce based on that. 2 different ice shavers, 280 bags of Funyuns.
Ice shaver?
Yeah. He's having a party. 6 different beverage refrigerators. 26 decks of playing cards. 12,000 packets of Pop Rocks, popping candy. 2 sets of cufflinks. Isn't that something?
It's amazing. I mean...
And then...
Come on.
Out of all these items, 1,826 of the items are set to highest priority. You know, you can prioritize. 5 are medium priority. You want to know the 5? This is the greatest.
Yeah, what's medium priority?
On the medium priority list is a 3-pack box of Cheez-Its and a 36-pack of Nestle 100 Grand bars. Which is, like, if Eric eats all those, he'll fucking die.
Right. Well, that's only medium priority.
A picture of the Welcome to Las Vegas sign. Which, I don't know what he plans to do with that. But that's everything on Eric's... Well, not everything, but some of the things on Eric's wish list.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to send. Where do you start?
Well, Jimmy's already made a dent in that wish list. He's sent like a whole bunch of things.
I think I'll start sending him model trains.
No takers, huh?
Where's that convention?
Yes, Gonzo Shitcock. Is this Gonzo Shitcock?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Eric?
Hey, what's happening?
Nothing much.
You still involved with Eric the actor?
Yeah, a little bit. He's, yeah.
I can't figure that kid out. We asked him to take a... Sal called him and asked him to take a selfie. Did I play this for you yesterday, Robin?
No.
Yeah, Sal called Eric and said, Eric, would you take a selfie? And Eric went berserk, like, would not take a selfie. So weird what Eric will do and what he won't do.
Yeah.
But listen.
Hello?
Hey, Eric. It's Sal from The Stern Show. So we have this new feature on our website. It's called Whack Pack Selfies, and we were wondering, would you take a few selfies of yourself dressed up in different outfits, and we would put them up on our website on howardstern.com.
No.
Why not?
Just not interested.
It'll be so much fun.
No, not interested.
Why?
Sal, just take the words not interested.
But we thought it would be fun, and, you know, I think the more attention you get, the more chances you'll get of getting those Amazon gifts on your wish list.
So,
yes.
I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to hang up. I am not interested.
So does that mean there's a chance you might do it? Hello?
Wow. Are you still writing Eric on Twitter?
Yeah, somewhat. He doesn't really write back to me though very much. He's denying, or he's refusing to do the contest. So kind of bummed about that.
What contest?
Fun. They read the Snap Battle. Remember the $5,000 thing?
Yeah, they were supposed to have sort of a face-off and insult each other.
Isn't that something? I was going to do this cool little battle of wits between Gonzo Shitcock and Eric.
Yeah, I told him I'd give him all my information, like my FICO score and stuff, but he wouldn't.
He doesn't want to do it.
We actually already moved on, Howard.
Is that right?
Yeah, we're on to the next set of people.
Wow. What a shame. I'm sure you could have used the money.
Yeah, it's taking food out of my mouth, but it's cool. But
Eric's thing now is people are like busting his balls because they're telling him every show that he goes on, he kills off the show. Like, and it drives him crazy. He goes, "No, I'm not killing the show." He just was on Legit, and Legit announced they're canceled.
Almost immediately after his appearance.
Yeah. And every show that he's been on so far has been canceled. And so if you just say to Eric, "Wow, I can't believe you killed off another show," he goes berserk. It's something else.
Did you see he put another hit out on Twitter?
No.
Johnny. Well, he like text messaged Johnny Fratto to. There's this guy Cactus Matt, I guess, was kind of harassing him, and he told Johnny that he wants him to sleep with the fishes.
Wow.
Or swim with the fishes, so maybe he meant
swim with the fishes.
Yeah.
So maybe he doesn't want him dead. He just wants him swimming with fishes.
He just wants him down the ocean.
Right.
Just put him in the ocean.
Yeah. It's so great.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from Eric. I think he's all shook up that Legit got canceled. That people are busting his little balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, the TV show killer. He's got carrot-colored hair. Every TV show he goes on ends up going off the air. In Plain Sight got canceled. Fringe and American Dreams. Now FX has killed off Legit, and he was only in one scene. If you want that tiny man to be on your TV show, you're playing with dynamite. With Eric, your show might be gone by tonight. Listen up, all you producers. We know you have some empathy, but if you cast Eric the actor, your TV show will be history.
It's a nice one.
Eric the actor appeared on Legit, and it was canceled within a few weeks. show-killing freak. Every show.
These songs are making him nuts. It's Eli Braden.
Yeah, he's going crazy too because he thinks like on everybody that like if anybody on Twitter says shit about him, he just automatically assumes it's me. He is like, he's going crazy. So like anyone that says anything, he just immediately assumes that it's me. And there's like a bunch of different Gonzo accounts, and people are writing shit to him on there, and he thinks that it's me.
No, well, it's really, I mean, you could build your whole life around Eric Gonzo. Yes, Matt, what do you want to say to Gonzo and me?
Oh, hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going, Gonzo?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, yeah, so, Howard, a few months ago, I was contacted by Eric so that I could build him an official fan club website.
Right.
And I agreed to do it for free and stuff, and ever since then, I've just been getting, like, harassing emails from him. And
he wants it done quickly, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's up and running and stuff, but nothing's ever good enough for him, and so then he says, like, I don't ever get an email from him that doesn't begin with, like, look dipshit or something, you know? And so then I saw that he had put that hit out on me or wanted to take me swimming or whatever it was he wanted to do.
Right, right.
And so I didn't know if I needed to be worried about that or not, but...
Well, I don't think you have to worry about it, but Eric's turned into an internet bully.
He really has.
He thinks that me and Matt are the same person too. So hopefully he'll hear this, and this will prove to him that we're not.
Eric, the TV show killer.
Do you work on a TV show? And are you sick and tired of your job, hoping that your show will be canceled soon?
Had enough, and I want out!
If so, then we recommend that you put Eric the actor in your show.
Hey, shut up!
Eric has a proven track record of getting shows canceled and will almost certainly get your show canceled within weeks of airing his episode.
Shut the fuck up!
So, hire Eric the actor and get your TV show canceled today.
Shut the fuck up!
There you go. Love that. All right, boys. Well, if I hear from Eric, I'll send you regards and tell him that you're two separate people, okay?
Yeah, go man.
All right.
Go man, say hi.
Yeah, I'm sorry you guys are getting bullied by Eric.
I'm used to it by now.
All right. Matt, sorry you had a threat put out on your life.
I'll deal with it.
Okay, Matt.
Thanks, Eric.
Imagine that guy Matt gave him a free website and Eric's after him. That's awesome. I love that.
Makes you a little leery of doing something nice for him.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, here's Eric. Hey, Eric. I wish those guys were on. That guy Matt made you a website and you're busting his balls?
It's a shitty, stupid website that is just nothing but pokes and fun at me like every other asshole does.
Oh. In other words, it's a negative website.
Yes, and he likes to claim that it's not, but I know it is.
In other words, you said to him, hey, could you put together a website for me? And he agreed, and then he made it...
No, he did it all on his phone. I didn't ever even ask him.
See, Robin, there's two sides to every story.
Always.
And by
you
the
shouldn't rush to judgment.
Eric, what about this rap you're getting that you're a show killer, that you literally kill shows?
What the hell is wrong with you? How many damn times do I have to tell you how full of shit that is?
Well, I mean, I'm saying people are saying it. I'm not.
How am I a show killer when a show that I was on that isn't on anymore lasted 2 whole seasons after I was on it?
I guess because people see those shows going off the air, they assume that you go on and it's bad.
It was on for 2 whole seasons after. Not only that, in plain sight, when we were doing the negotiations, that was already decided to be its final season. So regardless if I was on it or not, it would have been canceled.
And finally, why won't you take selfies? Sal called up and said, why don't you take a few selfies? What have you got against that?
I was not into that whole thing.
Well, what if somebody else took the picture of you?
Not interested.
Wonder why. I can't seem to get to the bottom of this.
No. What's the objection to selfies? You have pictures taken, right?
Right. I've seen pictures of you, so what's the big deal? Sal says, hey, send us a few selfies, and you get crazy.
Well, part of it was because I was trying to sleep and he woke me the fuck up.
Oh. I mean, he just wants you to take a few pictures of yourself. Big deal. I mean, I don't
He was just in a bad mood apparently at that time.
All right, well, reconsider it. All right, well, Erica is here to say...
Well,
yes.
hold on. You guys owe me an apology for the bullshit you said yesterday.
What was that?
What did we say?
I sent Gary the proof in his email box that I have not tweeted at all since April the 8th. And you guys were claiming that I have tweeted about my wish list and also the other bullshit you said that I was yelling at people on Twitter about the whole legit thing. My last tweet was to Jerry O'Connell on April the 8th, 2014.
Maybe there's a bunch of guys who tweet as you, but I mean, I don't have that much time to investigate, but it seemed like there was a lot of Twitter action. Maybe it's not you. I don't know. It seems like it's you.
To me,
it's hard to know, Robin. There's a lot of Eric the Actor type accounts out there. And
Everybody's impersonating Eric.
Yeah. If Eric was verified, then I'd know it was him. But he's not.
Well, right on my profile page, it says that I retired from publicly tweeting and that there's nothing, or that no one can get me to break my retirement. So any tweet that you see dated past April the 8th.
So you are not tweeting anymore?
No. Just direct
peace and love.
You're just doing private tweets?
Yes.
All right.
He is retired from general tweeting.
Got it.
Which, if you guys follow me, I could direct message with you.
No. That's okay. I'm not looking for any direct... You know what? I don't like Twitter for that reason. I like it when you just, like, follow, like, you know, people I really just want to learn from or something. Like a photographer or CNN or, you know, or news service, something like that. I'm not into having conversation on there.
Well, what I was thinking was because the fact that I'm not going to be calling in much, I could give you updates yourself.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
On how I'm doing.
Just do it on the phone, then that's fine. Whenever you can. All right, Eric, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
Right,
bye.
later. All right, that clears everything up, Robin. Now you know.
All right. Eric hasn't tweeted since April.
Right. You didn't know that, and you were sending out bad information. Okay. Why don't we take a break? We'll get back. We got a busy show today. Jonah Hill stopping by. Roseanne Barr is stopping by. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Did we ever find out what happened to Wiz Khalifa?
There really was no explanation except that he didn't show up, but he was here later in the day doing plenty of interviews, you know, at other stations.
A classy move would have been to write an apology note, but I guess,
thought so.
Yeah, but that's cool. Whatever. It's just kind of rude. I mean, we could certainly do a show without a guest, but if you say you're coming,
yeah, you do prepare for these guests.
Yeah,
it's a waste of your time.
Yeah. All right. We're going to, we do. I'm going to take a break. We'll be back right after this. All right, let's go Gonzo Shitcock. Hi, Gonzo.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, man. I was calling because I just want to talk about my Amazon wish list. I made like an Amazon wish list, and Eric the Actor is trying to get it shut down.
You made an Amazon wish list, and Eric the Actor is trying to shut it down?
Yeah, he like doesn't want me to have it up at all, and he's like, he's kind of being an asshole. Like he doesn't want me to have any.
What is his theory that you're trying to take money or funds away from his Amazon wish list?
I guess so. Yeah, he's saying he wants to unblock me. So one of the terms of him unblocking me on Twitter is that I shut down my Amazon wish list. So,
why would your Amazon wish list be a problem for him?
Because
I don't know.
Because his Amazon wish list is goofing on Eric's. And Eric's freaking out because it was Eric's idea, and now Gonzo's taking it. And so it's freaking him out. And Eric's imagining that somehow this is going to undermine his wish list.
Yeah, well, Eric's wish list is like $2 million worth of stuff. Mine's only like 200 at tops.
And, you know, I respect that, Gonzo.
Yeah, it's very conservative. It's very, you know, it's not really, you know, I'm not trying to put anybody in the poorhouse. I'm just trying to, you know.
How funny is Eric's war with Gonzo Shitcock? Like, now now it's almost like the Obama administration trying to negotiate with the terrorists for the release of hostages. Because
Eric's offering conditions.
Yeah, Eric's actually laying down some conditions. Like, hey, get rid of your Amazon wish list, and I'll reinstate you on my Twitter.
Yeah, he's willing to negotiate, which is that's a big step, because before he said he would never unblock me. But
does all of this does this all go on Twitter, or you speak to him off of Twitter?
Well, we talked on the phone last weekend. Like we talk on the phone, we email, because he stopped tweeting. So it's kind of funny because he refuses to tweet now, so it forces him to actually call me on the phone and email me and stuff.
Now, why did he? So, what?
It's crazy. Yeah.
So how often do you speak with him?
I only talk to him once on the phone, and then we email probably once every other day.
Now, is he belligerent, or is he really trying to negotiate a peace?
It depends on the day. Sometimes he'll be really cool. Sometimes he'll be sometimes we got yesterday. He emailed me. He was like, "Fuck you, Gonzo. Don't ever fucking talk to me again." Because I'm not going to A's games with you, and you don't live at my house, randomly. I guess somebody told him I was saying that I live at his house and stuff.
Right.
So I don't know. He believes whatever people tell him. So it's kind of
It's weird. You could say to Eric, "Hey, Eric, I live at your house," and then he'll write, "You do not live at my house."
Well, no. Somebody else is they make a fake Gonzo account, and they say, "Hey, Eric, I live at your house."
Wow, and that's
Eric will say, Yeah, or they'd be like, hey, Eric, we went to the A's game together. He's like, we did not go to the fucking A's game together. Because I actually live in Sacramento like Eric does.
Gee, Robin, wouldn't you love to hear the negotiation between Eric and Gonzo about the Amazon list?
We had a nice 20-minute conversation last week about unblocking and the conditions and stuff.
So let me see. Hey, Gary, can you get Eric on the phone real quick? Maybe we could listen into this negotiation.
Okay, let's call.
Yeah, this could be good.
Yeah, he said he'll unblock me, but he can't, anybody that tweets my handle, Gonzo Shitcock, if they say anything about him being the M-word, a midget,
yeah,
or if they they call him ungrateful, then I have to pay a fine to the
really?
The Little People Association, or the Ehlers Danlos Foundation, which is his affliction.
Right.
So it's very.
You'd have to be responsible for everyone?
Yeah. So I'm going to be paying millions of dollars. But, there's a lot of people talking a lot of shit about Eric.
Did you tell Eric that Did you tell Eric you can only be responsible for your own Twitter account, that you can't possibly regulate what other people are saying?
No, I got too excited, Howard, when he said that he was going to block me, so I agreed to it. I might be in the poorhouse.
Are you unblocked?
No, not yet. I was hoping maybe we can talk to Eric and try to get him to unblock me.
Did you promise not to live at his house?
No, I can't promise that.
Right.
But yeah, no, I don't know. So yeah.
Robin, don't you think Gonzo makes a good point here that isn't Eric playing with fire by negotiating with Gonzo and?
Well, they say you never negotiate, right. So you opened the door.
I'm a Twitter terrorist. So.
Let me ask Eric that question. I see he's on the line. Hi, Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm concerned. Gonzo Shitcock's on here saying that you're negotiating with him, and this reminds me of what President Obama has just done by negotiating with the Taliban for the release of this kid. Now, let me understand the conditions. You're going to unblock Gonzo.
Yes.
If he takes down his Amazon wish list. Why do you care if he has an Amazon wish list, first of all?
Well, if you look at the thing, the wish list is incredibly creepy.
Oh, really?
And yours isn't?
Creepy.
It has the flashlight on it and a whole bunch of others.
What's so weird about a flashlight? It's just a sex toy. Who cares? You have a shitload of porno and all kinds of crazy shit. The flashlight's not that.
I have about maybe 4 porn movies on there.
Yeah, right. He has like 400 on there.
No, I don't.
Well, Eric, what's the difference between porn and a fleshlight?
Right.
Yeah. I think because mine's a butthole, and he thinks it's more conservative to have a vagina fleshlight. So.
Eric, you don't want a fleshlight?
No.
But you think it's okay to have porn on your wish list, but Gonzo... And why do you care what Gonzo has on his wish list?
You're telling him to take it down because it's creepy? Who cares?
I think you're afraid that he might get money that you would have gotten.
He looks like an Amber Alert person in training.
But don't you think that Gonzo's Amazon wish list is... You're just giving more attention to it?
Maybe.
Yeah. So, Eric, where are we at with this negotiation? Because Gonzo Shitcock says he still hasn't been activated on your account.
Well, there was other conditions besides that. He's forgetting to tell you that whenever someone harasses me with the word midget in their tweet, that he pays me $25 and then all the way down to a sum of what is it? I think $2.50 for other things.
But Eric, how can Gonzo Shitcock control what other people say on the internet about you?
Well, because he's friendly with all of them.
With everyone on the internet?
I think percent. Well, everyone on Twitter, not the entire internet.
Well, I mean, people on Twitter don't all listen to you, do they, Gonzo?
Well, if you ask Eric, he would say yes, but I don't think that they do.
So you're going to agree to that, Gonzo? I mean, that you have to pay him $25 every time someone calls him a midget?
I already agreed to it on the phone, but I guess, like, looking back now, it might, I don't know if I have enough weight to take care of that bill.
Don't you think, like Gonzo, are you king of the Eric haters? And so, isn't it weird that...
No, I love Eric. Like, but Eric for some reason hates me, but he thinks that I have, like, influence over everybody on Twitter, that I can control them and make them do certain things, so he...
Eric, do you think that Gonzo has more control of the internet than he really does?
I don't know, but him and a bunch of others are in some kind of stupid-ass anti-Eric Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, there's the Eric the Midget Hall of Fame, but I didn't even like. I'm in the Eric the Midget Hall of Fame on Twitter, but I didn't even like. I didn't try to be on that. Were you
surprised when Eric called you, Gonzo?
No, because he kind of talked over email because he stopped tweeting and stuff. So he emailed me and said he wants to negotiate something, or like, you know, I think he was like mad at me. He wanted to like cuss me out. But then when he called, it was he's actually a very sweet guy on the phone. He's like really kind.
Yeah, because of other email harassment, one bitch is about to lose her job.
Yeah.
Eric, don't you think you're too involved?
Some people are being really mean to Eric.
Eric, I mean, let's say people are mean to you. So what? Why not just let it go?
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard, how would you feel if some dipshit started emailing you saying bullshit about your parents and your kids?
They do it every 10 minutes.
He just ignores it.
They do it every 10 minutes.
That's what some bitch has been doing to me, and her ass is about to lose her fucking job.
And by the way, Howard, Eric told me this, and I told him...
Wait a second, Gonzo. Wait a second. You told him to ignore it, but he doesn't. Listen, Eric, how is this girl going to lose her job for tweeting about you?
Because she's in the medical profession. She's supposed to be helping people, not making people depressed or...
So who did you report her to?
I haven't done it yet, but I will.
Howard,
but so she's not about to lose her job.
She's not going to lose her job.
This is where X90IQ comes in, because with him saying that, she's so excited right now to even hear him talk about that.
What did she say about you, Eric, that got you so upset?
She's been, for the last 2 weeks, saying a bunch of bullshit comments and emails, harassed.
What did she say that's so bad? Let's analyze this.
Well, she said about my family, people that she doesn't know any.
What did she say? What did she say?
saying, this, I don't know off the top of my head.
You don't even remember.
See, Eric, you can't even remember. You're so silly to be upset about something you can't even remember.
Yeah, and for you to bring it up on the air, Eric, that's just making her, that's just encouraging her. You know?
Right.
So, I mean, I mean,
what could she say about your family? It's not true, so what would upset you so much?
Well, also, she keeps saying, and this is really a stupid thing, she's in the medical profession, but she keeps calling what I have a disease. It's a fucking disability, bitch.
Are you kidding me?
But Eric, you're the only one reading her information. Nobody cares about her. She probably has one follower.
Yeah, and Eric used to hate me, but I think Eric he doesn't hate me anymore. I told him, I was like, these people, they just want to get your goat, and Eric takes the bait every single time.
Every time.
If you just ignore it, Eric, then they'll...
Yeah, Eric, you even get upset when someone says that they live in your house.
Yeah, and I didn't even say that. I don't know, yeah. Can you explain that, Eric?
Yeah, explain that. You got upset because people said Gonzo lives in your house.
Well, they said that he told me, or the certain person had told me that Gonzo was on a message board talking about that I invited him for a Giants game and that I invited him to stay the weekend.
Okay, so...
Why does that upset you?
Yeah, what do you care?
Because that's stupid. My parents wouldn't let anyone stay the weekend here.
Yeah, but...
It's their house to pay the mortgage.
All right.
Well, Howard.
Yeah.
Howard. When,
but you could tell your parents. Let's say your parents...
Oh, my God.
Are his parents reading Twitter, Howard, really?
Yeah. That's my point. I mean, Eric, all I'm
a message board.
Eric, all I'm trying to say is that...
I'm trying to say something.
Go ahead.
When you started with Sirius, the tagline that you guys used was no more bullshit.
Right.
So why isn't the bullshit stopping?
Well, what is my
What
does my bullshit have to do with your bullshit? Your slug line.
You meant no more bullshit in the world?
Yeah, I meant no more bullshit for me, not for you.
No more bullshit for anyone involved with the show is what I think.
Oh, no. Let me clarify that. No more bullshit meant like we weren't going to bullshit you. You got it all wrong. No, it doesn't mean the whole world will be free of bullshit.
Bullshit has just been banned.
Because I keep tabs on you, Eric, and you get upset about the silliest things. Eric's really pissed that someone accused him of having lasagna last Saturday when he had fish. Now, I'm not fucking kidding. Right?
Howard.
Yeah.
You people are idiots. I have not tweeted a single damn thing.
Did you have lasagna?
April the fucking 8th.
Did you have lasagna last week?
No.
So
what the hell is wrong with you?
Did you have fish?
I'm so sick of your level of retardedness.
Retardedness?
The words that come out of my mouth.
Right.
That thing has been tweeted on my real Twitter account since April the 8th, over a fucking month.
So you
stop paying attention to the idiotic things.
So the lasagna tweet is not you?
Nothing is me since April the damn 8th.
Howard, I heard that.
How the hell hard is it for you?
So let me understand something. Is Gonzo responsible for that guy putting a fake tweet up there?
No.
Because you want to fine him for that to get rid of his Amazon account.
Ridiculous, you're not?
All right, anyway, I'm confused by all this, but anyway, it's fascinating. All right, Eric, listen, I guess I just wanted to say, okay, let's clarify everything. Gonzo is willing to negotiate with you about his Amazon wish list.
and that he is open to talking about it. I personally think you should not negotiate.
Well, I'm just trying to get unblocked. It's not about the wish list. Eric's trying to take away my wish list. He's trying to.
Yeah. Will you unblock Gonzo so he can get back on there?
Yes.
Wow. Thanks, Eric.
All right. Well, let's see. Well, Gonzo, don't abuse the privilege. There you go. All right.
We'll talk about the terms later, Eric, I guess. But
are there terms, Eric, or is it conditional, unconditional?
Yeah. What are the?
I think there'll be terms.
Oh. All right. Well, now
turn-ups?
There'll be turn-ups. There'll be turn-ups?
No. Terms.
No, you said turnips.
No, I did not.
Like the vegetable.
I hate turnips, Eric. I don't want to.
Okay. I really seriously think that you're the one with the 90 IQ, Howard.
What? You said turnips.
No, I didn't.
So, Gonzo, do you agree not to eat turnips?
I hate turnips anyway. So
all right, so there you go.
Perfect.
So, Eric, will you unblock him now?
There will be terms.
Oh, terms. What about turnips?
No, it's not what I said.
All right. Eric, I got to go anyway. Roseanne is here. And Gonzo, thank you.
And Howard, can I just real quickly, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Roseanne blocked me too, so if you can ask Roseanne if she can unblock me.
We can't negotiate with everyone.
All right, I'll ask Roseanne.
Okay. All right. If you could just briefly mention.
All right, Eric, thank you for the time.
I've been watching last comic standing really good.
Oh, good. All right, I'll let Roseanne know that.
Nobody cares.
Right, exactly. No more bullshit. All right, later.
All right.
Okay. Bye. No more bullshit.
Did you know you had the power to end all bullshit?
I'm working on it. I got 2 years left of my contract to make that. How much time I got left here, by the way? 2 years?
No, it's less than it.
What?
Oh, how much?
Well, it's a year and a half.
Good, I'm done. Had enough. No more bullshit. All right, I'll come back. We're going to talk to Roseanne. Always love talking to her. Back right after this. Case, I'm sure. Eric the actor, I got 2 seconds, Eric, but go ahead. I wanted to get to you before I go to train.
Oh, come on. Really?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
either that or I can just, not get to you at all.
I have an important PSA.
Go ahead.
Your fans are totally fucked in the head. Because now...
This is the PSA?
This is a PSA? How is this serving the public? No offense, I don't see this serving the public.
Well, it serves the people involved with this show.
Just tell me what's on your mind with the PSA.
They have taken information, my personal information.
Go ahead.
And one person and made a Craigslist posting with my address, and 2 people showed up here. So to the other members,
what kind of like a gay porn kind of thing?
Well, it was they listed as Sibian.
They listed what, a Sibian?
Yes, something I would never mess with in my life.
Wait a second. Someone took out an ad in Craigslist using your home address, and
it said I was selling a Sibian.
That's terrible.
And people showed up at your house?
Looking to buy a Sibian?
Yes.
Wow.
Let me jump ahead a little. Okay. So, to the people that you consider whack packers, I advise them to go online to make sure that their personal information of where they live and other stuff like that isn't floating around the internet where shitheads could get a hold of it.
I can't believe people want to buy a used Sibian.
And they wouldn't just call, they'd come.
No.
An old 70-year-old woman showed up to buy it for her son.
That's disgusting. For her son?
Yes.
A Sibian? You mean the 70-year-old woman showed up to buy a Sibian for her son?
Yeah, that was one of the 2 people.
Were people freaked out when you answered the door?
No, my roommate answered.
Right. Let's go into Gonzo and find out if he was behind this. Were you behind this, Gonzo?
No Gonzo, because he's one of these guys I know who's always at war with you. Gonzo Shitcock. Vince, were you behind this? Hello, Vince?
What's happened?
Yeah, I'm here.
Were you behind this prank played on Eric?
Wake up, stupid. Speak.
Which prank was that?
Oh. Did you put an ad?
What have you done?
Vince, all right, let's work that way. Let's work backwards. Which prank did you do to Eric?
I didn't do any prank to Eric, but I called him because I have Eric proved that he's gay or he has gay tendencies.
How so?
Oh dear.
Well, because that call that your guys made to Eric about sticking the finger in the ass.
Yeah.
And at the end he said, "Kiss my ass." So he's inviting guys to kiss.
Oh, what? Jackass?
That's as stupid as when two guys get into an altercation and like I said to you, hey, fucking.
So you're saying that Eric is wanting a man to kiss his anus, so therefore he might have gay tendencies?
Yeah, and he definitely works the way to his dick. Wow. Dick he has.
You think it's a subliminal or subconscious desire to have someone work his way to his cock?
Right.
Eric, how do you respond to what Vince is saying?
He's a fucking idiot.
Right.
I have no fucking gay tendencies. My ass is exit fucking only, piece of shit.
Is it for what, a cock to come out of there?
No. Shit like you.
Then why do you own a Sybian if you're not homosexual?
Didn't I just fucking say I had no fucking use for that? I don't have one.
Were you selling one, though?
I had one. No.
I saw an ad on Craigslist that said you're selling a Sybian.
It's fucking fake.
Oh.
Well, he's selling.
Maybe you should sell Sybians.
Well, he's selling the Sybian because he doesn't need it.
I can't believe people showed up for it. How much were they willing to pay?
Rid of that dumb fuck.
Who, Vince?
Yes.
Okay.
He's not selling the Sybian because, well, he's selling the Sybian because he doesn't need it anymore. He's got guys lined up to do him. His wish, you know.
All right, Vince, thank you.
Okay.
Yourself.
Hey, Johnny Fratto was saying you're doing the voice on Yucko's TV show. You're doing on his cartoon. Is that true?
Well, he's working on that, which he would first focus on my safety, then get me on a cartoon that makes South Park and Family Guy look like fun, clean, wholesome entertainment.
All right.
Your safety?
I don't know.
Does he have so many parts coming that he can make fun of anyone he's offered?
I don't know. I don't know what he's up to. Steve is on the phone for Eric. Were you behind this prank?
No, I just want to know, Eric, how much for the Sybian?
Get the fuck off.
This guy wants to buy the actual Sybian.
I got a pickup. I'll come down today.
Sal.
Is this Sal?
Where does the Civil War start and end?
This isn't Sal, it's Steve.
I just want to know how much you want for the Sybian.
It's Sal.
I was on Craigslist and I saw a little Smurfy fucked up lobster-handed freak selling a Sybian.
Oh, come on. Stop that. It is Sal. I recognize the voice.
What are you talking about?
Come on. Stop
You didn't rub your Smurf cock on that Sybian, did you?
Come on. Come on. That's outrageous.
Hey, Sal, I knew what the Civil War was when I was 10.
Exactly. When you're supposed to know. Good for you, Eric.
I also know where it began and where it ended. The first shot was fired and where the truce was signed.
Look at you, you little show
Look at you, you little show-off.
Well, it kind of helps having a father that's a Civil War buff.
By the way, if you still have that Sybian, I'll give you $500 for it.
I've been in the majority of the battlefields.
Oh, have you?
Oh, really?
You ever been to a Civil War reenactment?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm so proud of your dad for taking him one of those. It's important.
Does your dad have, like, a big board where he has the soldiers and he fights out the battles?
Does he ever, like, paint soldiers and stuff?
He used to have a chess set like that, and then he had a checkers set, and then he had his, like, Civil War swords, Civil War guns, just, Civil War memorabilia.
Let's go to Ethel for Eric the Actor. Ethel, go ahead.
I still want that Sybian for my grandson, if it's for sale, sir.
Hey, Richard. Shut up.
This is Ethel.
No, it's not.
Do you come with the Sybian, sir? Will you run it for my grandson?
What an honor to have Ethel.
Grow up.
Grow up, Ethel.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, sir. I want that Sybian.
Well, maybe you ought to get off with Eric and get on Tradio and make some phony phone calls.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Eric, I got to go. I got train coming in. And okay?
Okay.
All right. If anybody's giving out Eric's address, please don't do it.
Yeah, that's going a bit far.
Right. Bye for now.
Bye.
It's Eric the Actor. Okay. Hey, Johnny, did you get Eric a job on that Yucko TV show? I thought Johnny was there. I guess he hung up. All right. Is Train here, Gary?
Yes, they are.
They're all set to go?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing those boys. You're going to do, what, they got a new album or something?
Yes, they do, and they're going to play a new song.
Gary Delaby Show. Gary Delaby Show, ladies and gentlemen. Check again.
Gary Delaby.
So weird. We got a,
But meanwhile, porn doesn't make any money.
Well, must be. I mean, they just had the AVN Awards again. I should play those for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, it's so weird with porn. Remember, the big magazine was Playboy, and even they struggle now, and from what I read, and Penthouse was so big when Bob Guccione had it, and do you know they're still in business? Because the other day, we're sitting here, and Gary comes in and he says, hey, Penthouse magazine sent you this sex doll, which is like a $2,000 sex doll, full body and head and everything. And I was like, first of all, Gary, Penthouse magazine has $2,000 to spend on a...
Right. They should save their money.
He goes, well, I guess they're hoping you'll mention them if they send you something. I go, who even knew they were around? I thought they were... Are they online now, or is there a real magazine?
I don't know.
So we got to figure out what to do with the sex doll.
What does the sex doll look like? It's not a blow-up doll.
No. It's like Gary says she's very hot.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, can I see it, Gary? I mean, I don't even know what it is to bring in.
Can you bring it in here? Is it like dragging a dead body?
Yeah, it's like dragging a dead body. It's super heavy.
This is the problem with me. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Here it comes. The size of her.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah. One day they're going to deliver real girls.
Yeah, that is crazy, that crate.
Yeah. What is it a Penthouse product? Are they hoping to revitalize Penthouse with this thing?
I have no idea.
Read to me what it says on that box. I can't see it. There's a picture of a girl.
Cyberskin Reality Girl. Penthouse Pet Collection. Nicole Aniston. And then it says Penthouse in big letters.
Oh, so that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're selling... How come I asked you what they're doing? And you didn't know that. They're selling a doll.
That's what I said.
No, you said they sent you a sex doll. I said, why? And you said, I guess they're hoping you'll...
No, I said it's your Penthouse makes it. I did say that.
You didn't.
You asked me several times.
All right, I'm wrong. I don't want to get in an argument with you. I'm telling you. I said to you, why do they have a doll? But anyway, would you open that thing up? Who gives a fuck why they said that? See what this girl looks like.
Yeah.
How much do you think she weighs, Gary?
I can't tell.
Yeah.
I can't tell. First of all, so it's hard to... Here, let me tip the box.
Look at Nick. He's like struggling with the box.
So you see she's in the box?
Pick her up. I can't see.
She's on all fours in the box.
Oh, you're kidding.
What a nice girl. I wish Robin traveled like that.
Whoa, but she's got a bubble on her head.
Benji, you'd fuck her. Don't act like you wouldn't. Wow, she's not that heavy, is she?
Wow, this is kind of elaborate.
Here's all the lube.
It is, yeah.
Here's all the lube that comes with it.
She's in menopause.
It's not hot for you anymore. Does she stay on all four? Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, she's not even hot.
Oh, this is so crazy.
She has bigger tits than you, Robin. Gary's lifting her by her tits.
That's why she can't stand up.
Rude.
Oh, my God. That's hysterical.
Wow. Oh, that's so gross. She's like on all fours, and her big vagina and asshole are like pointed at you.
To you.
Is that really based on a real girl? Because her ass is huge, and so is her boobs.
It says it's Nicole Aniston.
Yeah, but I don't.
But look at the girl on the box.
Yeah, that ain't the same. Wow. Oh, that's so vile.
So there's a vagina.
What do you do with that?
An ass and a mouth.
What do you do with that? You know what guys do.
No, I'm saying, what do we do with it? We have to...
it's funny right there.
How's her ass feel? Smack her ass and see if it feels real. Does it feel real?
It sounds pretty real.
No, it's all rubbery.
Yeah.
I would imagine if she's a penthouse pet, she must have a tight ass, and that's not that tight.
God, things have to be pretty bleak to fuck that.
She's a penthouse pet and a porn star.
Yeah, things have to be very bleak to be banging that piece of rubber.
Does the hair come off, or does that stay on? Is that attached?
Yeah, I think if you pull on it, it's going to come off.
But you got to be able to wash it out once you gunk it up.
I'm just thinking who we should send that to. You want to send it to Eric the actor?
Totally.
Yeah, I love it.
Imran Khan.
Oh, Imran Khan.
We couldn't give him $500 the other day.
I don't think we can get that into Canada. That's it.
Hey, Eric. Hey now.
Yes.
Would you... Sorry to bother you. Eric, do you want a cyber skin reality girl?
I'm not accepting that.
Let me tell you.
Got big tits.
Hey, Johnny.
Hi, Howard.
How about we send it
Why
to...
not? Why won't you take that?
Hey, you know who we got to send it to?
Because
We ought to send this
Think of
to...
it like furniture.
We could send this to the Casey Kasem funeral.
Oh, God. She could be our representative.
We couldn't make it, but here it is. Eric, you would love this. It's a chick. You know, she's a full body. She's on all fours. And you can fuck her totally.
And you love big breasts, Eric. She's got huge ones.
You know what, Eric? I'm going to tell you something. I am going to send this to you because I think you're going to love it.
Send it to him, Howard.
I think he's...
Howard, no.
Eric, I think... Can I just say something?
Send it to him.
Hold on, Johnny.
Please you.
Eric, I think you're embarrassed to want this thing, but I'm telling you, you would love this. I wish I could send you...
Can't.
What?
I cannot have something like that.
Why not?
Why? Because I don't have anywhere to put it.
In your bed.
Eric, if you had a real girl, would you have someplace to put that?
She wouldn't be living here.
Oh,
just tell your mother I killed the girl and she's in your bed.
Hey, Eric, I mean, if you're fucking your bed, which is your method of masturbation, why not fuck this? At least it kind of looks like it looks like a real girl from behind.
Big tits.
And nice hair.
And a very, very tight ass.
I think you know what? I'm going to say Eric is smart not to say on the air he wants this, but I'm going to send it to him anyway, and then let him look it over.
We get the wink.
Wink, wink, and then you can throw it out if you don't like it, okay?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
In a body bag.
Eric, you agree to that? At least meet her.
Yeah. Her name is Kendra.
You can't even get her out of the box.
Not.
All right, just send it to Eric. I'm reading between the lines here. You know.
There's no reading between any lines. I cannot accept that.
Wink,
She's
wink.
in the perfect position for you.
Hey, Eric, I get it.
How about this?
It'll be to Eric. Eric, I get it. I know what I need to do.
What?
I need to send this to you, but you can protest and you don't want it, but I'm going to send it to you.
Right, you can actually pretend that you never got it.
Just go on a date with her and see how things work out. I guarantee you'll get laid. Yeah.
I can't accept it. Except that I cannot accept it.
You know what? I know he'd love this.
Yeah. Tell me what would happen.
By the way,
I can't even really masturbate myself anymore because when I do it, my heart starts messing.
He'd get too excited.
You can't jerk off?
This would help you.
No, he's saying he can't get excited because his heart will give out.
Oh, we better not send
Nah, I can't argue with that.
All right, off the count of it.
What if you just make out with her a little bit?
Feel her tits.
Yeah.
Just play with her
Well,
titties.
it always goes further than that, you know.
Yeah, guys can't control themselves.
Kiss her.
See, I know Eric would love this thing. It's just a fun thing for him to have in his house.
Howard, this thing, I just realized there's more accoutrements in here. It plugs in. I think there's a thing that goes in the vagina.
Oh,
my God.
Eric.
You wouldn't even have to move.
And these things, something goes, I don't know whatever it is, but it plugs in, and I think these go in the vagina to give it a little feeling.
Wow, Eric.
Yeah, Eric, if you don't take it, I'm taking it for the kids.
Hey, kids, here's your new mommy.
Yeah.
I should have Sal fuck this.
That might take up some time.
Eric would love this. You know what? I'm going to give it to Hansy then.
Yeah.
He'll fuck this thing.
Hansy has a friend now.
Eric.
Yeah, she's going to live in Hansy's basement. You going to do that to her, Eric? You going to make her live with Hansy in the basement?
Yeah, sorry.
What if Eric died while fucking this thing?
I know. What a position to find him in.
It'd be the greatest death ever.
I could not wait to see that police photograph.
I was going to say, you know how they come in with the cameras.
He'd just be like over her ass.
Drool coming out of his mouth.
Over her back.
Eric, you careful.
Hey, Gary, you looking forward to your family movie?
What's that?
Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
There you go.
There you go. Long time to get you with that one, Gary.
No, Eric, I'm looking forward to having sex with a human.
I wonder if I should give this. Hey, Eric, would you care if I gave this girl to Gonzo Shitcock?
Howard, give it to Jan. Give it to Eric's roommate, Jan.
Nah, I want to give it to someone who, calls in and stuff. I wonder if Gonzo would want this. Hey, Gonzo, you want Eric's girlfriend?
Oh, I love it. I love Nicole Anderson. I know who that is. She's like a famous porn star. So, yeah, that would be awesome.
It's like having a real girl in your house, sort of.
Yeah, my girlfriend got me last year, so it'd be cool to have something around.
I'll only give it to you if Eric says, well, I got to first offer it to Hansy. That'll be funny.
No, Hansy's a dick. He doesn't deserve it. You gave him $500 last week, too, Howard.
Eric, will you be mad if Gonzo gets it?
No, you can take it.
What?
Thanks, sir.
But he's off this doll. Why can't you just put it on your bed like a pillow?
Yeah, I'm telling you, he would love it.
You know, I use it like a pillow.
Yeah, you could sleep on it.
I feel so bad for Eric because I know Eric would fall in love with her.
I was thinking, Howard, if there's a way to build it into the bed.
Yeah,
you know, where it's
right
under
into the
bed.
wall.
No, where it's under the bed and just the ass comes up.
I know Eric would love this.
Oh, Eric, I think you're making a huge mistake. Take that thing.
How about I take it first, and then and then I'll give it to Eric after.
Yeah,
You want to give it a test ride?
I'll clean it up.
Eric, don't know.
No, I can't do that, Gonzo.
Well,
hey, Howard.
Wouldn't it be funny if Eric legally married her?
Does she have a head and everything, Howard?
Oh yeah. No, she's anatomically correct. It's crazy.
And it's that porn star Nicole Anderson.
Hey, why don't we take a picture and put it up on the web and let Eric see it? Eric, you have access to the internet?
Of course he does.
Or you can tweet it to him.
Eric, are you on the internet now?
Eric?
No, not.
Can you have access to a computer?
Go get on the internet and look at this fucking thing.
Yeah.
I have my iPad.
You got your iPad? Okay, hold on a
Get
second.
it on your iPhone.
Have him take a shot from where I'm sitting, because she looks pretty good from where I am.
Oh, my God. From where I'm sitting, I'm looking at her face. She looks pretty dead.
Well, she's a doll. It's not a real girl. And I've been with some girls who look dead. Tell you what, Eric, you never have to worry about this girl using you for your fame. She's true blue.
Yeah, you don't have to feed her.
Doesn't she look good from that angle, Jason?
Very inviting.
Yeah, wait. All right, and get a picture of her, like, with the boobies, and Gary, pretend she's blowing you so Eric can get the full
Hey, Howard, when you were talking about there's nothing new in sex, I have the patents to the worldwide rights on hologram, adult hologram content.
I love that Johnny holds the worldwide rights.
An amazing deal.
How much did that cost you?
Well, it wasn't a cost. It was a deal that I helped broker a deal. The one that you saw on America's Got Talent.
I helped broker that.
Oh, wow.
That thing should have never been in America's Got Talent. That's not what it was for.
Oh.
But they tried anyway. But anyway, to make a long story short, I ended up with the worldwide rights for all the adult part of this. So like any fantasy you have, babysitters, I don't care what it is, it can play out right in your room, right in front of you, right in person, three-dimensionally.
Imagine Beth's reaction to that.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, you walk in and there's an actual hologram going on.
Yeah, honey, let me explain. This is not real. This is a hologram. I think she'd be done with me quicker from a hologram than with a real girl.
I'm going to send Gary a video that I took with my phone of two girls, and let him watch it, and you look at it and tell me if you think that there's people there or not.
Honey, let me explain. I can walk through the babysitters. They're not real people. Watch. Too bad you can't make an Eric hologram so I can talk to him in person. Hey, do we have those pictures?
I'm working on that right now.
Hey, do we have those pictures up on the web?
Jason ran into the other room after he snapped them.
Let me see that. I wish I had a little computer I could see what Eric's looking at.
Yeah, I don't see him up yet.
Should have shown her vagina, too.
You got to go to howardstern.com.
Well, give me 15 more seconds.
Give him 15 seconds. How come he didn't take a picture of the vagina? That's what he's interested in.
I did, but do I have to blur it out because it's a doll?
No, it's a doll.
Okay.
Is it going to be on the Twitter or the website?
Website.
Oh, okay.
howardstern.com. I think Eric's going to get turned on. Eric, I think you're going to like this. All right,
Eric.
And she's ready to go, man. We box it and send it right over to you. I still say you could do this, and your parents aren't going to know.
And if you don't want it, Eric, I'll come pick it up from your house if you want.
I think he's embarrassed.
Well, I thought maybe the parents were a factor, but now he's saying he can't even get excited.
Parents are a factor.
Yes.
Hey, Eric, when was it
all in your mind?
When was the last time that you did masturbate? How long ago was that?
I got tried last night, but it couldn't, like Howard, I couldn't finish because I started having problems.
Yeah, me too.
Like what?
His heart started beating hard.
Yeah.
How far did you get? Did you have a boner?
Yeah.
Because I had a full boner and I was rubbing my thing, and then all of a sudden I just gave up. It's like tugging on taffy.
Also,
you guys are quitters. You can't do that.
I was a quitter. I quit. I just gave up. I said, it's taking too much time. I want to go in bed and watch TV. Regular TV. I swear. I was just like, I'll be tugging here all night.
I tried before the show and I couldn't finish either, so I'm in your club.
Where is it already, Jason? What's going on?
Pictures on Twitter, and it's going up on the website now.
It's on Twitter?
Twitter first.
It's on Twitter. You
go to Twitter? Where are we going?
Where are we going?
I don't see it. Oh, here it is.
Where'd you get it? On Twitter?
Oh, yeah, it's on Twitter. Yeah, if Eric doesn't want this for sure, I'll take this happily.
You like what you see?
I think Eric's going to want this once he sees it.
Yeah, no, Eric will want this. Yeah, definitely, Eric. Yeah, I mean, you got first tips, of course, Eric. But
Howard, I think you're right, though. I think that.
I'm on Twitter. I don't see no doll.
Well, hold on.
Sure, Johnny.
Where's this doll they keep telling me about?
It's a nice ass.
I think Johnny's going to want her.
Is her hand permanently cupped in her boobs?
Yeah.
Or does her hand move?
She's pretty much in that position, and that's it.
That's her look.
I wanted the HJ.
I think she looks lifelike. If Eric dressed her the right way, his parents might believe it's the girlfriend, his friend.
Yeah, but her hands don't get off her tits, though. That's the problem.
It's hard.
She's having a heart attack. Is anyone seeing this thing already?
I don't see it on the website.
It's on Twitter. If you just refresh the Stern Show Twitter, it's on.
You have it, Johnny?
I don't have it. I'm trying to get the Stern Show. Is it the Stern Show?
I don't know.
At Stern Show.
At Stern Show.
At Stern Show.
It's the last picture that they tweeted.
Eric, you got it?
Hold on.
I'll tell you, once he meets her, he's going to want her. You're going to want her.
Howard, it's on the front page of howardstern.com.
There you go.
Okay, I'm going on howardstern.com.
Jason, are there any other pictures besides the one from the back, or is that just the only one?
They're uploading as we speak.
Okay, cool.
I'm telling you, this is going to be love at first sight for Eric. I'm telling
pretty hair. She has pretty hair.
Yeah, and she's got a great ass.
I love that they put a necklace on her. That's the funniest part.
Yeah, jewelry.
You guys should look at a picture of the actual porn star that is, because she's gorgeous. She should not even be a porn star.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one step away from being your girlfriend.
Yeah, if you look up pictures of Nicole Aniston.
I see Gary with a terrorist hat on.
Meanwhile, I'm reading this side of the box. It says here, the best part of this doll, she loves little people.
Says it right on the box?
Yeah.
Right. Well, if she's on the front page, we're at on the front page. It's not there. She's missing me.
No.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I'm with you.
Eric, you don't have it on Twitter?
Howard.
Yeah.
I found it.
Wait, hold it a second. Can I speak to Eric? You got it?
Wait a minute, I see it.
Yeah, I said I see it.
Okay. Well, what do you think?
I could see every picture in the world of this doll, and I'm not going to take it.
Is she your type?
Why? Just use it as a pillow.
Dude, you really don't want it? I think you'd have so much fun, but okay. All right. Now you see it, so there it is.
She's my type.
I didn't even see the doll.
Gonzo wants her.
Can I read from the side of the box? There's some crazy shit on here. First of all, it says, wait. Hold on.
Let's offer the handsy.
Gaze at her realistic face and hand-painted details as she deep-throats her cock in her ribbed windpipe.
Wow.
She's got a ribbed windpipe.
Eric, you hear that?
And the 6 speeds on the vibrator for her to have sex with her.
Wow. Wow. God.
It says, here you go. Plunge into her beautiful round ass and tight pussy and feel the textured tunnel stroke your cock.
Eric.
Are you hearing this, Eric?
Come on, Eric. Stroke your cock with a ribbed windpipe.
6 feet. That's better than fucking a real girl.
What?
I'm gonna hang the fuck up if you idiots cannot accept that I do not want to take this.
I got it, Howard. Eric, we're not sending you the doll. We're sending you $2,000 worth of something.
No,
$2,000.
We're sending you the box.
You're getting a box. Just accept the box that comes.
He wants it, but he's embarrassed to admit it. All right, I get it.
No, I don't. I do
That's
not
a pretty big
want
doll.
it.
That's my read on this situation.
Well, you're reading wrong.
What if I chop her head off and just send you the head with the ribbed windpipe?
Is that her butt?
That's her ass,
Her
yeah.
laying on the blue couch?
Yeah.
Eric, are you seeing this?
Yes, I looked at it.
Well, I think Eric's probably thinking where he's going to hide it, like when his parents are.
Right. To me, I want it, Howard.
You want it. Actually,
come on, Johnny, I won.
I do want to tell you, that's actually Robin.
Oh, stop it. There's no doll here.
Eric, where would you hide it if your parents came over? If you had that doll?
Yeah,
Exactly. What was saying?
Like, what did Gonzo say?
Where would you hide it?
I have nowhere to put the damn thing. When my
you could probably just tuck it underneath the bed.
She actually looks like she'd fit in a closet very easily.
You don't have a closet?
The covers.
What a great TV show that would be.
Put it in Jan's room. Just blame it on Jan.
Yeah, just put it in Jan's room.
It's Jan.
Yeah. They don't care what Jan does.
It's art. Can't you have art in your house?
Jan might start fucking it, though. I wouldn't trust Jan to do it. Because I would definitely fuck it.
Imagine Eric loses her to Jan.
Oh, my God.
Howard, I want it, Howard.
Well, seriously, why can't Jan put it somewhere? It doesn't have to, he could hide it for you in a closet.
Yeah, not in these small ass closets.
Put her in the bed and put a sheet over.
And then you'll be like, hey, Jan, my parents are gone. Bring me my girlfriend.
You just put it in the bed like a pillow.
All right, man, I got to go. If you guys don't want it, fine. All right, I got to go.
Howard, I want Howard, please.
Why?
I want it, Howard. I want it.
No, I'm going to offer it to Hansy, and then I'll call Gonzo. And, Johnny, you don't need it. You get your own problems.
Hansy just got $500. Howard, he could buy 10 of those dolls.
Oh, please.
No, he can't.
No, he
Buy
can't.
a quarter of that doll.
Yeah, maybe. Come on.
Hansy has a big, thick cock. He's gonna really he's gonna go to town on this girl.
Hansy already fucked a girl before. He doesn't need that. And he sleeps all the time anyways. Fuck Hansy.
You might get it, Gonzo, but you're third in line.
No, I think Jeff the drunk would be after him.
Oh, Jeff the drunk, yeah, he might want her.
Jeff hasn't had an erection in 5 years, so I don't think he needs that doll.
I don't know about that.
Hey, Howard, the reason I called,
Yeah?
Eric don't want to do Brickleberry now. Why don't you tell Howard about all your issues with Brickleberry?
Is that right? You talking about the cartoon you don't want to do?
Yeah.
Yes, because I have nieces, and if they find out that I'm on a cartoon, they'll try to go see it, and this cartoon is definitely one that's not fit for them to watch.
Jeez,
Don't
Eric.
tell them.
I have nieces. My name is Gonzo Shitcock, Eric. I mean, come on.
Oh, Eric, your thinking is so warped. I
Yeah,
mean,
you're living your life for everyone else.
he has nieces. The nieces aren't going to know you're on Brickleberry.
Eric, it's on at night on a channel that your nieces would never watch. They don't watch Comedy Central.
Then don't tell them you're on it.
And Howard, they want him bad.
And I mean, if that was really true, how about if your nieces How about if your nieces find out that you follow those porn stars on Twitter? Aren't you worried about that?
Yeah, what about that? Yeah. Good point.
You follow 5,000 big-titted porn stars. They're going to find out about that when they go on Twitter.
And you've been to the Bunny Ranch. If they look you up.
Yeah, you've been to the Bunny
And you're worried about Brickleberry? Brickleberry's the least of your fucking issues with your nieces.
That'll be your shining accomplishment to your nieces.
He's turning down money again, Howard.
Are you really turning this down?
I'm not sure I'm on the fence.
In other words, what I just said made a lot of sense to you, didn't it?
Maybe.
Yeah, you can admit it.
Yeah, you're not good at thinking things through.
Yeah, you call me when you have a problem. Because honestly, Brickleberry, if you're going to the Bunny Ranch, if you're fucking around on Twitter following all these girls, those young girls are going to be on Twitter. They're going to see that their uncle watches, that follows porn stars.
This is Twitter exists, and however many
Young girls are on Twitter more than they are on TV.
under 10.
Well, they're under 10, so who the fuck is going to watch dirty TV?
Yeah, a 10-year-old's not up at night to watch Comedy Central.
All right, I got to get out of this thing. I got too much shit to do. I got to go, guys. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Howard.
What?
Can I put her back in the box?
Yeah, put her back in the box, but when I talk to Hansy,
But please think of me, Howard, when you send that, because I guarantee I get way more use out of it than Hansy would. Hansy's...
Look at Gary. Gary just picked her up, and her ass is right in his face.
I'm hanging up the phone. I'm talking.
Oh my God, he just killed her.
Holy shit. Howard.
She's heavy.
Can I ask you a quick question about...
How much does she weigh, Gary? What would you guess?
Not that heavy. She's probably 50 or 60 pounds.
All right.
Drag her over to the scale.
All right. Bye, guys.
All right, Howard. Thank you.
She certainly sounded heavy going back into that box.
World of Eric is exhausting.
I know.
I mean, he's not going to do a cartoon because his nieces might find out.
That is a lame excuse. Something's going on that he doesn't want to do the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very lame excuse. All of a sudden he remembered he had nieces.
Thank you, Penthouse, for the Cyberskin reality girl.
Is there really profit in dolls like that?
Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I guess they're just trying anything.
I have yet to ever walk into anyone's home and see.
Well, you're not going to see it. You know, for some couple of freaks who are into like, hey, she's my girl and I'm not embarrassed by her. They get their own TV shows. Yeah. I'll tell you, I was just shocked to learn the Penthouse was still in business. I didn't know that. Uh-oh.
What?
Yes, Eric?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Well, you said my name, so I said yes.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I was calling because I wanted to make sure that you do not give that doll away to anyone, because I thought there was something to do with it.
and was hoping to have you ship it down to Johnny's.
No, forget it. I offered it to you, not to Johnny. Thank you.
Well, I'm not saying that it's for...
Oh, you're saying you send it to you and you'll do something with it. What are you saying?
I'm saying to ship it to Johnny, yes.
No, I'm not shipping it to Johnny. I'm shipping it to you.
Oh, my God.
How do you get it if it's over at Johnny?
What could it
Hang on.
Hang on.
Hang on.
What are we doing here?
Something's going on.
I think he wants to visit.
You're going to visit the doll at Johnny's? No, I know what this is. Johnny wants the doll.
Right.
I'm not interested in that.
Right.
All right, thank you, Eric. Hold on. I'll send the doll to you. Forget it, Eric. The offer's off the table.
Do not take the offer away.
I am. I don't want to send it to Johnny. I wanted you to have it. I wasn't thinking about Johnny when I did this. I was thinking about you.
It would be for me, you idiot. But it will not be here.
Wait a minute. But how's he going to get to it at Johnny's?
Yeah, you never get down to Johnny's.
Yes, I do.
How often do you see Johnny?
Quite a few times.
And you're saying you're going to build a little love nest at Johnny's?
You're going to go visit your girlfriend?
You're going to go, wait a second, you're going to go to Johnny's house and fuck the doll there?
I've seen him, last year twice.
Yeah, no, this is ridiculous.
Give me a break.
I'm not going along with this, Eric.
Johnny, if you're listening, call in right now.
No, I'm done with you guys. You rejected my offer. It's gone.
I want to make money off the fucking thing.
No. No. You're not going to pimp her out. What are you, a pimp? You're gonna put her in a life of servitude?
I was going to autograph the arm.
No dice. Goodbye.
Fuck you.
Fuck you
We
too.
didn't want you to autograph it and sell it.
I wanted you to have love, not profit.
You're Brickleberry for money.
Yeah, Prickleberry. Imagine this guy going to autograph it. Shame on him. I offer him a beautiful girl to sleep with him. And he tells me to fuck off. Who else is calling him with anything?
Nobody.
Take her and give her to Johnny. Johnny, don't go along with that stuff. Now, where was I? Eric the actor was on the phone. A controversial conversation with Eric the actor yesterday. I tried to give him a love doll that Penthouse Magazine sent me, a $1,700 love doll that is very female-like. Had full vagina, anus, and mouth that Eric could fuck. He turned it down, called me back, and tried to get it. I said, too late. And he called me a fuck. Anyway.
I
Good morning.
said, fuck you.
Fuck you, right. Anyway, what can I do for you, Eric?
Well, for starters, not in the mood for any stupid games. And I got bad news about a friend of mine. So I don't want to have any stupid things go on right now.
Well, you called the wrong show.
Why are you calling us in this distraught state?
Yeah, the only thing that I know is that this is the stupidest show, and there's lots of stupid things going on.
Right, we do nothing but stupid stuff.
Yeah, I would like to have an intelligent show, but it doesn't seem to happen.
I had two questions about AGT.
All business.
All right, if you're all businesses, may I ask you what happened to your friend that got you so upset?
He's near death.
What happened to him?
About the same age as me. He's got spina bifida, and he has an infection, and it's got hit so bad that he's almost probably got just a couple weeks left to live.
Well, you're in a bad mood.
So let's get to the questions about AGT.
Let's try not to do anything stupid.
Did you guys know that you have a ringer on this show?
Who's the ringer?
Emily West.
Why is she a ringer?
She has had a career as a country singer before.
Yeah, that's not. Everyone's aware of that.
About
anyone in America, you know what? The Beatles can enter America's Got Talent and compete. Anybody can.
But see, to me, it seems unfair to the 90-some%.
Well, that's to you, but the rules say she can enter.
Yeah. Listen, you've had a career as an actor, and you can compete in America's Got Talent. You know.
Then the other question.
And by the way, I've never heard of Emily West, and I've never heard of, I doubt many people were aware of her country career. I'm sure she tried to make it. By the way, there are many contestants on most of these shows who have had some
success.
Yeah, like they've gotten recording contracts. Last year there was a guy who actually had a couple of country albums out and he competed. It was a big guy. I can't think of his name offhand. Heavyset guy. He used to bring his wife on.
The guy who... Oh, I know who
he sang to his wife. His name was Marty, I think.
Yeah.
He had several country albums, and his career didn't go anywhere, and he said, you know what? I'm going to try out for America's Got Talent. So that's encouraged. You know who tried out last week? You saw it. People haven't heard from her in a while. All right, what else do you want to reveal?
I just wanted to know why they're doing the show in the format that they're doing, where they're jumping from city to city instead of focusing on one city per hour.
They're doing that because I think they decided let's show the talent as opposed to who cares what city we're in. In other words, it makes for a better show.
Because it keeps going from New York to L.A. and back.
Right, and nobody cares.
Nobody
by the
cares
way,
but you.
That was at my encouragement. I said, why? I don't think the audience cares. I think they just want to see talent grouped together in an exciting way, and the producers are great.
Oh, okay.
All right, and I'm sorry about your friend. Thank you, Eric.
Bye.
Nothing stupid happened.
Nothing stupid happened. Yeah. That was too much pressure for me not to have anything stupid happen because Eric was in a bad mood.
That's why you got to get off, because at any time something stupid could happen.
Eric's a completely unfunny midget.
See?
Yesterday Eric was really funny, and today nothing.
Well, he's in a bad mood.
Eric's an annoying midget.
He didn't want any shenanigans.
Had to ask those two silly questions about AGT.
He had to get
One wasn't even a question. It was a complaint.
The loudmouth midget.
I almost think they both were complaints like, you have a ringer.
Yeah, you're right. Because he doesn't like the jumping around from city to city.
Eric, the obnoxious midget. Eric, the ridiculous midget.
Yes, Neil. Hello, Neil.
Morning.
Morning.
Ow.
Boy.
What's his problem?
I don't know. Yes, Neil.
Hello.
Hello, Neil.
Ow. Hello.
Hello, Neil.
Hey, how you doing? How great was Rachel Vitaro last night and emotional on AGT?
Well, Rachel was fabulous.
She was great. It was great to see her. I was so happy for her.
Rachel Butera, who has been on this show many, many times. You know, that's like that Twitter is so annoying. Like, I'm on there and they go, how come you can't judge Rachel Butera? It was made clear that I've had a professional relationship with her.
Right.
She's been on our show. She's received money.
There's a conflict.
And there's a conflict. Of course I can't vote. I have a personal relationship with her.
Suppose you would be the tie-breaking vote. People could say...
Of course.
That, she got an unfair advantage.
It was so obvious why I couldn't vote. And yet people have to... Every one of them is like... Because people just want to talk to me and they have nothing to say. And they go, why can't you vote for Rachel? And I'm like... And when you're on Twitter, it's like you can't answer these questions. They come in so fast. It's like I just gave up. But there were a lot of nice people on Twitter last night. We were having a good time.
All right, gotta go to work. Love you, huh?
Later. Anyway, I got to take a quick break. And when we come back, I'll get to the rest of the phone calls, and then I got a whole bunch of clips and stuff to play for you. A lot of Baba Booey's and things. We're going down. We got to listen to the ABNs, too. And good morning, everybody. What's happening over there? And, yeah, Rob Zombie. We're live, by the way. We're live. A lot of people want to know, will we ever come back on the air? And we're back. I was tempted to toss in the towel. I was having a good time. We were off for 2 weeks. And I can't tell you that I did anything in particular that was exciting, but whenever you're off and you don't have to get up early, it's exciting. To me. To me, Howard. And it was exciting. It was exciting just sitting there like a vegetable. I loved it. But loved my time off, and now I'm back. I sometimes think about throwing in the towel. But I can't stay away from you. I mean the collective you, Robin.
You don't mean me?
I mean you and everyone else. Well, where do I begin? Well, it's been so long since we've been on the air, I forget where to begin. But as I said, I can't stay away. I could stay away from Benji, but that's it.
You didn't think about Benji?
No, I never thought of Benji. I didn't even think about Benji getting fingered. Oh, I know where I'll begin. I see Gonzo Shitcock is on the phone. Oh. Yes, Gonzo. And by the way, there's a new thing going on with the people who send in song parodies.
Hey, Art.
Hey, Gonzo Shitcock.
What's this new thing?
The new thing is they've created songs for everyone but Wolfie. Even Gonzo Shitcock has a song, Rob, and it's unbelievable. It's Gonzo Shitcock. Gonzo Shitcock.
Oh my God.
Gonzo Shitcock. And a nice time.
Sometimes I feel that song, or those words, should never be in song.
Gonzo Shitcock, by the way, of course, became Gonzo Shitcock because of Eric the actor. Yeah. Eric the actor's arch enemy is Gonzo Shitcock. And nicely there, Eli Braden incorporated the ack into your theme song. But it's great. And wait, Eric wants to talk to you, actually. This is a great way to come back. Eric is on the phone. Hey, Eric.
Hello.
I believe Eric has... Does Eric have a new theme song, too? It's weird that Eric wouldn't have a theme song. Yeah. But Gonzo Shit... Here, how's this? Here's one for Eric. What do you think, Eric? Nice theme song, huh?
I don't make that fucking sound.
But it's you making it.
No, it's not. That's from a movie.
Is that not Eric?
That's my point. You know the name of that movie.
Mars Attacks.
Right.
Well, it just sounds like Eric.
It's not Eric. But Eric, it does sound like you got to admit.
No, it doesn't.
That's you, Eric. That sounds exactly like you, Eric.
Shut up, idiot.
Howard, can I tell Howard, Eric's been a complete asshole to me the last 2 weeks that we've been on. He has been such a dick. Like, I have nothing but nice to this guy. This guy has been fucking torturing me on Twitter, sending me fuck emails, all kinds. See? Okay, go ahead, Eric.
Fuck up.
And also, Howard, I exposed Eric because Eric was tweeting from a fake account. Because I stopped tweeting. He made a fake account called Rodeo Man. I exposed him and I released voicemail clips. I sent it to you guys. I don't know if you have them, but I exposed him and he got pissed off at me. I told him all I asked him was to unblock me.
That's why I keep calling you a fuck up.
Why? Because I told the truth about your fake accounts that you were tweeting from? Will you admit now that at least it was a fake account? Because you were making me look like an asshole, and you were like destroying my good name.
Eric, you've been accused of making a fake account. This is where it comes down to you telling the truth, or is Gonzo lying?
Yeah, you were destroying my credibility, Eric. Like, you're making me look like the asshole when you're the asshole.
I let you in on that to try to test your loyalty. But
yeah,
Eric, are you saying the fake account was set up with Gonzo Shitcock's knowledge to see if he was loyal to you? It was a mastermind of a genius plan on your part to see if he was loyal to you.
This was a sting.
Yeah, but then the fucker blocked me, and I said, Eric, just unblock me by midnight, and I won't release the audio tapes of you admitting to being this fake account, because Eric had my trust, and I wasn't going to expose him for being this fake account. So I said, Eric, and then he blocked me. So I said, unblock me by midnight, and I won't tell anyone that you're really this account, and I won't release the audio.
Hey, Mr. Bullshit.
This is unbelievable what I'm hearing. A plot by Eric the actor to fool Gonzo Shitcock. Gonzo Shitcock falling for it and Eric exposing. Wow.
The only reason why you got blocked again after being unblocked was because you exposed me. You called in the...
But I gave you an opportunity. Hey, Dopey, I Thanks, Little Mikey.
Little Mikey, Eli Braden, but those Gonzo Shitcock theme songs. But,
I want your exit song to be na 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 na. Hey hey, goodbye.
Well, you know, Robin, there's a lesson in all of this, and people say, "Why do you have
the lesson?"
The lesson is this is what happens when you're trapped in the house all day long. You run out of shit to do, and you end up fighting with Gonzo Shitcock on Twitter. It's really a good lesson. By the way, Eric, I heard this amazing call that Wendy the retard and Gary the retard made to you. They were here, and they started calling Eric. They called Eric. Listen to this.
Waking me up when I was trying to sleep.
Yeah, I know. And this is amazing. Gary and Wendy didn't understand Eric's wish list. You know that Eric has a wish list on Amazon so fans can buy him things.
Yeah.
Gary and Wendy want all of the items on Eric's wish list sent to them.
Oh.
And here's what happened when they told Eric.
Hello?
It's Wendy. Wendy, it's Jerry the retard. Hello?
Can you hear me? Yes, hello.
Do you have a wish list on Amazon?
Yes, Gary.
What do you have on it? We want your stuff. We want your stuff. Buy me some stuff?
No, Wendy. Goodbye.
Why? I want the Tech Armor HD Clear Screen Protector for Apple Me iPad 3-pack. Eric, sorry, got disconnected.
I hung up on you. I don't have time to put up with this bullshit.
I want the caramel popcorn tub. Me too. Thanks, Eric.
Leave me the fuck alone now.
I want the ice cream man. I want the ice cream maker. Eric, we got disconnected. Disconnected.
I fucking hung up on you. Fuck off.
I want the 5,000 cases of bottled water.
Leave me the fuck alone.
5,000 cases.
Why can't you fucking get that away? I forgot.
I have one question, Eric.
Leave me the fuck alone.
I want the Ghostbusters DVD, goddammit.
You two mentally challenged people.
Question, Eric.
I don't give a fuck if you have a fucking question.
I want your BB gun.
Leave alone. Hello.
Eric, we're back. Sorry, Eric, you just got disconnected. We weren't finished. Right.
I don't care if you weren't finished.
Eric, I want Monopoly.
Leave me the fuck alone. You two mentally challenged people.
Hey, Eric, give me, hey, you stupid fucking retard, shut up. You mean tell me you think this shit? You know what? You goddamn fucking retard.
You're calling me the retard, Jerry. Shut up. Leave me the fuck alone.
Can't wait to get your stuff in the mail, Eric. We want your wish list. Eric, are you wrapping our presents?
Now leave me alone for good.
Sorry.
I thought you'd be more sympathetic to them, actually.
Eric's just mad because he was the dumbest person on that phone call.
Oh, shut the fuck up, idiot.
Yeah, the love.
Eric, I would have thought you'd be more empathic with them.
Isn't your IQ like the same as theirs, Eric?
No, it's not. You bullshit.
It's pretty close.
Would you guys clear something up for me? Gonzo, I thought you were friends with Eric now, and now it seems like Eric's mad at you.
No, we were friends, and then Eric blocked me. He got mad because I said I was just spoofing on him, and he can't take a joke. He got mad. He blocked me, and then I released audio tapes proving that he was tweeting from other accounts, and then now he's pissed at me. But
so
I was trying to just be his friend.
You guys are not friends.
Not now.
I've never been this idiot's friend.
No, we were friends for a while, but
no.
Now he just turned on me over the break.
Hey, I've unblocked you reluctantly.
Yeah, right, Eric.
All right, well, okay, Eric and Gonzo.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
He wants to go to war with me. I don't know what his problem is. He wants to fight.
Let me hear what Eric has to say.
Okay, sir.
My purpose for calling this idiot for the last 2 weeks has been begging me to take Tony's job and he'd be my agent. So over the weekend I wrote out a challenge contest.
Okay. I mean, okay.
So I sent it to you guys.
All right. Okay. Look, Eric, I just got back, so I got to really kind of get down to a lot of things.
Right.
Yeah,
and I don't know that Gonzo Shitcock is a powerful player in Hollywood as much as I like Gonzo.
Well, if Gonzo is asking for the job, he must have some plans.
Gonzo, do you want to be his agent?
Yeah, I would like to, because Eric, Frado doesn't have time for Eric's bullshit, and Eric doesn't even pay Frado, so he has more lucrative deals that he has to do.
But Johnny does have certain connections.
Yeah, I have some connections.
Yeah.
I have some of my. I know some people. No, I do, Eric. I know like a bunch of because we're in Sacramento, a bunch of like UFC fighters and stuff, and they know like famous people, and I can get you some.
Okay, a UFC appearance compared to an acting role. Let me weigh that out. No.
All right, okay. Well, I'm the one getting you the acting roles. No offense.
Yeah, Eric.
Well, Tony's been the one finishing the deal.
Right.
I can finish the deal too. Just give me the alley oop, and I'll score the goal. That's all I ask.
I won't give you bullshit.
I have way more time than Johnny Frado does too, Eric.
How do you have so much time, Gonzo?
Well, I work a job from like 8 to 4:30, and then that's pretty much it. I don't have a girlfriend. I just come back to my apartment.
Just have Eric.
She wised up.
I just.
So you can concentrate on Eric full time, huh?
I already do, so I might as well make it lucrative for Eric. So
right.
She got smart and she left him.
All right, guys, I got to go. Eric, it's up to you. You now have a second person who wants to represent you in terms of your acting
fighting
career.
to represent Eric.
Yeah.
And look how much of an asshole he's being to me. I'm just trying to be Eric's friend and like help him out. And he just does nothing but just like berate me, belittle me.
Here's how much I don't want you to be in my life. If you were to win the contest challenge, I would give up on being in the entertainment business. I would give up on calling this show ever again.
Wow.
You're such a dope. Why would you come up with a contest
want to work with you?
Eric, you're so retarded. Why would you come up with a contest just to like? If you hate me so much, why would you even come up with a contest? You're addicted.
Rid of you.
Now you're addicted to me, Eric. Just admit it.
All right.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, guys. Eric announcing. We learned some more stuff. Eric announcing that he considers himself in the entertainment business. We've also learned that a guy with who contacts
no brains.
We also learned that a guy who...
You have a 90 IQ. You're going to tell me I have no brain.
And we also have a guy on the phone who contacts Eric at least 12 times a day, and he doesn't have a girlfriend. That's pretty shocking. Yeah, okay. There he is.
He did have a girlfriend, but she got smart and left him.
All right, thanks, guys. Eric the actor and Gonzo Shidkaka, and I hope to hear more about their saga in the future.
Gonzo Shidkaka. Gonzo Shidkaka.
There you go. Everybody now has a theme song. I tell you, Nicole, you're a lot of woman, I think.
I certainly am, and so's my dick. I mean, my vagina.
Are you a 3-entry girl?
Oh, yes. Sometimes 4.
I can imagine.
4? Where's the 4th?
I don't know, Robin. You saw what was doing down there. You said it was confusing.
I have a very unusual body type.
Right. What would you call that body type?
He, she.
Nicole says she was a woman at birth.
Yep. And she was.
Well, things change.
I saw her yearbook picture. She proved it to me. Yeah.
I did show and tell one time. I showed my privates. All the kids ran home screaming. One kid gouged his eyes out. To this day, he still won't talk about it.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm looking for the Eric the Actor theme song. It's gone. Did you guys take those away? Or did you give them to Fred, or... Are they gone forever? Fuck me.
Is Eric on the phone?
Yeah, I thought it would have been cool. I would have played his theme and then talked to him. But Zach Ack theme. Did you give him to Fred, Gary?
The guy should have given him to Fred yesterday.
Well, does he have him or not? Fred?
Sounds yelling yes.
Oh.
Okay, but where are they? I didn't get the...
Maybe memo in there or something.
Yeah.
He just doesn't...
I knew you guys were going to do it, but I never got the memo saying where they would live.
Yeah. You're supposed to have ESP. Our system is flawless. Fuck it. I'm exhausted already from this joint. I have meetings after meetings every Tuesday about how to get organized and how to have all this stuff work, and then you... And Gary will go, well, they did it. It is supposed to...
It was supposed to be done.
It's supposed to be done. Fuck it. Fuck it. Imagine here an Eric the Actor song, okay, if you would.
Ack.
That's how I would do it if I had a fucking crew that knew what they were doing. Yeah, Eric.
Go, Marty.
Oh, boy, where's he?
I'm just thinking about the song that I'd be playing right now.
But he seems so far away today.
Gary, where is the song? If Sal put it in the system. I'm in a foul fucking mood. It's the wrong day.
There's confusion over which song we're...
Well, why is there... The Ack song from yesterday. It was yesterday's... I hope the fucking song is funny.
After all this.
Eric, I apologize. Your theme song is... Fred, just replay yesterday's show so people will be familiar with it.
I'll dig it out.
I'm glad
I get mad at the guys because the original premise is Gary goes, oh, no, it's all taken care of. It's in the system. They just didn't tell Fred. And then Sal, somehow Gary and Sal
now they don't even know what you're talking about.
It's like two nincompoops.
We're not two nincompoops.
Yeah.
One nincompoop. I went to Sal yesterday and I told him every song that Howard plays today, after it's done, you give them to Fred. So then Fred has them for tomorrow's show.
Right.
You agree that's what should be done, right?
I agree. So why don't I have it?
I don't know. Sal doesn't... I'm not even positive which song it is. Sal's not sure.
Well, obviously Sal is fucking moron with a capital M. So why would you trust him with this? Now you know not to go to him. He's a fucking loser's loser. He can't do it. It's obviously beyond his process. I'd sit down with Fred after the show and have Fred coordinate this. What is it, Sal? Where's the Ack?
GP1 and white, second column. Now,
what happened to it?
Nothing happened to it. It goes in rotation. It's marked. It's timed, and it goes into rotation. Then there's a page called Theme Songs for Callers.
Oh, good.
That we constructed for Fred. But Eric the Actor song wasn't in that one.
Why?
Why?
Thank goodness.
I mean, why would we trust a guy who doesn't know how many states there are in the United States?
There are certain songs that we put on Fred's Bumpers page. There are certain songs we put on top of the page. And then yesterday, a whole bunch of new theme songs.
Why don't you have a meeting every day with Fred and work this out?
We do. We do. And for the most part, I update Fred on a daily basis.
All right, good. Well, the whole system's working great. Where's the goddamn Eric song?
It's in the second column in white.
No, Fred, can you play that?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. 10 minutes of the show have been eaten up by incompetence. Can't even enjoy the song now. Eric, we've run out of time to talk to you.
But we certainly are glad we got the theme song.
We got your theme song on. The good news is your theme song's on. The bad news is we'll never know what you wanted to talk about. Sal, will you write a song about how you're an idiot, and then we can play that when you walk in? That's your assignment today. I love Sal. He's a great guy, but I wouldn't leave him in charge of anything. I like that he's in charge. Gary handed off to him. And maybe it's time to look at the whole system, Gary. If you're handing off to a guy who can't pull it together. That's my guess.
We were about to test him against Tan Mom. And then they gave him an assignment.
I say get Tan Mom in here to put together the song parodies. Eric, I'm sorry we ran out of time.
I hope you enjoyed your theme song.
I hope you enjoyed your theme. All right, go ahead. What did you have in your mind?
Oh, I was thinking today I would have to watch what I say because simulcast, obviously, that kind of went out the window listening to you guys.
What do you say?
What? I didn't get any of that.
I thought that I would have to watch how I talked. I didn't say any four-letter words in a simulcast. Obviously, listening to you guys.
What just happened? I'm so sorry I asked. It was so much better when I said we've run out of time. What's he talking about, Robin?
The simulcast with the Today Show. He was afraid he'd be on it and would have to watch his words.
Oh. In other words, he was hoping he'd be on the Today Show.
Yes.
This is the Today Show. We're on now. We're on live. It's fantastic. They can't even believe the ratings have gone through the roof with this opening of the show. No, Eric, the Today Show people are dropping by around 8:45, I'm going to say, somewhere in that 8 o'clock hour. And they're just...
Oh, he's so disappointed.
And they're going to...
Well, he's like a Wookiee this morning.
They're going to... It's the cutest Wookiee I ever saw. They're going to come in here and, I guess, talk to us for just a few minutes to celebrate the fact that they have the Today Show on Sirius XM. That's the plan.
Oh, okay.
All right, Eric. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys work over the whole thing with...
What's going on with his phone today?
Whatever it is, it's funny. He's with the Taliban. They're hiding in a cave. Sorry.
Have you looked over the thing that I'm trying to ask is, have you looked over the whole thing between Johnny and so guy?
Eric, unfortunately, the phone connection is very poor today, and I do have to move along. Thank you. Oh, my God.
He's not hard enough to understand.
And another. Have you looked over Rebecca? Have you looked Tom Jones? Johnny?
Thought I'd have to watch my words.
He had plans of being on the Today Show. I love him. He's so adorable.
Bill Matt Flower. Al Roker. Savannah Guthrie. Piper.
Okay.
It's amazing, too, how little he understands of what's going on around here. We didn't say we'd be simulcasting the whole show.
Right. Yeah, he sort of gets it, but doesn't. You've heard of Matt Lauer? He's Matt Lower. All right, let me get back to it. So it's pretty crazy outside here. Eric the actor is on the phone. Now, hold it, Eric. I got a bunch of theme songs for you before you start. Do you have them, Fred, or do I?
I have, hold on, here's one. Oh, wait.
La 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 la, la 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 la, hey, 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 goodbye. La 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 la, la 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 la, hey, 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 goodbye. I'm not a black pepper, but I would take nuts in my ass after I give head to a fifth grade retard that comes into my mouth.
You don't like the ack thing, right?
Who, me?
No, I do not.
Oh.
What?
No, I do not.
Yeah. But you got to admit that does sound a little like you, the ack.
No, not at all.
Really? I could swear it's your voice. That's how close the match is. Do you like when they chop up your words to, say different things?
No.
No. You don't have much of a sense of humor, do you?
Well, not on stuff like that.
Right.
But I watch some completely unfunny midget. I watch plenty of stand-up sitcoms and comedy movies, so I have somewhat of a sense of humor.
Right.
Eric, the complaining midget.
Anyway, what can I do for you, Eric? Good to speak to you.
I was just wondering, AGT last night did not show Rachel at all. Is she going to be on tonight?
It's a good question. I don't know how they edited it up. I usually get an advance, but I don't get it until like 5 hours before the show airs, so they edit right up until showtime. It's amazing to me. So I don't know. I don't know if she's in tonight's episode or not.
Okay. And the other reason why I called is 5 years ago, this day, I should say, I got released from being in a hospital in North Little Rock, Arkansas for 6 days. That's when this congestive heart failure problem started.
Okay.
All right. Okay, thank you, Eric. Good to speak to you. Great story. Thank you for sharing.
Thank God for his theme song.
Yeah, that kind of helps, doesn't it? Kind of pulls everything together. Before I hang up on you, any other surgery anniversaries coming up?
No.
One more theme. We should make a bigger deal about the anniversary. Eric, what was that anniversary story again? Maybe we missed some part of it that we didn't really understand.
Just that 5 years ago today, I got to get out of the North Little Rock, Arkansas hospital after being there for 6 days.
Exactly on this date?
Heart failure.
This is the exact date.
It was Wednesday, July 22nd.
And
well, this is the 23rd.
Yeah. You realize it's not even your anniversary. You missed it.
It was a Wednesday.
Yeah, but it's oh my God. Eric, your anniversary was yesterday.
I know, but a year ago, or a year from today, it will be the same.
Well, call us a year from today. There's a Wednesday every 7 days. You can't make Wednesday your anniversary.
Right. By the way,
that was a great ending to that story. It's not even, you called in about your anniversary, and through just a little bit of questioning, we found out and discovered that it's not even your anniversary.
Oh, I didn't want, excuse me for not wanting to sit on hold yesterday when you guys wasted the whole the show talking about Benji.
So that was a waste of time?
It was a waste.
Well, it didn't sound like there was
Let me get this straight.
Resolved about it.
You said a year ago today you got out of the hospital. 5 years ago today you got out of the hospital. And then when we questioned you for 1 second, it turned out that it's not the anniversary. It's fucking unbelievable. And you're like, no, it was a Wednesday. All right. Anyway, thank you, Eric.
And by the way, ever since I've been on the show being attacked about you make my penis sore. You make my cock shitty. Wild thing. Wild thing. Fuck my asshole. You are nothing but a worthless sack of shit. So come on and push your cock in my asshole. I love Steve Langford's long penis. Wild thing.
You were saying... What?
I was saying, ever since I've been a part of the show and getting criticized about the pauses and stuff in my speech, I've been kind of studying other people talking on TV, and it's a normal thing. Even the president takes pauses when he speaks.
Not in the middle of words.
Sports coaches, when they're giving interviews, take pauses in their speech.
You just said talking.
Yeah, you're pausing in the word.
Eric, the stupid bitch.
I love you, Eric. I hope you have a good day. Yeah.
Shit cock.
By the way, some of those acts, some of them are from the movie, but some of them are actually Eric. Because Eric went on a show once and said, I don't say ack, and then Fred took it and played it all.
Oh, it is Eric.
So when I'm playing, this will let you know. Listen to this one. That's him. And
that's him?
That's him.
I thought so.
And this is Mars Attack. So yes, Eric, it's you.
Well, how other was I supposed to explain that I don't say that?
But it's you.
Can you say it one more time really clearly and slowly?
No.
All right, Eric. Listen, have a good day, and congratulations on your anniversary.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
I would have called in yesterday.
Right. All right, Eric the actor, everybody, who has been doing a lot of acting lately. Thank you. All right, Eric the actor.
I not wax packer, but I would take nuts in my ass after I give him to the great retard that comes into my mouth. Take harder.
What part is that? That high part? Who is that? Is that Eric? High pitch Eric?
It's him, yeah, it's screaming. But I'm not sure what it is.
Oh. All right. By the way, that is not Eric issuing a plea for someone to fuck him in the ass. It's obviously a song parody. It's probably one of the things out of Comic-Con. I think it was on the wrap-up show. Paul Feig, the director, famous director Paul Feig. He's directed. Gary, what has he directed? Bridesmaid and some other stuff too. Very successful guy. He listens to this show, and Gary said to him, who's your favorite Whack Pack? And got into a discussion. He likes Eric the actor. Gary said, would you ever hire him for a movie? And he said, Paul Feig said, no, he wouldn't hire him. Because he said, the guy's such a fucking pain in the ass. He hears him on the air. He goes, Seriously, movies is big, big budget, but you got to come in on budget, and we can't dick around with a guy, for a one-liner as a joke. So he was kind of adamant about not working with Eric the actor.
Wow.
I mean, next time I talk to Eric, I'm going to point that out to him.
Eric getting a reputation for being difficult.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite whack-packer?
Oh, God. Oh, that's a hard one. I think Eric.
Has Eric been in touch? Has he been...
No, I have not had the honor of getting to have him turn me down for a job. He could actually get in more things. And I know, just because I want to put him in some things, but you go, like, all the troubles I hear on the show, I go, like, it's so hard to make something. You're like, I don't know if I can go through that.
Eric, Paul Feig, famous director, is saying he wants to put you in things, but you're preventing it.
Exactly.
You're getting in the way of yourself.
Here's the best part. A supporting actor at best, an extra, has been deemed difficult.
There's nothing we love more than dealing with a difficult person with one line.
Right. There you go. Maybe Hansy is the next...
I don't know. Hansy, he was offered a job and he had a lot of problems.
Yeah, he's another one. Hansy would be good in like a Middle Eastern Three Stooges kind of remake. Like he could be Curly.
The Palestinian Curly.
Yeah, like those guys literally blow themselves up. Hey, Mo, let's blow ourselves up. He's like, why you? Eric the actor. Wow, how you doing?
You must be calling in because your fellow thespian.
Yeah. Well, yes. So, not many people have the name The Actor, and...
I'm not a black actor, but I would take that in my act after I give him
All right, enough of that. We heard that one already. Yes, go ahead, Eric.
Well, I was calling because of the fact that last week I did another acting gig. I recorded for Brickleberry.
Hey, Eric, did it bother you that I saw a lot of people on the internet writing about the wrestling franchise TNA? You were a part of it, and they were canceled, and yet it's another thing you were a part of that got canceled. And I know the rap with you is everything Eric does gets canceled.
Kiss of death, yes.
Yeah, like you're kind of the kiss of death. And now TNA wrestling was canceled. Did that bother you?
How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Go ahead.
I don't have one fucking thing to do with any of those shows being canceled.
No, but you were on TNA.
Hey. Shows get canceled because lack of good writing, lack of good acting, lack of viewership. That's why shows get canceled.
Yeah, but you got to admit, in a way, it's sort of unlucky when they have you on because they all get canceled. I don't think there's one show that you were on that ever survived.
Having you on.
Okay, so then...
It is kind of a coincidence.
The show with Robin Williams that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
I wasn't on that.
Well, yeah, of course.
Well, of course other shows get canceled, but all of yours get canceled.
Right.
I have nothing the fuck to do with that.
Well, we know, but I'm saying we know you had nothing to do with it, but I'm just saying there's a body that people say that about you.
Fuck yes.
Because I know even some of the songs I get are like Eric the Show Killer, or like this song.
Eric the TV show killer. He's got carrot-colored hair. Every TV show he goes on ends up going off the air. In Plain Sight got canceled. Fringe and American Dreams. Now FX has killed off Legit, and he was only in one scene. If you want that tiny man to be on your TV show, you're playing with dynamite. With Eric, your show might be gone by tonight. Listen up, all you producers. We know you have some empathy, but if you cast Eric the actor, your TV show will be his story.
Which is kind of a funny song. I mean, all the coincidences, and then now TNA got canceled. You know.
All I have to say is, Sal, grow up.
Grow up.
It is.
Oh, man.
It is this simple.
Hey, what's going on with you and Gonzo? I see he's on the line, too. Let me see what he has to say real quick. What is it, Gonzo? Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, Hunter?
How are you and Eric getting along?
Not very well. Not very well at all. Yeah, he's been a real dick because he's been a real asshole lately. I've been avoiding him. I've been trying to avoid the abuse, so I haven't really been talking to him much. But I did find it interesting that TNA got canceled.
I see by looking at your profile, you're still making up bullshit about me.
What did he say, Eric?
I caused Ebola. Right.
What?
He caused what? No, it was Ebola. Eric, did you cause Ebola?
Yeah. I've never even been to Africa once.
No, I think it was from when Eric took his trip to the Congo, he got Ebola, and then he brought it back to the States. That was just a rumor. That's a rumor that I heard, yeah. So.
What else did he write about you, Eric?
Dumbass. The only foreign country that I've ever been to in my life is Canada.
Yeah, Gonzo. Here's another song about Eric killing off TV shows, in case you want to hear it.
Every show he's been on
not a song.
has been canceled.
He's one.
Every show he's...
I thought it was a song, sorry. Yeah, who was?
Yeah, I heard that Eric was starting the I thought Eric was in jail, so I'm surprised that he's actually on the song.
How do you get Ebola in Canada, Eric?
Eric, I thought you were starting the wildfires in California. There was like a lot of wildfires, and I thought that you might have been in jail. So I'm happy that you were able to.
He started the wild.
You said that Eric started the wildfires?
Yeah, like I saw the AP tweeted about Eric, or they said somebody was starting wildfires in California.
You're saying intentionally he started them?
Yeah. So I thought I was pretty sure it was Eric.
Howard, don't even listen to that bullshit. How the hell?
I can't believe
that logistically. Something.
Why would the AP tweet and report that though?
Well, you live in California, right?
Yeah, Eric and I both live in the same city. We both live in Sacramento.
Hello?
Yes.
You and I aren't the only two males in the state.
Well, was it reported that Eric was seen in the woods?
I think that's what I read. Yeah, I was going through my tweets, my mentions, and I thought I saw that. Like, a lot of people were tweeting about it. So.
Eric, do you hate trees because they're tall and you're not?
You are the biggest dumb fuck walk the planet, Gonzo.
Eric, so what happened with TNA?
I thought it was me.
I really did too. I thought, uh-oh.
Eric, what happened with TNA? Or how did you manage to kill off that franchise? Because I was kind of upset, because I know, like, the wrestlers, they have families and stuff, and I know people like Hansy are big.
Well, Eric didn't cancel TNA, but it is a coincidence, I guess, that every show he's been on has run into trouble.
Yeah, I don't want him to be on Walking Dead, because I really enjoy Walking Dead, so if we can just make sure Eric doesn't go on that show.
I love Walking Dead.
Yeah, please, Eric, don't do Walking
Eric, are you up for a part in Walking Dead?
Please, no, Eric.
No, okay.
So far, we're safe.
All right.
Well, Eric, you wanted to say something. What you said you just recorded lines for Brickleberry. How's that show doing? Is it?
That show will be done in a month.
Yeah, don't start airing episodes till September.
Oh, they may never air.
I hope that show stays on the air, because that's Yucko's show, and I hope it stays on the air.
If it kills Yucko's show, that's a double tragedy.
Right.
Yeah.
We're all going to be watching it to make sure that we want to see if it goes down or not. What is it, Gary?
Howard, you know who the great director Paul Feig is, the guy from Bridesmaids and Heat and all those movies. So we had him on at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And he talked about Eric in two ways. He said, first of all, he would never hire Eric because of, he loves the show and he loves Eric and he thinks Eric's interesting, but he hears the difficulties that you get, when you get Eric. But he also said that there's a superstitious part of him.
Right.
That if I use Eric, will I be killing my project?
Wow.
Well, it's ridiculous. I think it's only a coincidence.
11 times?
No.
Howard, how many? Look how many shows there's been. How they've all died. They've all died.
Wait a minute. Hey, Gary, who's bad with math now? I will have 5 gigs now. How did I cancel 11 shows?
Right.
You win.
Well, we're still here. Eric's on our show.
Yeah, he hasn't killed that.
You're something special.
We're ground zero, I guess.
And Eric never acted on.
We're the roaches of the.
We created the.
Yeah, we're roaches. You can't kill us. There you go.
Yeah, Eric the show killer.
Ah, come on.
I wish Mr. Strauss would call in again, because when he talked to you before I was on In Plain Sight, he said these words: In Plain Sight is having their final season.
Right.
No matter what.
That way you couldn't kill it. He probably waited.
Right. All right, so there you go. There's proof, Gonzo, okay?
All right, well, Yucko, if you're listening, don't be careful, Yucko. I'm sorry for Yucko and the fans, because it just I feel awful for all these shows that have been murdered by this serial killer.
Hey, let's go on to something. Let's go on to something happy. Let's talk about getting Eric the actor laid. I mean, when's the last time you got any, Eric?
2009.
What?
2009.
Oh, I think you said just the other night. I was like, what the?
What's happening? The world just shifted on its axis.
2009. You know, when you ask a guy when he was last he got laid and he goes back years, it's depressing. Let's see. What year is this? 2014. Let me do some quick math. 2009. Then let's round that off to 10. That's 1 year.
5 years.
Oh, thank you. You want me to check that math, or you got that right?
I think a man who hasn't had it in that long knows.
Don't you picture like Eric's bed, and next to the bed on the wall is like those chalk marks like prisoners put on the wall? And then 5 years worth of marks.
Mathematics just died.
Yeah.
Because Eric just did math.
Eric, 5 years. That's a long time. And he loved sex. He did. He loved
it. Is it time to break?
Bunny Ranch style?
Yeah.
He loves that Bunny Ranch. You loved it, right?
Yes, one problem though.
What?
With my condition right now, I can't go to high elevation.
Oh dear.
Come on.
Oh,
Bunny Ranch is in high elevation.
I would say fuck that.
You know, the only pussy Eric can get
is in high elevation.
is where he can't go.
Is there some pussy palace that's on low elevation? Do you have an underground location for the Bunny Ranch?
Something at sea level, please.
Yeah, anything at sea level. Do they have a Bunny Ranch in Death Valley? One problem, though. What's that? I can't go to high elevation. Oh my God.
I actually think I know some girls that would actually fuck Eric. Because we live in the same town. If
oh yeah?
He wasn't such an unruly asshole, I could probably hook him up. But
you think you can get Eric laid?
Oh, I know I could. He's like a celebrity. Like I know some girls that are pretty hot that would be down to fuck him. But Eric's kind of a dick, so.
You're just saying that to screw with his head.
Right? Yeah.
No, actually no. I'm pretty sure I know at least 2 girls that would be willing to at least like give him like a hand job and like
So can you hook him up?
Yeah, I'd be happy to. But Eric's been kind of he's been kind of a dick to me lately, so I'm not really.
What if he apologized?
If he apologized, yeah, and he unblocked me, I would be down for that.
And you think you could get him a hand job?
Yeah, I could send him some pictures tonight of these girls. I have some pretty cute friends that would be, Stern Show fans that would be willing.
Do they live in high elevation?
No.
Are they willing to come down?
Are they willing to come down to Eric's elevation?
Yeah. They actually already live in this elevation, so it'd be perfect for her.
Would they be willing to give Eric a hand job in a submarine if we had to submerge him?
Yeah, I'm sure they would. If Eric was willing to do it.
I'd like to interview a girl willing to have sex with Eric for free.
I can arrange that.
And you say these girls are hot, huh?
Yeah, well, for Eric, it's not. The Eric, they're
are they fat?
No. No, actually, I know one of them. She's pretty hot. I actually used to bang her myself. But
do you know any girls would any of these girls take their boobs and jerk Eric off with their boobs?
No, I don't think they would be down to make out with him and shit, because that might be a little weird. But I'm sure they would be down to jerk him off or give him titty fuck him. If Eric would be down for that.
You think they'd put lotion on their hands when they jerk them off?
Yeah,
They wouldn't do anything lame like wear a glove or something, would they?
Maybe.
Yeah, who cares?
No, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't, as long as Eric was a gentleman. But Eric's kind of like, he has a really bad reputation of being an asshole. So if he could kind of switch his reputation and be a little bit more friendly.
Eric, what do you say?
I do not know if I want to do this or not because I don't want to have anything to do with him.
But Gonzo.
Well, Eric, they're Eric the Actor fans. They're just like friends of mine in real life, but they're actually like, they're big Eric the Actor fans. But you kind of have a reputation of being a dick. So.
All right, you guys work this out. I got shit to do anyway. I mean, it's fascinating, but if it does go down, let me know, all right, if you guys work things out.
Okay, yeah, Eric email me and we'll work something out.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
You better not get jerked off. Scott, you just jerk him off. Put on a wig.
Would you like that, Eric? Should I just put a wig on and jerk you off?
Nope.
Not interested.
Nah, he's a homophobe.
All right, guys, I got to go. Eric, anything you want to say about Brickleberry before we go?
Just that it should be on, like, Yucko's January.
Oh, this is early promotion.
Early pre-promotion, Gary would call it.
Right, and then it was the quickest gig I had. I was only in the recording studio maybe an hour.
Boy, I can't imagine. What was your line?
I had about 10 to 12 lines.
Wow.
Can you give us one?
Not really.
As a fellow actor, any statement about Robin Williams?
Well, I enjoyed his movies. Probably one of my favorites was Patch Adams.
Not critically acclaimed, Patch Adams, and yet audiences loved it. Robin Williams actually said that he makes no apologies for that movie because the people liked it.
I got a feeling Brickleberry is going to be joining Robin Williams pretty soon after.
Oh, yeah. Let's hope not. I mean, poor Yucko.
Yeah, Yucko will be following.
Yucko's finally having a life.
We can't do that to Yucko.
Yeah, break the jinx, Eric, and let's make sure that Brickleberry stays on the air.
The Night at the Museum movies were also good.
Eric, you have very
interesting.
You like the most childish Robin Williams?
Yeah, childish taste.
A lot of people enjoy the museum franchise.
They were all five.
Yeah, they were all five.
They're all in elementary school.
The third one's coming out later this year.
With Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think we had enough fun here.
All right.
Is there anyone on Earth, by the way, who thought Eric would live longer than Robin Williams?
No.
No.
Well, technically I haven't. I'm not 63.
No, but you're on the planet and he's not.
Yeah, if you do the mathematics, it's kind of...
Right.
Like Artie used to always say, you're playing with the house's money, but... Yeah, I'm glad. I hope Eric lives to be 100, because I love
Because he's your whole life.
Yeah. No, but I do want to get Eric...
You know, Eric sounds like a little bit Robin Williams in Popeye. Do you ever think of that, Robin?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Eric, even though Eric's an asshole, like, I really do have Eric's best interest at heart. And,
all right, good. All right, Gonzo. Thank you. And Eric, thank you.
By the way, that was one of the movies that was left off almost every list.
Yeah, Popeye didn't do well.
Yeah.
No, they all can't be a home run. Eric, you want to give one final nanu for the day?
Guess so.
Go ahead.
Nanu, it's Johnny's birthday.
What?
It's Johnny's birthday today.
Nanu?
Did you hear?
Can you say that again?
I said that.
I didn't hear it.
Nanu. And by the way, Friends lasted 2 seasons after I was on it.
Right. What show is that?
Fringe.
Fringe? Yeah.
Fringe.
Okay. Fringe?
You still killed it, though. You just killed it a slow death.
All right, guys. I got to go. Later.
It's like cancer.
Gonzo.
right, Eric, go fuck yourself.
Bye, idiot.
Ag. Show killer.
Shut up, dipshit.
That took you a while. Not very quick today, are you?
I was trying to think of what word I wanted to call you.
And you have a very low IQ, so it takes a long time.
No, I'm getting tired of that bullshit. That test was not accurate. I'm above 90. I know I am.
Eric, you were tested by a real facility. How are you above 90? They determined that you're 90.
The woman said his handicaps could affect this testing.
That's right.
Yeah, the handicap's in his head. There's no, other than that, I don't.
All right, guys. I got to go. Bye, Gonzo. Bye, Eric.
Eric.
Yeah, Gonzo, Shitcock, and Eric always go at it on Twitter.
Amazing.
No. Can you believe he can't get laid because he's got to go above, he's got to go into high altitude?
Right. That was a shocker. I didn't know that altitude was holding him back.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he'll be in promoting this new movie. As a matter of fact, I see Eric the actor is on the phone, who, by the way, has his own update on work that he is doing in the acting field. As you know, Eric has been a very, very busy actor. And, Eric, what is your update?
First off, good morning, George.
Good morning. How are you?
George doesn't like you, Eric.
What? Why did you say that?
Just to bust his balls.
You are such a rascal.
I saw on the internet this weekend there was all kinds of stuff about Eric starting wildfires.
Yeah, what was that?
Wildfires.
Actually, here is Gonzo Shitcock, who says he has an update on Eric, which is shocking. What is it, Gonzo?
Hey, what's up, bud? Hey, George, I'm a big fan of yours.
Morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I saw the Ferguson riots yesterday. I thought I saw Eric throwing Molotov cocktails
at the police.
Really?
Yeah. So I just wanted to see if.
Do you live in Ferguson, Missouri?
Eric? No. I was watching this.
Eric, please respond to this. Were you in Ferguson, and did you throw Molotov cocktails at the police?
I have not been out. Shut up, asswipe.
You burned down 6 churches, Eric. Please.
I have not been out of state for almost 2 years.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Eric, I believe you, but do you have any proof that you were not in Ferguson?
Yes.
What is the proof?
He's starting wildfires. He's starting Molotov cocktails.
What do you mean by wildfires? What did you say, Gonzo, about Ebola, that Eric was somehow involved?
Yeah, there was an Ebola thing, too.
Oh, yeah, that was just a rumor, and that wasn't true.
So it was not true.
He was. There is a warrant out for his arrest for starting the wildfires, though, in California.
I don't believe it.
There is no fucking warrant out for my arrest.
Excuse me, Gonzo, but I want Eric a chance to respond. Eric, how do you feel about the police? Are you anti-police that you would throw a Molotov cocktail?
Fuck no, my dad was a cop.
Oh, okay. So why a Molotov cocktail?
That is widely known.
That is widely known. George, did you know that?
I did not know.
You have an inside job, Eric, and then like your brother's like a firefighter too, so it all kind of makes sense.
And the fires keep his brother employed? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so I think Eric's he's masterminding some crazy shit, like all this crazy stuff that's been going on in our
Is Eric also throwing Molotov?
Eric, why are you so silent with all these accusations going on?
Oh, God. George, please don't buy any of the bullshit this idiot says.
Oh, that's
this
what it
bullshit that he said is the reason why I will never, ever fucking block his ass.
Gonzo, Eric was thinking of unblocking you on Twitter, and now, Eric, you claim you will never unblock Gonzo.
He said that before and then you unblocked me, so Eric's logic is kind of stupid. So
you're claiming he did unblock you?
He unblocked me like 3 times. He's full of shit. He always says he's going to unblock. He's never going to unblock me, and then he ends up unblocking me.
Eric,
he's going to unblock me again for a 4th time.
Eric, how do you respond to that?
Or I may have unblocked him before, but not again, ever.
Hey, Howard, Eric's threatened to throw me off the Tower Bridge in Sacramento. I sent him an email because I thought it would be fun for us to do the Wonderlic Challenge, that little game you were talking about yesterday, the IQ football fantasy quiz.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I told Eric, I was like, it'd be fun to do like a little challenge because Eric always calls me an idiot, and he has a really low IQ, so I was like, it'd be fun to... But Eric's, I'm sure I would beat you in the Wonderlic. So I emailed Eric that with a friendly little email. I said, Eric, let's take the Wonderlic. It'd be fun for the show. And then whoever wins, like, if I win, you unblock me. If I lose, then I'll stop calling the show.
Eric,
he told me to go kill myself and jump off the Tower Bridge in Sacramento.
Well, I understand why he's upset because you're accusing him. You accused him of starting Ebola. You accused him of doing all different kinds of weird things.
He's done nothing but excuse me of bullshit that I have not done.
All right, well, Eric, you said that...
fucking image, her little prick.
Eric just doesn't want to have fun. He's just an asshole.
And by the way, stop playing the bully victim card, because you're the one bullying.
Look at the emails that you send me, Eric. If you go on Twitter, if you go on my Twitter account, you can see Eric's emails to me. They're clearly bullying. It's
nonsense, moron. I'm the one being the victim, standing up to the bully.
How am I bullying you, Eric? I just email you and I say, let's have fun and let's take this challenge.
Dumb fuck.
How am I harassing you, stupid? You're such a retard, Eric. I just asked you to take a challenge, and then you get all offended, and then you send me this crazy email with like nothing but caps, and like basically yelling at me through email and call me a dipshit, a dumb fuck.
Gonzo, didn't you say that you could get Eric laid?
I did say that, and I told Eric I can get him laid, but he hates me so much he won't even. I probably can't get him laid because I don't know who's fucking him, but I can probably get him a hand job at least. At the very least.
Gonzo, why are you picking on poor Eric like that?
I'm not picking on him, George. I'm seriously, I'm a fan. No, George doesn't know our relationship, Eric.
Yes, I don't. But you're being very mean to him.
I know. I'm sorry, George. He's just working me up, George. He's just been like sending really mean emails and like really crazy stuff, and I do feel bad. I'm sorry, Eric. Is
that true, Eric?
Yes, he's bullying the ever-loving shit out of me, George.
Eric, are you confirming that?
I'm standing up for myself.
And have you been sending those? Gonzo?
Well, their emails replying to his bullshit.
If you go to my Twitter,
it's not clear what's going on, George.
Who's bullying who?
Yeah,
because I'm coming in from left field on this. I don't know what's been going on. Gonzo sounded like he was bullying you, but then now it sounds like you have been, there's a history behind your relationship. You have been not very kind to him either.
Not at all.
Eric, you want to apologize to Gonzo?
I'm an Eric the Actor fan.
Oh, you are?
I've always
you
been Eric
certainly don't sound like a fan.
I know. He got the best of me. Sometimes, like, I let him get the best of me.
Gary, what is it? What do you want to say about this?
I feel terrible.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to say that I just spent the last 20 minutes reading an Eric email that he sent to all of us with a plethora of ideas, just tons and tons of ideas.
What does he have?
Well, I'm going to go through some of them. It took me it's a long time to get through them. Okay, the first idea he has is he wants to start an airline where men could go to bachelor parties, and there's a stripper pole in the airline, but in the airline, there's a section up front for handicapped people with registered nurses.
No, that's a completely different.
Are you making up?
I guess I am.
Eric, explain it, because that's a fascinating idea. So you want to start an airline for bachelor parties where there's a stripper pole. That's one idea. And then the other idea seems to be a special airline for people like yourself where they have unbelievable first-class accommodations for handy-capable people.
Right. And then one thing else about the airline, the flight attendants would be all nurses or EMT, and then the other thing is there would not be any nut products.
It sounds like a
Nut
no. It sounds like
And maybe no nuts.
Eric, it sounds like an airline that would be really just perfect for you.
Well, Eric, you're a nut yourself, so I don't think you...
Howard, every one of Eric's ideas is to benefit Eric.
Right.
Just so you know.
And so, in other words,
Well, is Eric going to be able to take the airline with the stripper pole?
Well, I don't think Eric understands that the airline that he's talking about that would benefit him couldn't sustain it as a business because there's not enough people to fly.
but what if Eric, with all his acting work, he'd have to fly constantly, so...
And he can't even go up to high elevations, too, right?
All right, here's another great idea that I love.
Yeah, you can't even take the plane, Eric, because you can't go on high elevations.
I can with an oxygen machine.
So why can't we send you to the Bunny Ranch to get laid and hook you up to an oxygen machine?
Well, why couldn't you come to the birthday show with the oxygen machine?
At ground level.
He's just being difficult.
See, Gonzo has a point.
Yeah, he's always difficult with everything. Like, even just trying to, like, just do the most basic stuff with him. He's just, like, he wants to be cool.
I know that these are your ideas, but what about on that plane that has the private nurses and the EMT workers? How about if all the nurses have to have, like, double D breasts? What do you think of that idea? That's my idea. Would you incorporate that or not?
I don't know because that airline's off. Yeah, family friends one.
What? Howard, but it's a family friend. But you have now gone into his next idea.
What's that?
Okay, he has decided that he wants to get into a term I've never heard, but the breast-a-rant business. It's restaurants with big-breasted women. So this particular restaurant that he's interested in opening up, this chain, is for people who are into big slabs of meat, but also girls with double D breasts. And the name of that restaurant will be called Racks.
Like that.
Has he ever heard of Hooters?
Yeah, there's the Hooters. Yeah, but hey, Racks is better. Because there's big slabs of meat there.
Sounds misogynistic to me.
I forgot. All the waitresses have to have D cups or bigger to work at Racks.
Now, Eric, is that a family? Eric, is that a family-friendly restaurant?
That one would be the only one of the category that wouldn't.
I see.
The stripper pole in the airline is family friendly?
No, Robin. The category of restaurant. The other ones that are in that category, Twin Peaks, Hooters, and Twisted Joe, they're all family friendly.
So yours would not be.
Eric.
Right.
So
that sounds very creepy, Eric.
Eric, would you be the guy checking to make sure all the girls had the proper breast size?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, he came up with the idea. You know, I want to say Eric is like a mini Steve Jobs with all his great ideas.
Oh, there's way more.
What else?
There's way more.
Steve Jobs.
Here's one no one's ever thought of. King of All Media Records. You should basically start a record label. Howard should start a record label.
I've heard that before, but...
here's another one that I love.
Mini Larry Flint.
But how do big titties work into that concept?
That one it doesn't. But there's a lot. There's one that I couldn't fully comprehend that involved figuring out how to modify the entire world for people like him. So to take stuff that's for average-sized people and make it for little people. But just like as far as housing and everything like that.
Right, like build
So there'd be
small houses.
communities of little houses.
I guess. And here's one of my favorite ones. He wants to do an updated version of Dougie the Puggy, as if the original version was so popular.
Yeah, it's time to update.
It's time to update.
You never even finished that, but...
Yeah, Eric, you never really...
I finished it. It just hasn't got published now. It's what about? That was 2007. So the storyline is based in 2007. So I just want to kind of, I guess, more or less scrap that whole storyline and start over with a more current, up to date.
So what was it, what was the time sequence that we need to change? What about updating it? What happened in Dougie the Puggy that was so 1980s or whatever it was?
Well, George Bush was involved and he was the president. All right, listen, I got to go. Is there any other? Go give me
one more, because this was the one that I totally couldn't follow it. It started out with saying he wants to prove that he's smarter than his IQ test. And again, Eric, if I'm getting it wrong, I apologize. It's all over the place, but it somehow involves you creating an HBO show for him of some sort where he is... I couldn't. He's sort of like a mastermind of everything, almost like Charlie and Charlie's Angels. Right. Nobody knows that, but he's really masterminding all this stuff. And I wasn't sure how that was going to, if he was playing a character, how that was going to tell the world he had a bigger IQ.
Eric, you want to explain that one real quick?
I guess I sort of wrote the paragraphs different because he's mixing it up. I was saying that all those ideas together prove that I have an IQ higher than 90.
But wait a second, it said idea number 10, because it was 10 ideas. Idea number 10, I want to prove I have a higher IQ, and then you went into this whole script for an HBO show.
You know, I think having George here, the appropriate question would be, George, how do you feel about Eric the actor claiming he will not take any acting roles where he plays a gay person?
Well, you know, I've been listening to all this, and it sounds like a science fiction world in which all the rest of us are the aliens.
Right. But he has announced on the air that he will not play gay characters.
Well, then he's not an actor.
Right.
Some of the greatest acting performances have been by straight actors playing gay.
You're talking, of course, about Jake Gyllenhaal in Brokeback Mountain. You're talking...
Jared Leto.
Yes, Jared Leto.
Got an Oscar for it.
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah. So Eric doesn't want to be a real actor, and certainly doesn't want to qualify for an Oscar.
And did you know also, George, that Eric was following unknowingly, he was following a transgender person, and it was a male to female, and he found out that it was a transgender, and he unfollowed and blocked her.
Yeah, what do you make of that?
Just because she's a transgender, which was, I feel personally was kind of out of line.
It is out of line, and I think it reflects very poorly on you, Eric.
All right, let's find out what Eric has to say.
The 21st century.
George, let the man defend himself.
All right. Let's hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay, I realize that maybe walking was...
What happened there?
That doesn't matter. I love it.
There's silence and some garbled sounds.
Yeah, her name is Kimber James, by the way, to you guys. She's a very, very sweet woman, and Eric just...
Offended her?
Yeah, just because... She was, had a penis at one point. Eric decided just to say fuck her.
I go, Eric, defend yourself.
I don't think there's any kind of justification coming from Eric. Eric?
Well, let Eric
is it just silence?
Go ahead, Eric.
The only reason why I blocked her was because of the shit that I was getting from you and others. So if you had left it alone, I wouldn't have blocked her. I would have just unfollowed.
But what did she do? She didn't do anything to you, Eric. She was just a person that happened to at one point have a penis and then have a surgery and then.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Eric, he was attracted to her. He was attracted to her, and he felt weird about it. And
well, Gonzo, if you give the man a chance to talk, I can't really understand Eric's defense, but I'm sure there's a good one.
Well, he still hasn't told George why he doesn't take gay roles.
Well, I don't understand the sounds he's making. Speaking a whole different alien language.
Well, let Eric speak. Go ahead, Eric.
Okay. Now, I wholeheartedly respect gay people. I support gay people. I think they have the right to be married. They have the right to serve in the military. So I am in no way, shape, or form a fucking homophobic person.
You were being misrepresented then.
Well, why don't you take gay roles? Answer the question.
Robin, let me finish. The people that are completely fucking ridiculous. There's nothing different other than the fact that a gay person wants to be in a relationship with another guy.
Why will you not play let's say, a cross-dressing man?
Yeah, Ronnie played
Did you see Texas or Dallas Buyers Club?
No, I'm not.
I don't think he'll even watch it.
Jared Leto played...
I don't think he'll even watch a gay film. Eric, will you watch a gay film?
I think he's afraid if he watches a gay film, he'll turn gay. So he's like...
And will you ever watch a gay film?
I've seen bits and pieces of Brokeback Mountain because my mom was watching it on the hotel TV.
Why not
You
watch?
don't watch gay movies?
And you won't act a gay part, and you call yourself an actor?
It's all a ruse. I got a feeling that.
I watch Philadelphia.
All right.
All right.
Tom Hanks, yes.
That's good.
Tom Hanks. And what'd you think?
It was good.
Eric, you mean to tell me, if I tell you right now that in the next Star Trek film, you could play opposite George Takei as his gay lover, you would not take the movie?
No offense, George, but no.
Because you're not an actor.
Yeah,
You just proved that you're not an actor.
All you have to do is be his husband, and maybe give him a hand job in the shower. That would be the only thing you'd have to be told.
A real actor knows how to play a character other than himself. Can you do that?
I'll blow you in the transporter room.
Eric loves the rest.
Oh, I'd be transported.
Eric, are you willing to watch two men kiss?
I prefer watching two women kiss.
No, that's not the question.
Would you kiss me?
I'd pay to see that.
I would too, as a matter of fact.
Why don't we do a quick screen test? Okay, Eric, you're in a scene with George right now. You're on the Star Trek Enterprise. You're playing his husband, and you say, "George, I'm madly in love with you." Okay, and action. Hello. Eric?
I'm not doing that.
See, I told you, Eric will not take
He is not an actor. You got to take that word, the actor, off his name.
I'm not going to. It would break his heart. Eric, I love you, but, listen, he's not comfortable playing gay roles. And
He's not even comfortable watching gay roles.
You know what? Eric is representative. Eric
Robin, there I have to stop you.
You got to be
I was going to say something, George, that's relevant. And this is really important to say to defend Eric. That many actors, leading actors in Hollywood, will not take gay roles because they are afraid it will hurt their image.
That is true.
Eric does not stand alone in the acting community.
We happen to just find this out about it.
Right. Eric's only one of the honest ones. Honestly. I mean, in his defense, he does admit that he will not take gay roles, but if you notice, I never saw a lot of leading men not that, they avoid the gay role.
Yes, that is true. And that is because it's part of the societal phobia.
Even Will Smith, when he played a gay role, refused to deliver a gay kiss, which was part of the character's role.
I'm going to change Eric's name to this.
Yes.
Eric, the super straight heterosexual actor. Because he will not take a gay role. That's a thought.
Well, I would still chop off that actor part.
Okay, fair enough. We're just going to have to leave it at that.
Eric, have you ever had a gay dream before? Like, have you ever fallen asleep and had a gay dream?
No.
Yes, you have.
I doubt that.
Oh, Tab Hunter.
He was my crush when I was young.
Oh, yes.
Had I only known that he was gay.
Oh, my God, you could have gone and visited him.
Oh, my goodness.
Is he not with us any longer?
No, he's not an actor anymore. I mean, he doesn't have a career.
That's as good as being dead. George, would you be willing to make love to a little person in a movie?
Of course I would.
Of course, because you're an actor.
The role calls for it.
Right.
Hey, George, did you ever meet Eric in the Brambles back in the 70s?
It's called the Rambles.
Oh, the Rambles.
Yeah, Howard's been calling it the Brambles.
I've heard it was the Brambles.
No, it's the Rambles.
I like the Brambles more.
Hey, by the way, Reese Witherspoon is on the phone. I want to say a quick hello to her. Eric, you're an actor, so you can stay on with her. Yes, Reese, what's up?
Hi, Eric. It's Reese.
Yes.
I love you. I would love to act alongside of you. Can we rehearse a little bit?
I'm not falling for this.
I'm not kidding, Eric. I listen to the show. I love Howard. I love
Reese, thank
Baba
you,
Booey.
first of all, for calling in and speaking with Eric. I think it's great. Go ahead, do a scene with Eric.
Eric, come on.
You got to start, and he'll fall in. He's an actor.
Eric, tell me you love me.
I'm not falling for this. I'm not gullible.
You're blowing it, Eric. You're blowing it.
All right, Reese Witherspoon calling in and demanding
Eric
a
will
scene.
not do a scene with her.
All right, well, there you
Eric,
go.
tell me what you love best about me.
All right, thank you, Reese. It was a waste of time. Eric, thank you, and thanks for
Going
calling
to
in.
the well one too many times.
He can only go so far. And Eric, thank you very much.
Check out Brickleberry on the 16th of September. That's when Yucko said it. My episode will be on.
Fair enough. And by the way, Eric claims he is not the originator of Ebola virus, and he was not in Ferguson, Missouri.
And he doesn't start wildfire.
And you did not start the wildfire,
California.
right?
Right.
Right. Okay.
And I'm not any older than 39.
Oh.
So I was not going anywhere in the 70s.
Okay.
Where did he say you went?
He said that George asked him if he'd ever met me at whatever place that was.
Oh, the Brambles.
No, the Brambles.
Brambles. All right, thank you.
He wasn't born then.
Eric the actor, everybody. Eric the incredibly straight heterosexual actor.
Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye.
All right, thank you. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back right after this. I've got like 2 seconds here for Eric the actor. You want to talk to him?
Amazing that Casey's life has become a soap opera after death.
Casey Kasem, by the way, is still not in the ground.
No.
As far as we know. He's still on tour.
Not a black actor, but I would take that in my act after
All right. Let me get to this. Go ahead, Eric.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was calling because I haven't had the chance to talk to you about the Ice Bucket Challenge and the fact that I was nominated not only by Zac Efron, but a friend of mine on Twitter named Matt Morgan also nominated me.
Zac Efron?
Zac Efron nominated. Hey, by the way, Eric, did you see my Ice Bucket Challenge?
Yeah.
Did you think his body looked nice?
What'd you think of my body?
No comment about that, but I'm commenting.
No.
Really?
You know, Benji's at least man enough to admit I'm in good shape. Why can't you admit at least? It doesn't mean you're gay to admit that I'm in good shape.
A shot glass, Howard. You chose to use a shot glass instead of an actual bucket.
Oh my!
If I was able to do it medically, I would have used the bucket.
How do you know Howard doesn't have an issue?
How do you know I don't have a medical issue? Oh, you're the only one who has a medical issue.
I was told by my Stanford doctor not to do it.
And guess what?
Guess what my Stanford doctor told me? Not to do it. Okay?
So he found a creative way.
Yeah, at least
of
I was
doing
funny about it. Instead of you going, I won't do it. So Zac Efron, the actor, actually nominated Eric the actor. Here it is. Eric,
I gotta hear that.
You know Eric must have been smelling when he got there.
Goodness.
That was way cooler than anticipated. Thank you, Ashley, for my nomination. I donated, and I nominate Rob Pattinson, Matthew McConaughey, and Eric the actor.
Wow.
Eric, you must have been fucking beaming that someone of stature recognized you.
Yeah. And I did donate, even though I couldn't do the bucket challenge. I did send in some money.
Do you think Zach is good looking?
I'm not commenting there.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Have you ever seen a handsome man? Who do you think is handsome?
I don't know.
You never saw a handsome man before? You're so homophobic, you're afraid to say a man is handsome?
I am not homophobic.
Who's built better, Howard Stern or Zac Efron? Who has a better physique?
I don't know.
You know.
You've taken a look, haven't you?
You look at wrestlers, you can tell if their body is nice or not, right?
Oh, yeah, well.
All right, who's the guy in wrestling with the best build?
John Cena.
Oh, you're so gay.
He's a heartthrob of yours, huh?
What makes his body so nice?
I don't know.
You know.
His muscular rump.
It musculates you. All right, Eric, I got to go anyway, but Eric didn't take the ice bucket challenge. And here's Eric in the buzzkill mode, turning it down.
Unfortunately, due to health reasons, I will not be able to take you up on your nomination. And hopefully you have a great day.
Hopefully you have a great day.
I like that he had a need to explain that he couldn't take it.
You could have done exactly what Howard did.
Yeah, you could have done an ice bucket challenge and made it funny.
All right.
Just because our Stanford doctors told us we can't do it, we still can make it funny. By the way, Good Day L.A. even brought it up that Eric the actor. Eric's getting quite the name out in Hollywood.
Nanu.
Zac Efron's ALS Ice Bucket Challenge was a high school musical reunion of sorts, joining Ashley Tisdale after she challenged him. Zac challenged Matt McConaughey, as well as Pattinson, this guy. Matt McConaughey's always shirtless anyway, so he's always ready for an ice bucket challenge. Rob Pattinson was challenged as well as Eric the actor. Any Stern Show fans will know who Eric the actor is. But of course, he's such a contrarian. Eric the actor, he has appeared on numerous TV shows despite his serious disability. He responded on Twitter by saying he will not accept the challenge.
Wow. Not even donate or anything.
No, that's a blow to Stern Show fans as well as ALS.
Not even
Has everybody here done the ice bucket challenge?
How much money did you give?
100.
Wow, where'd you get that? There's a guy on
That's digging deep, so God bless you, Eric.
Yeah, you didn't have to give 100.
And they obviously were reading the wrong Twitter account because I still have not tweeted since April.
All right, Eric. Anyway, Eric clearing up the controversy of his ice bucket challenge, and Eric admitting that John Cena has a really nice body.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys in here want to see the receipt for his donation.
You don't believe it?
They don't believe it?
Yeah, people don't believe it.
Eric, you got any proof that you donated?
I will send it in.
Thank you.
All right.
How about Eric being mentioned in the news?
That's amazing.
That's good for his acting career.
Two amazing things, that Zac Efron mentioned him and that it made the news.
And the third thing, that John Cena has such a great body.
Well, that's going to be headline news tonight.
Right, that Eric the actor has said.
He's hot for
The best looking guy, the best looking wrestler he knows.
Can I?
You want to come over and look at some hot videos of John Cena?
No, I would like to get out a little promotion.
All right, quickly, because I got Gavin Roswell. I want to talk to him, man.
He's hot too.
Yeah, he's a good-looking dude. You'll want to check him out.
Will you shut up for a minute? Brickleberry next Tuesday night, 20 Central.
You're an amazing promoter.
Wow, I can't wait to tune in. All right. Hey, before we go, what's John Cena's best feature?
I don't.
You do too. Stop it.
Yeah, you said he had the best body. What's the best about it?
Yeah, what about it? His ass, his legs, what? His cock? What is it? Chest? What makes it so good? Pecs, abs? What?
I don't check out something like that.
What makes you say he has the best body?
I was just trying to come up with a name to shut you up.
But there must be something about it. I mean,
His pants.
rock hard ass.
His
I like his buns.
His buns?
His guns.
Oh, guns.
I thought you said guns.
Does he have big guns, Eric? I don't know.
I never will.
All right, Eric, I'll let you. What?
Big biceps.
Big biceps.
He has big biceps, yes.
Yeah, I knew you knew.
Pythons.
But so do a lot of the professional wrestlers.
But his are the best, right?
Pick each other up.
All right, Eric, thank you.
All right.
If you were in a movie and you had to kiss a guy, it was a choice between Zac Efron or John Cena. Which one would you choose? You got to choose one.
Neither.
See? Homophobe.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately. How about a new challenge for Eric?
The Stanford doctor said no more challenges.
This one he could do. He could kiss a guy.
Oh, he ain't giving up. All right,
So that
Eric.
people would donate to charity.
Eric, later, man. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
All right. Yucko, what's up? Yucko.
Hello.
Hey, now.
Hey.
Hey.
Brickleberry comes on tonight at 10:30 on Comedy Central. Had a problem with Eric the Midget, if you can imagine that.
What's the problem?
Well, we were going to do his episode first, but there was a problem with the audio.
You couldn't understand Eric?
No, he had a...
What Yucko's talking about, Yucko has a TV show that's animated, and because it's animated, they have, obviously people do voices, so they hired Eric to do a voice. So is Eric in or out?
Well, I sent you the audio. I mean, like the Fox executives really like Eric. They're fans of his, but the guys on Comedy Central side, aren't in love with it. So,
hey, Yucko, no one you're about as clear as Eric the actor. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're annoying me. I don't know what you're talking about. You're
talking about Eric's audio.
Yeah. So is he in this episode or not?
Not tonight's episode. It's going to be later on down in the season.
So the problem with the audio is what? Or are you just calling in for a plug?
It sounds horrible.
What is he saying, Rob?
He sounds horrible today. He's saying Eric sounds horrible.
But Eric's in the episode. But not tonight. Who cares? Who gives a fuck, Yucko? Yucko, who gives a fuck? Is Yucko, is Eric the actor in your show or not?
Not in tonight's episode.
But the episode, is he in some episode?
Not yet. His images.
What? His images?
How is this?
Right, and we recorded his audio, and he had to go to Sacramento. He asked for a fucking couch, and it just doesn't sound that great. I recorded the audio myself.
Yucko, honestly, I'm not following. Eric, do you understand what Yucko's talking about?
Kind of, but I was not aware that it sounded bad. And by the way, that Yucko said that there was a couch. There wasn't. I sat in my wheelchair.
Yucko, I don't understand something. You hired Eric the actor. Yucko, you hired Eric the actor for your show. You know what Eric sounds like. I mean, it's no secret. He's on the air every day. And now you're saying that...
Howard, the people who are executives on the show are fans of his. I was doing him a favor by putting him on the show. And it just doesn't sound that great.
Okay.
When would you expect Eric to sound great?
Isn't that the funny part about having Eric on your show, that he doesn't sound great? Or am I missing the joke? That's the fun of having him.
There's a character called Wheelie Dan.
What do you say?
It's a kid.
I don't know if I'm going to Wheelie Dan.
How do I get out of this?
Talking when we talk.
Yeah. I know, everyone's talking over each other. It's just a nightmare. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a bad mood, Yucko. I just don't get your point.
Well, everybody's telling me to take him out of the episode or the show's going to get canceled and you'll be doing a fucking eulogy for my show.
Yucko.
This is some kind of gimmick. What is this,
No,
Yucko?
this is Yucko trying to get a plug. Just call in and plug your show. You don't have to go through all this. You don't have to jump through hoops with me. We're old friends.
That's what I'm saying. It's a gimmick to get a plug.
Yeah. All right. You watch Yucko's show tonight. Okay, Yucko. Thank you.
Rickleberry.
Right. Bye. Hold on. I got to hang up on. Eric, hold on a second.
No, wait.
No.
Take a shit in front of JD's girlfriend. Okay? That's what I was calling it about.
All right. Thank you. Bye. Eric, what's up with you?
Oh, I want to set the record straight about the ALS. I did.
No one cares about that either. I don't care about your ALS challenge, honestly. Whatever you do is fine with me. Who cares?
Well, I'm being... What record?
There is no record. Nobody's thinking about you.
Okay, trying to explain. I'm being called a liar by people on the internet, Gary, and others.
Gary told me he didn't call you a liar. He said that he basically had heard from someone that the $100 you donated for the ALS challenge was given to you by a person in the audience. Who cares? It's fine. The point is that you didn't take the money for yourself. You gave it to ALS. End of story. We're proud of you. And I don't know why Gary has to comment on that. $100 to ALS is good. Who cares?
Well, the morning of the last time I was on air with you, he claimed, I want to see the receipt. I don't believe it.
Yeah, Gary says dumb things too, you know. Gary's sometimes a dummy. What is he? He doesn't need to see a receipt. Who the fuck is Gary? I need to see a receipt. I don't believe you give $100 to ALS. How much did Gary give to ALS?
$100.
$100. So there you go. Big deal. $100. You're gonna find a fucking cure.
And by the way, I cured another. This is probably the biggest group of Johnny so far.
I want to see Gary's receipt to ALS.
See you in 30 seconds.
Good. I want to see it.
I was supposed to be in L.A. this week, starting today to Friday. Johnny's completely screwed up. Now I'm going to be home the whole week.
All right.
I was supposed to go down there and meet Barrett Holtz, go to the Jimmy Kimmel show, and meet a bunch of other people.
Yeah. All right, Eric.
Screwed up.
Okay. That's too bad. All right. Well, why don't you take responsibility for yourself instead of having Johnny do shit?
Can I please say this last thing?
Okay.
It's Jan's last week of being here. He's going to leave on the 21st or 22nd.
Who's going to take care of you?
Who's going to help you? Yeah.
My parents.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow. We'll probably never hear from you again then.
What do you mean your parents?
Oh,
I mean,
no. I'll still call in.
Doesn't Jan bathe you and drive you and do everything?
The driving part, yes.
Oh, he doesn't bathe you?
No, I pretty much handle that myself.
Oh, okay.
Well, where's Jan going?
Yeah, well, why is he leaving?
He's got to do what he does for me for his parents in Arkansas.
Jan is a good dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he must resent all these people that he has to take care of.
It sounds like he's got that servant's heart.
How is Jan going to be able to
someone was talking about
How's Jan going to be able to make a living if he's doing that for his parents?
He'll collect the same thing he collects for me, or from me. The Arkansas area IHSS will give him money like the Sacramento one.
What a great fucking country we live in. I just want to make a statement. I'm feeling very patriotic right now because, like, if Eric was born in China, they just throw him in a river and get rid of him, like yesterday's news. In this country, they give you an assistant, you know, like they give you a whole fucking, dude to take care of you and they pay for it. Right, Rob? Like in China, they just throw it away. If you're afflicted like Eric is, that's it. You're going for a nice long swim. Good luck.
Yeah, it sucks. This was going to be the last trip going down to L.A. with Jan. Now I got to still try to figure where my parents are here, how to be able to go down there and go do acting gigs and stuff like that.
Now, your parents aren't going to put up with that bullshit. You're done.
Well, my dad went, the first time I ever did an acting gig, the American Dreams, my dad was actually the one that went with me.
Yeah, and then he saw what bullshit it was, and now he's not into it anymore. And what about when you want to go to the bunny ranch or porn or girls?
You're not doing that.
You ain't doing that shit anymore. You're out of that fucking story with your dad now. Jan was the key to all this.
Well, I'm out of the bunny ranch because I that one before.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Go into high elevation.
Let's just say the bunny ranch moves to a low elevation all of a sudden. We have an opportunity.
You're still not going.
What are you going to do, tell your dad to take you down to the bunny ranch?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like Jan was the dude. I mean, Jan was your key to all the fun. You ought to
sorry to hear that.
You ought to beg that fucking guy to stay.
My parents were also the ones that went with me when I did the show for you, the American Idol.
Yeah, but they see what's going on now. They're gonna put the clamp on you. What about any shot of getting pussy is over for you, dude. It's crazy.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh. Did you beg Jan to stay?
I tried.
Yeah.
Right now he's got more than 50% of his possessions set back there already, and he got his plane ticket.
Maybe I don't hope this, but if his parents are that ill, maybe they'll go soon and then he can come back to you.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Why not move in with them? Why don't you just move into Jan's parents' house? So you can
go to
fucking drink?
Arkansas.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, yeah, that's going to make it easy to go to Hollywood.
Sure it is.
All the way from Arkansas.
Yeah, well, you hop on a plane. Listen.
It's the same plane.
Poor Eric. Parents are
thinking about his acting career.
This is such a great country where you like the country pays for like a Jan. If he was born in Kenya, a lion would have eaten him at birth. They just feed you to a lion. And even if he moves in with Jan and his parents, it'd be a good deal because then like Jan could take off with Eric and stuff. Maybe Jan could be available for special assignment when when there's chicks involved or trips to Hollywood.
Yeah, who knows? He's going to hopefully try to come back next year for his school reunion.
We're going to have to pack a lot in when Jan comes back for that school reunion.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. It might kill him.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Eric's parents are taking over. Can't you hire a new Jan? I mean, you got the dough. Why not?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know anyone that I know enough to be comfortable with them.
I don't get comfortable with them.
You know, you could hire. Remember that guy KC? He used to work for me.
Oh no!
Oh sure.
Why not?
They'll find Eric in a trash bag.
No, Casey could handle it.
I got along with Casey the one weekend that I seen him at a Killer Lick comedy, but I don't think that I would like to have him as a helper.
No. I think he'd be good. Big, strong boy. You know who's looking for work?
Have you heard from Casey?
You know who's looking for work? Beetlejuice.
Oh, get out of here.
Imagine he moves in with Eric.
That will not work. Not even one little bit.
Beetlejuice can't lift Eric.
How about Gary the Conqueror? What exactly did Jan do for you? Everything? Like, did he cook? Did he clean up after you and stuff? Or, like, how did that work?
Yes, that's exactly what he did.
Bigfoot might be the guy to go to.
Nah, Bigfoot, I don't know. He doesn't seem that stable. Quite frankly, neither does Eric, but you need somebody there with some sense. Well, sorry to hear about your parents taking over, Eric. I mean, doesn't sound like girls will be in the future for you if we get anything going, but I guess the party has to stop sometime, but it's just not the same. And if I was you, I'd look for a new Jan. because like having your parents around turns you into a little boy again, not a man.
And why would his parents want him to be a little boy?
Mm-hmm. You could find another Jan.
It takes some time, Eric. You'll have to interview people.
How about that guy, Gonzo Shitcock? Let me see if he's fucking... That guy doesn't have a job. Do you have a job, Gonzo?
Yeah, I have a job.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Would you be interested? Would you switch careers and take... How much does it pay, Eric?
I don't remember the amount, but it pays every 2 weeks.
You get paid every 2 weeks, except we don't know the amount.
But is it a 24-hour-a-day job, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a lot of fun hanging with Eric. Think of all the good times.
Well, Gonzo's doing it anyway. He might as well move in.
Gonzo, can you imagine if you quit your job and move in with Eric?
I don't know. I don't think that'd be a good career move.
Hey, you know who you could get, Eric? Ray Rice. He's not doing anything. You know who's a good babysitter? Wendy the retard, or whatever. What's her new name? Wendy the Conqueror?
Wendy, the slow adult?
Wendy the slow adult. She left a whole set. Hey, guys, I got to go. Gonzo, you got anything you want to say?
And I just wanted to say that, because I didn't think that Eric donated to ALS and because he confessed to me that he didn't do it. I sent some audio clips of him saying he didn't donate, but,
Yeah,
you know.
that was done, I think, the night before I actually did. It's old.
All right, guys. I got to go. All right. All right, guys. Thank you. All right. Yes, Eric, I got to go.
I was real quick. I was supposed to this week meet the Jacksons, Ashley Tisdale, and a bunch of other people that I'm not going to be able to meet.
Trust me, those two acts don't sound like anybody I'd want to meet. What's Ashley Tisdale do?
She was in Zac Efron's Water Challenge video. She was the one that did it first. She nominated him because they were
All right. And then what is the other one? You were supposed to meet the Jacksons?
Yes.
You know Michael Jackson's dead. The other ones don't matter.
From Johnny actually sounds like they may be fans of this show.
And who cares? And what about Johnny? How did he screw you up?
Well, because he didn't get anything arranged in time. He was supposed to put the whole thing together.
That's what Eric should do. He should go out to Hollywood, meet the Jacksons, and move in with them.
Let them take care of it.
Let them cook dinner.
There's one other person that I am not saying who it is on air.
What? One other person?
That you were supposed to meet?
Yes.
Who, Jimmy Kimmel?
Well, yeah. Then the fans will absolutely go start harassing this person, and I do not want that.
Who was it?
I'm not saying on air. You'll have to talk to me off air, Howard.
Oh.
I don't really care that much. I mean... All right. Okay. Why would they harass this person?
Because they've done that to Kendra. They did that to Diana. They did that to Emily Addison. And I'm blocked from all of them.
Don't you think you were blocked from... I don't know how I get sucked into this. Don't you think they were blocked... Don't you think you were blocked because you were being a pain in the ass to these people?
No. I wasn't saying anything.
Weren't you calling Deanna DeGarmo's house? Weren't you calling her house over and over again?
That was long, long ago. Way before I even met her in person.
Let me ask you something. If you had a girlfriend, would you still webcam?
No.
All right. Thank you. That's what I thought. All right, Eric, I got to go. Later. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Yeah, Eric took the ice bucket challenge.
is Eric the Actor, and I accept your nomination, Zac Efron, for the Ice Bucket Challenge. Here we go! Oh, no! I knew this would happen! My number 2 is Jordan Hill! God damn you, Efron! Bucket Challenge!
There he is.
Every single show he does get canceled. Every single show he did is gone. The cat was fired and it says it's canceled. But Eric thinks that actually will go on.
Eric the actor. Eric's not really an actor. Every show he's in has been cancelled. What a loser Eric is. Eric the actor. Eric's not really an actor. He won't even take a day role. What a little shit. He's Eric the actor.
Fucking you asswipe.
I'm sure Eric's parents are thrilled they have to take care of him, too. I'm sure everyone's depressed with this whole new arrangement.
This is bad news for everyone.
Yeah. By the way, we called...
Let's switch gears because I want to get everybody's thoughts on this Eric the Actor. As I said at the top of the broadcast, his new Vietnam is this ALS receipt situation. Take a listen.
Last time I was on air with you, he claimed, I want to see the receipt. I don't believe it.
Gary says dumb things, too, you know. Gary's sometimes a dummy.
Oh, Gary, let's start with your reaction to Howard's comments that you're a dummy.
His prerogative.
And let's continue by asking the question, are you satisfied that Eric the Actor gave this money to ALS?
All right. I don't want to reveal too much, but lots of times I like to say stuff to Eric to just irritate him. So when he said he donated, I threw it out there. Let me see the receipt. Just being a dick, which I think I'm good at sometimes.
Got it. Let's talk about Eric and the fact that Jan, whom we've all met and spent time with, and who's taken absolutely superb care of Eric the Actor. How do you see Eric's life changing now, Sal, that his parents are going to have to take care of
I've
him?
witnessed Jan. He is a spectacular person.
How many years have they been together?
Oh, I would say at least 12 years.
At least a decade.
Yeah. And Jan's a great guy.
And why, I didn't catch that part. Why is Jan leaving?
Jan has to go and take care of his parents now. It sounds like it's a personal situation, so he's leaving his duties taking care of Eric the Actor.
I'm not making a joke here, but I'm being honest. If Eric is stuck with his parents and he's not accessible to going to these places with Jan and getting women, I personally would look for a woman to take care of me. And I think that would help him. He's getting, and I mean a woman that wouldn't mind, messing around a little bit with him.
Yeah, it's called a prostitute.
Well, but that's okay. But it's a prostitute that she'll have a place to stay. She'll have a place to eat. And
you have a warped sense of how the world
But there are women
works.
out
I'm
there.
sure there are.
I hear all the time about these old men. They hire these Jamaican nurses and they're jacking these guys off left
Where
and
do
right.
you hear that?
Yeah. Well, every time some guy dies and people go for the will, you find out that Inga, the maid, he left everything to her.
I think every time is a sweeping generalization.
Again, where do you hear, these are all things that you act like.
No, I've had some personal, I'm not going to say out here, but I know one or two situations. And you know what? So what? It was a partnership of some sort. I'm saying if I was Eric, I would go on Backpage or something, one of these sites and say, hey, not only, feed me, clean me, and give me a hand job.
Let's be clear. He needs a caregiver. Ronnie, for example, last year, you guys were out in Vegas. I was there to cover it. And the dynamic between Jan and Eric is much more almost like two friends, the way they talk, the way they laugh, than it is caregiver. And so I think Eric's actually going to miss that camaraderie.
Oh, yeah.
That he had with Jan.
He's losing his best friend.
Did Eric explain why they haven't decided to go and try to hire someone else?
I didn't get any full explanation there, except that it sounds like the easiest thing was for Eric's parents to just step in and do it. But, Ronnie, what do you see as the potential pitfalls there?
First of all, he's probably going to be a lot less
Like now he's out in the open with Jan. He's able to go places and do things more, and you know, be on the phone with the show. And so I think his parents are going to curb him a lot from doing, you know, things that he loves to do, like get on the air and bust Gary's balls and call into the show whenever he wants. I think that's gonna slow down now.
What do you think, Gary? Do you think Eric's participation in the show might wane now?
Anytime you make a change, you never know. You know, and I know that he's always said that you know, that maybe his family isn't so fond of his appearances on the show, so it remains to be seen.
Sal, what dynamic between caregiver and whackpacker do you find most interesting? So you have Jan and Eric, you know, Wendy is pretty much taken care of by her mother. You know, there are different dynamics at play. I've always found the Jan, Eric, the actor one fascinating, as I said, because they're so close.
Gary the retard had somebody, or Gary the Conqueror, as we call him now. He had this particular guy. When we were on the road doing comedy, he had a guy taking care of him, and this guy, Jason, great guy, who was a comedian as well. And he was really, really sweet to Gary, and it was great to see them getting along, but you have to put up with a lot of stuff behind the scenes that people don't see, like Jason would lay down in one bed, Gary would lay down in the other, and then all of a sudden he'd turn his head and, you know, Gary's jerking off, you know? And he'd be like, Gary, are you jerking off? And Gary would be like, shut up, turn your head, I'm just scratching myself, and be stuff like that. So, you know, these are things that you have to come across. But every handler I've seen with the Whack Pack has been always really, really great.
You know who's got some great stories? We should talk to Shuli one day about being on the road with Beetlejuice and what it's like to be Beetlejuice's roommate.
We need to take a quick break. When we come back, I do want to discuss all of you guys and what it might be like for you to take care of your parents if they're still living. And I also want to cover Slash.
And good morning, everybody. Yes. Well, the real story this morning, you know, when you do a morning radio show, you prepare. And you have a game plan, something of a game plan. I'm not saying I overly prepare, but there is a game plan, and now we throw the game plan out the window because our dear friend Eric the actor has died.
Are you kidding?
You didn't know?
No.
Oh, I thought you knew for some reason.
When did he die?
Saturday.
No one tells me anything.
Gee, I thought, why did I think you knew? You know, you don't go on Twitter or anything, right?
I try to shield myself.
Right.
I was actually busy Saturday. I was in Washington, D.C. at the Veg Fest. But, no.
You ought to give me a list of things you do know. Then I can fill you in on what you don't know.
I know very little. So you can usually tell me about anything.
Do you know about the second sun that we have? They found out on Saturday there's two parallel suns in our universe, and that
there's a second sun. We're being pulled by two suns.
Yeah, it's hiding behind the sun that we normally see.
Really?
And you're saying Eric the actor's death didn't make the Veg Fest? Eric would have been so happy when he died, when it was official that he died. And we'll talk to Jan, we'll talk to Shuli. Shuli, you can come in, because I think Shuli was...
He's like the widow.
Well, Jan's got all the information.
Really the winner.
Right.
Yeah.
But Eric would have been so satisfied in knowing that, here, his death was announced in Variety, right?
Really?
Yeah, there was as soon as it became confirmed that he had died, Eric Lynch, Eric the actor, was, by the way, a lot of people didn't know Eric's last name, Eric Lynch. He just would have been so happy with the fact that he was in on the Us magazine website announcing his death. I mean, Eric loved fame.
Well, he, felt that he was in show business.
Shuli, you spoke with Eric on Friday, I believe?
Yeah, I was on my way to do a show, and he called me Friday. And normally I always let it go to voicemail.
Right.
And for some reason, I just decided to pick up. And
see what he was doing.
And he was upset at Gonzo.
Gonzo Shitcock.
Yeah. And he was just
What had Gonzo done this time?
So apparently Gonzo had prank called a gay relationship show on the internet.
Oh, I see.
And he prank called as somebody who was in a relationship with Eric.
Right.
And he called as Jan. And Eric.
Oh, my goodness.
And Eric didn't like it, and he called me upset. So I told him I would handle it, but could he call me right back and leave me a voicemail about it?
I'll play you some of Eric always called us every morning on the voicemail. There was always a message from Eric waiting, upset about something or other that was going on. But on the phone...
So his death was sudden. It wasn't, you know...
Jan, what happened? And, you know, Jan, you've taken care of Eric for...
I think it's 9 years.
9 years, right? Well,
almost 9 years.
Almost 9 years. I mean, Jan more than anyone... You know, Jan, Eric announced to us just on, I guess it was on Tuesday.
Last week,
Tuesday show that you, of course, had to leave him because you have to take care of your parents, and that came up in your life. And I think, Jan, more than anything, Eric really adored you, loved you, because he was also dependent on you. I sensed real sadness and fear in Eric because...
From that announcement,
because his parents... would now be taking care of him, and I think in a lot of ways that represented his freedom being taken away, right?
I think some parts, yeah.
You know, Howard, the day that he died was technically Jan's last day.
Right.
Working
wow.
with him. And I really think that, like, literally, his heart was broken.
I think Eric had a broken heart because Jan was such a good friend to Eric.
You guys became friends in high school, right, Jan?
Junior high.
Junior high. So Jan was like, while people were picking on him, Jan stepped up and, like, was a friend to him.
Jan, how did you end up taking care of Eric? How did that all come about?
When his dad retired, his parents moved up to the mountains, and he got bored up there, and his parents called me and asked me if I would move in with them.
Oh.
And
in the city.
And it wasn't your life's ambition to take care of Eric, but it just sort of worked out that way.
Yeah.
I know you're broken up. Tell me what happened. Eric seemed fine on Friday when he spoke to Shuli. Was he complaining of anything?
I'd say about Thursday night, the normal thing, he always has stomach issues because of his diet and stuff, started. And that was normal. And then Friday night, I told him he didn't look too good. He should call his parents and go to the doctors. And he said, no, it's just my stomach. I was like, no, you look a little jaundiced. And he said he felt perfectly fine besides his stomach. And like everybody said last week when he called the show, he sounded perfectly fine. Yeah. And then Saturday morning, he woke up. He had to use the bathroom, and he said he felt unstable, and he wanted to call the ambulance. So he called the ambulance, and when they showed up, his blood pressure and stuff was pretty bad and pretty low. They got him to the hospital. They got that all stable. They did tests, and his kidneys and liver started shutting down, and pretty much around about 3:15, his body just shut down. 3:15 in the afternoon.
Well, you know, Jan, I hear the pain in your voice. I loved Eric. I truly, truly loved him. I mean, when Eric would call in, I got so excited because he was the greatest. And what I loved about Eric, Jan, maybe you feel the same way, I don't know, but what I loved about him was that here was this guy afflicted with every fucking shitty thing on the planet. I mean, you couldn't have gotten worse luck dealt to you. And Eric didn't view it that way. Eric wasn't a guy who acted any differently than any of us. I was always amazed how feisty he was, how pissed off he was, how he called me Big Nose and Gary Beavertooth. And what I loved about Eric, most people in Eric's condition would be bitter. But Eric loved life. He loved watching TV. He loved celebrities. He loved show business. He loved wrestling. He was passionate.
A real fan.
He was a fan. And I was like, oh, my God, Eric, you know, you see so many people who, let's say, are in a wheelchair or who have Eric's
all of his physical deformities, really. And his foot, it was club-footed. His foot was turned around. It was a whole thing. Couldn't walk. And out of all of this, he still carried on like a maniac.
Yeah.
And it was the greatest. I said,
One of the best things would be all of the demands. Johnny hasn't done this, and Johnny hasn't done
My favorite Eric moment, Jan, was, I have a couple when I think about him. I'm thinking about, you okay, Jan?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. I think my favorite moment, well, I have a couple, and I'll play some of them. But my favorite moment had to be when Eric had gotten a job on a TV show that we got for him in plain sight. And he had to go down to New Mexico, but he was afraid that werewolves lived in New Mexico because Johnny told him, he read on IMDb, that there are werewolves in New Mexico.
I was there for this. It was amazing.
Yeah, and it was the greatest thing, because I go, here in the middle of everything, Eric says, look, I don't want...
He's demanding.
And I convinced the guy, I said, do you think they'd put all their actors in danger with werewolves? I didn't try to convince him that there weren't werewolves, because he wasn't hearing any of that.
I believe he requested silver in his writer.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Silver bullet. I really think he did.
That's just silver, because he could use it. And there was my other favorite Eric moment was someone had really bummed out Eric. If you remember the story, Eric, I remember it like it was yesterday. Eric called in. He was completely pissed off. There was a guy from his high school going around claiming that Eric ruined high school because Eric forced him to put in a wheelchair ramp, which wasn't true. And Eric was so bent out of shape about it that he called up Johnny, and he left him a voice message. And he said, Johnny, this guy's a pain in the ass. Take care of it. You know what to do. You know what to do. And I was like, this guy's like a little mafia guy, he's like, and I know Johnny was thrilled because Eric actually sounded like one of the mob bosses that Johnny grew up around. It was the great, I gotta just play it for you. Oh, here's Eric the Midget, let's find out.
I'll get him on the phone.
What are you, nuts?
What are you, nuts?
Eric.
For what?
So what?
What, do you think you could call a hit on someone?
That's a felony. I wasn't calling a hit. Johnny knows what I'm talking about, not a hit.
What are you talking about?
Him to, find someone to teach this kid a lesson.
Oh, you want him legs broken? Or
beat up. What do you want done to him? Because Johnny's got to know what to do. You leave a message like that, Johnny thinks he's supposed to go kill him.
Hey, Howard.
Eric, I want to hear this message you left Johnny.
Received yesterday at 1:26 a.m.
Hey, Johnny, did you catch the replays when that dumbass that was supposedly from my school called in and said that I ruined the school because of having them do construction and everything? Find that guy. His name's Jerry. You know what to do. You know what to do. Just find him.
Johnny, how did he get the impression that this was what you do?
That little motherfucker's a gangster, okay?
You know what to do. Oh, my God. Jan, so you get a call that Eric has died from the hospital, that they call you? Are you the person they call?
No, I was there.
You were there?
Yeah, he went with him to the hospital.
All right, tell me what you're feeling, Jan, because you must be in shock over this. This is a guy you spent every single day with. Did you ever have a day off even?
Just a little bit during Christmas time.
And you... yeah.
It was complete shock because it was out of nowhere. It wasn't expected. It was all he thought he was having was stomach problems, and it was out of nowhere. And then, like Shuli said, today I was supposed to be Yeah, today I would be leaving to go to stay in a hotel and then going to the airport tomorrow. So it's just a little eerie that it was on my last day.
How hard was it for you to leave, Eric? Had you sort of been at the end of it? Like, had you kind of said, I can't do this anymore? Or was it, I know you have to take care of your parents. Was it hard for you to leave, Eric?
Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. I knew it was bothering him.
It was hard on him because you represented his freedom, really. I mean, nobody at 30, Eric was 39, by the way. No one at 39 wants to be sort of with their parents and have their parents taking care of them. You represented his freedom. Like, his parents weren't going to take him to the bunny ranch. You were willing to do that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And I think he was taking it hard, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. And, of course, even though the last, let's say, year he hadn't been feeling much but to just hang out on his bed because arthritis and stuff, he still kind of stared at me and he wouldn't be able to do as much stuff.
Yeah. So when are they doing the funeral?
There isn't nothing planned yet. They've got to get that all still planned yet. I can, because I know on the internet there's all kinds of fake funeral services telling people to go to certain churches in Sacramento. There is nothing yet, and when there will be, his family's just going to have a small private funeral, and they ask for privacy and respect.
Right.
His family asked if any fans want to honor him. Eric, pretty much when he was younger, grew up in the Shriners Hospital, Sacramento / San Francisco, and said if they want to honor him, they can put a donation in his name to the Shriners, Sacramento.
Hard to believe.
And then,
go ahead, yeah.
And then his parents know about the Stern fan groups that meet up. They said feel free if they want to have get-togethers and mourn him together. But there's not going to be a public service for him.
Right. Well, you know, Jan, Eric was a little in stature, but a big presence, particularly on this show. I was just so taken with him. And you know, I was saying earlier, you know, Eric loved the spotlight. He really did. He'd love to be at these events. He would love to be a part of everything. And, you know,
he was just saying that he was upset with Johnny for not getting together some trip because he was going to go visit the Jimmy Kimmel show and do a lot of things down in Los Angeles.
Robin, he was always upset with Johnny for not getting him on things. It literally was a phone call every week from him about that.
But I was saying, Jan, too bad Eric isn't around to see that. He's on this TMZ website. He's in Us Weekly. There's a big picture of him. There's a big picture.
Yeah, he was on he's on the Sacramento NBC news station's website, which he was friends with one of the news people there. He was on a bunch of different news channels websites.
His death was announced
pretty much everywhere.
His death was announced by Variety magazine, which is the show business Bible. You know, I mean,
He made it.
He made it.
He's finally an actor.
He was. Last night, I don't know if it's changed, he was number 5 trending on Twitter and then number 6 trending worldwide on all web.
He was number 1 for like an hour on Twitter, or maybe more, but he was number 1 on there.
That would have been important to Eric, right, Jan?
Yeah.
He would have liked that. Jan, what is your future? What are you going to be doing? I mean, I know you're going to take care of your parents. They're ill. How is this affecting your life, and what's your game plan?
I'm staying an extra week, and then, like you said, going to take care of my parents. I guess you could say everything happens all at one time. My dad got put in a wheelchair, and my mom is going blind. So I'm going out to help them and stay
You're a
with
good
them.
dude, Jan. I'll tell you. I mean, there's nobody more giving than Jan. I mean, to hang in there with Eric all those years and give Eric his freedom in a sense. And Jan wasn't getting rich doing it, as you know. And now to be a caregiver to your parents, you're a very caring guy. I don't know much about you, but you strike me as being incredibly loving.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to say that to you because
his whole adult life he's been taking care of people.
Jan, you ever get angry about that? Do you ever say to yourself, "Who's going to take care of me"?
No.
Are you religious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're more like Jesus than Jesus. I mean, Jesus was running.
I don't know about that.
I think so. Jesus was just kind of running around. He had groupies. He had all kinds. I mean, Jan,
Jesus, he stopped by the sick, but he made him well. So.
Yeah, but Jan really, he doesn't mind being the guy behind the guy. He's just a fucking good guy.
Right. He never wanted to be a part of, the spotlight. He let Eric have the whole thing.
Yep.
And I've seen Eric interact with Jan backstage. Jesus wouldn't have put up with that shit. Jan is a good guy. Trust me.
Would Eric yell at you too, Jan? Would he get angry with you and give you shit, or were you the one person he wouldn't give shit to?
Not really yelled, just talk to me with attitude, and it was usually after he either dealt with a Stern fan,
right,
or on the show and got pissed off at something on the show.
I sensed he always enjoyed. Jan, you correct me if I'm wrong. Feel free, but I always sensed that he enjoyed even the interaction with Gonzo Shitcock. Like it just gave him. It gave him something to do. You know what I mean?
Gave him meaning.
I guarantee he had a fighting bug in it, and he liked to fight.
Yeah.
Because he was one of the only people I know that believed if people were talking to him and being wrong, if he didn't pay attention to him, he lost. Most people would see it that he was losing and they were winning by him going back and fighting with him. But he's seen it the opposite way, so he definitely liked to fight.
Did you ever have moments of Eric, Jan, where like Eric would turn to you, and be the real Eric in the sense that, we knew him on the air, and whenever you're on the air, it's always an exaggerated personality. Did you?
A lot of people couldn't distinct show in reality.
Was Eric a sensitive guy underneath it all?
Oh yeah.
He was.
I tell you, the first time I met the real Eric is after a show. I took him. We all went to a strip club, and I went right to the front of the stage with Eric, and when we were taking turns crumpling up dollars and throwing it over to the dancers because they were a little far away. And when the girl was done, this stage had a curtain that dropped down, and Eric and I are literally at the front of the stage, and the curtain dropped down on Eric and me, like right on our heads. And I immediately freak out, and I pull him out, in his wheelchair, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" And he looks at me and goes, "What a way to go."
Eric loved women, right, Jan? I mean, that was the thing. Was the highlight of his life, and I want you to answer me, was one of the highlights, or certainly maybe the highlight, was when we got him laid at the Bunny Ranch. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the guy, the poor guy, was sort of saddled with this body that, he couldn't really ever be treated like a man because he was so dependent on everyone. And when he went to the Bunny Ranch, for once he felt like, fuck, this is what it must be like. You know what I mean? To just be normal and have a chick into it. Yeah. If you remember this, who fucked Eric is what I want to know.
That was Cherry last night.
Cherry last night.
Yeah, me last night.
Cherry, was he good in bed? I mean, did you have an orgasm?
I'm good on him.
Yeah, she did not have an orgasm, but he had one.
No, she managed to make herself.
Oh, you did. You did have one.
I did.
I see. Did you have to touch your clitoris to stimulate yourself?
He actually can touch my clit for me.
You were playing with her clitoris, Eric. You knew how to do that.
Yeah.
Where did you learn that move? In porn?
Yeah, I guess from watching that.
I see. All right.
So you knew exactly what to do, huh, Eric?
Pretty much.
Wow. I'm sure all the whores at the Bunny Ranch, their panties are at half-mast today.
Yeah, they are flying a flag at half-mast.
They seem to like Eric, the girls. They did.
This is the thing about prostitutes. They seem to like everybody.
Well, that's what I love about him, and that's why I felt good about Eric going there, because, I knew Eric, Jan, Eric beat the odds. He was a guy, they told him as a teenager, he wouldn't even live to be a teenager. Didn't they tell him that?
Yeah, and he was honoring, told him no, he'll live a full life. So
yeah, and
he told all doctors that.
And he kind of proved them all wrong. He lived to the age of 39 is still way too young, but
for what he was dealing with?
For what he was dealing with, it was pretty amazing that he lasted that long. And I always knew in the back of my mind that, when I'd hear, every once in a while there'd be a rumor. Like last week they had a rumor that Beetlejuice died or something. Right. And of course it turned out.
There was actually there was actually 4 days ago or so a rumor that Eric died too.
Right. Whenever Eric even said he was going into he had to go get checked or this, everyone, right away you'd read rumors. And when I first heard, I know around here, they said Eric might have died because no one believed it. And I didn't believe it because really because I knew Eric's situation with his health, I knew that we'd lose him at any time. I knew it. But I never really thought the day would come. You know what I mean? He just seemed to be beating the odds all the time. I just never imagined Eric not being here. And I got to tell you, it affected me so much. And even my wife, and I suspect this is for a lot of people. My wife goes, my wife doesn't really know the show all that well. And she really didn't know Eric, but she was crying. She felt so sad to hear that Eric was gone. And she couldn't explain why. She goes, I don't know why. I feel something about this. And that's how I think all of us are feeling right now. We didn't know Eric personally, but we knew him over the air. We knew about his situation. We knew how hard his life was. And I always knew that. And I always loved giving Eric airtime. Eric loved airtime. There was one time he called in. He was so pissed off. He left a voice message for me. He was angry that he couldn't give it on the air. He was on hold. And, there were times I couldn't get to Eric.
How dare you?
Yeah, right. Oh,
how dare you?
That was a real affront.
He would be.
Hey, Richard, it's me, Eric. I was on hold for 2 hours and 59 damn fucking minutes. I'm getting sick of this shit. This is getting fucking ridiculous as hell. He needs to start taking calls from his regular callers that used to call him on K-Rock. I mean, getting annoyed with it. Tell him that I want to talk to him tomorrow. I want on the air tomorrow. Bye for now. Your boss is a piece of shit.
He would get so mad. There were times he would call in and go, I can't believe you spoke to, Julia Roberts for an hour, he'd be...
How about when he'd say, you didn't take my call when you were talking to this person?
Oh, he'd get so mad. I remember one time Simon Cowell was on, and, when we first met Eric, he was so into American Idol.
He was Eric the Idol expert.
He was Eric the Idol expert, right. And he wanted Kelly Clarkson at the time and Diana DeGarmo. And when I finally had Simon on, I promised Eric I would at least bring it up to Simon.
Eric the Midget is on the phone. He's in a wheelchair. Eric, I said I'd do this for you. I'm going to do it, okay?
Okay.
All right. The kid wants to have sex either with Kelly Clarkson or Carrie Underwood.
Right. He wants a date, is what he's calling.
And he wants you
Thank you, Robin. You guys.
Well, he's hoping it'll lead to either a hand release of some kind or something. And he's probably not long for the world. How much longer do you have to live with your condition, Eric?
I've outlived what the doctor said.
How long did they give you to live? How long did they tell you would live?
They said I wouldn't make it out my teens.
So this is borrowed time.
This is borrowed time,
okay,
you guys.
So we're talking about seconds here.
Right.
Eric, can I suggest something? Why don't you go for someone who maybe made the top 100 rather than the two winners?
That's what I
said. The guy is going to die.
No, but they're not even. But they're not even the cute ones.
Simon Cowell, we're talking about seconds here. I thought that was great.
One of my favorite memories with you and him was when you were first signing on to do AGT, and you had him on the phone.
Right.
And you pitched him an idea. You said, what if we come back from commercial, the camera pans the judges' tables, you're sitting on my lap.
Right.
We don't ever explain who you are or why you're there.
Just put him there.
Would you do that? And his reply is just a pause, and he goes, I'm 37 goddamn years old. That's one of the best responses ever.
God, that's so great. First time he ever called in.
was about Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, it was about Kelly Clarkson. He wanted to defend her. I think I
called her.
And Friday.
Yeah, I called her fat, and Eric just was beside himself.
But Friday was his 12-year anniversary.
Is that right?
Yeah,
wow.
and I was supposed to see Thursday. I was supposed to do an interview with him for the news. He texted me. He said, "My stomach's not doing well. Can we do it Friday?"
Right.
So Friday, I had the story from Thursday plus his anniversary, and he usually 1 o'clock our time. He's usually up on the West Coast. He wasn't up like he normally was, and we missed each other, and he never let that happen.
You know, you're right. I see here September 19th, 2002, this clip is from.
Eric?
Never.
Wow.
This guy's never gotten laid.
Wow.
What a gift you gave him.
Yeah,
get laid,
sitting
huh?
here thinking, look, he's sitting there, he had hopes and dreams of being in show business.
When I hear that clip, I'm like, Eric wanted to be a singer. I was like, I've never heard him sing ever. I mean, we should have gotten him a singing
We had
job.
him sing.
Well, you had him do that wild thing one time.
Right, yeah. His singing was not his thing. You know, but Eric did act. I mean, we got him on about, I don't know, 10 shows maybe?
I remember watching him on the set of In Plain Sight in New Mexico and just, you know, how seriously he took the job and how well he wanted to do at it. And it wasn't about getting out there and fucking around. Like, he saw himself as an actor and he was hired as one and he was going to do his job.
Oh, yeah. No, he wasn't kidding around. In Plain Sight with Mary McCormick. I mean, he...
I promised I'd get her help. I keep my promises. Well, we'll get her to Finkel. Anyway, good job. You compliment me? Well, don't get excited. I'm hormonal. Plus, my kid's in the hands of rank amateurs.
Hey, who's gonna get her crap out of that apartment?
Geez, I don't know what Beth's whining about. He seems sweet.
I'm goddamn serious.
Aw, adorable.
No, there he is acting.
That was the day when he did they had a bunny on set that was supposed to run out of the house, and his line, he was supposed to yell, "Don't let the bunnies out."
You know, what happened to that?
He did like 19 versions of it, and all exactly the same.
So many celebrities, Jan, so many celebrities were tweeting yesterday. I think Eric would have been pleased.
Andy Cohen talked about it on his show last night, too.
Oh, did he? I mean, Eric would have just loved this. That's the problem. You know?
I hope he knows. I hope there's some place that he went to and he can see all this.
Johnny Knoxville wrote, "Rest in peace, Eric the actor," on his Twitter account with a big heart sign. Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy insisted on calling in this morning. He'll call in later. Eric the actor was my all-time favorite.
Absolutely. What is Jimmy going to do?
He says, "I will miss him terribly. # bye for now." Natalie Maines. Yes, Jan?
Natalie Mean started the hashtag thing to try to get him #1. And then Zach Efron, a whole shitload of people started talking about him last night.
Natalie Maines said, "Rest in peace, Eric the actor. As a tribute, let's get Eric trending. # Eric the actor." And the people at Brickleberry said he was a pleasure to work with. Jonah Hill, "I just found out that Eric the actor passed away. He entertained me for years. So sad that this great man left us. Rest in peace, Eric." Andy Cohen. Seems like it's true. So rest in peace, Eric the actor. One of the great Stern callers ever.
We were going to originally try to wait till this morning where we can officially announce it on the show, but then family members and friends from high school seen it on family members' pages and started posting it on my page and started rumors that he was dead. So
well, it seems like everyone knew but Robin.
Yesterday.
Robin was actually shocked when I told her this morning.
VegFest.
Yeah, I heard.
Right. Because, Robin, at VegFest, they don't know Eric the actor, I guess.
I guess not.
It wasn't trending at VegFest.
News was blocked.
I'll tell you, I'll never be jealous of Robin's life when I hear she's at VegFest.
I'd rather have Jan be taking care of me.
When she's on her boat, I'll get a little envious, but not at VegFest. You know what I mean?
They were asking about you there. It was Washington, D.C., where we started.
Us Weekly, Howard Stern Show whackpacker, Eric the actor, Lynch died. He did not like being called a whackpacker. Let's remind people of this. In fact, Jan, I have some tape when Eric called, and he was just beside himself. Let me see if I can dig that out real quick. Somebody keeps changing my page. I don't know how that's possible. Are you crying, Jan, or is that a breathing situation?
No, I'm walking around outside where I don't keep people up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, you're out of breath, it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm just walking around, so I didn't want to keep people up.
Oh, God, I have so many great Eric moments. Do you remember when Eric measured his penis?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Why did he do that, Jan? I forget. Like, there must have been a reason, because that's something Eric normally wouldn't do.
I think you offered him something, and all I know is I got woken up that morning and by phone call asking me to bring him the roller.
Now, Eric could have faked it, but he didn't. He was a man of his word, and here's a moment. So you're laying on the bed, nude, on your back?
Yeah.
All right.
Just want to picture this.
And you're fully aroused?
Yes.
Are you ready to measure?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
It's,
Be honest.
From your shaft, not from your balls.
I know. I remember what you told me.
God knows what I told him. Like your son.
5 inches.
You're 5 inches.
Fully aroused.
Poor Jan.
Somewhere a little over.
Jan, did you throw away that ruler after that, or did you keep it?
I don't know what happened to it, to tell you the truth.
Jan's blocked out that whole evening.
Well, that wasn't the only time that something like that happened. That time that he was, well, I guess you could say sexting or whatever you would consider through email, taking a picture of his cock and sending it out. I walked in on him when he was doing it.
And what, was he ashamed that you walked in on him?
No, he got me that he just used the bathroom and he hadn't got his pants up yet.
Oh, that's the greatest.
Mind your business. He had a cover story.
Oh, that's so great. I have so many, oh my God, Eric with women. Eric and his penis got him into more trouble. Remember when Eric was in love with Kendra? She was a girl who had sort of...
yeah, that was probably his second most highlight with the girl till after she pretty much showed that she was a fake.
Yeah, Kendra had what, a website? She was
right, she was some kind of a
cam girl,
webcam girl or something.
And Eric
and then she worked at a strip club in Phoenix.
Yeah, and Eric was falling in love with her, and he would call up irate if anybody said anything about her. He really he really thought of her as like a girlfriend, right, Jan?
Yeah.
Eric, she's a porn star, right?
No.
Eric, I'm looking at her website. Can you define pornography for me, Eric? She's got live webcams where she's naked on her website. She's got live webcams where she makes up with chicks. Is that not pornography?
Horsetoot. Shut up.
Well, what is wrong about that?
Well, I'm just looking at...
I don't even know who this is. Is she...
She has a website, Howard.
So I can tell you.
Does she have a website, Eric?
If you would shut the fuck up for a minute, I will tell you.
This is his best phone call ever.
Of all the ways I thought this guy would die, I never thought of an aneurysm.
He's got a girlfriend now. Look at the guy. He's on fire.
He's going to fight you.
Is he on meth?
Eric loved the show, didn't he? It gave him a reason it gave him fame. It gave him so much, right?
Yeah. He liked the fame. He liked the fighting, like I said earlier.
Yeah. What a character. God, I loved him. I mean, people say, fuck what people say. I just love the guy. I loved him. Sometimes Gary would come to me and go...
I can't believe... What?
Gary would come to me sometimes, and he would say, Howard, how can you put this guy on? He's ungrateful. I go... Gary, that's what's so great about him. Right. He's not sitting there sucking somebody's dick for airtime. He's like, it's just unbelievable.
There's nobody that's dealt that hand in life that is like, fuck you to the rest of the world. Yeah, they're usually a little giving, a little meekish, something, you know?
No, not him. Gary, you had a love-hate relationship with Eric, didn't you? I mean,
I did.
And more hate than love, because
you know what? I feel actually good. First of all, I know he was really mad at me this last week because I gave him a hard time about the ALS challenge, but I always saw it as like ball breaking, meaning like I didn't go home and say to my family, I hate Eric. Like it was here, I would fuck with him, and then I just left it there. And I love tweaking him, there's no doubt about it. But when I spoke to him last year off the air about coming to the birthday show, which, by the way, he fucked up as well, I thought I had a good conversation with him, and I thought we were sort of in a good place. But yeah, I like breaking his balls, and he did get under my skin.
You didn't like Eric, though. You genuinely didn't like him. You would really get him.
Can I tell a story? This is where it turned for me. I always liked him, and I felt for him. And so he asked me once, could you get me into the American Idol show in Sacramento? So I remember talking to you, and you said, hey, if you can help the guy out. So I had to call a friend of a friend who ran the venue. You know, it was not an easy thing to do. So if Eric asked me on a Tuesday morning, I immediately went to work on it. When I came in Thursday morning, he had left me this vicious voicemail. Listen, you fucker, if you're fucking around with me, I will fucking get you. And I called him back and I go, Eric, I'm trying to help you. Like, I got other work to do.
Right.
But that's who he was.
Yeah. And it would drive you nuts because you felt he was unappreciative. But what I loved about him, Gary, which I always had to explain myself to Gary, because Gary would say, how can you do this? He's driving me crazy. I can't stand this guy. I said, but it's the greatest. It's so fucking great because Eric, by all accounts, with his afflictions and everything he had going on, you would think he would be this meek guy. Like you said, Shuli, he wasn't. He was a guy who would mix it up and be ornery. It was crazy the way he was. He'd yell at you if you were trying to help him.
Yeah. No, he wanted no favors. He was entitled to shit. And you better give it to him.
That's why I feel like Jan must have had like such a wild time with him. I mean, because as much as Jan helped him, he probably got yelled at too.
Oh, just last week I have a voice note from Eric calling Gary an ape face for calling him a liar about ALS.
Oh my God. Oh.
And then Johnny and him would come up with this craziest, most outlandish shit to come up with to call in the show about.
But the thing I love most about that is Eric at his core was such a good guy that when you finally get him on the spot, you're like, dude, come clean. What's going on with this? And he'd go, all right. He wouldn't bullshit you to your face for too long.
Yeah, he was good. One of my favorite moments, Jan, was when Eric decided to go out on his own. He started with Johnny, his own internet radio station, and it was all Eric was the linchpin of this whole thing. And Eric's show, when we would play back Eric's show, it was the greatest thing ever.
Daz wanted to know, I believe, what your last movie that you went to go see. Which movie was that?
Yeah, I wish I didn't go see it. I didn't see it. What was that about?
It was a show about American Idol. It was a wrap-up show for American Idol. And
show done in a well.
It was so great.
No matter what they did, Eric was the one you couldn't hear.
It just went on, and it was always weird technical difficulties.
Eric, are you mad at Johnny for not following orders and calling into the Stern Show last Thursday?
Well, it was really not in orders. When I made this statement that I made the other day,
you couldn't write this stuff.
I knew Johnny wasn't calling in anymore. I was basically.
You couldn't write this stuff.
Oh, it was amazing.
That's a great question.
Yeah. Jan, it was unbelievable, right? And then there was one point Eric then Eric gave up on the American Idol show. He decided to have a country music show. And the country music show, the problem was the music was louder than Eric.
That was Jules' debut.
He's doing a talk-up right now. She's crazy.
A demo on how not to do a radio show.
Oh, my God. I would say, Eric, we can't hear you. It didn't matter.
Like Christopherson would do.
Got a cold breeze and my left I got my wedding band. I've been wearing around now for long, and I'm
but there was that long gap. He couldn't get started.
The only one who can set my.
He loved country music, right, Jan? That was his thing.
Yeah, that was his main music he liked.
Oh, he
liked a little bit, I guess you could say, pop and R&B.
He loved it all. He loved pop stars. He loved following the charts. He was great. I mean, good Lord.
I loved it when he would call you and give you advice, because now you were a judge and he knew all of these shows.
Oh my
and
God.
He evaluated your performance.
He was the only whackpacker that I would get bummed when he was mad at me. We only had one real big fight.
What was your fight about?
This was years ago.
That was the laying down thing.
Yeah, this was years ago. We were doing a show somewhere, and he came out to the show, was a part of it with us. And at one point, Jan took him out of his chair backstage and laid him on a couch, much like this couch here. And Eric was laying on his side, like Like, it just looked like this Playgirl pose of, like, him laying on the couch. So they took a picture. I'm like, hey, can you send me that picture? And I ended up putting it on my MySpace as my profile picture, and Eric flipped out.
Yeah, because Eric told him as long as you don't post it nowhere. And
it was such an awesome picture, I couldn't resist. And he started texting me, he goes, you balding Jew asshole pothead.
When Eric was pissed off at you, it was unbelievable. Like, I'm thinking back to all the time Eric was pissed off, but what was great was, I guess, on the air, Fred or somebody had said that Eric talks slowly and grunts when he talks.
Yeah.
And Eric just was beside himself.
So you're fucking abundantly clear with each and every person. Let me start over. Let me get something fucking abundantly clear with everyone who listens to this fucking show. I do not fucking grunt when I talk. And I do not talk slowly. Do you hear me talking fucking slowly right now, motherfuckers? I talk at a normal rate of fucking speed. And I do not grunt when I talk. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God! Hey, well, he gets mad at you, and then Eric would get mad at Fred because Fred would play the sound effects behind them. It was
I always loved that.
Yeah.
I'm not giving that shithead credit for shit.
Well,
Even if he deserves it, is what
I think you're making a mistake. I don't think that's fair to Steve.
Him covering the story helped you.
Really?
I hate Langford. I want you to fire his dumb shitty ass.
Why? Because he has a huge penis?
Right.
Well, why do you hate Steve?
He helped you.
He's helping you.
0 point.
Are you saying you don't want any help?
Fred, you push that button one more time. I'm going to find a New Yorker.
What?
0.0. I'll meet you at JFK.
Eric could fight with the best of them, and he loved it. I don't even know what he said to you there, Fred. He was like, going to do something.
He was just mad because, like, I always interject these little things, and he says, I'm going to break you. I'm flying to New York. I'm going to break your fucking fingers.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. It was beautiful. That was so pure.
Yeah, you almost felt like good if Eric was angry with you because it meant you'd arrived or something.
He was alive in those moments.
And by the way, I don't want to paint Eric as always being angry. There were times Eric could be downright sweet when he'd leave his message for the happy holidays.
Hey, this is Eric the Actor. I wanted to leave this little Christmas message. So I just wanted to say, happy holidays to everyone. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I've heard about your new 5-year, $400 million contract. Congratulations with that, and hope that you continue to entertain your fans for the next 5 years. Also, thank you for taking my call for the last 8 years plus. All right? So, again, happy holidays and Merry Christmas to everyone.
Yeah, I tell you, I love Eric the Actor. Gonzo, you were always...
You know what I would... Oh, Gonzo,
Gonzo, you were always involved with something with Eric. You and Eric were always going at it. What do you want to say?
I just want to give my condolences. I don't want to make it, any bullshit. I'm just really sad. I'm like really broken up about it.
Hey, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Isn't it a little too late to come start saying all this stuff and trying to turning your Twitter page around?
Yeah, I mean, even when Eric was alive, I never really did that much. I never really, fucked with Eric that much. I just, it was
the worst one is, since he got on, the worst one is Pollyanna Haas, or whatever you want to call her name, the nurse practitioner that she supposedly took care of her patients, but was able to send people to her house on Craigslist and all this stuff all day long harassing. She has the nerve to harass Eric 24/7, then ask for the obituary and ask to come to the funeral. That was the last person Eric would want to have anything of his.
Gonzo, you said this is officially your last phone call to us.
Well, regarding Eric, yeah.
Well, Howard, Eric's last voicemail to me, literally his last request is that Gonzo never gets on the air again.
Is that right?
Yeah.
But I sense that Eric, as much as he didn't like Gonzo, I think Eric liked the three-ring circus of guys like Gonzo fucking with him all the time. Jan, am I wrong about this?
he liked the fighting part.
Yeah.
But he hated the people that he was fighting with.
Right.
Well, also,
Yeah, and in my defense, by the way, I never really said that, like, mean things about Eric. It was always like, you know, Eric starting wildfires or Eric's,
Right, it was absurd stuff.
Right, the
Yeah.
fake
It
headlines,
was just, you know, it was just to have fun with Eric. And I was truly, like, devastated when I heard the news from Frado. And it was just, you know, my condolences, and Jan, my sincerest condolences to you. Like, I just, you know, I really do feel I'm shaken up about it. Like, you know.
All right, Gonzo, thank you for the call.
All right, thank you, Art.
Right.
Anybody.
Yes, Jan.
For anybody that thought Eric was incapacitated and selfless and all that, he did that on the show, but the last thing Gonzo did that pissed off him so bad was all on me. It wasn't even about Eric, really. It was on me.
Yeah, because sometimes it could go too far.
Gonzo calling into a gay, black gay relationship show as me saying that he was getting abused by Eric. And Eric was 2 foot tall. And I worked for Eric for 15 years, which was all bullshit. And anybody that knows the truth will know that was bullshit.
Well, that's the best part of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, no one ever believed anything Gonzo did. I mean, it was absurd, yeah.
But he would get the whole premise wouldn't upset Eric. Just one little fact that Gonzo got wrong would upset Eric.
Hansy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
What's going on, man?
Well, you know what's going on. Eric has died, and Eric was our friend, and we loved Eric.
I know. I didn't mean literally what's going. Okay, I just want to say I'm gonna miss Eric. What's it called? He was like one of my favorite parts of the show, and one of my favorite memories is when like he got mad at Jimmy Kimmel because Jimmy Kimmel said that his hand was like a soft peach or some shit. Like
he said he shook Eric's hand. It was like a rotten plum.
Yeah, I thought.
And then Eric got so pissed off at Jimmy. It was so great. But Jimmy, I have to say something because I know Jimmy off the air, and Jimmy Kimmel, Hansy, and Jan and everyone else. Jimmy Kimmel was literally the biggest Eric the Actor fan. So big that I know that Jimmy regularly gave to his Amazon wish list. And that, yeah, and Jimmy was just fascinated by his phone calls. One of the first emails I got when it was, first of all, Jimmy started to write my wife. I was unavailable, and he said, "Tell me it's not true about Eric. Tell me it's not true." When he heard the news, he was devastated. And really, really devastated. I mean, he just adored him, and really said to me, it was weird because I guess we had been playing something of Eric's on Howard 101 while we were away, and he said I sat in my driveway for 20 extra minutes listening to Eric the Actor. I mean, Jimmy, is there a bigger Eric the Actor fan than you?
I don't think. Well, first of all, let me say what an honor it is to follow Hansy and Gonzo shitcocking
right.
Our little pal Eric. I really did love Eric. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he was, everything about him fascinated me, and I don't think I was the only one. There's so many great. And I don't think Eric would have liked to be called a whack packer, but there's so many great ones, and. I think the fact that Eric had no respect for you whatsoever,
right,
is what I liked best about him. Because you sit there and talk to this tiny little guy in a wheelchair, and who lived with his parents and really didn't have a whole lot going on outside of watching wrestling and American Idol. And he would argue with you as if you were equals, and you would argue with him as if you were equals. And I guess you really were, because you both kind of took that position, and I just love that. I really do. I just
Jimmy,
love
I think
that.
you summed it up for me because, you're right. You think that a guy who had absolutely so little going on and really needed me for, trips to the Bunny Ranch or needed me for his fame fix, it didn't matter. What was so fascinating was he would just give me shit every single day and stand up to me.
But not only that, he'd give you advice.
But yeah,
that's what I love. He'd call you and give you advice.
And anybody else would have just been begging me and kowtowing to me because I had this power to put him on the air. But it was precisely that he didn't give me shit that made him great.
I've been listening since the 90s, Howard, and he is as he would say, the only normal caller that I would remember that fought so much with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
None of the other ones would fight so much with you.
Absolutely. Jimmy.
Yes.
This really is devastating, isn't it?
Oh, it's terrible. I mean, it really is terrible. I was trying to explain this to my parents yesterday, and they had no idea what I was talking about. But I really, yes. But I had a lot of affection for the guy, and I just can't. It's so sad that he's not gonna call in anymore. I mean, there were many times where he said he wouldn't call in anymore, and that was part of the fun. The longer it would go, when you knew he was gonna finally break down and call in because he'd be offered a bit part on some show, and he'd have some reason that he'd have to break his vow and call, and that was always and the negotiations with the balloons. And
Jimmy, do you remember? I think the greatest moment was Eric had banned himself from the show. He said, "That's it. I'm never calling in again." And it had gone on for the longest time, like weeks, literally. We hadn't heard from Eric. And I remember sitting here on the air. I would be looking. How long did it last, Jan? 3 months?
3 months, I think.
3 months. So for 3 months, I hadn't heard from Eric, and I got really weirded out about it because, I loved Eric's phone calls, and I thought, wow, maybe he's for real this time. Maybe we really lost him. I don't know. This sucks. But, of course, if I begged him to come back on, it wouldn't have been any good because then it just wouldn't work. It has to be Eric wanting to come back on. So,
and he was listening, too. He was texting me through that whole time.
And it was driving Eric crazy. So finally one day, we get a call from a guy named Derek.
Right.
Derek from Texas.
Derek from Texas, who started calling in, and of course it was Eric. He could not disguise his voice. He put on a little bit of an accent. And
now that he's gone, we can reveal the secret.
Yeah, and I played along. I would just be Derek. Eric can never call in again, but you all talk to. And he's like, yeah, that's right. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, y'all. Derek, the actor, might have been my favorite of all time. And once in a while, he'd screw up and call himself Eric.
Right.
It was so
He'd lose the accent in the middle of the sentence.
Jimmy, what was your favorite Eric, the actor moment?
Turned out he had a lot in common with Derek. With Eric, the midget Derek from Texas.
Yeah, they were almost the same guy. They both wanted to be actors. They both wanted acting parts. It was great. What was your favorite remembrance of?
Well, for me, it was the balloons. I mean, that off year I became obsessed with the idea of flying Eric with balloons, and almost to the point where I think I was pestering you about it.
You were.
There was no price I was unwilling to pay to get to make that happen. And it still amazes me that after all the pressure that we put on him collectively, really to do something that wasn't such a big deal, but that he said no, and he just wouldn't do it. And
he would say no matter what they would offer.
Yeah, he really would.
But what was great about it was there was no way we were going to fly him with balloons. Like there was no way, but just telling Eric he was going to fly with balloons, because first of all, the idea of attaching balloons to a wheelchair and getting him up in the air in the studio, and then I really had this horrible panic that we fly Eric with balloons, and he flew out our window up here. And
we never see him again.
He'd be on the 36th floor, and he'd just be flying around for the rest of his life. I was more afraid of flying Eric with balloons than Eric was.
And I would call him off air and offer him things just to gauge, like, how against it he was. There was nothing you could offer this guy that would make him agree to that.
And when Jimmy says that he pestered me, I was not flying Eric with balloons ever. But Jimmy was serious about it. And he goes, no, we can do this. You got to make it happen. You got to make it happen. And literally, I'd say 2 or 3 emails a day for a while from Jimmy about flying Eric with balloons.
I studied it. I figured out how many balloons it would take, and that it was indeed possible. But well, you know what? I really admire him for not doing it. He had so much self-esteem for a person who, it's a lot of people who have everything don't have any self-esteem, and he really, he knew he was great.
Jimmy, he loved life. Jan, am I right? I mean, Eric, despite all of his pain, all of the predictions of his early death, all this stuff, he loved life. The way he embraced wrestling, and he embraced the show, and he loved it. I wish everyone had a love of life like Eric did.
Well, I'll say a couple things about Jimmy. The one thing when it come up about when did he meet Jimmy the first time, the one thing he would bring up the most was the first time he realized Jimmy was really a fan and was really cool was the first time we went to the studio. We were about 6 blocks away, and he sent his cousin Mickey after us to give Eric a jersey from the Sacramento Kings, and Eric would bring that up a lot when he talked about Jimmy.
Yeah, you know, Eric was grateful, believe it or not. I mean,
and then,
yes.
And then he, I guess you could say, used Jimmy. Jimmy, I don't know, you guys probably remember when Jimmy, I believe it was Jimmy that set up the visit with the ABC executive and
Rob Mills. Rob Mills.
Yeah, Jimmy was behind that.
That he would fight with balloons if he did that, and then when he got there, Robert Mills asked him, "When are you going to fly?" And he told Robert Mills, "No, I'm not going to fly."
He lied. Here's a remembrance. This is a little bit of Derek from Texas, Eric's alter ego.
Hey there, Mr. Frotto. I'm leaving this message for you to give to those Stern people because, you know, I've really been thinking about it. I don't like them at all. They're a bunch of dumb fucks. They don't treat little people nicely.
That was fun.
Anything like
After months of not being on the air, this guy shows up, Derek from Texas, and I'm dealing with Derek from Texas.
They'll never know.
Jimmy, it's a sad day. It really is, and
it is.
But we're never going to hear the little guy call in again, and it just seems. And you know, there was a whole new chapter starting. The new Eric the actor without Jan having to live with his parents. And
right, and we didn't know how that was going to play out.
Well, I heard that, and I did feel really bad for him when I heard that story. And I have to say, God bless Jan for taking care of him, because that is a big job, and I think that you know, I wish there were more people like that. That's a pretty great thing.
Jimmy, I know that yes, Jan, and I said this earlier to Jan. I said there's nobody with a more loving heart for Jan to devote his life. Now Jan's got to go take care of his parents in the way he took care of Eric. I said this is a guy who gives like nobody I've ever seen. I mean, it's just fucking remarkable. Really remarkable.
Yeah. It really is. It really is. And, you know, I think I'm thinking of one other Eric memory when he wanted Johnny Fratto to murder the guy who was mean to him in high school.
Yeah, we played the tape. We played the tape. It's so great because Johnny goes, this kid's a gangster. He gave him the order to hit him. That's it.
He knew what to do. He knew what to do.
You know what? I'm trying to remember, because Howard, you tried to stop talking to Eric at one time. You said that you would never take another phone call, and you broke down quickly.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding? I couldn't refuse calls from Eric.
Eric's self-ban lasted longer than any of the ones Howard banned him.
Yeah, that's right. Eric would ban himself. And I go, Eric, you can't ban yourself. You're punishing yourself. You love the air. He's going to do it. It never lasted.
But once you did it, and you didn't last any time at all.
No, you can't. You couldn't stay away from Eric, I'm telling you. Jimmy, you should fly with balloons to honor Eric, I think.
You know what? I think there should be, I'd like to see a sculpture built in the park of Eric attached to balloons, and it's something that we could really remember him by. I mean, we got to figure something out to memorialize
honor him.
Well, you know, it's funny. Somebody on the internet I saw this morning painted a picture of Eric flying into heaven. Heaven's gates were open, and he was in balloons in his wheelchair. And I'm telling you, I almost lost it. I really did. It was so beautiful. This little cartoon of Eric flying to the pearly gates.
Yeah. I think if God demanded Eric fly with balloons into heaven, he would have told him to fuck off.
I know. You know, it's funny. You know, Eric, he's such an unusual guy, or was such an unusual guy, because I still can't help but thinking that a guy in a wheelchair and a guy as sick as he was, you know, if there really is a God, I couldn't imagine that Eric wouldn't wake up every day cursing out God for doing this to him. And Eric had none of that. Jan, did he ever complain about his condition? Did he ever sit there and
why me?
Because he was an excellent representative for people who are full-bodied, who are able-bodied, who really complain about everything. He didn't seem to complain about his lot in life.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, remember also he's the only one with a condition in his family. You know, everybody else.
Everyone else was fine.
Able-bodied and tall and everything.
The recipe's there for him to be super bitter.
Wouldn't it be great, Jimmy, if Eric got 70 naked Carrie Underwoods in heaven? Like that was...
Oh, yeah, Diana DeGarmo.
Oh, Diana DeGarmo. Oh, if Eric could have just had one night with Diana DeGarmo.
Right, I said, this
guy... What was great was Eric got her mother's phone number, and he used to call her.
She had to change her phone number. He used to call. I'd say, Eric, you're calling too much. He goes, no. I go, did you call yesterday? Yes. How many times did you call? Like 5? He goes, no, 4. And the mother finally gave up, changed her number. It was fucking great.
The thing he loved more than the show, more than anything else, was giant boobs. So when we would be on the road and he would do shows with us, I would ask for volunteers to come up to let him motorboat. Let Eric motorboat him. And this is what a guy he was. I go, I threw this idea out one night. I said, what about dressing you up like Superman? And we literally hold you up and fly you into the breasts. And he looked at me and he goes, no Superman, but you could fly me into the breast. And so literally Jan was on stage holding him. And I mean, the shots of his face sliding into breasts one after, and I mean, 10 chicks lined up.
He loved it.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
With him? What?
That was the last 2 shows he ever did.
Yeah.
Wow. What was his thing about costumes? Because that was always a big deal. You could never, once Johnny had a job for him to be in a bumblebee costume or something, and Eric refused.
Eric had his dignity, like Jimmy said.
That's some clown.
Fucking footed, you moron.
Oh, my God. When Eric would get upset about Club Fucking Footed, that was another... I didn't even play that clip, and there's so many clips you could play, but this one is the best. By the way, I saw a picture of Eric. His foot is completely turned around.
He had an operation.
Yeah, he has sneakers on, and his foot is completely reversed.
Wow.
He's got so many problems. Eric, what's going on with your foot? Are you okay with your foot?
I'm double fucking jointed. There's nothing
there ain't no
wrong with my foot.
Double jointed. That's quadruple jointed.
Part of my disability, jackass.
All right, but that's why I'm asking.
There's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's been that way.
All right, I was worried about you. Am I wrong to be worried about you?
I'm club fucking footed, you asswipe.
I didn't know what you were. I said there might be something wrong. I love when he called me an asswipe.
But it was great how Eric would say there's nothing wrong. Everything was wrong.
Right.
This is one of the things I really love about the show, because I think almost everyone else, and really everyone else, if you have somebody who's handicapped or has something that's uncomfortable to talk about, you just won't talk about it, and you'll just be nice to that person. You won't speak to them like a human being. You just kind of let them go about their lives and not give them any attention. But that's like when people know each other, people are friends. They do talk about these things specifically, and to get that kind of stuff out in the open on the show is rare, and one of the things that I really love. And sometimes people are like, oh, we're making fun of Eric. It's like, yeah, of course, we're making fun of Eric. Everybody makes fun of everyone on the show. He's treated like anybody else on the show. And,
well, that was one of the things that I was most
He said plenty of times, and I'm pretty, that the show and Howard has the right to make fun of him, but no fans have the right to make fun of him.
Well, he certainly fought that.
Well, you know what, Jimmy and Jan, that I woke up this morning, Bob Lefsetz, who writes this column that I really like, he wrote a whole column on Eric the actor, and it was really touching. And he was talking about this point, that he learned more about Eric's, bathroom habits. Eric was very open, and Jimmy makes the point, too, that handicapped people, you really, they're sort of like untouchables. You don't know what's going on with them. People
Everybody's
avoid
afraid to do anything.
And Eric would really say, "Here, I jerk off, I roll onto the bed, I do that." Eric had a lot of pride, but also he was willing to talk about just how difficult his life was. Like he said, my last conversation with him, he was like, "Yeah, I bathe myself, but Jan has to help me with this and that." In fact, my last conversation was about you, Jan, because he was so upset that his parents were now going to be taking care of him.
Can I please say this last thing?
Okay.
It's Jan's last week of being here. He's going to leave on the 21st.
or 22nd.
Who's going to take care of you?
Who's going to help you? Yeah.
My parents.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow. We'll probably never hear from you again then.
What do you mean, your parents?
Oh,
I mean,
no. I'll still call in.
Doesn't Jan bathe you and drive you and do everything?
The driving part, yes.
Oh, he doesn't bathe you?
No, I pretty much handle that myself.
Oh, okay.
Well, where's Jan going?
Yeah, well, why is he leaving?
He's got to do what he does for me for his parents in Arkansas.
Jan is a good dude. All right. Well, anyway, Jimmy, I like that you called in because I knew how big a fan you were of.
Yeah.
Can I ask you?
Well, thank you for bringing Eric to us, and Jan, thanks for taking care of him. And I guess I'm going to go fuck my pillow now and in tribute to Eric.
That's the best tribute you could give, Jimmy, if you just would lay down on your bed. Instead of jerking off on your back, jerk off on your stomach.
I'm going.
That would be the way. What is it?
I was going to ask you and Jimmy, did either of you cry at any point this weekend when thinking about Eric?
Did I cry? I didn't cry, but I got really, really sad.
Me too. I had weird feelings of going from, well, first of all, I didn't necessarily believe it because I thought it might be some kind of a publicity stunt, and I was hoping that was the case. I was searching the internet. Some guy posted that Eric had favorited a tweet the night before, and I thought, oh, well, if he did that, he has to be old.
It was a porn tweet, by the way, too.
Yeah, I didn't believe, by the way, I didn't believe that he had died at first, and I know Jimmy was looking for information, and I said, I don't know, this could be an elaborate hoax that Eric set up just to,
I hope it still is, I really do.
Yeah, Jan, if you told us it was a hoax, we'd be happy.
Jimmy,
yes.
That was me on Saturday night. We announced it yesterday, but on Saturday night, where there was no fake ones about it, I went on his page and favored some stuff. Because we were trying to keep it from off the internet till I told Howard.
Okay.
So that's because as soon as Eric had no activity on Twitter for 30 minutes, he was dead.
Wow. Well, all right, Jimmy, Jan. Jan, first of all, I want to thank you for calling in and telling us about Eric's final moments.
Let me tell you one more thing. Johnny will probably call in and talk about this too. If you pull up real quick. One thing that's kind of, I guess you could say, eerie, on the Facebook page for the one of his fans page on Facebook, he's sitting in front of Johnny's elevator, and there's angels on Johnny's elevator sitting above his head in the picture.
Do I have that picture?
Johnny has angels on his elevator?
Yeah. Pull up, and his initials. Pull up Eric's main Facebook page.
Okay. I'll definitely check that out. That's kind of eerie. All right, Jan, listen, I know how painful this is for you. You were closest to Eric, and you took such good care of him, and I got to tell you something. If there is a heaven, you're going to it, Jan. You can be sure of that. You're a good man. Jimmy Kimmel, you're a good man, too. You have a TV show, I understand. It's on at 11:30 at night. Everybody should tune in tonight.
You've heard of this?
I really only called in for a plug.
That's all Jimmy wants. Jimmy, by the way, will be flying with balloons on the Jimmy Kimmel Show tonight in honor of Eric. He's going to actually fly out and deliver the entire monologue as he is floating into the sky.
There's another whackpacker that wants to go on Jimmy's show. You know about this?
Who is this?
Underdog.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jimmy, you've been following that?
There are no other whackpackers as far as I'm concerned.
Today you're right.
You're right. That's the perfect tribute. All right, Jimmy, Jan, thank you. I'm going to go take a commercial break. We've been talking about Eric for an hour, 14 minutes, and I suspect we'll be talking about him a lot more because I see our phones are filled with people who want to speak about him. Jan, thank you for reflecting with us. Jimmy Kimmel, Eric's #1 fan, thank you.
Take care.
You're welcome, and thank you.
Bye-bye, guys. There they go. Jan.
I can't believe Jimmy didn't cry. Jimmy cries over everything.
Jimmy cried over John Ritter. I would think if anyone was going to cry on the air about Eric, would be Jimmy. Yeah. Is anyone willing to cry on the air about Eric?
I thought I would. I lost a little bit on Saturday night.
Marianne, are you crying?
Yes, I was, Howard. I cried all night and all morning, and little Mikey wrote a song that if it doesn't make you get down on your knees and cry, but my cry turned to anger, Robin. I mean, how do you not know that it was trending on Twitter that Eric died?
I don't follow all of this stuff. I'm not living the life of a social media person. Sorry.
It's not a day to argue, but Howard, you gave him so much joy. In fact, I would be afraid to say, anything like Eric did to you, and you know that, and he said it to you, and, that was what we loved about him. He spoke the truth. Jan took such good care of him, and I just don't believe it. It's like,
All right, Marianne, thank you.
It's so sad, Howard. Howard, we know how much you really loved him and how much he meant to you. Robin,
I love him.
I don't know. It's going to trend. Robin doesn't know what's going on in the news.
All right, Marianne.
You're right, I
It
don't.
always comes back to Robin.
Robin, get my number. You can call me. I'll give you all information if you need it.
Robin, you're disgraceful. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
How dare Robin not know about Eric the Actor?
For the record, Robin cried at VegFest when she was stuck there.
Oh, stop.
I'd cry if I was at VegFest.
Me too, like a baby.
Yeah, I don't even want to ask Robin about VegFest. That's how crazy
There'd
it
be
is.
one exciting thing at VegFest.
I got the confirmation that Eric was dead, and it's weird. I went and jerked off.
What?
People mourn in different ways. I guess.
That's how I deal with grief. Yeah, I went on YouPorn and watched and I said, I'm upset right now. This is horrible. But I feel like jerking off. And I wasn't going to deny myself jerking off because that's our right as American citizens.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I watched this was great, fake agent porn where this girl, really hot blonde, is running an agency and a guy comes in and she seduces him because she convinces him to be in porn.
The dialogue's the best part of those.
The best. Oh, my God. And the guy's like, I don't know. I don't want to get into porn, this and that. She goes, come on. And then she sits down next to him, starts rubbing his cock, and he's like, all right, I'll get into porn. And it is so great. And I came right when she was blowing him, so I didn't even get to see the ending.
I like when they go, look, they just have to see on video that I can fuck you in the ass, and then you'll get the job.
And big money.
Right.
But
it's always big money, huh?
No, I was laying in bed last night. I'm watching TV. I couldn't get to sleep, and I realized it was because of Eric. Like, I was just, kind of upset that Eric was gone, and it really hit me hard when I laid down. I was watching Ray Donovan, which is such a great show. Oh, my God.
I know. That show is so crazy.
Oh, my God. I love that show so much. Ray Donovan. And
see our boy Jay Thomas on there?
Yeah, Jay.
Yeah, he was great.
And Jay was great. And it was just like... then it just I turned off the TV and I realized why I couldn't sleep. I was like, oh, fucking Eric, he's gone. It really hit me hard. I mean, everyone's dropping like flies and I hate being left. I'm so mad at Eric for leaving. They should have.
You know what? There were many times, Eric gave us a little scare not too long ago saying he might have to go into the hospital. And we were so worried. And, when he said, no, that wasn't, necessary, they were going to give him another 6 months before they evaluated the situation again, we thought we had more time.
Yeah.
He used to fight with a lot is Jeff the Drunk. And Jeff and him, there was a great, we use it for a bumper, but inside the actor's studio, when they go back and forth and answer the same 10 questions,
great.
And they get at it,
Eric was upset because Johnny Fratto was starting to represent Jeff the Drunk because Jeff was willing to take gay roles and Eric wasn't.
But that's the other thing. Literally 2 weeks ago, I'm having this argument with him where he's like, I want the homophobic stuff to stop.
What does this mean? On Twitter right now, Bye For Now is number 2. What do they mean, number 2?
The hashtag Bye For Now is trending. It's number 2 on Twitter right now.
Bye For Now. Oh, that was Eric's favorite phrase, Bye For Now. And, Eric resisted Bye For Now. That was his catchphrase, and it was really catching on, actually. It was really impressive.
Yeah, as soon as we started to notice it, he stopped doing it.
Yeah, we loved it. And then, as Robin says, as soon as I like Bye For Now, then Eric wouldn't do Bye For Now. It was always Bye For Now. What was that?
He just went bye. Couldn't even do his catchphrase.
Where's your catchphrase?
Not gonna do it.
Oh, he's holding out the catchphrase
You
now.
dropped your catchphrase?
Yep.
Why?
Are people teasing you about that, too?
Yeah, they're using that in our messages.
Bye For Now. Don't drop your catchphrase.
You stick with it.
Now say your catchphrase.
All right, bye for now.
Gotham.
All right. Okay, my goodness, critics say there's a lot of buzz around the new Fox series Gotham, and it seems to be on everybody's must-watch list. Gotham is a Batman prequel from Fox and DC Comics that features Bruce Wayne as a kid and follows him as he grows up to become the greatest superhero of all time. Gotham also tells the untold story of how legendary supervillains like Penguin, the Riddler, and Catwoman got their start. Gotham stars Southland's Ben McKenzie as Detective Gordon before he became Commissioner Gordon. Jada Pinkett Smith also stars as an amazing new villain, a mobster named Fish Mooney. Critics say this is her career-defining performance. This pilot is hailed as one of the year's best, and it looks like a movie. I love when shows are shot well. If you even half-liked any Batman movie ever, you'll be all in from the very start. Gotham premieres Monday at 8 o'clock, 7 Central on Fox, followed by the season premiere of last year's breakout hit, Sleepy Hollow. Don't miss Gotham, premiering tonight at 8 o'clock, 7 Central, only on Fox.
Hey, yo, check this out. This is Flavor Flav, and you are listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mark?
Yes, it is. Who is this, please?
This is Mark.
Mark? No, who?
I'm related to you. I just got kicked out of my house. Can I stay with you for a few days?
I got my aunt living with me, and we're already in three adults in like 2 rooms, 2 bedrooms. I can't help you now, and
Your family is supposed to help me.
I'm not home. I'm in traffic.
I'm in front of your house with my sleeping bag.
Please call me later in the day. I'm stuck in traffic following...
Well, do you mind if I shit in your backyard? I got a shit, man, real bad.
You don't seem to understand. I can't talk to you now, period.
I had a big burrito out of the garbage. I'm shitting myself.
I'm in bumper traffic.
I don't give a fuck. You're stuck in fucking traffic. I didn't take a dump, asshole.
No, I'm in the car. I don't know if you could hear me.
If you don't let me move there, I'm going to shit on you.
I'm not even going to talk to you.
If I shit my pants, you're paying for my dry cleaning, asshole.
Goodbye.
You made me shit myself. Do you have any toilet paper in the backyard of your garage?
All right, a couple of memories of Eric. We've spent an hour and a half on Eric, and I would gladly spend another hour and a half because he deserves it. Yes, Johnny Frado.
You know, the impact will really hit me when, after a while, I realize we're never going to hear an Eric call. It'll never pop up again where we say, well, Eric the actor's on the phone.
Johnny Frado, you're on with Yam. Yes.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. And, you know, it's a weird, because of the way he acted, you know, it almost, I mean, we should have all kind of been prepared for this, but we weren't. Because he acted like he was bulletproof, you know?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
I knew he was ill, and I knew that he wouldn't last long, and he had defied all of the doctor's predictions. But at the same point, I always thought that Eric would just beat the odds and live forever.
Yeah, but you know what, Howard? You were the medicine
Howard Stern show was the medicine, and I believe that you guys extended his life. And obviously, I mean, no question, no one could argue that you gave him a great life. You gave him a better life, really, than a lot of people that aren't afflicted.
People used to say to me, are you making fun of Eric? I go, no. I said, I treat Eric like everyone else. I do not want to treat him differently. And I think Eric liked that. I think Eric liked mixing it up.
But you provided a lot of things for him to do, and those were the things that he loved, and that's what kept him alive. But the reality is, and when I laughed, because he would be always after one of you. And it would be Robin, or it would be you, or it would be Fred with the noises, or Gary, or Will.
Gary, yeah.
Something wrong on the phone. And, he would call me, and he would always, he was always going to get even, or he was always going to beat you.
Yeah,
I think this is why I stuck around, because, here's a kid that, like you said earlier, he can't walk, he can't use his hands, he can't make a sandwich, for Christ's sake.
Right.
Or use the restroom, or take a bath. But here he is with confidence that it doesn't even, where did it come from? Where did all that confidence come from? Where did the courage come from,
So you stuck around with Eric because you stuck around with Eric because I think you genuinely liked him. I think you were fascinated by him.
Howard, I wanted to hate him so badly.
Right.
I really, truly did, and I ended up loving the fucking kid.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I'm heartbroken.
Yeah, me too. I love when he told you.
He was entitled. He was entitled from, if you want to believe in. I think this fucker was some kind of an evil ruler in another time. And they said, going back to Earth, and this is what you're going to be, because the body didn't fit the brain.
Right.
What was going on in the brain didn't fit in the body.
There's so much,
and John for Glock.
There's so much suffering going on in the world, and this is a guy who really, no matter how much he was suffering, you're right, he was like Genghis Khan. He was going to conquer the world.
He did not care, and he didn't care, and he didn't see himself as handicapped. So when he saw girls, we'd be pushing him down the street, and he would immediately say, "Wheel me up to that girl," and he would do his best.
I really love that. Johnny, I do want to say, before I run out of time, Johnny, I do want to say this to you, and Jan is numero uno, and you're numero two, because you really, it was so great that you acted as his manager, and you took his calls, and you treated him seriously, and you would make arrangements for him. It was a major pain in the ass in Johnny's life. Johnny's got a family, and he runs a business and all that. And to sit there and take incessant, one phone call after another, over and over and over again from little Eric.
Oh, Howard, you had no idea. Hundreds, really sometimes 40, 50 calls a day.
Wow.
And any time of the day or night, he didn't care that Johnny had a life, a business. Any time of the day
or night, and then he would do time limits on everything. Like, in other words, like he wanted to get late, and he knew he couldn't go to the bunny ranch, and I didn't know that. I heard it on your show, but then he talked about the altitude, but I heard that first, and I'm thinking, are you fucking kidding me? Now it's like, I have to find sea level to get you fucking,
Yeah, it's not hard enough.
It was always like some impossible thing, and then he would put a time on it. Like, you got 2 hours to do this, or you got 3 hours to do this.
Hey, he knew he was running out of time, so he had to definitely put a time limit on it. That's it. Johnny, thank you. Johnny, thank you, and Jan, thank you if you're on the line there. And guys, Johnny, I thought it was great the way you had interaction with Eric, and I know you are heartbroken. I know he was you considered him family. I know that.
I loved him.
I know.
And the guy on the phone here, this Jan.
Yeah.
That's a man's man. That's a man's man, Howard. The way he took care of this kid.
Right.
That I never see nobody care so much.
Well, ever. You're absolutely right. That's
no one will ever do that for me, I promise you.
I feel that about Jan, and I feel Eric was a bit heartbroken because he loved Jan so much, and I got to tell you, Jan, you're a stand-up dude, and I really mean that, and I think the world of you. And Johnny, same.
And now maybe you can finally pay attention to your kids now that Eric is gone. If anything good comes out of this, Johnny will now pay attention to his kids because he was more wrapped up in Eric's life than his own children.
Oh, the other thing, I don't know if you guys could tell when he called into the show, the other thing he was super stressed and worried about was the surgery. He was pretty sure it was going to happen in November, and nobody knew what the outcome of that would be.
Maybe if they'd done that surgery, maybe he could have lived a little longer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Howard, I don't think he would have ever made it to it.
No, because he was so sick.
He was way too frail. I think he was way too frail.
Yeah. All right, Jan. Let us know how you're doing from time to time, Johnny. Of course, we'll hear from you. And thanks, guys. And I'm so sorry that Eric's gone. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you again.
Right. Well, there they are. The two guys closest to Eric, Jan and Johnny Fratto, who was his longtime manager. Believe it or not. You know.
Some of those negotiations were priceless as well, that Johnny would have to go through for Eric's various activities.
I should have asked Jan. I mean, who's going to clean out Eric's stuff, you know? Like, what happens to Eric's chair? What happens to Eric's memorabilia, all his little, his A's, his beloved A's, the hats?
Yeah, and I think he collected a lot of autographs and all of that stuff.
Like, what are they doing with all that? I wonder if Jan's a part of that.
Well, he said he was staying there a week longer. He's probably helping.
Yeah. Well,
I wonder what the WWE is feeling. You know, they've lost one of their biggest supporters.
Eric Lynch, Eric the actor. Some knew him as Eric the Midget. He didn't like that, so we changed it to Eric the actor. But, he complained, and he was great. He was no bigger than 4 feet tall, but boy, oh boy, did he have a big presence on this show. And he didn't have the looks, he didn't have the strong body, but he had a mind on his shoulders that I think people will never forget. And he really did teach us a lot.
I love that Johnny said he'd have them roll him right up to any beautiful woman he saw, and he'd take his shot.
That's right. He tried to find things in life that mattered to him and go after them, and Eric lived life. You know, most of us wouldn't have the balls to ask for a free pass to a whorehouse, but Eric did. And maybe that was the secret to life. Who knows?
Look, who demands to be on TV shows and then gets his way?
Always got his way. You know, Eric needed a lot of help. He really did. He needed my help getting acting jobs. He needed help from the government getting oxygen and medical supplies. He needed Jan, of course. He needed Johnny. He needed his parents. He needed free stuff from Amazon. But, he had a wish list for some of the most ridiculous shit that you've ever seen. He wanted, on his wish list, for real, the big book of boobs, an Eric Chavez action figure from the Oakland A's. He wanted a case. That's 24 bottles of Dr. Brown's cream soda. He wanted every flavor and size of Gatorade that you can imagine. He wanted pellet pistols, blank guns.
Pellet. That's right. He loved guns.
What's a Little Debbie zebra cake? He wanted that, too. I don't even know that.
It's a brand of cake. Little Debbie's is a brand.
He even wanted batting gloves, and I don't know why. He was in a wheelchair. I don't get it.
Going on to the batting cage.
Yeah. And even more bizarrely, he wanted the Sony headphones, the Simon Cowell edition Sony headphones.
The Simon Cowell edition.
Yeah. Some knew him as Eric this, Eric that. We'll know him as Eric the Angel now. We're going to change his name. Eric the Little Belligerent Angel.
Well, now we're getting quite a few representatives up there from our whack pack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've lost quite a few people.
Would you say that Eric, Gary and I were just talking about this, would you say that Eric, was Hank the Angry Dwarf a bigger impact on the show, or Eric?
Oh, wow.
That's a tough one.
That's a good question.
I said possibly Eric. Hank, was right up there.
Hank was amazing.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. I think I'm calling that even.
Right. Well, I want to thank Kelly Clarkson this morning because she's the reason I found Eric.
Yes.
Eric
Thank
was
goodness
in love
you
with
called her fat.
That's right. If I hadn't called her fat,
we'd have never met Eric.
The ball never would have started.
The ball never would have started rolling. He was 85 pounds. And I think anywhere between 3 and 3.5 feet tall. I never really figured it out. But, you can't judge a book by its cover. Because too often in life, we pass by little guys like that in wheelchairs, or we give them a tap on the head or something, treating them like they're 3 years old. And Eric didn't want any of that. He had a rich life, and it was filled with bitterness and triumph and agony and all that kind of stuff. And through his own little devices, Jimmy Kimmel became friends with him, and Natalie Maines adored him, and Hollywood producers and directors put him in TV shows, and his obituaries even in Variety magazine and Us magazine.
Yeah. Zac Efron called him out for the Ice Bucket Challenge. Look at that.
And like Joan Rivers, even though, when Joan Rivers died, it was a shock to us. Even though we knew, she was 81 years old, how much longer could she live? And like with Eric, you knew he wasn't going to live forever, but it still comes as a shock that he's dead.
Yeah.
It really
and it's
does.
just like Johnny Fratto said, it was because he always fought back with such a vengeance. He never seemed or sounded frail. He didn't feel frail. And so we always believed he'd be around.
God, he loved wrestling. I don't think there was much left on his bucket list. He did get out and do a lot of stuff. We even got him late.
He went to the matches. He met the wrestlers. And he did. He got laid. He had never had that experience before encountering this show.
That's right. I also loved how delusional he was. We were having Jonah Hill on the show, and he actually sent us a direct message that was, I know Jonah Hill's coming on, and that he's a fan of mine. If he wants to talk, please call me. That was a message from Eric about Jonah Hill. I don't know that Jonah Hill ever called, though. Who knows?
I don't know, but Jonah did remember him.
Yep. And I guess Eric's last acting job is Brickleberry. Brickleberry. He's on the cartoon.
Oh, yes. And you know what? Last week, wasn't Yucko calling to say they might cut Eric out of the show?
Yes. I got annoyed with Yucko for that. I said, you knew what Eric sounded like. Don't cut him out. What, it shocks you that Eric speaks the way he does?
Terrible.
Come on.
You know what we didn't play? Remember those times we would have an American Idol contestant that he was a fan of call him and try sex talking with him?
Oh, man, there's so many things I could have played. I played a bunch of stuff this morning, but, I could play you 3,000 tapes, 3,000 hours. Well, as the days and weeks go by,
we will remember.
We'll remember Eric. But my favorite story was Eric and the werewolves in New Mexico, so that's, we all have our own favorite moments. Let me see if there's anything else. There was a bunch of fans on the phone. I'll get to them as much as I possibly can. I do have to take another break, though, first, and we'll be back right after. Richard is doing a dance out there over it. He's very excited. He hasn't calmed down in 3 days. There's other things on people's minds besides Eric the actor. We'll try to get to those as well. But, Wolfie, I see you've been on the phone all morning. What do you want to say about Eric the actor?
Hey, Howard. I just wanted to say I'm really bummed. Eric was just a really good dude. I was actually talking to him a lot over the past 2 months over the telephone, and just the kind of stuff that he would share. He had a big heart, and I know he was really mad about Gary and denying that Eric contributed to ALS, but Eric even told me about other charities that he gave to. So he really was a good guy.
Right. All right, Wolfie. Thank you.
Yeah, he gave me some facts about just his general routine, and I was always curious if you'd be interested to know about some of that stuff that he did on a daily basis.
Sure, go ahead.
How many times per day do you think Eric brushed his teeth?
I'm going to say he probably wasn't that fastidious. I'm going to say 3 times a day.
Now, 1 time per day.
That's it?
Yep, he said he was just really bad about remembering that thing.
He would do it in the morning?
He didn't say when, because he only woke up around noon every day, so I would guess it would be later on in the afternoon.
How did that come up in conversation? You just asked him?
Yeah, I was talking to him for a while, and then he would just start saying stuff, and I'm like, man, I got to document this and remember it, so I would just kind of write down interesting things. Like, what do you think Eric's greatest fear in life was?
Drowning.
No, venomous snakes.
Not werewolves?
No, not werewolves. And that always cracked me up, because when would Eric ever encounter a venomous snake?
Well, maybe when he went to New Mexico to tape In Plain Sight.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, maybe that was his fear.
Yeah, he's just a fascinating guy. The stuff that he would come up with would always...
Yeah, give me more. This is good, Wolfie.
Okay, if Eric could have any career of an actor, which actor would he want?
Johnny Depp.
Not even close.
Let me think. Jack Nicholson.
No, it'd be The Rock.
Think about the things that Eric is into, though, and that'll help you.
What about Robin says The Rock? Maybe that's it.
Nope.
Who is it?
Matthew Perry.
Oh, my God, from
Matthew
Friends?
Perry?
And the reason was he was in a movie called The Whole 9 Yards, where he stood in a room with Amanda Peet when she was naked. So he got to see that. That's why Eric would want his career.
You know, that's the kind of thinking that I loved about Eric. Like, he didn't think about the roles of a lifetime or anything. He thought about, like, standing in a room naked with Amanda Peet.
Yeah, he was a guy's guy. He really was.
Yeah. What else you got there? Anything else?
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch. What was Eric's favorite fast food restaurant?
I'm going to say Wendy's. I got to get one of these right.
Taco Bell.
It's a place you guys used to love.
Roy Rogers?
Roy Rogers?
Oh, actually, no, sorry. It was Arby's. Arby's was his favorite.
Yeah, we didn't love Arby's.
No, we didn't. No, Arby's wasn't our thing.
What did he get? What did he get? The roast beef sandwich?
He liked the hot ham and Swiss, the chicken bacon and Swiss, the chicken cordon bleu, the curly fries, mozzarella sticks, onion rings, and chicken strips. Those are all
my goodness.
Didn't he, at one point, wasn't he following on Twitter some of the fast food restaurants like McDonald's?
Yeah, I believe he was, yeah.
And, you know, a part of, Cinnabon he followed. But, what you know, it's funny. You'd think Eric would have been a little bit more of a healthy eater, but I guess he didn't give a shit.
How many times per week did he eat fast food?
You know, he wasn't in actual good shape for a little guy 3 foot tall. I mean, he wasn't fat. How many times a week did he eat fast food? This has got to be a big number.
He told me on average.
7 times.
3 times.
Yeah, I bet you it was 7.
But what did he eat otherwise? Did Jan cook?
I know what his favorite snack food was.
I'm going to say, Pringles?
You got it right.
You're kidding. I knew that.
How did you know that?
From his Amazon wish list.
Yeah, that was his favorite snack food.
No wonder Eric had stomach problems. Eating all that shit.
Yeah, Jan was talking about how he had stomach problems. Listen to what he ate.
Yeah, if I was taking care of Eric, I'd just be like, well, Eric, why don't you fucking stop eating all that shit?
What was his favorite food overall?
I'm going to say some Italian dish, either pizza or spaghetti.
Nope, bacon.
Oh, wow.
He did not hesitate. He loved bacon.
You know, I was thinking as you're talking, as bad as Eric's diet was, I'm realizing now J.D. would probably drop 20 pounds if he ate as well as Eric. Because I watched what J.D. eats, and it's fucking unbelievable.
Oh.
Yeah, but those I could go on, but those are a few of the good ones. And the other thing that he told me that when he was in high school, it just kind of shows you the kind of guy he was, that he was the highest earner in this charity competition that they have. And the thing that cracked me up, the competition was called a mathalon. So whoever answered the most math questions correctly got the most money for charity, and Eric won that.
That can't be true.
That's what I could not believe that he could. I don't know how he.
Either that or all the kids in his school were morons.
What, did they get the test beforehand and it was open book or something?
It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, he was an amazing guy, and
right.
You treated him really well. I know he liked you. He didn't like Gary very much, but he did like you.
Yeah, Gary was his enemy. Did you? Yeah. You know, it's interesting. What do you have, a file on everybody? I mean, because you're like a creepy stalker, Wolfie.
No, this was like I said. I only started talking to him maybe 2 months ago, and just as he was saying stuff, it was just fascinating.
Did you?
How did you wind up talking to him?
But you take notes, right? And then you.
I took notes on that, but I felt guilty about it. Like I never called in with it,
right?
Because I didn't want to. I felt like that was kind of betraying his trust. I didn't want to do that, but yeah. But now.
Why were you talking to him?
Just I hooked up with him from another guy from the show. He gave me his contact information, and we started talking.
Wolfie has a full-time job, which is unbelievable because you know he's got so much time.
Well, okay, Howard, the only time you could talk to Eric would want me to call him at midnight my time.
Right.
because that's, outside of his nap or TV schedule. So, yeah, late at night, every now and then I'd give him a call.
He didn't DVR? He would just, watch TV in real time?
I guess not. I don't know to that level, but that's what he said. He would always say, yeah, give me a call at midnight.
What facts do you have on speech impediment, man? Do you have any?
Nah, I don't know him.
Okay, all right. Well, try to find out.
He'll be calling you later with his contact information.
All right, Wolfie, thank you for remembering Eric.
Yeah, good guy. Thanks, Howard.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye for now. That's how we should end. Bye for now. Using Eric's catchphrase.
Now, the Howard Stern Show ends, and the wrap-up show begins. Welcome to the wrap-up show.
The wrap-up show.
A recap and behind-the-scenes look at the Stern Show. Call in
888-STERN-100.
The wrap-up show with John Hein and Gary Delabate. Wrap-up show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show. I'm John Hein, joined as always by Gary Delabate.
Hello, hello.
And
or should I be like Entertainment Tonight and go, hello, hello? Do like a sad in and out intro
for Eric. We'll get there. And also joined by J.D. Harmeyer. Good morning, J.D.
It's a okay morning, but hello.
Thanks for keeping the momentum going. 888-STERN-100, 888-783-7610. That's how you join us on the wrap-up show, where, as you know, all we do is talk about whatever Howard wanted to talk about. And a lot of that, of course, was the memory of Eric the actor. We're going to take a lot of calls today, talk about our memories of Eric, how he affected the show, how he has hit his impact really on Hollywood, because you've been reading about his death in Variety and Hollywood Reporter and a bunch of different magazines, and a lot of celebrities have been weighing in on Eric's death too. So we'll get into that, and also who is sounding the clarion of death, as we like to call it. I'll explain that later. The Street says that looking at webcam girls is cheating, so J.D. Harmeyer is a cheater.
Hey.
Well, I'm just saying that's what the Street says.
Yeah.
Benji crashes the Goodell press conference. Howard contemplates returning to AGT. Once again, Gary, it sounds like he may be heading back. Did you get a feeling for that at all?
Well, I got a feeling that the answer wasn't no fucking way. Now It's like maybe. And that was a lot different than it was a month or two ago, so we'll see how it goes.
And Howard doesn't understand those who are obsessed with big asses, which is another reason why you're down here, J-Day.
Or meat.
Or meat, yes.
Which I like both of.
Yeah, didn't you go to some bacon place this weekend?
I did.
Where'd you go to?
It was suggested by the girlfriend, a place called Bar Bacon.
And what goes on there?
Bacon is usually involved with everything that's there. But it was good. It was all right. I did chicken and bacon quesadilla. A little spicy. A little too spicy for my liking, but,
Glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's good.
Branching out a little bit. We'll be joined later in the program by John Laberman, who did a great job last week for me. So thank you, John, for doing such a great job and keeping the chair warm. 888-STERN-100, 888-783-7610. And let's talk about Eric. The hashtag Bye For Now is topping Twitter this morning.
And Eric the actor, actually.
It's everywhere. But I have to tell you guys, when I found out about this, I was skeptical. And then I ended up hoping it was some kind of mastermind plan that Eric had, some kind of hoax. And then when it finally hit that he had passed away, I was really saddened. And whether and I know Eric is a very polarizing figure. Either you loved him on the show or hated him on the show, but he had an impact. He had a heck of an impact. And his 39 years, which were more than anyone expected, he definitely lived his life to the fullest, meaning as full as he could, considering his handicaps.
Yeah, again, for me, I know I had an up and down relationship with him, but I will say this, because I don't want to be one of those disingenuous people who's now like, oh my God, I loved him so much. Yeah. We definitely had an up and down relationship, but I will say I never said we shouldn't have him on the air. I always thought we should have him on the air. He just irritated me from time to time, but people loved him, and that was the one thing I got out of it. The love wasn't always returned, but people loved him. Even if he didn't love him back.
Is it fair to categorize your relationship with him as a love-hate relationship, though?
No, because I didn't hate him. he just got under my skin. You know, like I didn't have hatred for him, but he did piss me off, and I would bust his balls. And you know, he would mix it up with me, and I would mix it up back with him. And he always. I think Jan sort of hit it on the head today. Like even his relationship with Gonzo Shitcock, I think he liked the fight. He enjoyed fighting.
Oh yeah,
I think that was part of, you know, he enjoyed the fight, and sadly I enjoyed fighting with him.
Yeah, I mean, JD, I think that was part of his essence and probably helped him get through each day. You know, he lived for the combat, if you will.
He loves the fighting. He loved playing a role. He loved playing any sort of role. You know, he's big into wrestling, big into acting. And any sort of quote unquote role he could take on, even if it meant being a bad guy, you know, he'll take it.
But that brings up a really good point, because there were times when he would be so, in my mind, so wrong about something that I would say, well, this has to be a bit. He has to be playing a part. And then I would dig deeper, and it just never seemed like he was.
Sometimes I think he was.
I don't think he was a lot of the time.
Oh, well.
What do you think he meant to Howard?
Well, I know Howard loved picking up his call. He was a super important part of the show, and I think Howard really genuinely liked him. Howard, you would always, like Howard said this morning, he would always say, Gary, calm down. That's what makes him funny, is that he doesn't, you know, appreciate stuff, and he can sometimes be ungrateful. But I don't think Howard ever found those qualities in him. Howard just liked him as a person on the air. It was interesting.
Well, in the first hour of the show, Jan called in and really spent the whole hour on the phone talking to Howard about what happened and Eric's impact, and here's a little bit of that.
But I sense that Eric, as much as he didn't like Gonzo, I think Eric liked the three-ring circus of guys like Gonzo fucking with him all the time. Jan, am I wrong about this?
Oh, no, he liked the fighting part.
Yeah.
But he hated the people that he was fighting with.
See, that's very interesting. He loved fighting, but he didn't like who he was fighting with. And when Gonzo...
So that means he probably hated me, but he didn't like fighting with me.
Yes. Congratulations.
That's awesome.
And when Gonzo called in and tried to give a sort of sincere condolence, Jan was having no part of that. None at all.
No. I'm with Jan on that. I mean, again, you got to be upfront. You know, just because the guy died, you can't change your tune. I remember I was in high school, and there was a guy that we all went to high school with, and we just didn't like him. And he died, and, you know, when we were in college, and we were sitting around, and we're like, poor Joe. And then my friend goes, Joe's an asshole. And we were all like, oh my God. He goes, he was an asshole 5 minutes ago. He didn't get better because he died. So, I mean, I think you have to be true to what you think about a person without being disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. Now, we were made aware of this in different ways over the weekend, but coming in this morning, we sort of knew what had happened. Robin, however, was at Veg Fest and wasn't up on it. Now, I don't know if you can blame Robin for that necessarily, because she's very busy and there's, you know, a lot going on. But were you surprised that she didn't know that this had happened?
Well, you gave me an opportunity. Robin's not high on my list right now because I really am bothered by something that happened today.
Well, what was that?
I really am bothered by this. I'm going to say this.
Oh.
She sent an email to Howard saying that she saw me on AGT, and you can't miss those teeth. Now, that's not a joke for the air. That's just the joke to take a poke at me in the email.
It's like a Jackie thing.
Yeah, it's like a Jackie thing. And by the way, nobody else, none of the listeners tweeted, "Hey, saw Gary." So, like, to make it sound like Rob made it sound like the whole world saw my teeth, and it stopped the show.
So did she send you one email and Howard a different email?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the left side, Howard got the right side.
And you were made aware of this morning when you heard it on the air, basically?
Yeah. She sent me a note asking me about something. She said, "Hey, saw you on AGT." I said, that's the only way I knew that I was even in the shot.
Does that come as a surprise to you that she would do that, or anybody around here? Because
no, it's not a surprise, but
other people around here send emails that are very similar to different people.
But when you hear them, they don't sting any less.
And you and Robin have been good lately, right? I mean, for the past few years, so...
And we still are good. I just saying that bothered me.
Okay. Well, I can understand why that would bother you. JD, does Gary have the right to be bothered by this?
Sure. I mean, if, someone tells me one thing and then, next, they add a little more details to someone else, non-flattering details. Yeah. I feel the same way.
And Howard was relishing this conversation, no doubt.
He goes, Robin, let's call a spade a spade. Let's say what you really said in the email. I'd like, so he threw her under the bus, for good measure. So it works on like 7 levels.
Okay, so Robin was at Veg Fest, and I don't even know what that was, but now she comes into the Eric loop, and then really the first 2 hours of the show were spent remembering Eric, and, but the thing that hit me was, how he impacted so many different people at so many different levels, you know? I mean, Jimmy Kimmel, who called in, was genuinely saddened and depressed over the loss. It really got to him.
I think Eric is the ultimate example of Howard taking taking nobody and making them famous. Because, you know, the Zac Efrons, the Jonah Hills, he was a part of the show, and everybody seemed to have an opinion on him one way or another. Most people were really sad. Most people sort of got him, and he had an effect on people. Although, if you told him that, if he were alive today and you said, you had an effect on people, there'd be a long pause and he'd go, good.
Do you think,
can you give me a job?
I want to give JD some credit here because, I mean, hearing all the old stories and, you know what to do. And I mean, just great Eric memories were fantastic. But then when you got to hear his Idol show and the country show, I don't think people remember how incredible of a broadcaster Eric was. I know it was torture for you to listen to, JD, but you know how funny it is.
Yeah, I mean, within those 30 seconds, you know, those little 30-second clips, there's a whole 4-hour show going around it. And there's a lot of pausing, a lot of, you know, just talking about Idol and people I don't care about. And you know, it turned into, I told Shuli this for the news. Eric did his Idol show. That was an hour. And then he would do basically an Eric Q&A for another 2-3 hours.
Who was queuing?
Well, he would be in like a chat room and people would write to him questions and stuff. So, and he has nothing but time. So these Q&As would last until he got tired. And, you know, by then I'm done.
Not to mention the engineering on these shows.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was none. There was none.
JD, you bring up a really good point. And the thing was, he had nothing but time, which is why his timetable was different than everyone else's. Yeah. He wanted it. Like, if it wasn't done in 4 hours, Eric in that 4 hours had done nothing, where everyone else might have slept or worked or any number of things. So he had no patience for dawdling.
Exactly.
Jose, you're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Jose.
Jose, from San Jose. You there?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
Gary. I sympathize with you, brother, with the whole comment of the teeth. I have the ears, okay? And we're 5 guys that grew up together. And, man, for the last 40 years, I've been hearing about my ears, man. So, you know, you're very good about it. You go ahead and you let it, you know, like water off a duck's back, you let it slide. Every now and again, I do understand, man. It just stings. It just stings a little bit, you know? It's what you say. Say it in my face.
Well, I think it stinks because it's Robin, as opposed to, you know, I go on Twitter and last week on our Facebook page or Instagram page, whatever, they put up this picture of me when I was 5 years old, and it just was nonstop teeth comments and pictures of horses with fake teeth, and you know, and so I take it. It's okay. But I think it wasn't the teeth comment so much that it was Robin that bothered me.
Thanks, Jose. Mike in Canton, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, John and Gary, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, sorry, you were on speakerphone. I tried to call into Howard earlier. I actually did something. Another one of the Whack Packers went down, and I put my flag in half-mast for little Eric today.
That's great. That's awesome, and it'd be even more awesome if somebody drives by and beeps their horn because they know why you did it.
I know that, and the funny thing is, one guy down the street, I know he listens to Howard all the time. His is actually at half-mast today. That's what gave me the damn idea.
John, somebody sent me a note. Is the Whack Pack dwindling? Somebody said that they thought that an inordinate amount of people in the Whack Pack are dying. But I think that part of being in the Whack Pack means that you're not 100% either physically or mentally.
I don't know. I mean, we've lost a couple over the years.
Like Hank, you know, again, Hank's death was, I don't think anybody expected Hank to be 100. You know, you knew that his lifespan was going to be shorter than most.
Yeah, but what Howard said this morning was very true. Like, you knew Eric was dealing with the condition, and eventually this day would come. But you never thought this day was going to come.
So I got the call from Shuli. I was on my way from a memorial service for one thing to a funeral for another person, and I got the call, and my immediate reaction was, how'd he die? And Shuli's answer was, well, there was something going on with his stomach, but, which I never really, this is one thing I do feel guilty about. I don't think I ever took this seriously. Shirley's like, he's been living on borrowed time for 12 years. I always thought that, you said that, but I thought he'd be around a lot longer.
Yeah.
I really did. I thought he'd be around a lot longer.
Well, we wish that he was, and thankfully everyone is remembering him fondly today. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about Eric and his impact on celebrity culture. We'll take more of your phone calls. It's the wrap-up show you're listening to on Howard 100 and Howard 101.
The Wrap-Up Show.
Hello, this is Jimmy Kimmel, and you're listening to The Wrap-Up Show with John and Gary Delabate. I love when everyone pronounces it wrong. Hey, it's Jimmy Kimmel. You're listening to The Wrap-Up Show with John Hein and Gary Delabate.
Welcome back to the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show, 888-STERN-100, 888-783-7610.
Am I just supposed to know that Jimmy's good friends with Huey Lewis? Is that where we're going with this?
Gary, we always go deep on the IDs.
It's so inside.
You know that. Yes, people play along at home, and if they can figure out why the song is underneath the celebrity ID, they get a prize of some kind.
You know what? There's one that plays all the time. You're going to have to explain it to me because I don't get it. It's Seth Meyers, and it's a Steely Dan song, but I can't remember what Steely Dan song it is.
Next time we play it, we'll talk about it. Oh, wait, Steve Brendano rushing to the microphone. He wants to explain. Go ahead, Steve.
The Steely Dan song is called The News. The News with Seth Meyers.
I got the news.
I didn't know. I couldn't remember what the song was, and I always remembered I wanted to ask.
See? This is what we do here. 888-STERN-100, the great Jimmy Kimmel, who woke up at 3 in the morning, I guess, his time to call in and talk about his fond remembrances of Eric. If you missed it, here's a little bit of what Jimmy had to say.
I think if God demanded Eric fly with balloons into heaven, he would have told him to fuck off.
I know. Here's what a good guy Jimmy is, for real. Yesterday somebody came up with the idea, maybe we get a comment from Jimmy, and I didn't want to call Jimmy and say, can you get up at 3 o'clock in the morning? He's got a baby and everything. So I just sent him an email, and I gave him the opportunity to leave a voicemail for me that we'd be happy to play, a statement of sorts. And he's like, no, I want to get up. And I'm like, well, I probably will be calling you at 4 in the morning. And he's like, that's fine. I gave him a little wake-up call, clearly shook him out of bed, gave him 10 minutes, but he really wanted to be on the air live to talk about it. That's how much he loved Eric.
And Jimmy described it best, I thought, when he said, Eric had absolutely no respect for Howard because he was Howard Stern. He would go toe-to-toe with him. Right. And even Howard said that. He would, when Howard started yelling at him, most people will just cave and be like, okay, whatever, or they're trying to angle for something. But Eric would not back down, JD, and you had to respect that.
Yeah, I mean, there's countless voicemails that I listened to, and I mean, just they're all insulting. They all insult how Howard looks. They all insult how Gary looks. There's one where Eric was a part of a show with Artie, and Artie was thinking about canceling the show or something, and Eric's like, I need that money, fat ass. Get your fat ass on a plane. We're doing this show.
The thing I loved about Eric, and this is what did entertain me about him on the show, is Howard would say something to him, and there'd be this long pause, and he would go, if you would just shut the fuck up and listen. I would love that, because it really, no one else talked to anybody like that.
Another nice moment.
He told Fred he's going to break his fingers.
Another nice moment this morning when everyone was remembering Eric was, they were talking about their favorite moments, and here Howard talks about his favorite moment, then we'll get into ours and take some calls on yours.
But my favorite moment had to be when Eric got in a job on a TV show that we got for him in plain sight. And he had to go down to New Mexico, but he was afraid that werewolves lived in New Mexico because Johnny told him, he read on IMDb, that there are werewolves in New Mexico.
I was there for this. It was amazing.
Yeah, and it was the greatest thing as I go, here in the middle of everything, Eric says, look, I don't want...
He's demanding.
And I convinced him, I said, do you think they put all their actors in danger with werewolves? I didn't try to convince him that there weren't werewolves because he wasn't hearing any of that.
I believe he requested silver in his writer.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Silver bullet.
I really think he did.
That's just silver because he could use it.
So we talked about this morning in front of Howard. Howard listened to this clip, and I said, there's no way that Eric thought that there were werewolves. And Howard said, I absolutely 100% believe that he did. And John, you made the comment, I thought this is a great phrase, it's Sal Logic. I read it on the internet. It must be true.
That's exactly what happened. And that is Sal Logic. Clearly, if, the internet says so.
Wikipedia.
It must be true. And why think any more than that? So that was Howard's favorite moment. You'll be hearing that on Sternthology, actually, later this afternoon on Howard 101, plus a bunch of other great Eric stuff. But Gary, is that yours, or do you have another one?
No, my favorite moment is, and we played it to death today, but when he told Johnny to take care of somebody, like, it was like, it's almost like one of those comedy movies where you never get to see the head of the mob, and he's, giving all these directions, and when you see him, he's a little person. And it was great. I wanted him to have like a little fedora on, with a little black suit, a little white tie, and a big cigar.
And it wasn't even what he told Johnny, it's how he told Johnny. The repeat, you know what to do.
You know what to do.
And I thought Howard said, Howard's comment was so great. When he talked to Eric, he goes, you got to tell Johnny exactly what to do. Maybe Johnny thinks he has to kill this guy.
Carol in Pennsylvania, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yes, hi guys. I'm in deep mourning, and bye for now, Eric. I'm just so happy that Howard got him laid and got women to lie their giant breasts on his head.
Well, I think Eric shared in your happiness. There was nothing that meant to him more, JD, than that, correct?
No, I mean, that was one of, when I went out to, it was part of a show with him, and I guess he did other shows. And yeah, one of the things we did was we had girls say, "Girls, would you please rub your breasts in Eric's face?" And there'd be a whole line of them, and Eric would take off his hat, and he'd be ready for him.
Now, at the time, I know things are different now. Were you jealous of him in that sense because he got to do something I'm sure you would love to do?
It would depend on the lady. Some ladies weren't very,
He's looking for a line of girls with big asses.
Well, listen, I'll take that too.
Now, were you offended? Thank you, Gary, for that segue. Were you offended by what Howard said? Because he is not a fan of a large rear end, as you seem to be. Do you think Howard's way off base here?
Personally, yes, of course.
Why?
I think because I just think he's wrong.
What's he missing?
He's missing heaven is what he's missing, John.
But what makes... Okay, Gary, as Howard was doing this rap, JD was screaming in the back, like arguing with Howard.
I'm so in Howard's camp.
Oh, come on, Gary. What's your problem?
Like, when I see pictures of Kim Kardashian, it looks insane. I told you, I went to go to the MTV Awards. I went to the show to see Iggy Azalea. I didn't know exactly who she was. I was in the balcony. And I could see she was wearing this. She's probably got like a 20-inch waist, and then her ass just gets enormous. And yeah, he's doing that. He's like, if you see Azalea, tell her I said hello. And I'm like, and it looks insane. And then I was talking to JD about it before, and JD was explaining to me that there's rumors on the internet that her ass might be fake.
Well, I mean, listen,
that
that rumors go with like Nicki Minaj and Kardashian, all of them. But listen, Nicki Minaj's ass is probably the biggest that I can probably take. And there are certain times where even that's a little much.
So conversely, are you not turned on at all by a skinny little ass? Like a skinny little ass? Like I'll tell you a perfect example. I can't remember that girl. What's the cute chick you like from 30 Rock?
Oh, Katrina Bowden.
Yeah. Super cute. The tiniest ass I've ever seen. Do you like that?
No, I mean, I like other features on her, but no, yeah, she needs
more ass.
But why does it, like, what, can you explain what it does to you, or why you're into it?
You know what? I just like, when they can move a certain way, it looks good.
So you think twerking is a good thing?
This depends on it, yeah. If they're like getting upside down and like fucking, shaking their ass while they're upside down or whatever up against the wall, no.
But the video with J-Lo.
That's the greatest video of all time.
What makes it so great?
There's two great asses, and they know how to move them. That's all. That's it.
So is it the size or the movement?
In fact, I have some as great as it is, they cut too fast. They stop cutting so much.
Oh, now you're complaining.
Just let the asses breathe a little bit. Let's see them move.
All right, calm down, David Fisher.
Sorry. No, listen. Hype Williams, who directed it, is a great director.
Joe in Florida. Yeah, you're watching for the direction.
No, I like Hype Williams. Hype Williams is a good guy.
I'm sure he's great. I think I could have directed that video.
Well, listen, come on.
What they wanted it to be.
All right, let's hear from Joe in Florida. Joe, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey now.
I
stayed up a lot of. Number one, it's an honor to talk to you guys. I've been a listener since '86. But it really can't get it out. But I stayed up late last night. It was just, it broke my heart. It really did. You know, it brought a tear to my eye. But it did make me proud because look at all the press he's getting. I mean, just everywhere you look, it's all Eric the Actor all the time. He's trending #1 on Twitter. He was on all the websites, news stories, even Yahoo.com had him on front page.
You know, Joe, you're right. I mean, it's astounding, and I wish Eric was here to see it because he would, of course, enjoy it, although we all know that's not possible. But I am amazed at it, but it also is a testament to Howard and what Howard can do with anybody, really. I mean, he has made Eric into an international superstar today.
This is very reminiscent of Hank. Right before Hank passed away, we did that whole thing to try to get Hank to be one of People magazine's most beautiful 50 people. And we did get him in. And then it was so long ago, I think it was 2001. And they put him on the web version, which at the time nobody was looking at the web. So they said, well, they're not going to put the magazine, but he did make it to the web. And then they buried him like somewhere, so to speak. But do you think that Eric was aware how much people liked him? Or do you think that he spent a lot of time thinking people just torment me?
I think he was aware that he had some notoriety, but I don't think he was aware that he was beloved.
So what do you think he thinks when a guy like, who was the one that called him out for the
Zac Efron?
What do you like when Zac Efron calls him out? Do you think he goes, "My God, it's so cool Zac Efron knows who I am," or do you think he was like, "Oh, I'm finally getting the due I deserve from a fellow actor"?
No, you know, I think he thought it was cool. But you know what it is? I think it's like, you know how when you get insulted on Twitter or whatever, like, and you get complimented too, but all you see is the insults. That's all he saw, I think, is he saw all the people bothering him more than the people that liked him.
But I mean, but Jimmy Kimmel would come on the show, and Natalie Maines would come on the show, and we did the Superfan Roundtable, and they all wanted to pool their money to buy him stuff. I wonder, did he ever really feel that love?
I'm guessing that he did, but he also felt a lot of other stuff too, and sometimes that dominated his feeling. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will talk more about Eric. We'll take some more of your calls. We'll talk about the clarion of death and what we mean by that. We'll talk about Derek from Texas. It's the wrap-up show, after all, you're listening to on Howard 100 and Howard 101.
The Wrap-Up Show.
Hi, this is Jonah Hill, and you're listening to The Wrap-Up Show with John Hein and Gary Delabate.
Welcome back to The Wrap-Up Show, 888-STERN-100, 888-783-7610. John, Gary, JD, John Lieberman now joining us as we talk about whatever happened on the Howard Stern Show today, and a lot of it was about Eric the Actor. John Lieberman, I know you had a ton of interaction with John on your fabulous show, Lieberman Live at 445.
Eric was probably...
Hold on.
Wait, you're not there.
You there?
Let's start again.
There you go.
Eric was probably the most well-researched, well-prepared whack packer for Lieberman Live. He used to call Connie 2 days before his appearance, Connie's our producer, and ask what the topic was going to be. If he didn't hear from Connie within 30 minutes, he would then call me and say, I called Connie, but she's not getting back to me. And I'd say, when did you call her? He'd say, about 20, 25 minutes ago. And he'd want to know the topic, and then he'd start telling me things that he knew about that topic over the phone.
And it's not fair to say Eric had the benefit of time, because a lot of your other whack pack guests also have the benefit of time.
Hyper Eric seems to have all the time in the world as well.
They don't use it like he does.
No, Eric, it was a side of Eric that as a listener before I did this show, I never saw. He was very conscientious, and he wanted to be heard on the issues of the day.
Was he pretty good to deal with as far as getting him on the show? Did he ever give you like if you needed him, he'd be right there? Or were there ever days he says, I'm not talking about that topic?
No, he was outstanding. In fact, he was so good that when he had to have a doctor's appointment or something, he would call and apologize profusely for not being able to come on.
And Gary, we were joking about the clarion of death. Can you explain what that is?
Well, we all have a friend. All of us know a friend who it seems to be their joy in life to be the first to bring the news of somebody's death. They got to be the first one to get to you. You know, they got to be the one who tells you. So, you know, we know some people like that. Like Shuli called me to tell me, and I don't put him in that category because Shuli's job was to tell me as the executive producer of the show so I could get ready. But then you start seeing people tweet.
Oh, yeah.
They want to be the first one to put. They'd love to be the first one with bad news.
Is that just something compels them to do it?
Yes. It's just like, I told you first. I'm the first one. Remember, you heard from me first.
So it's a notice me kind of thing, I guess.
Yeah, and then there are some people who just like giving you bad news in general, and then there's a whole other thing.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you because David Spade did call you Baba Bad News on the show. So do you have that role when a guest is in?
Well, it's different. It's not like I'm saying, hey, I just heard this breaking bad news. I'm going to be the first one to tell everyone. What I have the dirt on people. So when they're there, I look through the notes and I bring the bad news, but I'm not bringing fresh bad news. I'm recycling old bad news. But the other thing we talked about is, like, who do you think fit the bill today for the widow Eric? Okay, so Jan fits that bill, but I think Jan has earned that bill.
Jan's earned the title.
Shuli's in there a little bit. I thought Wolfie was a bit of a widow today.
Yeah, I think it may be a toss-up between Shuli and Wolfie on this.
But Shuli dealt with him every day. Like Wolfie, I didn't even know he knew him, and he never really fully explained to Howard. Howard probed a couple times, but never fully explained why they needed to talk all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. Anybody else, JD, who falls into that category?
Not that I can think of today. Johnny Fratto, maybe.
But again, Johnny
dealt with him. I don't know.
All right. Before we go to news, Shuli had mentioned that the modeling agency that Eric tried to run with Johnny Fratto was a great moment. We heard from Derek from Texas, who I thought is a fabulous one. Had the wool pulled over all of our eyes after Eric took a break from the show. But when Eric took a break from the show, you always knew that he was coming back. And unfortunately, he's not coming back this time, but at least we have all that great audio to preserve his memory. And I think he's going to be looked at as one of, if not, the most popular Whack Packers the show's ever had.
Yeah, we talked about, time will have to tell whether he gets a bigger send-off than Hank did. And Hank was a different place and time. But you should go to our website today, because one of the things on the website that I think is really awesome is it's pictures of Eric with different staff members or celebrities peppered in with different celebrity tweets about Eric. And again, I think Eric would have been thrilled to have seen it, and I hope he knew that enough people cared.
Okay, John Lieberman, I see you holding a piece of paper. What's coming up in the Howard 100
All right, we have so much coming up today, John, on Howard 100 News. Of course, paying tribute to Eric the actor. We've got complete coverage of his last communications with Howard 100 News. You'll hear both from staff and fellow Whack Packers remembering Eric and telling some of their favorite stories about him. Now, I think you're going to find this interesting. You'll also hear from the executive director of VegFest, where Robin was a guest speaker this weekend. She tells Lisa G about the thriving VegFest singles scene. Oh, you're certainly not going to want to miss that.
Maybe
that's
why Robin wasn't aware of this.
Is this the new J date?
VegFest. All right.
You will have to listen. And today on Lieberman Live at 4:45 and on demand, Tan Mom and Fred the Elephant Boy debate the radicalization of Islam with an expert.
How big a loss is Eric to your show?
It's a big loss. He was a staple every Wednesday. He'd be on. We'd pair him with High Pitch Eric sometimes. We'd pair him with Bobo. But I could always count on him as a host to be ready, and he'll be missed in that respect, and of course many others.
Well, with that topic and panel you have today, I don't think you're going to want to miss Lieberman Live at 4:45. That sounds fantastic. We're going to wrap up the wrap-up show. JD, anything you'd like to plug?
I'd like to apologize to all the people that texted me and messaged me, direct messaged me about Eric. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. I did not want to be the one to break any news.
Let me jump in on this. That's a global apology.
Yeah,
a lot of us weren't going to be the ones who said this to you online. So we apologize to all the social media followers, but that's what we did. So.
And that's all. Follow me on Twitter, JD Harm.
Gare?
I'm good.
John?
I'm on Twitter at Reporter John.
Well, coming up on Sternthology today, we talked about Howard's favorite moment. Jimmy Kimmel didn't cry over Eric's death, but he did cry over the death of John Ritter. You're going to hear that. Plus, Robin didn't know from VegFest. So we're going to go back to 2011 when it took Robin 3 days to find out that Steve Jobs had died. All that and more on Sternthology, 5 o'clock on Howard 101. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm at John Hein. Thanks, everybody, for your support, as always, for listening to the Howard Stern Wrap-Up Show on Howard 100 and Howard 101.